Yay, yay me. Woo. I want to listen to like, what am I choke? I'm all right. Actually, I'm not very all right, but that's completely different, right? I want to listen to like I want to listen to some like fucking goofy, like, like, like. I want to listen to like. Let me think. Hmm. About to go play. I feel that. How the games go yesterday? I mean, I posted them. We lost, but we put up a pretty good fight. I'm pretty pleased for being like a 2-week team. I think we did better than anybody expected. I think we kind of proved a lot, but you know, just fell short. Fell short, you know. That is okay. That is okay. Oh, dude, I lifted legs yesterday, but I lifted like really heavy because I don't know, I'm just kind of in like a I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. Good day, Sean. Good day. I want my Charizard. I'll be right back. I need my buddy behind me. No, he's too far over. He needs to be visible. He must be visible over the shoulder. He must be visible. Oh, my desk is so messy. What's even in this box? What is this? What do I even have here? Let me open this. I have no idea what this is. What the fuck is this? Why is this on my desk? These are filters, like air vent filters for my microwave. Why are they on my desk? You know what's funny? You know what's funny is that I reordered these because I didn't know where they were. These are extras. My life is in shambles. I don't know. They're just sitting on my desk in this little box. I have no idea what they're like. Just this little box. No clue. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what time PCC even starts today. I just know I'm gonna watch it. So I just know I'm gonna watch it, dude. Solo queue God. I hate solo queue, dude. All right, I don't want to listen to this. Hey, match found. Woo. Gaming music or like Pokemon music. Pokemon music. That's what I want. Pokemon playlist. I'm trying to vibe out, bro. Like happy, upbeat Pokemon music. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about right here. Listen to that. That sounds beautiful. Give you the predictions. I have to think about the bracket. Y'all beat Chefs 2-0. Professors beat D-Lab 2-1. Y'all beat Professors 2-1. Is it best of 5? I think Professors are kind of, their mentals are a little out, but I'm obviously rooting for them. Best of 5, okay. 3-1. Did I just wake up? Yeah, I just woke up. Bro, I'm like, I usually feel like I wait to do this much later when I stream. I am so depressed lately. I'm just like, it sucks. It's so bad. And I know why. Like, I'll be alright, but god damn, dude. It's just hitting me like a fucking bus, dude. It's just a rough one. It's just fucking rough. But it'll be alright. It'll be alright. My fucking hormones are out of whack. That's literally what it is. I'm not taking hormones, so I'm just fucked for a little bit. Couldn't fucking sleep, dude. I fucking woke up at 6 a.m. and I was just like sitting around, like, was just sitting around fucking looking at my phone, like obsessing about stupid shit. Like, fuck, dude. I just want to play Pokemon all day. I don't want to do nothing. I got a fucking mound of laundry I gotta do. My fucking yard looks like I look like I'm fucking integrating into the fucking jungle. You know, literally, I'm a jungler. Like, I have to fucking use the fucking hunt blade to get into my fucking front door. That's not true. That's not true. Fuck it, dude. I'll play mid lane. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. Krashy is now changing to mid lane master. I'm here for it. I'm gonna be the best mid laner there ever was. You know what sucks about mid lane? Like all of the heroes. I'm gonna try my best, bro. I'm gonna try. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be so bad. Forgive me, team. I'm actually gonna play Pokemon today? Yeah, but like not on stream. I play TCG every day. I play like multiple hours of TCG every day. You didn't make it to finals? Nah, we didn't make it to finals. We did not make it to finals, no. I don't even know what time PCC starts. I genuinely don't know. I should probably look it up. Hello. I don't know how to play this. Why did I pick it? I just like lose trades when I play, and then I fall behind, and then I feed, and like I don't know how to do anything other than jungle, which is like my fault, right? Because I don't ever play anything else, but it's just kind of the way it is. Play Kalari next game? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. These emerald skins are pretty cool. feel like I want to change my call. Like, I wonder if it would kill me to play on like highs. Or like just some on highs. No, what up, Denim? He feels agile. Is it just because he's small? Like, this motherfucker feels... He feels fast. Is it because he's little? You know what else I don't understand about laning? I don't understand, like, what gives and doesn't give aggro. Like, that's, like, it's genuinely, like, one of those things I just don't really understand. Fuck. Let's see, compete. Sadly, the team didn't make it. Otherwise, very well performance. You did, definitely had the chance to make it next time. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of did our thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We have to shoot that? What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't know how to play this hero. Okay, so sniping pulls aggro. Okay, good to know. God damn it. Yo, relax. Relax. See what I mean? Like, I just don't know how to lane, and when I end up laning, I end up fucking falling behind. And it fucking blows. Like, I'll never roam because I'm always, like, trying to just fucking focus on farming. I'm so bad at laning, it's actually wild. Like, oh my god, I can't hit anything. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. Think Howitzer can bully offlaners? I think mages and offlane is trolling. Is the PCC Discord the best place to look for a team? Yeah, probably. I mean, there's not really like a better competitive hub, right? So, yeah, probably. It's all you, boss man. See, I hate that. I hate how, like, I don't know. This is just me personally, someone that's played like a lot of shooters and stuff. I hate how much lead this game has. And again, I'm not saying that they should change it or that it's bad. I'm just saying I can't stand it. Like, when the minions are right in front of me and I have to lead the shot like a ton, it just feels so like it just makes the game feel bad to me. Like, look, I'm directly on them and I hit them, right? Like, cool, that feels good. Like, I like the way that feels, and like I'm cool with it. But then like when they're like moving, it feels so awkward to have to lead the shot so much. Like, it feels like against my nature as like a video game player to lead my shot so much. Like, I just want to aim at them and shoot them, but like maybe it's because it's a MOBA that's like kind of a shooter that like makes it like the necessity for it. Like you know what I mean? Like, all right, I need the base. PC Discord. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah. It just feels weird. I don't know. Fuck off, dude. I can never leave lane. The shots are supposed to be hits. Like, yeah, I don't know, dude. It just feels, to me, it feels really terrible. Especially because the shots are supposed to be hit scan. Are they actually? Because they're definitely not hit scan. Which I think that like again, if it was up to me, I would personally change it to be hit scan, and I would make it to where you just do less damage, no? Like, bro, I'm so perma-shoved, man. This shit's ass. Oh, bang now, come help me. Oh, never mind. I'm just fucking perma-shoved. I'm hanging in there. Like, I'm not farming him. I just can't fucking do anything. Congrats on getting quarterfinals. Keep up the content. Thanks, Carlos. What's up, man? Nice showing by What If yesterday. Yeah, we giga through first game, and game 2 we like put up a fight, but just wasn't enough, you know. Wasn't enough, but we did our best, you know. I'm really pleased with what we were able to accomplish. Like, truly. I mean, the thing too is that like we're not even like really a team. Like, I don't think we're gonna like, I don't know, like we haven't had like any talks about like sticking together, and that was like never really the goal, so I don't really know, you know. Not to like prescribe anything too early or anything, but I just don't really know. So we'll see what happens with it. Fuck, dude, I missed. Please. Fuck, man. Maybe that's but it's finals today. Yeah, finals today. That's why the title is, you know, finals watch party. New Greystone tech. It's just gonna fucking ult me. I don't know, Mustang. Yeah, I don't know. I would expect that we don't. I'm out farming him, but I just like can't really like pressure out of this lane, and I'm not good enough at Wraith to like hit my shots, so oh shit, would you look at that? Did not have a fucking clue they were there. Oh. I mean, okay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. So last night I think I broke my tailbone. That's unlucky. I just know that like if I'm off roll, I can't really help a team very much, so we kind of need our jungler to pop off this game because I'm fucking useless. If I'm playing Wraith mid, I'm literally fucking useless. I have game knowledge, but that don't mean shit, right? I'ma just feed. I'm just not good. I'm not good. LFT chat and get roasted. I mean, listen, you're not gonna land a top team if you're not a top player, right? But you can get on a team or start a team or look to build a team that's like around your skill level, and that should be the goal, right? Like, so, but like competing is for everyone, like it really is. Like competing at the highest level, maybe not so much, but the point is that you want to get into it and you have to start somewhere, so you get in and start somewhere, you know? Kind of the point. Get fucked.
Get up is up.
I did it. It wasn't pretty, but I did it. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. God damn it. Fuck, I hate the way the shooting. I hate the way the fucking shooting works in this game. It feels so awkward and bizarre to me. Oh no. You're bad. Leave me alone. Why are they ganking me so much? Not a fan of Flint's flicks. Rampage offlane. He didn't do bad, but other characters would have been way better, I think. Well, the goal was to like try to like yoink jungle picks away from them, and I actually think he kind of gamed that game. Now, granted, his matchup wasn't good, but we weren't drafting him a winning matchup. We were drafting like a tank end of the team that was also going to take a jungler away. I think it worked. That worked fine. Like as far as like what our goal was, that actually worked just fine. To be completely honest, that kind of just like hit for us. That was like one of the few things that I think like went well. I'm so farmed. Well, at least I cut it. I cut the corner there. Dude, like, are we gonna do anything? This sucks, man. This isn't fun. What do I need on good demo? He just picked the wrong item. Yeah, he just picked the wrong item. Did y'all play good? I think we played much better than people expected. We played far better than people expected, so that's kind of cool. What I think is the most in demand, I have no idea. I genuinely couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you at all. I feel like I played super well. I'm pleased with how I did, and that's good. Guess when in the next one? I don't think we're gonna be a team, probably. I think it'd be very unlikely that we stay a team. Not 100% sure, but would not be my expectation. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know what to build next. Probably Perforator. God damn, dude. This is such a fuck all annoying ass lane. Like, I can't do shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this lane. Oh my god, fuck. Someone come gank this fucker. He's just sitting here. I'm fucking like, there's fucking, god, this is so miserable. Can I just go to the next game? Like, I'm down, bro. Like, I'm good. Like, this is not fun for me at all. Like, he's just pushed to my fucking tower line. He's just sitting there. He's just at my tower. I guess I just, like, fuck me. Like, I don't need a tower, bro. I'm good. He's literally just at my tower line. He has fucking 2 levels on me. I don't even know how that's possible. He just keeps shoving me out. No response from anybody on the team. He just sit there. It's him, bro. He's got like a level on me, but all the same. Just wild. So unlucky. Our jungler's 0-1-1. Like, you gotta get in there, man. We gotta start some fights. They're up, you know. They're up a fangtooth. We gotta start fighting people. Gotta fight some people. I'm not like feeding him, so that's good, but like, you know, you gotta show up sometimes. Gotta show up sometimes. West Coast are not used to seeing you this early. Yeah, I never stream this early. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my Christ. Oh my god, can y'all, my cock? It's not for you! It's just not, like... Maybe we'll kill. Maybe we'll get the kill. Nice. Did you take the job? I countered with negotiations and haven't heard back yet. Dude, I want to go play a different game. Ugh. I haven't heard back yet. Still waiting. Nah, he actually is 2 levels on me. That's actually crazy. He's only 2 levels on me because he's just shoved me out of lane over and over and over again. That's wild, dude. Yeah, this hero's hard as fuck to play. I don't know why I picked him. Ah, yes. Take all the mid farm when I'm standing here. Beautiful. That'll help me. That'll help me. Definitely what I was hoping the jungler would do this game, is take the farm while I'm actually there at it. Beautiful. What a solid player. What does your felling say? I don't know what that means. Yeah, brothers, we can't contest them, boys. We gotta chill. So what do your feelings say about the possibility you get the job? I think they're gonna come back to me and counter offer, you know? I think it's likely I hear something early next week about how much they're willing to pay me. This is no fun. Oh no. Just shy of. Unlucky. I think this is a go next angle, brothers. What job am I talking about? I applied for a new job, interview went well. They offered me the job. When they offered me the job, I asked for more money, and then they said that they would give me a call back letting me know. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. How much money is it? Do I want to say? I don't really know if I want to say, to be honest. I mean, I can, I just don't know that I want to. It's a substantial pay jump from what I make now, but I'm not super, like, that's like one of the things I tend to keep decently private is like money. I don't know. I don't tend to talk about money too much. Like, I'll talk about like anything else, but like, I don't know why. Money just feels like it's like a little too personal. It's because, you know why? Because I don't ever want somebody to judge me because of money. Like, you can judge me because of my religion, my politics, or whatever, but like money, that just feels like shallow, so I tend to just keep that to myself. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could also like estimate, you could like look up, you know, salaries in my state and stuff. You know, you could put in a reasonable amount of work and figure it out, kind of thing, if you really wanted to. But like I just guess I'm not going to facilitate that, if that's fair. Oh shit. Why are y'all there? Fuck off of me. I thought they'd be on orb. I don't know. I wasn't expecting them to be there. What certs do I have? I actually have no certs right now. I just never got them, and so I never needed them because I just had work experience over certs. What's the job I applied for? I am basically doing computer help desk work for a school district. So it's like yeah, tech support kind of thing, like IT help desk support, computer technician, repair. There's all kinds of different places use different job titles. Not on my own. Dude, that hurts. No, you don't take my phone. No. We're doing it. Yeah, I'm parallel live on Twitch. I stream on both. Yeah, I just stream on both. I stream on both. Went full-time remote doing IT stuff. I moved up. I'm doing telecom now. It's great. Yeah, I'm not remote. I'm like physical hardware support and like repairs. So I do like some network stuff. I do like physical PC repairs. I do, you know what I mean, like working on printers and like making sure, you know what I mean, like I just do a little bit of everything. I do some commentary. I don't really think I'm in the mood. I'm kind of just like I said, this is not like the topic of discussion for today, but I'm kind of like pretty low lately, so just not really my best self lately, and been feeling it a little bit. I feel like I do no damage. I don't know how to play this fucking hero. You have a day off today? I mean, it's Sunday. I'm off on the weekends. More commentary side things. Like, you mean like casting commentary, or you mean like just like talking about my decisions and stuff? Like, what do you mean? Nice. That goes way further than I thought. Yeah, PCC stuff. I mean, I don't know. If there's ever opportunities and I'm not competing, maybe. Like, for example, like this PCC, I was supposed to be on the analyst desk, like doing the pre-game commentary kind of stuff. But then I stepped away from that because I wanted to play with Pinzo. You know? Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. I'm literally just dead. Can we just go to the next game, man? Like, it's so just, like, annoying to, like, just be held hostage on a game that we're, like, we're not grouping. We're not really, like, contesting anything. Like, I just want to go to the next game, bro. I'm just not having that much fun. I mean, if they think we can win it, then, like, it's their prerogative to vote no, but, like, I'm ready to go to the next one. I'm ready to just not play this one anymore. I gave jungle to a jungler that doesn't really show up to things. That's not fair. I'm being critical. Whatever. I just know I was at my tower line the whole game, and, like, you know, I didn't really get a gank, but it's whatever. It's actually kind of whatever. I don't really care. We're just chilling. I don't really know what to build after this. I'll probably just build, like, Infernum or some shit. I don't know if it's Omen actually good on him. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. You can just, like, skill rotate, and then... Oh, I should go left. My bad. No, our inhibitor! I have no way clear, so... RIP. I mean, female scales, so... You don't have the amount on vacation on the new job? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I'll get vacation days, sure. It's like a 1 week more contract. Like, so, like the job I'm applying for works like 1 extra week more than I work now, but that's not really a big deal, to be honest. It's like a lot more money, so. When the next big update's coming out? 3 weeks from whenever Grim released. I don't remember the day. Annoyed, but y'all look like y'all were like, what the fuck ever, and kept going. Bring it out and wait, and going, like, bring it. Like, watching the game with you and Pinzo today, annoyed. I'm a little confused what you're saying. Like we seemed annoyed. It's, you know, tensions get high whenever you're playing seriously and stuff, I suppose. That's what you mean. Working at a school and the job is not much free time. No, I'm also going to a school. Like, I'm going from one school to another school. Yeah, I guess I didn't really make that clear or said. So yeah, it's very, like, very much so just like a lateral move that just happens to pay much more because of circumstances. Look like I ignored, but y'all were still at it and just said fack it and had fun with it even though I lost. Sorry, don't speak clearly a lot more than usual. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say we were annoyed. It's just like, it's serious, right? So you have to play like really serious. It's just like, it's just high stress. Like, I wouldn't say annoyed. Like obviously you're gonna hear me say like, oh, we're not fucking grouping, like we need to group, but like that's not me being like annoyed or pissed at my teammates. That's just like me trying to get the job done, you know what I mean? Like, hey, this is a thing that needs doing, like we got to do this or we lose. It's just like do or die mentality kind of thing. But that's just competitive, right? Like, you know, like competitive game requires like a level of cohesion and to be able to accomplish something, you know. Dude, I've never felt more useless in a game than I have in this game. Like, I just don't know how to play this era. Or, like, I just don't have enough reps on him to be good at him. Leave me alone. Yeah, I mean, they know it's not malicious. Like, me and like, we've, yeah, we've, you know, yeah. I don't really know what else to say, but, like, yeah. They know. Alright, we're core holding, boys. We're core holding. This was a demo game? Was it? I don't know. I don't know if you build demo on him. I genuinely don't fucking know. I just thought it was always perf on this hero. But I just don't know. It's like my 3rd game of ever playing Wraith, and I think I have a 100% loss rate on him, you know? My only issue with this game is, like, we could have literally just surrendered this, like, 20 minutes ago. Like, I just wish we would have surrendered this a while back. It's just such a waste of time. Like, we never grouped for anything. We literally never showed up. I went to Fangtooth once, you know what I mean? Like, I just wish we would have done something better with our time. But it's okay. I'll use that as a reminder that I should not let people jungle for me, and I should just play the role, because not that he even did bad, it's just like I just like fell behind, and you know, like it is what it is kind of deal. Like I don't know, couldn't do anything. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have like 100% loss rate with Wraith. I played him like 3 times or some shit. I don't know. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Oh fuck, dude! I should probably look up and see what time PCC starts today, because I actually just have no fucking clue. I don't know. I don't know what time it starts today. Why do you want someone to clap souls, team? What's up with that, bro? What's up with that, dude? You don't see it happening? I mean, I think D-Lab versus Professors is a very big game. That's going to be an interesting one. How's Kira compared to other carries? She's okay. Soul's toxic? Soul is not toxic. What the fuck? How is Soul Reaper toxic? I'm far more toxic than Soul Reaper. He just says it like it is, and people don't like it. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Anyone who can 1v9 a game or 2v8 a game, I mean anybody that gets like super fed, right? Yeah, but you own it. I think I don't know. I think Soul Reaper talks his shit and says his shit, and he's on one of the best teams, and like he's earned it. Like, and he doesn't even talk that much shit. He just like I don't know. That's wild. That's wild. We were both autofill. I don't ever play carry. Oh yeah, I just fucking played mid, and I was pushed to my tower line and didn't get a single gank, and like I'm playing a hero I have no fucking clue how to play, so whatever. I don't really care. Like that last game was like bozo game. I have no business ever being on Wraith. I don't know why I picked it. I just don't feel like playing Gideon. It's the only thing if I play mid, I just play Gideon, and it's so boring. Like after a while, it's just like I'm just bored of that. I'm just bored of that. Da, 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 da. Actually, I'm curious. What is my win rate on Wraith? My Wraith win rate is 20%, and I have played 5 games. Yeah, dude, I can't stand playing like ranged here. Range feels terrible in this game to me. The autos feel like shit. I don't know how anybody likes it. Outside of carry, once you get like a couple items online, I think the game feels super clunky on ranged. If I was them, I would speed up the autos, like just to make the game not feel so shitty. I feel like the game feels like really shitty when you're playing ranged. It feels so fucking bad. God, I've been losing so much lately. It's like all I do is lose. I just need to play some like hyper carry junglers for like a week straight. Is that not intended? If it's intended, it makes the game feel like shit, so I don't know. Gonna smack me in the jungle? Good luck. Did you reach your quarter yearly predecessor critical mass yet, or is that still building? Can you be more specific? Not sure what you mean. Actually, to be fair, I know exactly what you mean. I just didn't really fuck with the question. So, like, if you have something you actually want to say, then you can say it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kind of clown on you passively for saying something that makes no fucking sense. Quarter yearly predecessor critical mass. I don't know what you're like. I feel like I know what you're asking, but it's like worded in such a nonsensical way that it's like I have to like let you kind of bumblefuck your way to the point. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for a new jungler if and whenever that happens. I don't really care about ever playing any other role. It's funny because for English, you're talking like, oh, it's not about the grammar. It's about the words chosen. Your grammar is fine. I don't care about the grammar. It's more just like, I don't really know what you're saying. I I wish, you know what sucks about Pred for me? Like, I mean, obviously there's a fuck ton of things that suck about Pred, but like, this is different. What sucks for Pred for me is that like, I don't like any other role other than jungle. Like, I don't like, even though like offlaners and junglers are sometimes synonymous, I don't even like playing offlane. Offlane is so boring to me. I think I like mid second best, but I only like two of the mids. I only like Howie and Gideon, and I don't ever even play them. And I've played a bunch of Iggy and Scorch, but that's because I was fucking jungling them. Like, I don't really care for any of the mids. Faye is kind of okay. Belica, I can't stand her. She's just a stupid fucking character, so I don't ever want to play her. I don't ever want to play Belica. She's just dumb. You know? Spell have an instant knockup, basically. Yeah. It's like 1v1 and trying to even maybe outplay 1v2. I don't know. It's just so like you're just over there the whole game and you just sit there and like it's just so boring to me. I want to add more objectives for laners, give them a reason to push the waves in. That makes it so boring to be in lanes. Yeah, I feel like laning is super. It's just a like that's why I can't like I've always liked jungle because I'm like walking around and doing shit, you know? Like I just can't stand laning in this game. It's so boring to me. It's so boring. Shinbi jungle? We'll see. Shinbi doesn't actually sound terrible. She actually sounds not terrible. Oh, it's Guru. It's Mr. Guru. Well, I play Iggy? No. No. Shinbi sounds kind of fun. I might hover Shinbi. What's Clara getting banned in PCC? Some just strong early gamers, some OP in that champ. 6 plays it a lot, so people don't really like to give it to 6. I think it's kind of a stupid ban, though. I think it's a stupid ban. I would not ban Kalari. I would just play against it. Ah, fuck it, dude. Let's play Shin Bussy. Shin Bussy. Do I go Fire Blossom this game or do I go Orb? What's banned the most in pro play? I mean, it just depends. Like, I don't think there's anything that's banned the most. It's like based on team matchups. Actually, it's probably like FaZe. I actually think FaZe is probably the most banned. She's actually just banned all the fucking time. Bum. I kind of want to Orb because they don't like the. I'm gonna try Orb one game. It's just such a. The problem with this item is it's so goddamn slow, man. I fucking hate this item. It's so slow, but it's such a good item. Is there a way to turn off the sound effects of Shinbi's moves? I don't think so, no. Good luck, Mustang. I'm just a bit late in the combo, but I was busy washing my balls in the shower. Nice. Range feels worse in X-Defiant and had a public server test this weekend. Range feels worse in X-Defiant? What the fuck? It's like such a wild jump to talk about like Pred and ranged and X-Defiant. Couldn't handle the whole game of that? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. But yeah, she's definitely very musical, am I right? Fuck, I didn't look to see who their jungler was. I don't know. Dude, I wish I could turn off Faye's wings too. She's so goddamn annoying. Me and Soul Reaper have had full conversations about it. Her fucking constant fluttering has got to get toned down. It's actually so annoying, dude. It's gotta get fucking toned down. That shit is so annoying. Alright, we're gonna build Orb and I'm gonna fucking hate it. I mean, I could fucking Prophecy start too. Do the Kwang build I've been doing. Ooh. Well, y'all tell me, Orb or Prophecy? You pick my first item. I'm gonna pick the rest, but you pick my first item for me. still got a couple for Orb, a couple for Prophecy. You did say testing out Orb. I mean, I've played it before. I just... I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. Doo-doo. Oh, shit. I'll trade it for you, brother. I got you. I got you, bro. I'll trade it for him. Damn, I've taken so much from him. Oh, look, Roblox? Nah. Fuck it, I'll go Orb. I'm gonna go Orb this game. Videos helped me learn how to jungle and enjoy the game more? Nice, dude. I appreciate that. I really do. That's super nice. That's super nice to say. Nope, he's going to invade my blue side. Yeah, he's going to invade my 3. No, there's just no way, dude. There's just no way. We're just not letting that happen. So sorry. You think game's playable in 250 ping? No. I think anything over like 80 to 100 is probably pretty fucked. I mean, is it literally playable? Yeah. Can you do well? No, probably not. Probably not. I wish I had time to fit a buy-in, because I want to go invade his too. And I probably am going to, but this might be a little int. This might be a little troll, what I'm about to do. Really? Why are you watching me? Come on, help me out with it then. Poke at me so I can get this real quick. I'm trying to steal as much jungle from him as I can. I'm trying to steal as much jungle as I can, buddy. I'm kind of starving their Sev quite a bit. Or something you use to rush to level 18 and then trade it for something else? No, you definitely keep Orb. The thing, Orb is a stacking item, so the problem with Orb is that it's slow as shit, because you have to sit there and get a bunch of experience to like max the item, essentially. So Orb is not something that you want to get rid of. It's something that sucks ass to build, because it takes forever to get that shit online. So like, right, like I'm building stats, don't get me wrong, but the stats, like, they don't really come online until I get the full item. So it's like, and that takes a long ass time. Like just watch the timer. You'll see when I get the full orb. It's long. It takes fucking forever. Like, it takes fucking forever, man. All right, I know his blue's coming up. If I fucking hurry, I can get over there. It's gonna take me like it just takes so goddamn long. That's why Soul Reaper says the item's ass, which, I mean, he's kind of not wrong about. The item is a little bit ass because it's slow, but but when you have the full item, holy fuck, is it strong. So it's just like one of those things. I'm just slowing the Sevarog down. Like, I'm just kind of letting my lane stay neutral because the Sevarog is not able to farm when I'm around, so... Hello. Goodbye. Who's my favorite for jungle? Just in general, my favorite characters are Argus and Kwong. I mean, Kai is always going to be one of my favorites, I think. You know, so minories are worth it for on Seraph jungle? No, I don't think so. Doesn't really... I mean, it doesn't really give her, like, the stats she needs. Like, cooldown is good on her. Like, haste is good on her, don't get me wrong, but, like, I think if you're going to build haste, you just build Basilisk. You want things that's going to go well with autos. Sevarog got 36 farm. Yeah, the only problem with this is I've kind of left my teammates to the wolves for a little bit, so I just need them to chill. Oh, hey, how's it going? I'll take the assist trade. I'll take the assist trade. That works for me. How do I feel about phase support over Bellica support? No. Just no. No, 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 no. Some people trying to rip you in the tourney chat because you went after Fangtooth in the middle of the team fight near Fang. You were on Kai with a ramp solo. Well, I mean, armchair players are just like people that don't really know the game anyways, but that was actually just a bad play by me. Like, I went into the pit because we shoved them out, and I thought it was like I thought we were going to take over the area. So I wanted to keep the health on the Fang at whatever they had dropped it to so we could take over, because Kai can sit on Fang all day. Like, it's no problem. So I was going to take over Fang, and I wanted my team to walk in, but they didn't walk in. It was just like a miscom. Like, I was thinking we were very committal there, and we were like a little less than committal, so it just kind of didn't work out. Okay, so I got full orb at like 9 minutes or something, and watch how long it's going to take for me to get the item fully stacked, by the way. So just keep that in mind. Like, it's been 9 minutes into the game for me to get the orb. Now I have to stack it. So yeah, just kind of keep some of these things in mind. So like when you play orb, like that's the problem with it, is it just takes fucking forever to get it to where it needs to be. So also, I don't care if people like, I mean, I do care what people say, but like if they're not like in the ring, bro, their opinions don't really mean that much. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That's an unfortunate amount of CC. That is an unfortunate amount of CC. Hopefully I take some assists. I'll be an assist bot this game. I don't mind. I don't mind at all, dude. To practice mode on Kai, took the starter, short sword, or whatever, and he can level 1 solo Fang. I mean, yeah, he can literally just do objectives because of his healing. Do I think that that's smart to just always rush objectives on him? No, not really, but you can. Same as Alcona Rod, for example, you stack much faster and sooner because it's cheaper, while Orb only starts stacking after you bought the whole item. Yes, like I'm at 132 experience out of 500, and it's 11 minutes into the game. I still don't have the item fully built up, which isn't like, I mean, that's how the item works. Like, you're making that investment, right? Like, it's a choice to make that investment. That's exactly what it is, you know? I'm coming. Oh, that's super criminal. I'm sorry. I wanted to get my wild beforehand. I'm sorry. Fury's probably pissed. That's my bad, bro. I mean, whatever. We kill. I kind of hoe him a little bit. I want to catch his waveform if I can. Phase double? How the fuck does that even happen? When do you prioritize anti-heal in this build for this game? So I mean, they have Sev, which like anti-heal is nice, but I'm kind of building a build that's very intentional. So like I will probably get a Tainted Scepter, but for me it's not my priority. Like it would be nice if I could shove it up a little bit more. And actually I kind of can. I can third item it after I get Lifebinder. So it's like that's something to think about as opposed to like, you know, grabbing my Oathkeeper first or like Caustica. But yeah, you just kind of get it whenever you feel like you need it. They do have some good healing, though, so they have 7 phase, so it's definitely not something to ignore. Definitely not something to ignore. Yeah, I don't like Orb. The problem with Orb, it's just too fucking slow, dude. Like, I wanna be ganking and shit, and I'm really just like farming my ass off, which is like not bad, but I'm leaving my teammates to kind of deal with that, as opposed to actually being helpful, which I don't think is like great. I don't think that's great. Well, gotta love phase. So fucking annoying. He's actually just a dumb fuck hero. He's the stupidest fucking hero I've ever seen in a MOBA. Fuck it, dude. Come here, pussy. Fuck, dude. Fuck it, I'm going in. Just gotta go in on her. Cool. Fucking dead. Duo lane feels like a wash. I can't help this lane. Trying, but it's not a thing, I suppose. Yeah, there's nothing I can do for this lane. Just play through Guru and wait for him to rotate to do anything. Which is crazy because their jungler is like, he's behind, but not really, not anymore. Actually, he's like super even now because he has 5 assists and 3 kills. Holy fuck, dude. I literally put that guy out of the game and then he just fed off the lanes. Good shot on your side, thanks, Tim. Should be just bad right now? Yeah, she's not great. She's not great. I think she's just kind of niche too, like. I'm not contesting that. And Guru's here now, so look, I guess I should go fight. Dude, they fucking phase this dumb fuck hero. She's so goddamn stupid. She's actually just the dumbest fuck hero in the game. She's so fucking brain dead and stupid. I hate it. I just hate her design. I hate it. I want her to like actually. She's the hero in the MOBA that I want deleted. I can't fucking stand it. She's just a brain dead fuck. Like she just ruins the game. Like it's just fucking dumb. It's just so like unintuitive and unfun to play against that stupid shit. Bye. I don't know. It's so stupid. She literally destroys the fabric of how this game is supposed to be played. She just like, oh, I'll just pull out of everything. Like, I'll just pull you out of everything. When does final start? I'm honestly not sure. I'm just gonna play until I notice it's on. Dude. Dun, 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 dun. I just feel like they're too far ahead of us now. See, look, like, how do we kill this? She doesn't have pull. She doesn't have pull. She doesn't have pull. Go, 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 go. You just don't fucking kill. You just can't kill. You can't do it. That's all I got to offer, dude. It's just that's just all I've got to offer. Like 04, 05, like I don't know, man. Only so much we can do. Guru can maybe pull us into this game. He's dead before I get there, though. This game sucks, dude. Makes me so sad. Just gotta play with low MMR players and just blows. Just blows. If it's not competitive, this game's ass. Just like the most true thing I've noticed about Pred. If I'm not playing competitively, it just sucks. Sucks to play. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. I still don't have the orb fully maxed, by the way. Just for anybody wondering about orb. Play other MOBAs before this? I've been playing MOBAs for 14 years. Yeah, I've been playing MOBAs for a long time. What's unlucky? Bum, 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 bum. I think they just turned the stream on because I just got notifications. Rest in peace, our Gideon, right before a major objective. Nice, nice. Dies right before a major objective. 0505. Nice, nice. Well done, well done. Well done, well done. Now we have to 4v5. We gotta catch the Fae. It's like the only way we do shit here. We're just down 2 teammates. We just don't have 2 fucking teammates, and it sucks ass. Unlucky, dude. Who'd use to stop Shinbi offlane? I don't know. Any of the good offlaners? She's not very good. I've been looked at the build. What is it? Oh my fuck. What is this build? What am I playing at, dude? He's building Bruiser fucking... I hate this game, dude. It's actually so wild. It's so wild how bad this game is. It's actually so fucking wild. That's actually crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's so wild. He's building the same build I'm building, but he's building it on Gideon. Tragic. Tragic. Unfortunate, man. Hey, get off my camp. Good part. Please don't flash. He double killed my duo lane and then triple killed me across the map. My fucking duo they're useless? I have no team. I have no team. He double killed my duo lane and then triple killed me across the map. I have no fucking team. It's me and Guru. We're 3v fucking 5ing. Actually, our Kira's kind of doing okay. She's doing her best, right? She's actually just like doing her best. We're 3v fucking 5, dude. This is actually so wild. This is such a criminal fucking game, dude. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, we just can't play when we don't have a mid laner and we don't have a support. This motherfucker won't build damage. He just doesn't build damage. He does no fucking damage, bro. Oh my god. Ah. I need to swap to wards. He's not getting his farm. He doesn't need it. Like, no offense, but you don't do damage, so. Get the knockback. I'm better. I'm dead, but I'm fucking better. Oh my god, the huge Gideon ult that does negative damage. But he did no damage. Holy shit. Turn around. Oh my god, it's huge. We'll put on the steel, thank you. I can't. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! We're gaming! Nice try yesterday. Thank you, Grady. Thank you. What is he building? What does that even build into? Is he building Dreambinder? Like, is this like Gideon support? Like, what are we playing? I'm so confused, dude. Like, what are we building? Oh. Dude. I need help. Guru, please save me. I tried, I'm sorry. I literally just spammed my smite. I fucking tried, bro. I saw the Gideon icon behind me and I'm panicking. Whatever, let's just fucking push then. Fuck, we don't have orb here. Yay, phase, woo, woo, phase, we love phase, we love phase. We love FaZe, bro. We love FaZe. So fun. So fun. Interactive. Very intro-active. Intro to active. He's just gonna dash after me. Not that bitch, dude. Is this a fight we want? I don't feel like this is a fight we want. I wonder why they went in there. GG's. Thanks, Swingle. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate you. Boop. Boop. Ugh. Why the hate for FaZe? Because she's a fucking stupid, broken fuck hero. She ruins the fucking game. She literally ruins the game. She's the dumbest fucking thing they've ever made, and I hope they delete her. Not kidding. Why are you... Is this what we're doing? We're running at them 2v4? I'm kind of not, like, sold, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of not down. Is this mystery dungeon theme? I don't know. I have a Pokemon playlist on, buddy. Get over here, Grux. Let me fuck on you. I'm trying to come fuck on you. I want to come touch your butthole. Let me come touch your Grux hole. Damn, he killed that fast. Never mind. No Grux hole for me. No Grux hole for me. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Dun, dun. I don't really have much vision, but I want to push this lane. I hope that I don't need to get the fuck out of here. Fuck that cannon. Da -da -da. I'm rotating so we can be grouped. We need to group up so we can find a pick before a major objective. Before a major objective. We need to group. I don't know how to say that. I never remember how to use this. Because it's a bad system. Get fucking hit. Why would you ult me? That's so random and bizarre. What are you thinking? You are a bitch. You are a bitch. I'm basing. Everybody back up. What a dumb cunt. What a dumb cunt. Grux is out of position, and now we are getting fucked again. God damn it, Guru. That was rough. We can probably fuck on them. Never mind, I've made mistakes. They just need to play with the Kira. Let's watch her because he does do no damage. You're corner blocking him. That was kind of okay because now they can't do the objective and Guru will spawn and then we can fight again. This game is for fucking bozos, dude. Like, Pred is actually just such a bozo game. I'm swapping awards. Oh, never mind. They did two. They two-man. Never mind. they can two-man it. Fuck. He has 19 kills. What was I thinking? Dude, this motherfucker literally built... Dude, I'm gonna bitch at him. I'm so sorry. Rabid. Build some fucking damage. You have to. If you don't build damage, we lose the game. You can't just build fucking bruiser, like fucking AP items. He said tried something new, it didn't work. No shit. Oh, God. Come on, dude. I can't, bro. You can't even clear waves, like... You can't even clear waves. You can't even clear waves. Why did he build like that on Gideon? They should adjust the selling system so you can change items better? No, you should be punished for selling items for being a dog shit player. That's why you have to lose gold when you sell items. It's perfect the way that it is. It is genuinely perfect the way that it is. They should not change it one bit. Should not get a free pass for being a dog shit player. She should die here. No. Jeej. We have no carry. He's our only source of damage, so we just lose now. Unless we can just Giga Wave clear. Well, that was our chance to 4v4 it. What the fuck? Oh, yay, phase! Woo! Fucking phase! Woo! Phase! Phase! Woo! Phase! Oh, this game is so dog shit. It's for dog shit players by dog shit developers on a dog shit fucking fuck. So bad. Alright, let's watch PCC. I'm done with this shit. GG out Severog. Woohoo! GG! Woo! Fun times. Fun times, fun games, fun players. Woo! Get me off this dog shit game. That's actually fucking insane, dude. Get me off of this terrible fucking game. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. It'll be dead. Just give it time. Give it time, friends. The game will be dead and gone, and then we can talk about how I was right in like a year. Just give it time. All right, PCC starting. Let's watch this instead. I wonder where I should put my camera at. We'll go with little Krashy cam. We'll go with little Krashy cam, and I'll move it around. Dun, 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 dun. Put it in the middle should be fine. I just don't remember like where like a free space on there like streaming UI is at. So we rooting for profs. I'm rooting for profs. I'm rooting for indecisive. Those are the two teams I want to do well. I mean, I love Lake and Toasty, but I gotta root for my boy Soul Reaper. He's like genuinely one of my best friends. Soul Reaper is literally one of my best friends. I love him to death. I'd probably marry him. Not gonna lie, I even asked him if he would like move to come live with me and shit. Like that's actually a conversation we had at one point. He was like, I mean, he's got shit going on in his life, so it was like a no, but like it was something I like just genuinely brought up. I was like, dude, would you move and like just come fucking live with me and we'll just like do life together as like best friends? Like not even fucking kidding, dude. I love that guy. Love him. Move to US? Where the fuck do you think I'm at? Huh? Move to us? Oh wait, you said us. I was like, where the fuck do you think I am? No, I'm not leaving Texas, dude. God, dude, I actually have to look at that last game. My mental is just, I just have to. I have to look at it. I just lose all my matches when I play Pred, dude. The game's just so, like, you know what's crazy? Like, not that I really don't give a shit, but I have actually lost, like, 100 MMR. Like, when I play, I just lose. But competitively, I'm fine. It's all good and fucking dandy. But when I play, I just lose. That's actually just fucking astronomical, dude. It's actually so crazy. We just were down 2 teammates. I don't know what to say. My Kira, like, why do we have a Death Stalker on Kira? What fucking pen? What pen are you converting to attack speed? You're converting 70% of 10. This item brought you fuck all. What am I looking at? How is it possible that people don't know how to play the game? I just don't know, dude. I just don't know, dude. I don't know how it's possible that people just are so lost and the game gives such bad matchmaking. And listen, what did I say? It's a carry diff every game, right? Like, and I'm not saying it's carry diff. Like, this guy played fine. This build is stupid as shit. He played fine, but it just comes down to which carry gets giga broken. Because carries are broken. Nerf the fuck out of carries so that other people can play the game. This isn't fun to see carries drop 20 fucking kills in solo queue. Like, it's just, I just don't understand how I'm a better dev and I've never developed a game in my entire life from like a conceptual standpoint. And like, yeah, you can say like, or like you've never made a game, so it's kind of bullshit, and it kind of is, but you get my point, right? Like, it doesn't take rocket science to know that carries are broken, and it doesn't take rocket science to know that I don't want to play with people that are like hundreds of MMR lower than me, right? Like, I don't want to play with people that are hundreds of MMR lower than me in matches that feel terrible to fucking play. I don't want to do it. I want to play games with people on my skill level that are gonna play well and build properly. It's not fucking rocket science. It's really just not. It's really just not rocket science. 23k hero damage done versus 45k. Like, it's just rough, dude. It's fucking rough out there. It's just fucking rough out there, dude. It's crazy. That's what you're gonna get from like a fucking bruiser build, though, when you're supposed to be a major damage dealer. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Unlucky. Just unlucky, dude. Sound like Jordan Peterson when you're mad? That's funny. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Omeda City MMR isn't real, but it's still like kind of relative, right? It's like it doesn't really mean a lot, but it's still relative because it's based directly off of your win-loss data. Why don't you just kill the carry early game? That's a stupid thing to say.
Hello,
no offense, that's just dumb.
And welcome to the PCC, the Prime Championship Circuit. We are a community-driven tournament that holds and shows.
Are carries that broken? Yes, carries are the most broken thing in the game. Now, some carries are bad, don't get me wrong, like Revenant's shit and Grim is kind of shit, but like the carry roll in general is super fucking broken. Super broken.
26 teams and 18 have been eliminated, and now only 8 remain.
Unlucky eliminated player.
Yesterday we had our quarterfinals, and today we hold our.
Was Grady just look like he finished an 8-hour shift? Maybe he did.
Finals. Can we please have some hype in the chat? Each team has persisted and persevered to reach this main stage and to be a part of greatness and rewrite predecessor history. This is PCC 7, baby. They have put in the work with the immeasurable amount of scrims and hours mastering heroes in their respective roles, training themselves in the micro and macro in the world of predecessor. They've come so far, and victory is just within reach. Any one of these 4 teams remaining can claim the title of PCC champion. But the questions we always ask ourselves is who is the best and who will be a part of the elite and be able to wear the crown of PCC champion. But before we get too ahead of ourselves, let me welcome our top desk analyst right beside me. I have Grady, the Graddington content creator and all-around predecessor gamer. How are you, Grady?
I'm doing well. That was actually a beautiful speech. I want to give you props for that, our dog.
Aw,
Beautiful,
thank
beautiful.
you so much, Daddy.
Happy to be on the desk with two legends today.
Let's get hyped, everyone. And of course, Mugiwawa, our friendly neighborhood statistics enthusiast, predecessor game analyst, and coach. How are you, Mugi?
Well, I'm doing fantastic. I've been watching all those top 4 teams screaming against each other for the past week, and I have to say, like, we are gonna have some amazing game today because usually teams started to have.
No, I'm not going to talk about it. Carries are broken. I don't care if you disagree or not. No offense. I just don't want to have the conversation. Carries are broken. They need to be nerfed. They've been broken. The data suggests they're broken. They're broken. It is what it is.
I'm quite sure of it.
I don't want them to be useless. They just
And
can't
we
be fucking
saw how
broken.
hyped it was from yesterday's.
So, like I said, I don't even want to have the conversation. I'd rather just focus on PCC and not feel frustrated by it. But the carry roll is absolutely broken, and it's no fun to play against. So, but neither is FaZe. FaZe is also broken. So fuck that hero.
We're on X, Discord, YouTube, Instagram,
FaZe is just
TikTok,
fucking stupid.
Twitch, all of the social medias you can ever imagine. Thank you so much for your support and being a part of the PCC community. If you type !support, this will send you to our GoFundMe link. So we're still.
Mardock has come a
building
long
our
way.
prize
Yeah.
pool, so
Yeah, she's
every
fucking crushing it these days, bro.
contribution goes towards
Happy.
Players, as well
Happy.
as enhancing the quality of the PCC.
That's why I gave her the microphone she
We're
uses
always
so she could
cooking up a
fucking pop
storm
off.
in the kitchen, and we want to be able to elevate your experience here at the PCC. We wouldn't
Bum,
be
ba,
here
bum,
without
bum,
your
bum,
help. We've
bum,
already reached
ba,
the
bum, bum,
$1,000
bum.
incentive mark, but we have still yet to unlock the future events we have in store for the $3,000.
I kind of don't want to listen to any of this until it's like draft and game casting. Is that weird? Like, I think I'd rather just like hang out, because otherwise I'm just kind of sitting here talking over them, or I'm just not talking at all, and like neither one seems like engaging to me. Like, I don't know. Also, I don't think I'm going to leave myself here, so I want to think about, like, where am I going to put myself? I'm too tiny. I am the Gratty now. Fuck, dude. No, hide the 2-0. We didn't get 2-0'd. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Hide the Gratty. I'll just move myself around. What if this is the stream? I'm just going to... This is just what I do. Like, as I watch, I just randomly move myself around. Try commentary for other games. Like, what other games? Krashy is the finals. I am the finals. Come on, come get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Bum, 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 bum. 1v9ing as usual. God damn it. That hurts, but it's true. That hurts, but it's true. Dude, Professor's D-Lab is about to be a fucking banger of a game. Holy shit. Holy shit, this game is about to go crazy.
Call on you to talk about what you see on the screen yet again.
Also, like, what is the
Alright, so
D-Lab
we
logo?
see
It's like a
your
wave.
88
It's just like a wave.
profs, or the professors
Or
have
like a
6.56
glacier. It's like a wave, yeah, like...
D-Lab at a 5.06.
What is that, like, what does that
So profs
mean,
like to
you
fight,
know?
And they also get a lot from that fight. They
What does
benefit
that
a lot
mean?
from fighting, so you got to be careful.
Why is it a
If
wave?
you get into those perma fight scenarios versus
What
the
is that
professors.
supposed to insinuate, right? Like,
D-Lab
what
are no
message does that
slouches, but
send?
Professors are definitely taking the cake in that department.
What
In the
message does that
OBJ
send?
department,
I'm gonna
the
order
objective-
pizza today. I really wish I lived close
almost
to
identical here.
D-Lab
Both
stands for
teams
Dirty Lake and the
very
Boys.
objective-oriented. That's what
It's
you
like
love to see.
Lakenator, their carry, Dirty
Competitive
Lake and the
play.
Boys.
Props
Carry
at
are all pretty
4
squishy, and only
on
annoying
the
thing about
dot,
carry characters are
and
their
then
movement
11
abilities. If you have them, I feel like
49
carry should
full
need their
per
support.
minute. Both teams very
I mean, the carry
similar,
should
but
need their
Professors
support.
taking
That's the whole
cake in that
point of
department as
of
well.
the
For those you
role.
guys like to
So let me here. Look, I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is...
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So, in MOBAs, carries have to do something, or 80 carries have to do something called orb walking, or people will call it attack move stepping. Whatever. Orb walking, attack move stepping, whatever you want to call it. And what you have to do in MOBAs is when you attack, you have to stand still. In Pred, you never have to stand still, and you don't really slow down, if at all. I don't actually know if there's a movement penalty, but it's not enough if there is. So the point is that the carries can infinitely run you down in Pred, and they can infinitely run away from you while keeping up their DPS. But if you look at him, he has to physically stop moving to attack. Like, and ignore the tutorial, but he has to physically stop moving to attack. I was hoping this would have more gameplay in it. Jesus. Okay. Demonstration. So, like, this person, he's like going to take a step, take a shot, take a step, take a shot, take a step, take a shot. And in Pred, the problem is that the DPS output without the ability to close the distance on them or like get away from them, it's impossible to get away from. So when carries get items online, they just become incredibly broken. They become insanely broken. Like, if you make one mistake against a carry, they 4-shot you, they 5-shot you, and like, it's not really the damage that's the problem. Like, if they don't add a movement penalty, the damage is a problem. If they do add a movement penalty, the damage is fine. Does that make sense? It's about the distance to damage, like, ratio, right? It is so incredible. Like, I'm not kidding when I say I've been playing MOBAs for like I've been playing MOBAs since Season 2 League of Legends. Carry in Pred is the most broken I've ever seen carries in all of 14. I've never seen carries this broken in other games. They're strong. They're always supposed to be strong. See, look, attack, move, step, stop, 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 stop. Like, you don't have to do that in Pred. How does that stop them from melting you in a stun? It doesn't. That has nothing to do with being melted in a stun. I literally gave you full information about what the problem is. Everyone still would complain about carries? No, because then you got stunned. My problem is that they can just infinitely run you down, and they can infinitely run away from you and do damage. You're just looking for a reason to ignore the point that I just clearly gave. Which is just stupid.
So hard to get here. But we do have to talk about that Drongo yet again.
Predecessor is its own style MOBA, but that doesn't, I don't want them to stand still. I want you to make a solution for it. Increase penalties for ranged characters, or would it have to be a universal? I think that you should, okay, you know how like there's a category called carry? I think that you should give a movement speed penalty to any carry that, or any hero that's put into that category called carry.
That's a lot.
You know what I mean?
Looking at the pick rate, 86.08%. So this character's in pretty much every.
They want the role to be more self-sufficient to be played.
So
Dude, fuck, I don't give a fuck. Okay, listen. Listen. I'm gonna put this in a very blunt way. If something is broken, you balance it. It's that fucking simple. Like, it's just, like, otherwise you have a shit game, right? I'm gonna put it incredibly simply. If something is broken, you balance it, or your game sucks. So I'm telling you the thing is broken. I'm saying, hey, look, this is how you fix it, or this is like what the issue is, and these are some of the solutions to fixing it. And then just saying like, oh, well, they want it that way. Like, that's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, something is broken, you fix it, or the game sucks, right? Like, I just think that carries could use a little bit of work, right? Carries could use some work. I've explained how. I'm done with the conversation. That's it. We're good. What does a movement penalty look like? What would that look like? It means when you're attacking, you slow down. Your movement speed would literally drop. Like, so say you're moving at like 100%. You start attacking, you slow down to like 60%, you know? Does everyone feel this way, or just you? Yeah, I'd say most people feel this way. Like, most high-level players probably would like reasonably agree. You know?
People on a big objective like the primal and the R prime.
I would say probably most people agree. Hi, Lance.
Creating space, and it feels like they're very confident with those plays, while other teams are not yet there. And of course, like Krashy full Rictor for the highlight plays.
Yeah,
everyone is kind of scared to go into this Rictor, despite the fact that he's kind of full of the meta for most teams. Like on the side of Professor, we still see it a lot.
I don't know. Was my peak in League? Dude, I stopped playing League in like Season 3 or Season 4 when I got fucking banned. But I peaked at like Diamond, like low Diamond in like Season 3, which is like not really impressive. I don't think I got good at MOBAs until I started playing like Infinite Crisis and Heroes of the Storm. Because I started playing Infinite Crisis, and it was a small game that most people don't even know about, but I like went like big pro in that game. I went to like most of the LAN events, and I made a bunch of money, and I was signed to an org and stuff. So that's whenever I felt like I got really good at MOBAs, and then I started playing Heroes of the Storm competitively, but I didn't stick with it to go to like HGC or anything. I played in like a couple of the big, like the big-ish like community tournaments that spawned, you know.
Which of these two teams will make it out of this best of 3 series?
Intercrisis was amazing MOBA. It was cool. It was cool, but obviously it wasn't good enough to stick around, sadly.
The game of it, and I'm gonna select Dirty Lake and
The DC Universe MOBA, yeah.
They've been like fighting
Yeah, I was like pretty at the top of that pro scene for a couple years.
And I feel like that could be their
Can I make a Zarus build guide? I have no idea what to build on him. Have I not done a Zarus video? I definitely can. He's got a lot of options for sure.
It's your turn.
I
Hearing that
hate
most
being put
MOBAs
on
you
the
can't
spot
move and
here,
shoot.
like,
Pred's my
who
first
knows
MOBA.
if
Yeah,
he's
most
gonna
MOBAs you
say
can't. Granted, most
what
MOBAs aren't third person, so I think that you have to come up with a unique solution, right? Like Smite seemingly has it done, right? Like Smite seemingly has it done.
They're all absolutely.
You should try League now, and you'll change your mind on carries being broken in Pred. I don't think
It's
anything
hard to
that
say.
I don't think playing League would
I
change my
have to
opinion of how
props
Pred
though.
feels because I
The
play Pred and
history
I can
between
feel
these
how
two
it feels,
teams,
right? Like my
in
opinion of
scripts,
League and my opinion
D-Lab
of Pred
take
are
games
independent
off
of each other, right?
Professors, but when it comes to tournaments, D-Lab has yet to come.
I
past
like
the
that Flash.
Professors.
Just
I
like
hope
I'm
the
fine with the
best team
Flash.
can
Like
reach
everyone
the
having the Flash. It's a
7.
5-minute cooldown.
Like I
You
said,
only
I
get
gotta
like
give
2
it
or
to
3 a
Flash.
game. It's really not that big a deal to me.
This is a
I'm fine with
hurdle
it.
that the D-Lab has to
Movement
get
penalty while
over.
basic
It's
attacking and it solves the issue. Yeah, seems fine to me. Seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Landed a championship. I am rooting for Dirty Lake and the boys. They have the Canadian duo, the
Analyst
offlaner
predictions. Actually, I don't
also
think I'm going to
from
listen to anything
Canada.
until I don't think I'm going to listen to anything until the casting, to be honest. What's my go-to win this game? Go-to pick. What's your pick? Go win this game. Your pick. Go win this. What's your pick? Go win this game. All caps. What's your pick? Go win this game. Zarus. It's like I don't know. Would you rather me beef your cake or cake your beef? Beef my cake, bro. Should they add mana pots or not? I think it'd be cool if they added some kind of mana pots. Pred problem is the solo lanes. I'm a very little agency on the map. What are your thoughts on it? I disagree. I think solo lane is a very impactful role. It's just boring to play. All right, let's pay attention to I want to pay attention to the draft. Okay, so D-Lab bans 6's Kalari. Professors stick to their fabled ban on Phase, and then they insta-pick Zarus, which picking Zarus makes a lot of sense. Gideon high prio is not surprising to me. Severog high prio, I think we're seeing a lot more Severog than I was expecting on the higher level teams. He's got great initiate. They can really strong dive with Gideon Severog. So we're already kind of seeing like a dive potential setup from both sides. I know like top tier teams, especially Professors specifically, don't really like Rampage. So we might see Dirty Lake and the Boys play Rampage. I don't really know if they play it, but I know we'll probably never see 6 on Rampage. He just doesn't fucking play it. They'll probably get him. So we have Argus. That's interesting. That's going to be an Argus mid, which is really abusable. I feel like Argus mid can be entirely abusable. We know it's mid because they picked Narbash. So we might see like a lot of 2v2 fights this game in the mid. And this might be a Severog jungle. I'm not exactly sure. I don't really know if 6 plays it. I would expect to see like duo lanes start getting picked here for props. Like they might, yep. I was going to say they might go for the Drongo. Drongo is just like the best carry in the game. He's so safe. He does everything. It's so strong. It's so strong. He just does everything perfectly. He's pretty nuts. He's pretty nuts. And then they'll probably ban like a jungle offlaner that they don't want to play against, or they could ban TB so that way they just don't give up like the kind of the next best carry. So we have a Sereth banned. They don't want to give Nitro his Sereth, so they're just really like target banning particular people. I think Nitro particularly is good on Sereth, so they're just going to take him off of it. But it's a pretty niche pick. It's pretty interesting. I don't really know how the matchups go. And there's the TB ban, like I thought. So they'll ban the TB. They'll ban the TB. Now D-Lab has to decide what they want to get. They'll probably grab like their jungle offlaner here. I don't really, or they could actually they'll hold it. They'll hold their jungle offlaner here. They're gonna look for their carry. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong side of the draft. My bad. Okay, so they grab Chimera. So 6 on Kai. That's offlane. Nitro offlane on Sev. Now here they will grab their double pick. I got it mixed up. Yeah, the Sereth ban pretty much only ever happens against Professors because Nitro plays it. That's like it's the only time it ever gets banned is against Professors. Kira's a pretty safe pick. It's interesting. I actually think that they like Kira, which is weird to me because I would just assume it would be a Twin Blast usually, but he's banned, so it's like they're just going to go for the safe lane. But Kira Narbash is like kind of a shit lane. It's like kind of a shitty lane, and then grabbing Kwang for like offlane jungle, they can flex those two picks. So just depending on whatever matchup they want. What do I think of Sapphires? I think it's good. What's broken on Drongo? I tried him when I played Pred. He didn't feel good to me. He has a long range silence, and he has a very safe ultimate. He's just super self-sufficient. Like, he can hard shove waves. He can do like an on-hit build, so he can like auto attack and rip through objectives. He can, I mean, he can just do everything. He literally does like all of the carry roles. He's just really, really strong. Yeah. Content lately about Pred, just having a blast on console. I feel like I'm always having 2 to 3 teammates who just feed their brains off when I lose. Yeah, me too. This game has really bad matchmaking. And then they gave Professor's Richter, which is super scary because Crazy Fool is like the best Richter in the game, hands down. So, Severog jungle offlane. Should I go Sapphire's Mantle or Razorback? Depends on your build, but probably, I mean, like, either one is fine. Like, if you're going like a super tanky build, Razorback is good. If you're gonna build like, if you have any intentions of building like World Breaker or something, Sapphire's Mantle's probably better. Yeah. I think that this draft very much so goes in favor of Professors. Like, it's not even close. Professors like giga gapped this draft. They have like a super strong dive with Severog, Chimera, Gideon, and then all Richter has to do is like walk in. So they have like double initiations. Like, they can get a pick off Richter hook if they get it, or they can just like giga dive. Whereas Narbash Kira is like an inherently losing lane, and Zarus is just, dude, Zarus is going to be fucked this game. I don't really know what he's going to do this game. Or not Zarus, Argus. Argus is probably fucked this game. I think they draft gapped themselves really hard when they picked Argus Narbash. They should have just gone ahead and grabbed the TB, so they had like a better duo lane. Argus is pretty broken. He's broken, but it's like his kit is broken. That doesn't necessarily mean it translates to like competitive in a weird way. Like, he's really abusable in competitive because he just sits in mid lane and you can just camp him. Like, Argus is incredibly strong. His kit is stupid as shit, but you can just target him in competitive and then it's like not that bad. It's really weird. How do I feel about Muriel mid? No. Astral Catalyst is like a really bad item, and Muriel mid is not an actual pick, so that's what I would say about Muriel mid. You can do it if you're just fucking around, but like, no. Kira and Narbash aren't that good of a duo. No, it's like Kira and Narbash is considered like one of the worst duo lanes. They just have no push power. Like, Kira has no wave clear and Narbash has no wave clear. They're going to be shoved at their tower line the whole game. So, and you're playing against Chimera. So here's what Chimera wants. Chimera wants his lanes to push, because when Chimera's lanes are pushed, he can invade the jungle, and nobody can contest Chimera in jungle unless they have help. So now we have a duo lane that's going to be infinitely pushed, and we have a Chimera that's going to invade, you know? How do I feel about Steel Jungle? It's like good, but it's only good if your teammates don't feed their fucking heads off, and it's only good if your teammates help you deal with invades. So like, if I pick Steel Jungle, it's solid. It's absolutely solid. But if I'm playing like against like any bruiser, like Crunch, Rampage, Crunch, Rampage, Zarus, Chimera, and they try to invade me, I'm gonna need help, especially early because I don't have my Fire Blossom yet. I don't have my Brimstone. So yeah, what up, Joe? How's it going, bro? All right, where do I want to put myself? I'm gonna put myself like, y'all don't need to see this fucking dumbass information. I'll make myself a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller. I mean, all right, we're chilling up here. We're big chilling. All right, now we'll listen to some of the casting lightly. So I think that this is going to be a gigantic sweep by Profs. Personally, I think that this is like major draft gap, major fucking draft gap.
On the map outside of the tournament.
Steel Jungle is good. It's just like, yeah.
But do you think they finally found the way to get past this hurdle?
It's rough. It's rough, especially competitive. I think it's solo queue. You can do it. It's fine. Have bands showing the entire match? Yeah, they just like leave it on stream for context. So people are like, why didn't they pick TB? Why did they pick Kira? You know what I mean? People will do that. Why didn't they pick TB instead of Kira? That's so stupid. So they just leave it on the stream. I think it's kind of cool. It doesn't really take up that much space.
There's a reason why they show up.
I feel like Argus doesn't really have much damage output when where he's really not that good. I feel like Argus he's like really good. I just think he's abusable. Like, you can beat the fuck out of him. Richter Jungle, it's the same thing, right? Like, Richter Jungle is good, but you have to have help with invades, and you're not really online for a while. So shouldn't be Bruiser build. Yeah, I just played it. That shit's fun. It's so fun. I've been like messing around with the buy order on it too. Been messing around with the buy order on it.
It's all on the
thought process is somewhat all right. Yeah.
find that way forward. And already you can see a little
All right.
movement from Soul Reaper, getting some vision down.
Get a nice
early.
ward down
We
for
talked
counter
about Soul
invade.
Reaper a lot on the desk there, and how frequently he likes to rotate and get active on this map. Looking at the team that the professors have around this Gideon as well. I mean, are we expecting to see him over on this solo side?
So Shinbi Bruiser build, you do like Fire Blossom into Life Binder into Tainted if you need it, or you go Oathkeeper, and then you, if you want to do damage, if you want to be full bruiser, you ignore it, you skip Caustica. If you want to do damage, you buy Caustica 4th or 3rd or 4th, just depending on how the game's kind of going, and then you like finish either with more like magic haste or magic health haste, or you finish with like World Breaker to bring a lot more like magic off of your HP. So it's like there's like, I have like 3 different versions of it, but it just depends on how the game's going. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so six taking advantage of the fact. So he like, what did 6 clear? He probably like red 4 blue, or like red 4 blue through, like red 4 blue off lane. So that's already bad. North is getting, okay. They have a little bit of a response on the other side of the map. They get a flash. Okay. Oh, North. Oh, nice. Okay, so they trade kills across the map. Good. D-Lab is the favorite in this. I'm surprised. Wait, says who? Who thinks D-Lab is the favorite? I think Prevs win this game easy. What's the numbers for killing wards? You get gold and XP? No, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know the specifics on the tiny things like that. Yeah. Kira Richter better for duo? I mean, it's not much better, but like, yeah, probably a little better because it has more kill potential.
And the first blood going to this Chimera as well.
Yeah, I don't really pay attention to the little bitty gold amounts like that. I'm sorry, I probably should. I don't actually know how much like golden experience killing that shit is, but yeah.
A little bit of extra gold that does benefit the professors as well. But do you think the kill on that right side is more valuable?
20 XP, y'all are observant. Y'all are observant, man. I just be getting shit and being happy with it, you know?
I do think so. When he's going towards 6, he's playing Chimera. Right now, he wants to have the best early game possible. He's playing that aggressive role.
You know, stacking spell slashers on Crunch. It's not, it's fun, but it's not like super, it's not like super strong. I've done it before.
A little bit more in their favor on the side of the professors, because it's going to take a little
Soul Reaper's helping break the freeze. That's smart. See,
that's
that's team play at a level that's like hard to talk about. Like Nitro had to take a back, so he goes mid to cover a wave to get some farm, and Soul Reaper goes off lane to break the freeze.
Don't have really a whole lot of pressure. They're probably going to be spending a lot of time.
You said, so what's the better duo? Well, I mean, Richter Drongo is like an insanely strong duo. Like double silence, hook, lots of kill potential, safe carry. Like it's super strong.
Gives them any extra pressure, or do you think it's too early for them to really make too much of an advantage out of that?
It's just a little bit too early, in my honest opinion. When it comes to Kira, she just does not have the wave clear that they do on the side of the professors. With that
Kira is kind of trash.
And Richter's able to punish a little bit more for the missed position, and he can also, if he hits that Riplash, we talk about it time and time again, it just allows for them to get able to capitalize on it. And so they're going to have to still be careful on the side of D-Lab.
I've always said displacement is the most.
What do I think about Giant's ring on Crunch? I think it's like a really good item. It just plays into like Crunch's #1 stat that he needs is like haste. Like, yeah, he needs power obviously, but he wants haste. All right, what did I say? Duo lane pushed up to tower, 6 invading on Chimera. Like it's like that's what they're playing for. Like they can play for ganks off that. They can play just to push and go for grab gold. They're just gonna keep this wave pushed if they can. Try to make them lose farm off that as well.
Underneath that tower, and now they're gonna be able to get that reset. As you see, they're getting off right now.
They're gonna hold freeze, which is like fine for a little bit. 6 goes back in jungles. North is on his red.
Nice little freeze setup. They're able to counter it. It's still good for that jungler rotation to come over there, look for something, still get timers on that camp to be able to get more information. So they can make their
picker.
Now, from what we've seen so far, the professors have kind of been setting the pace of the game and where the aggression starts. And that's not really something I'm super used to seeing. The professors really enjoy their objective fights, and they tend to be a team that kind of sits rather quietly. They're not too worried about forcing issues until those objectives come up. may see something change here as Appy Picker makes the rotation over this left lane. Stun comes through. Crazy Fool. He's he's getting shredded down. That's an easy kill for the Argus.
That'll be Fang.
Pull back, look straight over to the Fang too. This is an early objective. Only 7 minutes in. I don't think the professors can actually answer this one.
You can trade the. They can trade the.
I mean, they had a plan right
the
there
mini
when it
prime.
comes towards Dirty Lake and the boys. They know.
Yeah, they just
Crazy
trade the
Fool
mini
is
prime for it.
that determining
Good support character
factor
that's not
into
in the
all
support
the
category.
mid-to-late game fights. So they're
Argus
trying to slow
Bellica.
down so he cannot get online as
Zaris,
quick.
kind of, but
They
that's
got
like more of a
rotation
meme
off,
than anything.
executed
Like, it's actually
gracefully,
not terrible, but it's like
allowed
more
for
of a
them to
meme.
get that early Fang Tooth. But great job on the professors here as you see them going
Yeah,
after
they
this
just trade the
prime.
mini
They're
prime
trying
for
to
the
at least trade,
objectives.
but here comes some pressure.
Nice.
Black Hole comes down, shredding Appy Picker's health on the
Oh, I don't know about the turn. They get nothing here. Oh god, D-Lab is D-Labbing right now. It's a really good aggression. Really good trade. Or like rotate, I mean. Nice, they lose 2 objectives. That's crazy.
D-Lab's chance to secure both of them.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's big momentum. Okay. We just got to see how this scales, because I still think that the team comp on pref side is like much better, but
No,
we'll see how this goes.
We talked about if D-Lab had a plan going into this game. I said they were on point and they are on their flow, and this is what we're seeing right now. They're able to answer back that first initial gank, and then
played some games as Kwong support, wasn't actually that bad. I would rage. I don't want a Kwong support in my game. I mean, I don't know. Like, I get it, right? It's yeah, I don't know.
2 objectives to their names.
Well, like,
2 kills.
I would say everybody but Kai on Prof's team scales like super well, and Kai doesn't scale badly. He just doesn't. He's not like, it's not in his favor. I would say it's like more neutral. I think that at a certain point, if D-Lab doesn't take over this game, they just lose. So we'll see. I think they'll just lose.
I mean, D-Lab has to be feeling very confident right now. Question is, how much leverage do they have to really abuse this lead? Keep your eye on 6 here, stalking around this left side of the map. With how unsafe this duo lane is, you have to be very careful about this Chimera.
Yeah, they got a nice little freeze underneath that T1.
Take Murdoch jungler, takes mini early Murdoch ults. Wait, what?
Anything in that dual lane, but you're going to be able to expect to see that a lot. And talking back
Murdoch jungle? Is that what you're saying? Or you just mean like...
They can use this advantage to keep themselves going, but they cannot.
Narb scales well,
They
yeah.
have to keep executing this slow play, making the right picks, making the right.
Why did
maneuvers
different
and
champs just scale
rotations,
different? Can you
because
explain?
we do
It's
know
just like
professionals
based on
when
like
it
how
comes to
they're...
that
It's...
mid
How do
to
I
late
explain
game,
how a
hit
character scales?
objective fights,
Okay,
and
so there's like
all five
literal
members
scaling,
together,
and there's just
they
like
are arguably
the way
one of
they
the best
feel
team
later
fighting
in the
teams
game.
that
So like if you
have
look
in
at
the
Sev,
PCC.
like he literally scales, right? Does that make sense? Like he's literally constantly building his health up. For the example of like Narbash, it's like Narbash, he just scales well because he gets way better with items, and like everybody gets better with items, but he gets like substantially better. Where some characters, like, they kind of feel like their power curve is just kind of like they get better, right? They get better with items. Narbash, for example, he gets like really good with items. He starts getting tanky. He starts healing a fuck ton more. Like he starts getting really good with items. So it's like there's like literal scaling versus like just like the way that heroes feel, or like the kits that they bring to team fights and the way that they actually fight. Because like some characters accomplish the goal that they're trying to accomplish early better than others when people are split up. Because in the early section of the game, the teams aren't 5-manning around the map, right? And so sometimes that's in favor of certain characters. So like, for example, like Chimera is, he is so good at fighting smaller numbers of people, but he's not amazing at fighting bigger numbers of people. He's not bad at it, but he's just not amazing at it. So Kai doesn't scale super well. Like, I think he feels really strong, and then he kind of like plateaus off. Whereas like Sevarog is like, he's kind of weak, and then he just gets really strong. You know what I mean? So it's just about the kit, the kind of literal scaling the character has, and like what they can accomplish. Do jungle builds cross over to offlane, or should I build differently? It depends. Like, yes, mostly yes, sometimes no. Have Murdoch, and when jungle is taking mini prime, have Murdoch snipe it to give him mini over a duo lane. That would be interesting.
Still good over the left side for the professors. Their tower untouched in that duo lane. Like, boys have been feeling
I could see that being a strategy.
Are you expecting to see a more?
I could legitimately see that be a strategy.
On this left side,
that could be interesting.
gold evened out a little bit.
I don't know that. I'm trying to think of like what the application of that would be, because then when you do that, you're just shoving, right? Like you're literally just
As now we see that
Shoving the shit
rotation
out of your
coming out of their
Okay,
Yankee
North there.
boys.
North looking for ult on Survivor. Okay.
Stun, half health,
It's fine, they
leads
forced the
away,
flash. It's good.
A-okay for now, but that's a big safety tool that's down now.
Also true, Newgate. Characters have better ratios on their abilities, meaning items benefit them more. True, yeah. If you have like a character that has like 30% scalings on the majority of their abilities, and then somebody else has 75, like literally the higher the numbers go, that person's gonna scale better.
It is a great resource expended.
I think Zarus is like the best hero in the game right now. Like well, I'd say he's the best. It's not just like uncontested. Like I think he's absolutely S tier along with some others. I think.
Yas Crazy Fool doesn't have that blank, but
Why did F6 say yes like that? He's like Yas, Yas. He has that blank. Yas. Fuck. All right, they're forcing the pressure because they have 6 who can just stand on it without taking much damage, but they took a lot of damage on their other teammates. Oh fuck! I love this corner ult, dude. They're so fucked though. Maybe North got fucking demolished. Jesus Christ! Survivor's in like really good positioning, so 6 is kind of in a fucked up position, but they can just chase this a person on the off, like in the little alleyway. And as long as Survivor's big, oh no, bit of an overheat. Nitro's dead. Okay, it's a little bit of trading. It's a little bit of trading with a Fangtooth in favor of Profs, but the gold is definitely leaning. The gold is definitely leaning. D-Lab.
Straight into Appy Picker's crystal, and he's got nowhere to go. Lakeinator finds the kill.
So does Nar help out more later if the carry is Kira? Well, Narb helps out more later regardless of who the carry is. I think it's a decent trade. It's like decent. Like obviously it could have been better if they just got the Fang and then ran away and got like a kill and ran away, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
We're gonna punish you for it, and just great ultimates coming out. Want to really
it's all right, right? It's all right.
There with the Narb bash, he was able to create some space between the professors, splitting them up into 2, and the crash bang boom was just a great tool utilized there, and that's how they were able to pick apart them one by one, especially with that Coliseum.
Oh my fuck.
Survivor
my god. So much CC.
Gets out of dodge on that one, but you could tell
they rotated over for Mini. Okay. D-Lab's macroing super well. They're macroing super well.
Start this one up. Keep in mind, professors, they're in the area.
Nice. Nice.
Wow, that got shredded.
Yeah, I mean, they have that.
D-Lab is D-Labbing.
That particle shredder is just going to be able to shred anything in sight. They don't even actually need their ADC.
This is okay. So what I said was Profs wins if they don't just get super far behind. This is getting really close to that super far behind point. Like it's still close.
As long as they have at least 4 of those members and they're right members.
But it's like too close, and it's leaning in favor of D-Lab. So I think that if professors have one more mistake, the game's over.
It feels like they have to be the ones that are on the objective first. And
if that makes any sense. Like this is the game is extremely volatile right now. Extremely fucking volatile.
One when the professors were the first one there. And it just feels like we're at that state of the game where everyone is really.
My duo get prio first Fang, Doll's back as duo goes solo. We'll take first mini, give to ADC. Yeah, I mean we see lane swaps happen in comp. Like Press Tab likes lane swapping duo a lot. That's good. Good pick. Good pick. Nice.
With nothing on the board, nothing for them to take.
It's good for Profs. Good for Profs. They get a kill. They get a kill that they need. They get mid lane tower down. Yeah, they get mid lane tower down. Yeah, getting mid lane tower is so fucking huge. Mid lane is you get mid lane tower, it's fucking massive. Nice, nice. They just TP out of it. Like trading mid lane tower for duo tower, massive, massive fucking play. Lane swap should be a message in the wheel. Lane swap with me. So we rooting for Soul? Of course we're rooting for Soul. I love Lake, my former teammate, but I'm big friend of Soul, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm always hoping Lake and Toasty do well. You're right, like they're homies. I love them to death, but I gotta root for Soul Reaper for sure.
Both of these side lanes, what that does for them is kind of equal to what the mid lane does. Now they're going to be able to get the pressure on those side lanes and be able to rotate through this.
They do have this mini prime, so yeah, they're gonna respond. Fuck, 5-man response is huge. Oh god, that's not good. That's so bad. That is so fucking bad. Oh no.
Right now,
Oh
D-Lab is
no.
on
Oh
their
no.
main 8-6, and these guys are
Oh
playing
fuck.
phenomenally.
Oh god.
Taking the
Oh,
lead
it looks so
from the
bad right now. Okay. It's okay. It's not
That's what she has
entirely
to
over
do.
yet,
A lot of times, a lot of teams sit back
but it
and
is
allow
not
Crazy Fool to
looking
make these
good.
shot calls, allow
The pick in the
professors
mid
to
lane
pick
tower
their
was
picks when they
solid, but
need to.
now like
And
they
you know
just
what? You
responded
are correct.
right back, so we're
Bringing
right
the
back
fight
to where we
towards
were.
the professors, and you see how well that's working out for them. They need to take this initiative.
Only
They
difference
need
is
to play
D-Lab
for
gets
their
jungle
picks.
like
And we
jungle
talked about that
steals off
early
of it
game. They just
too.
need to not make
This is looking
mistakes.
rough.
And
This
right
is looking
now,
really
they're
rough.
not. They're capitalizing on everything. They're making sure their rotations are on time. They're looking after these certain
This is
neutral
looking
objectives
pretty
like towers
fucking
and looking
rough right
after
now,
the Big
dude.
Prem and the Fang Tube. With the third one coming up, though, this is a very important fight, and they need to make sure they
I'm about to
keep
just
that
start
same
spamming
mental
Zarus and
going
solo
into it.
queue. I don't
This
know.
fight here could honestly change the flow.
On over
of
till
the
core dies.
battle.
That is
They're
not
trying to
always true.
pretty
As much as I wish that was true, that is
But
not
look,
always true.
You can see both teams are very well aware of it. The professors.
Nasty duo, but after hearing all this info, nah,
Narb
Narb Kira, it's like, it's not, just picking Narb Kira doesn't mean you lose, but it's not a very good lane.
I have to wonder if that's gonna cause
Especially if the other
problems. They're
duo,
trying
like
to get
across from you, knows how to play, right? I mean, granted, they got their tower down, but
Just
they
a
got their
little
tower
bit,
down off a
but at the same
trade.
time, the left lane, if you look at the dual lane, it's pushed up. They need to push that up on the side of Professor. So they have a little bit of time on D-Lab because they have the advantage.
D-Lab
with the
has
lane
that
pressure,
off lane
and they're
tier 2
looking for a
pressured.
tether, and this might be it.
Oh my god, okay. Big ult coming out from Soul Reaper. Massive ult. As long as Survivor can keep himself in a good position. Survivor is massive. He's like full health here. Oh my god, this is looking rough. Survivor's like, oh my god. Oh, this game's over. The game is genuinely over. The game is genuinely over. What buffs does he need to stay or should rework? I don't really know how I would buff Iggy. I'm not sure. D-Lab's fed. Yeah, this game's over. This game is genuinely over. They will not catch up. There's no fucking chance. The game is over.
He waited until just about the end of
Fuck,
the black
dude.
hole, and they were able to trap all four members
That's rough,
when they
dude.
thought they could commit onto D-Lab. Their professors made that.
Well, I mean, it was also just like a
slight
case of
mistake,
like
and D-Lab were able to
Crazy
come out
Fool
the win,
falling
and now
by like a
second
third of his
phase
health because
is
they got
towards their
initiated
favor.
on, you know what I mean? So it's like, you kind of get really rewarded for being the team that breaks the fight in this game. So I'm trying to think of what I would say for Iggy buffs. I don't really know. Like, maybe his turrets could like do a little more. I don't know. I don't think you can just buff his poke because that would be annoying as fuck. I don't know. Is there ways Zarus can deal with Chimera and jungle batter other than waiting for mid-late game? I mean, teammates. Just teammates.
No, man, you're stuck in here with us, and they were not in there for very long.
Not at all. Just great job on D-Lab there. And with this
Crazy
amount of
play original
pressure,
Paragon competitive?
they're gonna
Yeah.
have this
Yeah.
going into
he
what's
did.
the big prime here, that 20-minute mark, that late game.
Yeah, I don't know.
stage
I
of
think
these
Iggy
big
needs like more
objectives are
utility
coming
in the
into
way of
play.
like self peel.
Yes,
Like
they
maybe
still
his
have that
oil can
lead,
slow
but at
more.
any
Maybe his
moment,
turrets
if
could
they make
be
one slight mistake, they can
like a
mess
little
up.
bit
But the way they're
tankier, so they
playing right
last a little
now,
bit longer. Like
just
I don't
kudos
really
to
know.
them,
I don't really
because
have
if
good
they can
ideas
keep
for
that
him.
pedal
So
just
diminishing
fully
returns on
on,
stacking damage
they're gonna take
mitigation
this game
versus
out game
health.
one.
Is there diminishing return? No, stacking health isn't gonna. You're not gonna feel tanky at all. Stacking like literal mitigation is gonna make you feel tanky. Health is just gonna buy you like a couple seconds or something. But I don't really know like how much armor or magic armor you should aim for. You just kind of like buy what you need. I never really thought of it that way. Like I can't give you like an X amount. I don't even know how much like my builds come out to. I just know it's like, oh, that person has lots of damage. I'm gonna build more of this, and this item feels good here, kind of a thing.
Rotate throughout the enemy's jungle on the professor's side.
But like if you just slap a bunch of health on you, you're not gonna feel tanky at all. I'm not sure if I'm answering that question well though.
Maybe looking for a pick.
I'm not sure if
or
I can
maybe
answer that
just being
question,
able to
though,
catch somebody
well.
on the opposite side of the map. And once they find that
I might be misunderstanding.
need to go for that big prime, you're gonna see them go for.
Also,
full
seeing
punch.
Lobber be like dude, he's building like giga tanky, which is like super. It's so good for Kwong. Like he's just such a disruptor. And yeah, are we talking about like mitigation from armor or like mitigation? Because there's difference, right? There's damage mitigation and there's armor mitigation. So
Trying to find a way to get onto that orb prime. I want to turn our eyes over to Lakeinator here, who, as we mentioned, was in not a great matchup. Right? I have to hold that thought.
oh shit,
Coliseum gets dropped.
both I guess. Well, armor mitigation is like like damage mitigation is going to
Yeah, just
be
at any
the
moment,
highest,
we
right?
know
Like
in
just a
Prep that the
percentage of
fight and the
damage mitigation
battle
is going to
can
just
happen at
pull
any
your
time.
damage down that much.
Blake in here
Armor
knows
mitigation is
when
going to be a little
play
bit
good
less,
game
and I don't really
understanding,
know the
and he needs a
formula for
little
it,
bit
but
of farm, a little bit to kind of get to
like
that mid
obviously
game where
like
he
where
starts
a
to
player
push
would
out
do
people
say
at any
100
point,
damage, if
and
there's
that is
armor
where
in
he's
there,
at.
that
He's
100 is
kind
going to
of
be
one of
reduced,
those
right?
ADCs that plays
I'm
in
sure
the
somebody
back lane
actually knows
very
how the
well.
math on
He
that works, or
tries
like
not
what
to
the formula is.
overcommit.
I
He never
don't
wants to be
know.
in danger,
I
and he
just know
never
there
wants to
is
be
a
the person to
mitigation
make
that happens
mistake
while
that
having
causes you to
armor.
lose that fight. So that's the game style that you're just going to see throughout it. But here, that colossal blow.
Nice, nice.
Oh, Robert in a bad spot. Has to use the blink.
Damn, dude, he just used
Sword.
everything to
He's
get
okay
out.
for now.
How hard to stall games in Pred compared to other MOBAs? Yay or nay? Yeah,
Loses
this game is super
himself alive,
snowballing.
loses half his health.
So say like item Tainted Bastion. Yeah, so Tainted Bastion gives, is it 6% or 5%? I thought it was 5%. It gives 5% against people that are blighted. So like if like a mid laner is like hitting you and doing a bunch of ability damage, they're going to be blighted. So now after they're blighted, they deal 5% less damage to you. So like what again, so if they were doing 100 to you, they're going to do 5% less.
Still have the call coming out of the Chimera to maybe set.
But I'd say the
themselves
armor
up to get a
pot is
black
better
hole
than
over
300
top.
HP
But at the
pot.
same
Yeah,
time, they need to wait
absolutely.
out a
Yeah,
little
the
bit
armor.
outside
I
of
mean, if
Krashy
you're building
to be
armor,
able
is
to
absolutely.
contest the big objective if D-Lab chooses so.
I don't know if the HP
Sounds
pot
to me
is
like
ever
D-Lab
worth it.
has an opportunity here to make a play for that
I meant just
first
armor and
fight.
magic armor.
He
Then
ended up
then
winning this
yeah.
final rank to
Again, I
decide
wouldn't even
that
aim for a
very
number. I
quiet
think
on
you
that
just
right
buy
side.
what you need, if that
That
makes
fight is
sense. Like I guess
almost
that's like
about
what you're
to
kind of
spawn
asking
in.
for. But like
Now, we've seen
if
quite a
if
few
person on
times
enemy team doing lots of
that
damage, physical damage, buy lots of armor, right? Kind of thing. Good job, game. But have they mentioned what heroes are next? No, I don't think we know what's next. We know it's a Paragon hero, but so it's like one of the next 5 or like one of the 5 Paragon heroes. What is this? I don't care about that. No offense.
Or do you think we're looking at maybe a map split where D-Lab goes Fangtooth and Professors go Orb Prime?
I know any one of these teams know
Look,
that
I'll maybe check
Primordial
that out
Blaze
later.
is such a tool to have in any game, and when that is up, they're definitely going to.
They're camping for it, bro. They're they're pining for
on
it.
the side of a or on D-Lab to be able to see the Orb Prime.
Wukong, Aurora, Yin,
Gets
Boris,
in there,
Terra.
So does Professors. So they have vision.
I think it
control
used to be
to see
6,
if
but they
can
nerfed it
take.
down to
So you're
5.
going to see both teams trying to slowly
3 Fizz armors, 1 Magi armor, and tank
towards
regardless.
Primordial
Yes,
Fangtooth.
correct. Usually, unless the enemy team is like mostly magical, which sometimes does happen, but not often. Like props is like 3/5 magical, but you know you still need armor. So you can kind of go like 3 and 2 in that game. Learn that item build is definitely game based. Can't go in with a plan. Team does this stress me out a little. Yeah, you like I tell this to people all the time. You can have an idea of like 2 to 3 items you want to build, but if you're going into every game building the same 5 items, you're playing the game wrong. Grayson viable in competitive play. Seems like they gave him a bit more CC compared to what he used to be in Paragon. He's mostly fallen back in competitive play because he doesn't have CC. Like if you jungle Greystone, he scales phenomenally, but his ganks are terrible. And if you play him off lane, I just don't think he wins much of his off lane matchups. He just kind of like stalls forever. So he's like a really good scaler, but he doesn't really do a lot until like mid-late game.
Another rotation over this left side, and oh my goodness,
Nice, that's a big pick. That's a really big pick. They're gonna trade Primal for Orb.
They're gonna make a rotation immediately to this right side for Prime.
They just trade it.
What they're looking at. And it's gonna be a subjective trade here.
Do you build against who's most fed past 3 items? Yeah, pretty much. It's almost so good now. Thoughts on New Warden's Faith? I think it's not very good. I don't think it does enough. I think Stonewall is just better in like every scenario.
Unfortunately got picked, and that was a mistake. But the fact that they're able to pick up a big objective,
I mean,
allows for them to be okay with that
they
mistake.
give up
Now,
Fang 3 and Orb and like Primordial Blaze, so they don't really want to fight them, but at least this is going to give them abilities to like push out tier 1s, hopefully. I like routines, hard on consoles, you definitely get stuck with similar, but yeah, I'm noob, so. Yeah, I mean, you can like your routine though. So like, for example, like I know if I go into a game on Zarus, I'm building 2 items every single game. I know the 2 items. And then after that, I just have to look at it, right? Like you just got to think a little bit, you know?
Professors, for the first time in this game, kind of have.
You know, you just gotta think a little bit.
They can push these lanes up.
So here's what D-Lab wants. D-Lab wants to find a pick because they have the strong fighting passive, and they wanna kill the push potential of Profs. Profs has Orb Prime, which is gonna last like a minute longer than Primordial Blaze, and so Profs don't want to fight them. They absolutely don't want to fight them at all because that fucking true damage buff is just way too big. So Professors, they just want to chill. They kind of want to chill. They kind of want to wait a little bit and let the Primordial Blaze fall off, and then hopefully they can accomplish something. But honestly, just taking the trade might be enough of a comeback for them. Like, I don't think that they're going to push much here. I think that they have to just play safe and play slow here.
This is really important for the
It's still good to have
Professors.
5 items in your head and
They
adjust as you
really
progress in the
let's go
game when
into
needed.
the
I disagree.
D-Lab
I think it's
and
good to have
these
2 to 3
couple
items in your head and
at bare
understand the
minimum.
potential up
But
to
what you're
8
gonna see
items that
coming
you
out of
could
D-Lab
use.
is they're
I
gonna
think
keep
it's
all 5 stacked
I
up.
think that it's like
They
a
have the
disservice to
Primordial
yourself to
Frenzy.
think
Their
about
strength
5
is in within
items
numbers.
and
So
then
they're gonna try and
like
push
not
out at
open
least
up your
some
mind to like
inhibitors.
8 to 10
Maybe
items
put
that you could
North
use
inside the
and
jungle
really
before
understand
taking
like
the
every item that's
Coliseum,
at your
but
potential,
they're gonna
because
need to
the
stay
reality is
calm.
like even if you're
When it
looking at
comes to
5
versus
items, you may
sides
not
of the
even build one of
Professors,
those
they have a
5.
little
So
bit more
it's like
advantage to
lock
maybe
in
send
2
one
3,
away, 'cause they
like
have
know that
that
you're going to build 2
core
3
prime.
items, and
But they're gonna
sometimes
be
like your
careful
second item,
because
it
we
may
do
be
see
that
that
the item that
rotation
you
coming.
usually build third but you need it second. So like for example, like let's say I'm doing a bruiser, let's say I'm doing a Chimera like frontliney bruiser build. I go Overlord first, I go into my second item. Is my second item going to be Elefrost? Well, maybe I need magic armor, so maybe it's Crystalline Cuirass that game instead. You know, same thing for Zarus. Like, is my third, fourth item going to be Citadel, or is it going to be Tectonic Mallet? It just depends on what armor I need. So I think that it's better to just look at it and say, hey, look, I know I'm building 1 or 2 items, and even on like the second or third item, I might need to change the order. I just think it's like it just comes down to game knowledge. Like, how much of an encyclopedia or like a database of knowledge can you allow yourself to be, right? Third Fang gives you pure damage buff? No, Third Fang gives you 8% stats on all of your stats. Primal Fang, if it happens to be third, sure. Primal Fang gives you true damage.
And if they're able to get that prime opportunity,
So it just depends. Like sometimes it can line up where you get both of those, right? Like, and that's what happened in this game because it was the 4th Fang. So the 4th Fang turned out to be D-Lab's third.
Actually made the call to go towards Primordial to contest
2 to 3 core items, 5 to 6 flex items for matchups. Yes, kind of small like encyclopedia. Listen, give it time. Give it time.
Throw it. So you're gonna see them do a little bit more of a slow pace. Try and invade the jungles. Try and get.
And yeah, keep in mind if you're like, this is very different for like if you're like a carry. Like if you're a carry, you can just build full damage. If you're a mage, you can just build full damage. This is mostly for like bruisers and tanks, right? Supports. You kind of if you're a damage dealer, you kind of just build damage. Like when I'm playing Kalari, I build the same shit every fucking game. You know what I mean? Like I don't really counter build Kalari. Like so some characters don't need to do that. Some do.
May stay the same. Will matter less and less. North will make it matter a little bit more here in the jungle, but he's taking a lot of damage. Has to take a step back. Crazy Pool tries to find the Whiplash, doesn't quite connect. The black hole comes up. Toasty is no more in this fight, and North falls quickly afterwards. The Professors searching for it, but Happy Picker and Lakinator both alive. And
it's reasonably tradey.
The purge comes through, and it takes 2 off the board. Fiverr.
I think y'all need to leave. I think y'all need to leave. I think y'all are trolling so hard. I don't know, dude. Like, were they not out, like, at their tower line?
Stayed strong indeed. That fight started out in the favor of the Professors.
I just feel like they were so obviously out.
The professionalism, the
That felt a little
came
troll.
out, they're able to back up. They have their DPS left on the side of Dirty Lake and the boys.
Do you need a counter build for Rampage? Like, are you saying if you're playing Rampage or playing against Rampage? That's commentary so freaking hype because that's what they do, man. You want me to do it instead? Let me take the reins right here. Let me take the reins right here. Big plays coming out from the side of D-Lab and now posturing for that next Fangtooth again. You know, D-Lab been able to keep that Fangtooth retrieval or secure from the side of the Professor, so not able to get themselves towards those buffs, and now you can see it starting it right away. This is going to be another Primordial Blaze going on the side of D-Lab. Appy Picker, Lobber, Norf, and Toasty already there, waiting for Lakinator to get there, and Professors are running there as fast as they can. They're going to try to make something happen. 30 minutes on the clock. Crazy Fool running in. He's getting that health call, and you can kind of see they're already starting to back up. Lobber looking to go in. Toasty with the flash. He's going in very aggressively. The ultimate coming down from Toasty. Lakinator finds the kill onto Crazy Fool, and now this is Soul Reaper doing everything he can to stay alive. Not going to be able to do so. That's 2 down from the sides of the Professors. D-Lab pushing through this red side jungle. This might be the game. If they can use this buff, they can use that Primordial Blaze. They're going to rotate toward that mid lane, push this wave, and they are going to be looking at Orb Prime. Lots of damage coming out from the side of D-Lab. They have that huge true damage buff, and they're going to be looking to siege with it. They might look to take down this inhibitor. That's going to give them that potential to just dance around the Prime, and now you can see it. Lobber, Toasty, Appy Picker, D-Lab putting on an absolute performance here in game number 1. The Professors not able to stay in it. You see them rotating again. Now the pressure is on are the professors going to look to try to answer? Again, that Primordial Blaze, very impossible even to fight into. The flower is going to be taken. They're kind of cutting off any potential for the professors to get in here, and this might be the end of the game. You see the professors, they're just holding their lanes. They might just have to stall anything they can do, but they're not going to be able to get to that orb prime. D-Lab wants to take it slow. They know that they have time. They can just go back to the base. 18-7. They have a massive gold lead. You can see that CS lead is actually not that big. Only about 30, minion kills in total. Is it 30? Can I even see that? No, I'm looking at the carries. Where's the minion kills? I don't know how to read this shit. Only about 100 CS difference, actually 80 CS difference on the side of D-Lab, but the items are starting to come in, and you can see the Unbroken Wills really trying to deal with the CC coming from the side of Professors. So big kind of counter build items coming out from Lauber and Norf, and again, might be looking to find the game-winning push. Dude, why am I looking at this screen so long? What? Get me off this fucking screen. It's probably because they're talking about the items, but I don't want to talk about the items. So look, I don't have the context that they have, so this is awkward for me to cast here because I'm not the one like speaking to the observer to give me this screen for so long. Now you can see it, a bit of an engagement going down. North might be getting caught out on that red side jungle. If he does not have a flash, this could spell disaster for the side of D-Lab. Soul Reaper trying to follow up in Lakenators. They are toasty, buying him some time in North. Does have that orb prime again, so he can use this, play it passively, get that healing, and that Primordial Blaze. You can see that orange glow still going on there, so lots of true damage coming from the side of D-Lab. At the 33-minute mark, they are looking to finish. Lauber going to keep that pressure in that mid lane, a 4-1 split on the side of Duo and mid lane. They're looking for this inhibitor. That right side is going to be looking to push and pressure up as well. Big damage coming out from Appy Picker there, not able to stay alive is Crazy Fool, falling down. The core hold is in full effect. D-Lab is looking to push. That Primordial Blaze has fallen off, but that Orb Prime buff most likely going to be lasting for about another minute and a half or so. Lauber shoving up that right lane, and you can see that D-Lab, they're positioning themselves in a place where they can catch the new waves. They want to keep that pressure. They want to kind of get the waves synced up with each other, because if you can get one giant massive wave coming from 3 different directions, then you're going to have a much harder defense from the side of the Professor. So waves spawn every 30 seconds. In 8 more seconds, you will have another wave. They're going to play it passively here. They're going to let this one crash in. They're going to catch the new waves. You're going to see them split up a little bit, look for a little bit of an engagement, potentially Lauber going in. Big damage coming out from the side of D-Lab. Appy Picker finds Soul Reaper. They're taking them down. The waves are starting to crash, and Lakenator finding Survivor there, not able to stay alive. Now you have the final push. D-Lab will be taking game number 1. They're just putting up whatever kind of a defense they can from the Professor. 6 trying to stay alive, but the core goes down, and D-Lab taking game number 1. All right, cool. That's what casting looks like.
Able to take that game 1, but
That's what casting looks like. Yo, Vagabond, thanks for subbing, or appreciate that. Ah, dude, it's so good. I need the fucking suit, bro. I need this. Like, hold on a minute. You know what I'm saying? Listen, F6. You're a homie, bro. But get out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's me right now.
Time and time again, they've played against the Professor so much, they have to understand what makes them tick, and they've shown that understanding here today. I mean, going into game 2, Professors, they now realize something has to change for them as well.
Yeah, Spooky, I couldn't have said it better myself. That something definitely has to change. And, personally for me, going into that game, I feel like the draft was in favor of the Professors. But I was feeling that they were scaling, right? They were a team that wanted to make it to the mid game, sorry. They wanted to make it to some of those team fights. And ultimately, they just kind of crumbled under that pressure, finding a little bit of a pick here and there, giving up some of those early objectives. It was just really rough for them.
And Spooky Mars, Dirty Lake, and the boys. What a wild journey we're taking you on today, because that was just game 1. Dirty Lake. And
They cut me off, bro. They killed my screen time, bro. They killed my screen time.
And chemistry from both teams. You gotta give it to the Professors, because they did
The fuck,
their
dude?
best and did
That's
what
fucked
they
up,
could
bro.
to
I'm
respond
being
to
canceled by the
that.
PCC.
But they gotta figure out a different
dude.
strategy. Moogie, what
Listen, bro. Listen.
allowed
Listen.
D-Lab to-
I'm not only am I a pretty decent caster. I'm also just like a top 8 player. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I don't know what to say, dude. It's pretty crazy. Top 8 team. It is what it is. Like, I don't know. It's crazy.
They kind of
It's crazy, dude.
Richter is very strong, but if you run at him all the time, it's very easy to kind of punish him. That's what like Dirty Lake and the boys did.
All the love
here.
goes to my
Then
homie
it's
right
time to
here,
run
bro.
with the game,
All the
and
love
there
to my
was,
boy
like, a big
Charizard.
turning point, around like a big fight in first of the
Do it all
fences,
for
and
him.
Narbash
Everything I
healed
do
was
is for
just
him, you know?
insane. Amazing engage by Professors, but Toasty healed everything, and suddenly like the game turned into the favor of Dirty Lake and the boys, and they never let it go. Professor tried to look for some opportunity, delayed the game with that all prime pick after taking Lobber, but it was just too much, and the comp scaled too well, and Dirty Lake and the boys were just too clean.
Too clean,
Full
bro.
gas, no breaks for Dirty Lake and the boys throughout game 1. But Grady, what
Yeah,
else
fucking
happened,
Appy was
and how
kinda
did the
popping, dude.
Professors lose game number 1?
Gotta see if they have a
I
meme
would've
channel on the
counted it as
PCC
a
Discord
no.
server.
The only things I can say is for the Profs to win this next game, I think we need a bit of a change in draft. Nitro, one of their biggest playmakers, was on Sevrog, a late game scaling pick. He did, his late
Dude,
opponent did die early, just like
I
Mike
just
said.
feel like if
However,
they
he was not able to
Sorry,
move
I'm gonna
down
cut
the
off.
draft
I'm gonna cut
until
off the
tonight.
analyst desk. I literally feel like if they just didn't feed and like give up early objectives, they would have scaled and just crushed them. Their team fight was so much better. But if you fall behind, okay, so we had dive comp v dive comp, right? You have Gideon Sev, so you have Gideon goes in, or like Sev goes in, finds a catch. You have Gideon, you know, teleports on top of it, pops the ultimate. You have what else do they fucking have? They have Chimera that's diving in. You have like Giga dive comp, right? After you have dive comp, you have after you have that dive, you have Richter that's going to walk in and do Richter things to kind of create the space between him and Survivor, and you have Drongo who's like a really safe carry. Beautiful team comp. The problem is you're also playing against a dive comp, and it's just a different version of a dive comp because you have Narbash Xeris, and Narbash Xeris, they want to speed boost run in and slam the Coliseum on somebody. So if a dive comp falls behind another dive comp, the dive comp that's ahead just wins, right? So I feel like the actual team fight from Professor's comp was better. They just were behind, right? Let me think of their team. Like Kira does the same thing. She just needs space. Narbash is great at diving. He wants to rush in and dive. Appy Picker, the way that Appy dives is like he doesn't dive himself. He supports the dive. He throws a long range stun. He turns on the ultimate and starts popping damage in. He like throws a couple abilities. He starts popping damage in, and then he uses his right click to kind of clean up and step into the fight. And then their offlaner was who was their offlaner? It was Lobber on Kwong. Great dive hero. So it's you literally just have like dive v dive, which just comes down to like which team sets up better. Granny's setup is so bad compared to the others too. Someone needs to send him a ring and tell him to move the empty box out of the cat. No, the box is for the cat, bro. It's not like this isn't super serious, right, dude? Like you think my background looks anything special for a broadcast? I got my boy Charizard chilling in my fucking tower fan right here that keeps me cool. You know what I'm saying? Kirazaurus is a great combo because she can ult you through the cage and you can't touch her to the wall. Yeah, but her ult sucks. Like, honestly, like, I don't even know. Like, I'm going to be honest. I need to watch some high-level Kira because I don't even know if they use their ultimate. I'm going to be honest. Like, they obviously do, but it's like the last thing Akira wants to do. You just want to be auto-attacking. Like, her ultimate is so bad. You just use it to, like, stay alive a little bit longer and clean up a bit. Do y'all think I have enough time to play a game of Pokemon? I don't. They can go really long. This is like my new fidget spinner these days, is I just fucking sit here and shuffle my deck. All right, let's pull a starting hand and see if it's any good. We'll talk about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Starting hand. We got a Bidoof, Charizard EX, Charmander, Iono, Arven, Defiance Band, TM Devolution. Not terrible. I could set up with Charmander in active slot, Bidoof on bench. If I'm turn 1, I probably just pass turn depending on my draw. My draw would be Turos, so not anything great. Turn 2, I probably Arven. I either Arven for Nest Ball into Rotom V, or I Arven into Buddy Buddy Poffin and set up like a Pidgey and another Charmander, which is probably the better setup. It's not a terrible hand. Not a terrible hand at all. GG's. You too shuffle your deck? Nice, dude. I love it. I love just sitting here shuffling my deck. I'm still proxying like 8 to 10 cards. So I need to get my cards in. I need 2 Charizards still. What else do I need? I need a TM Devolution, Bidoof, Choice Band or Choice Belt. Forest Sealstone. Like I've ordered all my cards. I'm just waiting for them to come in so I can be tournament ready. Rare candy? I could have swore I had rare candies. No, I still need 2. I still need 2 rare candies. Okay. Yep. Combos Dice is mainly just used to get a lot of stacks on multiple people so you can Q and E as AoE. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. I just hate Kira. I think she sucks, but I mean, I suppose if like here's the thing, if you have TB off the table, she probably is the next best because Murdoch is like easy to run down. And the meta does feel very divey right now, so the meta is very divey right now. Honestly, I never thought I'd see Zaris on comp games. Dude, he's like one of the best heroes right now. He's actually just fucking insane. He's so insane. Yeah, she's not super interesting. I agree with that. I do agree with that. That's for sure. I do agree with that. What about Wraith? Wraith is really good too. Yeah, he's really good. I forget about Wraith. The thing with Wraith is that he's really good for like poke and pick. I don't know. I don't know what my opinion about like competitive Wraith is. Like he's really good. But I personally kind of hate him in the carry role because when you get like a small window to potentially rip an objective, he doesn't really help that much in that way. So he's really good at like just like poking and finding picks, which can work in dive as well. So I think it's fine. I just don't think like people lean his direction. I don't know. All right, let's watch the draft. Pred server shut down tomorrow. What MOBA would you switch to? Smite probably, which would make me sad because I don't even like Smite that much really. Like I don't really play it or anything, but I'd probably go play Smite. I think it would give me the best chance to learn a game that's obviously going to do well and will probably keep some of the audience that I have because it's like a third-person MOBA. So, but like I don't play Smite, so I would have to learn a lot. I don't really want to play Smite because I don't particularly like the gameplay that much. It's fine, but yeah, it's just fine. All right, phase ban. We're probably gonna see like an early Gideon, early Zaris. You know, ooh, Zaris banned. Okay, they don't want to give the Zaris, but they want to take the Zaris. Okay, that's an interesting strategy. So we might see a Kalari this game then. Did you enjoy oh my god, did I enjoy Gigantic? I liked it when it was like playtest, but I'm not gonna buy it because I don't think that game actually has any future. So I think it's cool that they brought it back. Like I'm glad if people are enjoying themselves on it, but there's not really much there for me. So I'm not gonna play that or anything. But it's cool. It's cool that they brought it back, you know. First pick Argus. That is surprising. That is surprising to me. That is very surprising to me. Yeah, that's the Gideon, naturally. The Gideon, that could be crazy full Argus. We might see like a Bellica come out from Soul Reapy. Narbash. They like their Narbash, bro. They like their run in and dive. Even though they don't have the Zarus now, they do like their Narbash. That's crazy to see it such high prio for them, but it's what they like, right? It's what they want. They intentionally want it. He's very disruptive in a fight. Narbash is good. Narbash is good. There's the Kalari. There she is. There she is. Not a main game. Yeah, I just don't want to buy it. Like, that's my thing. Like, if it was free, I'd probably fuck around on it. Okay, steal. So we got a steal off lane, a Kalari jungle. So they're building a nice front line. This is probably going to be like a very front to back kind of team fight. And you will have like Kalari on flank. Okay, Sevarog. That could be jungle or off lane. And then they are going to ban Drongo or Howitzer ban, maybe. Maybe a Bellica ban. I was thinking D-Lab side. I don't know why this UI is confusing me. I'm used to seeing the draft top down, so I just get confused. Oh no, it's just the production did the bans backwards. That's what it is. So they banned Nitro, which is weird. Well, I mean, I guess it could be support steal. They just really don't want to ban. They just really don't want to have Nitro on Serath, I suppose. Interesting. Yo, Sawyer, thank you for being a member, bro. Damn, they really like the Kira Narbash lane. That's wild. That's actually wild. Twitch drops? I don't think... We don't have Twitch drops, right? This game doesn't have Twitch drops, does it? Am I crazy? Is there drops on or something? Somebody whisper me? Oh, you whispered me a clip? Nice. Yeah, this game doesn't have drops, no? Am I crazy? Faye is not bad here. Not bad here. Now, if they pick Chimera, that's not going to be great to play the Faye into. You have this as a Twitch tag? Oh, that's fucking automatic, bro. If I set those however God knows long ago. I don't ever really touch my Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. I turn on I'm dual streaming, so I use Restream, so I just turn on Restream and don't ever like actually go on my Twitch page, if I'm being honest. I just kind of turn it on accessory to my stream. I'm sorry for that. I didn't mean to like mislead or anything. Got me back in the pred, so I figured I'd join. Nice, dude. Wraith is interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting comp. Very different. Very different. They've got really good pick potential. They've got good team fight. I wouldn't be surprised. Really, the crunch is so good right now, but like crunch jungle is super good. I just figured like Kai is like almost like a no-brainer just because of Faye. Like you could just cleanse out of anything. These comps are very interesting. Lots of lesser seen picks to some degree. Like you don't see a ton of crunch, but I think he's really good right now. You don't see a ton of Faye, but I think she's really good right now. That is the Argus support, offlane steal Kalari. Like it's gonna be an interesting one. This will definitely be an interesting one. I mean, competitive Wraith is like he's there. It's a pick. It is weird to see a game of competitive with no Drongo, because Drongo is just that safe. Like he's so safe and he's strong. This comp, I don't know. Like I actually don't know which comp I like more. Like team fight wise, like it's pretty close. Like you've got Gideon ult, you have Faye ult, both really high impact AoE damage ults. You have really good pick potential from the side of Professors, and I feel like you have much better dive from the side of D-Lab, like really good dive. So I think it comes down to like Professors having the discipline to not get dove on and try to find the pick they want to find. Finally found Grim meta items. Good for you. I have no opinion on Grim. I mean, other than I think he's terrible, but I have no opinion on Grim items, to be honest. It's just not really my thing. I don't really have the opinion. Oh, that's not where I wanted that to go. I wanted this to go to this monitor. Yeah, isn't Grim items just crit? I don't know. I really don't know how anybody builds him. I think he's pretty terrible, so I couldn't really tell you. I'm gonna predict that profs win this, dude. I believe. I really would hate to see them get 2-0'd here.
B-Lab are gonna have some stuff to show us here.
Isn't terrible anymore. I
He's
can get
like
it,
the
basically
Death
do
Set at
900
6.
damage, and he's old. I mean, he isn't terrible anymore. You say that like they changed him. They didn't change anything. I think he's just terrible, personally.
Cannot recall
I don't know.
the last time they have been in this kind of situation. I mean, we're seeing
Professors are squishy. Yeah.
Ari pick come out at
Yeah.
6.
They
Seeing
want
some
to pick
interesting things come out
people
on this duo lane. The Argus
and
support.
use
There's
Faye
so
to win
much
team
going
fights
on
if it
here.
does break.
Professors are well aware of their situation. The question is, do they have the tools now to deal with it?
I think they do have those tools here, Spooky. I mean, the last time they've been in this position was in PCC 6. They were unable to move themselves past the semis. They had a great run getting there, and this is another time. But this is the time where the professors need to get their heads back into the game. They are on a little bit more of their comfort picks. We know that 6 is on that Kalari. We have Argus on top of Crazy Fool. This is also another character he likes to play. And if they're able to play their game here and not allow Dirty Lake and the boys to get the advantage like they did last time,
From a
they're
strong
the
late game,
anti-hero
yes,
they
that
need
I
this
agree
time.
with.
I think we're going to see a different game
But
too.
he feels pretty poopy to get there.
Anti-heal is the name of the game here. I want to take a little look.
Yeah, they
at
do
this
need some
duo lane.
Tainins, that's for sure.
There's been a conversation, or a topic of much conversation, I should say. This Argus support. How do you
Squishiness make it so they need to get a lead and push that lead. I mean, to some degree, or it just means you don't ever take like an even 5v5 fight, right? Like you use Kalari, you use Wraith, you use Faye to like one person and get a pick. Like you need to kill them before an actual fight happens, right?
Able to get that stun off.
Is Faye mid really comp? Faye mid really, like, is she good in mid? Yeah, she's good. Faye is good. She's kind of like a, she's not like at the top of the mid picks. Like you don't pick her unless you're like trying to accomplish a goal, which if I had to assume why they picked her, I think they picked her because they're trying to play a pick comp and they need something for team fight. So like the Faye ult is going to be good against them. Because like they're going to have them running at them and like the Faye can create space and can potentially like crumble that team fight down.
So even with all this pressure, you have to wonder how many opportunities they're actually going to have to take advantage.
Most of my matches last 45 minutes. If your games are lasting 45 minutes, it's because you're playing with bad players that don't know how to end games. That's awful. Most matches should not last more than like 30, 32 minutes, like max. 30, 35 minutes, somewhere in that range. Like anything that lasts that long is like that's just people are playing the game wrong. That's insane. It's just like one team throws and then the other team throws and then the other team throws, kind of a thing. Because games don't actually last that long unless people make them last that long.
They were able to burn the blink, and Faye without a blink early on in the game is just an easy target, especially with the mobility coming out of that crunch and the Gideon. So we're going to have to pay a little bit of extra attention in the next 5 minutes for that mid lane, because that's easy pickings. But back over to that duo lane, I mean, they're going to be able to hit that a lot more, right? Because they're going to be able to stop that crunch from really aggressing onto them in that lane. In the last game of game number 1, they had the Zarus. He was just able to just punish the Richter if he missed his hook and close that distance. And once level 6 hit with that Zarus, he was able to close down with the Coliseum. It's going to be a little
I think I need to play
more
for
from the
Cyan
crunch.
more. I don't like ever play for it. I should be like either guaranteeing it for our side or giving it to my offlaner. Which probably goes to me, so that way I can like make it make sense while I'm over there. Yeah, I think I should clear more for Cyan. Cyan spawn. Like red 4 blue Cyan.
Now 4 minutes in, almost find an opportunity to put one on the board for the professors. But
Or like red 2-5 Cyan.
Now that dash does serve this Kira very nicely.
Should get my team to go orb so they can end, but instead they push mid and get wiped. The enemy team does the exact same shit, and me and the other players are sitting there looking at each other. Yep, I mean that's Pred. That's definitely Pred. That's definitely Pred. Nice 6 setting up the behind the wall gank. I like that. I like this gank. It's one of my favorite Kalari ganks.
You see 6 doing one of his technical things. I think they see him on the ward, so they're kind of being careful.
They do see him on
you're
ward.
seeing that being played out there. D-Lab being able to place that ward, understanding what 6 likes to do on the Kalari.
Yeah, that's such a random but good ward.
Be safe in lane. And that's what he's going to be trying to do the entire time.
That's wild.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, D-Lab.
That's such a random fuck all ward. Like what is that fucking ward, dude?
6 won't kill me. 6 would kill me.
That ward is literally a Kalari ward. That's crazy.
They're okay for now. Happy Picker looking to get aggressive.
Okay.
Can't quite find the combo. Takes more damage than he's able to dish out on that one. So the game remains quiet. I feel like that favors the professors.
Just a little bit, right? But at the same time, Six needs to get himself. into this
Not
game.
really. Yeah, I feel like
need to
they
get
want to
these
be
kills,
they want to
because
be
when it gets
busy.
a little bit later into the game,
I don't feel like they want to be
don't
quiet. They want to be
have
busy.
as many big bodies and the potential to get into these pits and the potential to get into these nice little cornered fights and fight front to back. And yes, they do have the steal, but if the steal goes down, if the steal just decides to be aggressive, diving the back line, they don't have too much on the back line to really stop that damage from coming out.
The question then becomes, how do these objectives look, right? Because at this rate, we may be seeing a grouping around these objectives without any kills.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no. Oh my. Oh.
The way of Toasty on the Narbash.
Oh.
On support violence. North comes in to make sure his support gets back out. Toasty, once again, put on a performance with the Narbash.
How high priority is Wraith Boots for Faye? I'd say like second item probably. Unless you feel like you need a second tainted, which this game could be like a mega tainted game. I don't know. We'll see what Soul Reaper does with it.
Did not able to turn out, but they were able to force down the blinks out of that.
Lasted an hour and 30 minutes, dude. I don't think I've had a game last longer than like 55. That's probably not true. I probably had like 1 hour long game, which is fucking insane. But hour 30 is crazy. Like the fucking death timers are like 150 seconds. Like, how's that possible?
It's not too explosive so far. Whereas we are beginning to approach.
How's that possible?
No, we're gonna start looking at these Fang Teeth. Keep your eyes on that map. Soul Reaper taking rotation as well.
Fang Teeth.
Side. I don't know how much opportunity he has here with Legionator and Toasty under the tower. Might just be a force of the wave under the tower to try to open up something on the map.
I mean, they might potentially be able to look at the Fang Tooth here if they're able to get that right. They're able to push it in, so now they have a little bit more time. There's still pressure in the mid lane, and undoubtedly they're going to probably be able to pressure this out. But with the early start that they have on this should.
Hour and 5 couple nights ago. Jesus, dude. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nice momentum.
Not quite fast enough.
Ooh, catching them on the corner. Catch them on the corner. North is trying to get in. Oh, wow. Nice.
You said you wanted him active.
Nice.
That will be 6 getting active.
That's crazy. I'd say the average game time for me is around like 30, 32 to 35 max usually.
They played that perfectly. Got the pressure inside that dual lane. Faye was unable to get a gank off, so they were able to push it in. 6 on the same side of the map. They already pushed up mid lane.
Yeah, that like little corner pocket get ult to like pull around the corner is cool.
I mean, Appy Picker tried to get the black hole, tried to proc it through the walls, but unable to hit, and they're able to pick up that double kill there as a flash.
I think he got it. It was just relying on North to go in and get a kill, and North ends up just getting 1v3'd. Like, it wasn't a terrible play, just like not the numbers they thought they had, you know, not the damage they thought they had. Crazy Full first rushing tainted is super good. We got Megacosm coming out from Soul Reaper naturally.
That's where they like to play. They're strongest around the objective fights, and already seen one go their way. It's a dangerous way to start the tail if D-Lab wants to get to the final.
Definitely is, and with them getting that first Fang Tooth, getting that extra 50% on their big buffs, that's going to allow them to have a lot more pressure for longer periods of time, especially if they're trading throughout it. But I want to highlight the big man Steel himself. He hit level 6. This is where you're going to start to see when he roams, and he's going to roam pretty often, especially when they're trying to go for objectives.
Why were you playing?
He's going to be a big impact in those fights.
Why were you playing Obelisk on TB?
Not able to capitalize by rotating and matching it with Lobber. It might be a tough time for the side.
The hell? Obelisk TB. That is controversial. That is controversial.
Lobber's in the area, does have awareness of this.
Nice, they've got nice.
Very quickly.
Okay, professors are like big in the driver's seat. Big in the driver's seat.
Them a little bit further ahead in this game. Lab, be very careful now.
Okay.
I mean, that's the power of having the Argus as support. He's essentially a secondary mage. We talked about it last match, how that Particle Shredder is just able to just burn these objectives. and allowing him to rotate, Wraith being able to be careful on the opposite side of the map, understanding support's not there, just allows him to get that early game pressure. And with Kalari, she's just an assassin, right? We talked about how she needs to get that early game advantage, and that's what she's trying to do. Get these neutral objectives, force them to try and contest to possibly get these picks. And great job right now by the professors.
The question then becomes, what is the answer that D-Lab should be looking at? They've lost 2 early objectives, but like we said, it's
More casting this game, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the energy for it. I'm like, I literally like I feel tired. Like I'm like I was talking about earlier. Like I don't want to make this the focus of my day. I'm like pretty depressed lately. I'm like super anxious, and I just don't really got it in me. I'm kind of like pretty low energy right now. I kind of just want to watch and chill. I think I blew my tank on the energy. That was a really good counter gank. Professors win already. The game's basically over. It's not literally over, but if it gets any more out of control with the Kalari on the team, the game's over.
Oh,
It's
man,
probably
man,
over.
I almost want to bring this back up again. We talked about how the Argus can shut down North's aggression with the crunch. And as soon as he tries to initiate there, they just CC him to death to create some separation.
Fuck, dude, that's not the
and they
comp
were
you want to
able
fall behind
pick
of.
him
Okay,
off.
well,
So great job by
maybe,
Hello,
Solo
Abby
Balloon.
Picker, getting one back on the board for D-Lab.
Solo Balloon. To either jinx it, well, you know, here we go. Here we go.
Not able to do anything to Abby Picker, still almost entirely full
It's
power.
happening.
Should give them some opportunity here.
Oh, 6 is there, though. He wants kills, dude.
But 6 is here as well.
Do you have a flash ult?
Colossal Blow to get himself some distance.
No ult.
Lobber
Okay,
still to survive
nice.
this
Lobber
one.
stays alive.
Very dangerous.
Damn, bro. Close.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this rotation coming.
Poor
out of
man.
D-Lab,
Oh
trying to
god, look, they
capitalize.
know.
Yeah, they're looking
We've
for
ult.
crazy cool here. And the damage doesn't quite connect.
Okay, I lied. It's not over.
Sky drops Crazy Fool
I lied.
down. D-Lab finally getting back on the board here with just a little help from Abby Picker. This
I
mid lane is
lied.
crucial for D-Lab right now.
Oh, it's crucial indeed.
Oh.
Coming out of Abby Picker on that Gideon, able to capitalize on that rotation. They
You
tried
bastard, I'm
3-man
sorry, dude.
rotation
I'm so
towards duo,
sorry.
It didn't work, so they added another member to try.
I'm
and
so
see-
sorry.
They only got the support there, but it's still a pick nonetheless. Trying to get some gold into their pockets, trying to get the pressure back on that side of the map, because that second Faint Tooth is now there, and they need to get there on the side of D-Lab.
Yeah, they need to get there because guess who's already there? Professors starting this one up. Yeah,
Fuck, dude, I'm so tired for some reason.
This Fang Tooth in any reasonable amount of time to contest. This one is free for the Professors. And once again, I mean, D-Lab is playing this one slow, and it seems like such the exact opposite of what we saw in game 1, where they were the ones setting the pace of the game.
Because it's Sunday? I don't know. I'm like...
And saying, this is what we're
I feel like
doing.
my mental lately is just like I feel so low that I feel like I'm just like I didn't sleep super well last night. Like I went to bed at like 1 or 2, and then I woke up at 6 and was just like awake, and I was just kind of sitting there, and now I'm just like tired, and I kind of want to get food, but like I don't know, I just feel like I don't know. I feel like eating like shit because I know like my mental's fucked, so I probably shouldn't do that.
And the blink, but 6 is still right there with
Nice,
them. Black
nice.
hole comes through.
It's rough, dude. It's fine. It will be fine. I'm just just a little bit of a little espresso depresso, just a little bit of sedge, a little bit of sedge. Damn! Holy fuck! Holy shit! Why's your mental fucked? So I'm on TRT usually, and right now I haven't been taking my testosterone, and so my hormones are fucked, and when my hormones are fucked, my depression like comes back pretty hard. So yeah, does 6 go Vank on Kalari? No, he doesn't like it. He likes time or Pain Weaver. Fuck, why was I saying time? Yeah, he goes Pain Weaver second.
A-okay, and they're gonna hold that tier 1 for
He
now.
likes the Pain Weaver.
Still, gold is
And to be fair, I think in competitive, I would probably go Pain Weaver perf and then Vanquisher 4th, because I think it's a little bit more consistent. Like when I go Vanquisher 2nd, it's because I'm trying to like Giga Snowball. In competitive, I don't think you can rely on just like super snowballing. You have to just kind of like play it a little bit slower. So I think Pain Weaver's a little bit more consistent. Espresso depresso, yeah. Oh wait, do I even have my camera in a good spot? Yeah, it's pretty good. I meant to like check it and make sure I put it in a good spot. I can shove myself over a little bit.
And with that, they're going to be able to have a lot
Oh
more
my God.
pressure. And with the lead that they
That's
have,
gonna bother
they
me.
just
I
can't
have to like
simply stand
actually
by
make
and
it
side
cover
there
the
looking the boys.
the
They do
UI.
have that T1 down, like previously
There we
stated,
go.
on the side of the off lane. This
There
next
we go.
lane, too,
That's
they're
good.
going to have to rotate Lauber.
That's
They're
good.
going to have to get
Who's
him
playing
into
Sev?
position
Lauber.
to be able to
La
try and split
Bussy.
apart their DPS.
La Bussy.
If D-Lab can keep this game scaling and get their front line engaged on these fights, they do have an advantage, but they can't be at too big of a deficit for this damage to just rip through them.
I thought you said they have the advantage. I was like, how do they have the advantage? It's like they're kind of getting crushed.
D-Lab
This is looking like a game 3 angle. Good job. Stackner still really sucks at stopping
on
him.
that right side of the map.
Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really paid attention. They're just looking for picks. This is pick comp, bro. Like it's they're playing like front to back picks. Nice. That's huge. They find that opportunity, then they team fight, you know, like 4v5. Silence the Gideon ult. Crazy fool. They found their pick, but then Soul Reaper dies, and now they want to get out. But now they're getting dove, so now the dive from D-Lab is coming in. That's rough. That's rough. They dove. They picked. They found their pick. They overstayed. They got dove. The dive wins. That's rough. That's rough. I think you have to give this. Like, North is up. Like, you literally have to give this. You just need to go farm.
I mean, they just executed that very well. North got picked out, but unfortunately that left a split fight towards the side of Professors. They had to try and get there, and Lauber did what he needed to do. He focused down the Faye. She's one of their primary damage dealers, able to separate.
It's so hard, dude. It's so hard to know when you're overstaying. Because, like, you're just like, oh, we got the pick. Like, we're in this. Like, we're doing well. And then next thing you know, you're just like, oh, fuck. Like, it just turned on us. Like, it's probably the hardest thing in competitive. Nice. Free pick comp, right? Like, playing pick, gambling the game gets to an end game. I mean, a little, like, it's not really like a gamble. You just need to get there, right? Like, it's your responsibility.
No, you cannot, but Soul Reaper can't be
Reaper's
staying
dead.
here either.
He's dead. Fuck, dude. Fuck, and then that puts Nitro in a weird spot because I don't think he can get that kill. Yeah. Nice. Crazy Fool cleans it. Good. Makes it worth it. Kind of worth it because, like, you know, gold on Crazy Fool's not the best thing in the game, but.
Oh my God, he threaded the needle on that one because you saw the rest of
He threaded the needle, you could see the rest of the D-Lab.
Crazy Fool is him, and he's able to secure that kill. That is a huge pickup.
They need to base and get over to Fang. Fang 3 is big.
And it's going to have to be careful.
Third Fang is big.
They can, yes, look to control the pit, but with the jungler
down, looking to control the pit.
Goes towards Professors.
Is this a Perforator game, or is this a Demolisher game? This is probably a Demolisher game. Ooh, they're looking for the dive. See, look, they're doing what they do. They're doing what they do. 6 has to jump the wall. Nitro's fucked. This is actually such a fucked fight. This is so fucked. This is cursed. This is cursed. Is this your favorite game? Kinda. Kinda. It's like my favorite game, but I also hate this game because I think it's bad. They have to give it. They have to give it. Just give it. It's not worth. Oh, Nitro's going in. Soul Reaper drops the ult. They don't get it, so now they just have to try to fight the exits or run out. Don't give up too much. I think you just give that, bro. See, these are the little things that, like, I think that, like, they were obviously going to lose that fight. I think that you just have to give that. Like, Nitro was, like, half health. There's, like, no way you fight anymore. Like, if they have, if Dive Comp has Pit, like, you can't, I don't think you can fight them.
I mean, man, they were able to get back into the control of the pit there. Great job sticking together around that Narbash. Him being able to utilize that thunk, capitalize on anything, they're still able to do that damage, right? And we're 20 minutes in. That Narbash sustain is insane right now.
Do I order food?
They're able to group up and just maintain the discipline on not trying to
what do we think?
Too many things.
What should I do? I'll surprise the props are struggling a bit. No, I thought that this was going to be the most competitive game in the semifinals for sure. Like, it's not super surprising. I do think that Profs are going to win it. What did I say, 2-1? Or that was my prediction. It's looking a little rough now, but my prediction was 2-1 Professors, but D-Lab is an insanely strong team. Like D-Lab is like top 3 in my opinion. I think Chefs is like an obvious 4th, especially based on their performance against us. Like, to be honest, like we threw game 1, they beat us game 2, but like it was close enough that I don't think Chefs look crazy good right now. They look like 4th. D-Lab, Profs, and Decisive are all tied for 1st in my mind. So it just really depends on how they show up on the day. So I don't think this is surprising. It's just I was hoping for Professors to win better, better game.
They're just going to be ready to go. We have the big or primordial here in a couple minutes, and decisions are going to have to be made. You're going to need to be able to put Lauber into that position. He's on that comfort character. He knows how to play Sevarog better than anybody else. And you see him just being able to get into these fights and change the outcome. Now D-Lab is in a favorable position, getting down that mid T1, opening up the map.
You guys could have beat the Chefs. Chefs ADC was just low damage. Yeah.
But
Just current?
now it is that time.
What do you mean by current? No, we're watching, it's live. We're watching it.
Decide to play these next few minutes. They are crucial in this.
Yeah, our builds were like a little cursed, and we threw a little bit, and it is what it is. We were literally like a 2-week team. Like, it's not bad.
Professors want to reverse.
Yeah, we is what it is. We did our best. We did our best. It wasn't enough. It wasn't. We are not a team that's been together for months. We haven't been scrimming for months. We did pretty good. What was it with the builds though? Well, Neo built Perforator instead of Demolisher, which is like, that's a pretty big one. Dr. Flick is new to the game. Like, he's literally like 1500 MMR. He's new to the game. He's a gamer because he played Overprime competitively, and he plays League of Legends like at a high level. So he's really good, but he just doesn't. He doesn't really have builds down. So like Dr. Flick's builds are like a little bizarre. I think there was like another couple of like weird things. Like, I got roasted. Okay, so let me mute for this. I got roasted in chat for building Citadel when 3/5 of the team was magic damage. But I don't understand why people are roasting me for that, because their carry, I can't think of who the carry is now, because their carry had like 7 kills. You know what I mean? Like, he had like 7 fucking kills. Like, yeah, they have 3/5 of their team is magic damage, but their carry was huge. So like, I went Citadel because I wanted to get armor, and like I'm Chimera, I'm diving in. Like, Citadel's a pretty good item on him, and I was playing like a bruiser like damage build. So like, maybe that was my mistake, was playing the damage build entirely. Like, maybe I should have just played more of like a frontliney build, but like, we had a tank. Like, I felt like it was fine. So I don't know. I thought it was fine, but I got kind of roasted for that. Oh, that was fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's just unable to.
Depends on Deckney was a mistake. He's so much better at Sailor Reg. Yeah, but we like needed it.
Every time we try to gank dual lane.
I don't remember the draft of that game, but like, it felt good. It felt good in the moment.
But at the same time, Six is there to try and retaliate every single time he's counter ganking. The real game changer here in this match is Lauber. You saw
Giant Ring and relied on my heal for the magic damage.
Everything
relied on my heal. Giant's Ring. Well, I mean, that's like, that I still would have got roasted for the same reason then. Also, I don't really build Giant's Ring on Chimera ever. I don't think that's very good on him. When will pros pick up crunch support? Never. Genuinely never.
But I don't think they realize they are very well aware of where D-Lab is at. Professor's not going to walk into that particular trap on a ward.
There's the dive. Looking for the dive.
They're going to run forward at the Professors. Not going to find too much here, though. Instead, they just pull back into their
nice. This is the potential pick fight. Good poke into a pick. Oh, God. Nice. Sorry-per got out. Kinda. But Lauber's just chasing him down. Dude, dive is just the way, bro. They just run him down. If Nitro can get back and reset, Survivor's still in there doing Survivor things, but that knockup's gonna do it. Fuck. He's the best roamer in the game now. At a comp level, he's the best roamer. Crunch? Not particularly. I think he's good, but he's not a support. Like, I don't know. I thought you were joking. Like, are you genuinely saying you think he's like a good support? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if we're having a conversation about Crunch or if we're having a conversation about Crunch support. Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for Professors, but D-Lab is just playing insane today. D-Lab is playing very, very well.
Focusing that fade down was just so crucial there. And I'm gonna say it again. Lawler is on point. He is playing
I think I'm about to order some fucking chicken wings. That shit sounds good. I want to order like fucking 20 chicken wings and a side of fries, bro. That sounds like my food for the day. That sounds so good.
Quickly in that fight, pretty much entirely removed at the start, was a massive boon for Dirty Lake and the boys. But now the game has shifted somewhat. We can't be looking at that Orb Prime now. There's a
Potential pick here. They're playing the pick. That's what they want. That's what they're looking for. You want to play the pick comp like a pick comp. No, just Drongo didn't get picked. Like D-Lab is playing this Kira Narbash lane. It's like what they prefer, and Professors wanted Wraith to play pick.
Oh, they were able to get the sustain that keeps them alive in these fights. So that's a huge and crucial pickup. And here they're looking for another one.
They can get the pick on North without getting super dove. Oh god, it's just so strong. Lakeinator's still full health. 6 is alive, but he's just trying to make space. He can't kill the Appy. I just think the comp is like they had to be ahead, and it's just not enough. Fuck, dude. Fuck, bro. Like even getting the pick is like not enough to keep them alive.
Oh man, every single time you feel like the Professors are taking control.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm with Sevron here. There's just 0% chance anyone will ever seriously play Crunch support. It is just not a support pick. It will never be played support. It's not even worth considering. That's just wild. That's just wild. That's wild, bro. Problem with Sev? Yeah, Sev is huge. He's fucking huge. You have no one to deal with him. Like you literally have no one to deal. No one can do damage to him. They have literally no one that can do damage to him.
Scratch that. Professors do not have an easy answer on this one.
Like what they have to do, like the win condition for Professors is to find a pick and hopefully be big enough to win the 4v5 despite the fact that they have a Sev, but they're not. So now I think the game is just over. Like the game is actually just a 2-0, which is like super sad.
We've seen how crucial the black hole is to these fights. Lawler able to set up the big
Say huge and ASMR is the dude, stop, bro. No demo or percent damage for Sev. I mean they have Megacosm, but they don't have a carry that runs demo, and 6 is Perforator because he's Kalari. Like I don't think it would be like you can't rely on Kalari to kill Sevarog, so they just don't have a response for Sevarog. Like they don't have like I don't know that Wraith was the pick. I think Drongo was still just the pick here. Like I know they want to play like they're playing for the pick, but I don't think that it's gonna work. You know, like. And look, you can see the dive happening from D-Lab. They don't ever want to do an objective. They want to dive. They want to put Nitro half health. They want to get a pick on Soul Reaper. Like, and now he's got a base, you know. And so now they just go get shit for free. They're so ahead. Yeah, and the Gideon ult just flies in. It just flies in and does it all. Sparrow, the only two who can really shred Sevarog due to their passives. Yeah, Sparrow's hard to pull off in comp though.
A lot of damage goes out on
That's good damage. They have to collapse on this. Like at some point they're gonna have to like go in. But also Kalari doesn't scale. Like she's so hard to play in late game team fights. You have to play like this where you're just like always off the edge looking for that pick, and it's just rough, dude.
Able to get Lakeinator down that low with a Kalari on the
and they also have Orb Prime with Narbash, so they just heal. Like they literally heal. Like that's an Argus ult. That's an Argus ult that literally is effectively did nothing now. And I'm not saying it was a bad ult. I'm just saying that they have the response for it. And they're just hard diving jungle. They're diving on the Nitro. Soul Reaper's dead. Yeah, dude, it's just a comp, dude. The comp is just so impossible to fight. Then the Gideon ult comes out and like, oh, Lakeinator's dead though. That's actually kind of huge. 6 kills Lake. But it doesn't matter because it's just like one pick. If Nitro can stay alive, this could be maybe really good. Because it means that they might not be able to just get this for free. That's good. 6 finding that pick on Lakeinator was massive. Actually massive.
6 was looking for the flank, but ended up a little too far away to actually help.
No, that's not true. What happened? What the fuck? He literally killed he killed Lake. Like it's still huge. Fuck. Now he has no steal potential because they know where he is. He's just gonna get ran out by Appy. They have to go in. They have to. You just have to fucking send it. Like Argus over the wall. Oh, dude, it's not low enough. Fuck, it's not low enough.
Six jumps up, but has to fall back down. The black hole comes up again.
Fuck, dude.
Very
I mean,
low,
at least
though.
Appy
And
dies.
boom,
There's no potential. He finds a couple of them. Wait, this is kind of huge. This is kind of fucking huge. Holy shit. Survivor's in the pit. They have to kill Lobber. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That's actually fucking huge. Oh my god. They didn't get the objective. And Lakeinator's there. Oh no. Oh no. It just buys them time though. This is gonna buy them some time to farm and get stronger. Oh. It buys them a lot of time. It gets them a lot of fucking gold. Now they might be able to kind of... Are these the finals? No, this is fucking semifinals. This is such a crazy fucking series, dude.
Because man, what a
Oh.
able to at least pick up some kills to get the primordial
Okay.
keep off 3 members.
That's going to give them gold. It's going to buy them time. They can just stall. They can stall out the primal PCC finals. Well, it's the finals weekend. Like, this is the final day of the PCC 7, you know? Like, this is the finals, but we are in a semifinal match. Also, just for the sake of saying, it's literally on the screen. Like, it literally says it at the bottom left of the screen, right? Like, down here. So just say, just for the sake of saying. Kari is not good. She's just cheap, and cheap crap breaks easily. No, she's good. She's really fucking good. In fact, he's doing his job phenomenally. He's going to go into a dread to try to get himself some magic armor. Like, he's doing his job. It just, she doesn't scale super well, and like the goal of playing Kalari definitely wasn't necessarily capitalized here, but she's a very, very strong pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Like, she's good. She's not just cheap, obviously. Like, that like in solo queue, if you get Giga ahead on her, then you just win. Yo, Craig for the 10, bro. Hippo character going really fast in his chair, propelling the chair across the room. What the fuck? What do I do with that? What do I do? What does that mean? Thanks for the 10, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that, bro. I don't know, dude.
And this is
What do I do with that?
They're able to know what each other are doing, and that is how.
What up, Kill? How's it going, bro? You know what's crazy, Kill? I want to call you Kill, but I've gotten so used to calling you that guy that, like, I just, like, now it's hard to stop. Like, even though I told you I was gonna stop, like, it's so hard. It's so hard not to call you that guy, bro.
Another tower taken down.
Dude, this is so close, but, like, the comp is definitely in favor of D-Lab, because you don't want to be even with that comp, but, you know, at least getting those kills is huge. They just have to avoid them for a little bit. Avoid them for a little bit. I hear the pause every time. It's a lot of fucking gold, bro. That's a pretty tanky crunch, bro. Like, he's actually, like, augmentation into fucking tank, you know what I mean? Like, he's just trying to stay alive, bro.
Well, just be careful not to get caught.
He's just trying to stay alive, dude. The dread is in effect, so he can actually survive some of the fucking magic damage from Gideon. There's a Squishy playing a role in this? There is Squishy? What do you mean? Don't chase Lobber. They lack frontline? I mean, I don't think they lack frontline. Like, they have steel.
Just for a little bit longer in these fights.
Survivor does have demo.
But they need to stop the big man Lobber.
They just need to find their pick and have, like, the discipline to, like, just play the pick and back up. Like, they're looking for pick. They need to not get dove and force them to start the objective. But, like, if they get dove, like, if they just speed boost around this corner and start fighting profs, it's rough. Yeah, I get, but that's not the point of their comp. Like, you don't just match, you know what I mean? Like, they have a point of their comp. So this is the dive coming out. That's the anti-dive. That's good. Now they run away. Now they back up. That's good. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to poke at them. You want to try to get the pick. If they get the pick on North, dude, they got the fucking pick. Okay, so now they have the 4v5. That's the point of the comp. That's the literal point of the comp. Like, you need to shut down the dive. You have to step away. You have to find the pick, and now you have the advantage. That's exactly what the point of the comp is. Now they look for the pick again. Now they're diving on the Lakeinator. Gideon's going to dive back in, so now the kind of counter dive. A silence coming out from Soul Reaper, from Crazy Fool. Survivor kills Appy. This is Professor's fight. Fuck, dude. It's just Lobber. It's like he's literally just such a problem for them. That's huge. Nitro. This is rough. This is a rough 2v1, 2v2. They have to just try to disengage. Like Soul Reaper has to just run. He can literally just get ran at. Nitro's probably dead. Run, 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 run. Soul Reaper might be able to take the 1v. Oh, you have to kill him before Lake gets there. Fuck, dude. You have to kill him, please. Fucking fuck. Fuck, dude. He had to try. I mean, he did try. He didn't have a choice. He couldn't run. He had to try. He did it. He had to fucking try, dude. Fuck, dude. Because that's gonna split the fucking respawn so hard. The respawns are gonna be so fucked. The respawns are gonna be so fucked, bro.
And this game is just still continuing to go on.
Hold on.
Three people buying so much
I need to look at something. Hold on.
Now, Elap have the opportunity to go on this orb prime. Only Nitro was left alive. 6, Survivor, and Crazy all have come back up. They've just respawned. They have to make the trip
It's actually crazy.
away from the base. I don't think. No, they do not get there.
Still have Tainted Bastion? Probably. I mean, they've got Tainted on their team. I wasn't really looking.
But we've seen this time.
Dude, the Vanguardian pickup is actually so nice because, like, you have Narbash giving physical armors, and then you have 2 members of their team playing Unbroken Wills, and so you have the increase of their armor on immobilization. So there's just like a lot of armor on that team. It's kind of a cool little stacking interaction there.
They want the inhibitors gone. They're gonna take these enhanced minions straight down that mid lane, put some pressure down, and they're going to tell the professors exactly where they're going to play. They're not going to give 6 too much room here to be sneaky. You can see them lurking off to the side there, waiting for a chance to go in and flank, to try to pick off a backliner. But the opportunity, it just isn't there.
Not quite yet, but they're going to be looking for it. Lauber at the front lines.
Dude, Seb's just so fucking big.
To get this inhibitor down and find that pick potential.
Oh god, he's dead. If he doesn't have ult or flash, he's just dead. No, that's game, dude. That's just game. Fuck, bro. Any rewards for going out in semifinal? I don't think so. Fuck. GG's.
Crazy survivor right now to win this game. All 5 of D-Lab step forward, and the core, it cannot survive the onslaught. Dirty Lake and the boys take the professors out, ruin the win streak, and they're moving to the finals.
They have
fuck, dude. What's the prize? I don't think they've announced the full prize because they're still fundraising the finals. Like, I actually have no idea what the prize pool is. It's not odd. I mean, it's like you pick it because if you don't pick it, you don't have a response to it. So you try to break the true silver and silence. He actually did silence to one of his earlier olds too. Like, it's not odd. I mean, what else do you take, right? Like, I don't think it's bad. Fuck, dude. Fuck, bro. GG's. Fuck, dude. I'm hurting for my boy. I'm hurting for my homie. They had, like, there was moments, man. There was moments that were super good. Fuck. I'm sad. Where do I think props went wrong? Game one, I just think they let the early game get away from them. I think that they had the better comp. They just like didn't contain D-Lab. Game two, I think that even with the like pick comp that they were playing, I think that they didn't have a big enough response for Severog. So I see their comp. Like it's kind of inherently an anti-dive pick comp, right? Like you have Faye to try to shut down dive, you have like Steel ult, and you have like Wraith to use his ultimate. Like you have pick, like you haven't like it's kind of just like front to back pick. So I see the comp, but I just think that like if Sev is on the table, and I need to think back to the draft because I'm pretty sure the Wraith pick was last. If Sev is on the table, I think that you just take a different carry. Like I think you have to just take something that can just like kind of consistently auto attack it down, because if a Sev gets in the face of a Wraith, like there's not really much he can do, you know. I mean, also if you stay even on a pick comp that has Kalari, that Kalari is going to struggle, right? Like the Kalari is she's going to have a hard time doing what she wants to do. I think they played it really well. I think that it was close. I just think that they fell a little behind what they needed to be for both games. Like I think that game one the comps were like pretty even. They just fell behind, and I actually think that Prof's team comp was better game one. They just fell behind, and then game two, I think the point is that you can't fall behind. So yeah, Lobber is very good. TB would have been huge. I think was TB banned. Hey, my former teammate. My former teammate, my boy Likinator. I mean, I'm happy for D-Lab. I'm friends with them as well. Like Tosi, Lake are our homies, you know.
And two, I'm gonna start off with the question: how are you feeling right now?
Oh, the boys are hyped. If you know the history of us and the professors, we haven't won a single scrim set against them. We took games off them. But I always say we show up on tournament day and we really plan for all their drafts. And like I said, game one, they pretty much walked right into the exact draft we expected. Game two, we knew it was a bit unorthodox, but we kind of pulled through. So
your beard's better than his.
All right, as
no
your,
question.
Your former teammate,
no
former
question.
team captain, how big is that ego today, baby?
Oh,
how big is the ego, Nader?
Super. We are a super ego. We are undefeated with Lobber. I am just gonna throw that out there. We had issues during the group stages with the internet or with power in Canada, but once Lobber joined the team, we haven't lost since. So that's our motto pulling through. We're gonna be undefeated.
True.
Like it's
maybe would have gone Iggy over Faye. No. I think Bellica Howie. But like that again, they were accomplishing a goal with the Faye. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Faye pick. I think the Faye pick was perfectly fine.
So my question will be like, how it feels after like all those hardship, after like staying kind of with the team for so long, like where like you truly believed, I think, that as a team.
Zaris, Sereth, FaZe, Kwong bans.
Because you
wait, what were we talking about being banned? OTB. I mean, I think TB Drongo, like either one, like
so a lot of that comes into just
would have been good.
We scrim the profs every week, and every week we
Faye fit the comp, like it fit what they were trying to do. I think the Faye pick was fine. I have no problem with the Faye pick.
We kept getting more knowledge, more experience, more understanding how to play the game. We just reviewed the games, the fought reviewed, understand their drafts. And since we played them a lot, we also know each other's what we like to play, what they like to play. So it comes a bit of a mind game. So every week we just knew we got better and better. And then it came to a point where like, we're better than these guys. We know we're better than these guys in every lane. We just got to play like a team. One thing profs do well is play like a team. And we said, we have to play like the profs and how they team. We all think we're individually better than them. They're really great players. I love them. I love hanging out with them.
I know, dude. That's the craziest thing. Like, all of these fucking people are friends. They play tabletop together. We'll sit in a Discord call together. Like, all of these people are super cool. It just comes down to business, right? Like, it comes down to the competition. Like, all of these fucking people are cool with each other. It fucking sucks to see them have to face off.
To the community or the PCC, maybe your fans.
I don't know who I have as fans out there.
Which team? Sorry, Prawn. He's on Professors. They just lost.
Egonator. You never know. It's on the rise. It ain't over yet though. There's still one more set to go.
They didn't have an answer to D-Lab's front line. Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna get that from mid.
We are riding this high. We are very confident.
Like they had an answer to the dive with the fail, and it worked sometimes, and sometimes it didn't. Yeah.
But we'll keep pulling through. But honestly, I also like to want to thank all of you guys, the casters, the production.
Thank you. I know. Stop it.
It literally feels like
Stop.
production from like
Stop.
an
Oh,
actual
Lake.
sponsored company event. So
True, they
once
really
again,
do put on a
appreciate
great show.
everyone,
It's
all the
awesome.
supporters.
PCC is badass.
Honestly, like I said, GG to the profs. Like they're really great players,
You know.
really strong guys. Like
Isn't Faye more team fighty than anti-dive though? How he
So,
could zone or
we think
boop
that
and
was the
pick
finals,
easier with ult
unfortunately.
missiles?
It just the way it went.
Well,
we
so
think
that's the
that was
thing. They're playing
finals,
pick
but,
comp, but they need something
like I
to
said,
stop
regarding this
dive.
next tournament,
So
right,
Faye's both. She's team fight and anti-dive because of the nature of her ult, right? Like, what would Howie bring to a dive? Like, if they're diving them, what's the Howie gonna do? Mine off like a person or two? Like, Faye, like there was literally like that big fight that they had where they like dove in through the red side jungle. Faye literally shut the dive down. She threw ult down and it stopped 3 people from diving. Like it literally fit their comp perfectly. Like I don't think there was a better mid they could have taken other than Faye. I think Faye was absolutely perfect for that. You don't get a response from their team comp. Like they don't have like a ton of cleanses or anything. Like it was actually just fucking perfect. Like I think the Faye pick was genuinely perfect. I think they just fell behind. I think it was perfect, though. All right, now this is about to be a 2-0 stomp. This is about to be indecisive, absolutely shitting on chefs. No offense. I think chefs are great. Obviously, they beat us. But I think indecisive is just going to, like, absolutely destroy them. I don't think it'll even be close, probably. So... yeah, it was the Sev. It was literally the Sev. I think that they needed a different carry, personally. I also think that the comp is not the reason they lost, right? I don't think they lost because they got outdrafted. I think a different carry probably would have been better, but that's just my opinion. I think that they just fell behind. I think they just fell behind. ADCs being the only ones that can build cleanse bothers my soul. I mean, bruisers can build cleanse. It's just Brulax isn't very good. But they can't. You can, right? Like it's not even that Brutalax isn't very good. It's like Icecorn Talons is very, very good, right? Like it's super good. So, yeah. Like that one team comp is better than the other. I don't think the team comps were better than. I don't think they got out comped. I really don't. Where's my mage cleanse though? Fuck mage cleanse. Tanks don't get a cleanse either. Not everybody should get a cleanse. I think that would be kind of whack. I don't know. Not everybody should get a cleanse. I'm gonna tell you right now. Dude, I kind of want to order food. Fuck. Do I order food? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. But I also... see, here's the problem. I want to order shit food because I'm sad. But I also want to eat healthy. So, like, what do I do? You know? Do I use my reasonable brain? You know what I mean? Do I act like a normal person and just eat normally, or do I let my emotions and my sadness get the better of me and medicate myself with delicious, high dense caloric food? Everyone gets flash, but not everyone gets cleanse. How is that fair? They're completely different systems. What do you mean? Can we make you feel better? No, I'm depressed. Chipotle, there's not one close enough to me, sadly. I would get Chipotle if I could. Overstaying really does lose games. Yes, that's true. Overstaying does not help. Medicate with delicious food. Fuck, bro. That sounds so good. I want to eat. I just want to order like a giant pizza with fucking breadsticks, dude. Like I'm not even like I want to get a giant pizza with fucking breadsticks, and you know, like, well, that's so if I was gonna get something healthy, I'd probably order chicken wings, because yeah, chicken wings aren't bad. And I don't use dressing. I would just eat the fucking, you know, fucking chicken wings. Fuck, dude. Why does pizza sound so good? I'm just so stressed, dude. I need oh fuck, dude. My life is so shambles right now. Like actually just kind of in shambles. Fuck, dude. Get veggies on the pizza. Let's be real. You know that doesn't do enough to make that shit healthy. Let's be fucking real. Like, better maybe, right? Marginally. Like, not even, because like, what do you substitute? You're subbing veggies for protein. Like, it's not even that big of a difference. You know what I mean? Like, like all the bad shit is still there. Oh man. Dude, I don't have a mod pizza around either, but when I would go to mod pizza, I would order 2 pizzas and I would tell them put 4 times the grilled chicken on this bitch. I would get like my full daily dose, my daily like serving of my daily goal of protein on like fucking 2 fucking pizzas, bro. Ugh. In my mind, it's healthy, but you're wrong. You're just wrong. Oh, dude, that's actually so funny. Y'all want to know? Y'all want to know what it is? Y'all want to have the conversation? Like I've been sitting here debating like how much I want to divulge and everything that's going on, right? Like, are y'all interested in that, or you just want to watch me watch these fucking tournaments and eat some fucking food? Like, what are we doing here, right? Like, what's the fucking vibe? Give me the vibe. Give me the check. Give me the room check. Cause I'll tell y'all, dude. I'll tell y'all. I don't care. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm not a shy person. Divulge. I don't know, bro. This is a safe space. Well, I mean, I allow myself to be vulnerable on the internet. I think it's the best way to be completely honest. I really do. I think being honest with people and just talking about shit is like it's kind of like a self-therapy. All right, so here's my thing. I am a self-sabotaging human being. I get myself into things that are like cool or good or whatever, and then I fuck it up. And it's like and I don't know, you know, I could go into the root of it. Maybe I could try to explain how I got here, but that's what I do. It's what I do it consistently. I do it all the fucking time. I've seen it over the patterns of years and years and years. Like it's what I do. So now there's two things that's going on here. One, I take testosterone to manage my hormones. I haven't been doing that. That is a huge issue for me right now, because before I was taking testosterone, I had really bad depression. Right now, I am severely depressed. I feel so fucking depressed, and it sucks, but I understand it, so I think it's a little manageable. Like, it's manageable because I understand it. So I'm not on hormones, and my depression is pretty tough. The second thing is that my self-sabotaging nature mixed with the depression, and I was in a relationship like a month ago, and I broke up with her for no fucking reason. For no fucking reason at all. And so now I'm trying to repair that, and I don't think it's working, and I just feel stupid, and I'm anxious, and I'm sad, and I am just like trying to tell this person, like, I'm so sorry, I am an idiot, like, please forgive me. And I just don't know if she's buying it, you know. I don't know if she's into it. So I might have fucked up. I did fuck up, but you know, whatever happens is what's gonna happen, and I just gotta, you know, let go and just, you know, see what happens, kind of thing. But I fucked up, man. I fucked up because I'm just an idiot. I'm just a big old dummy. Big old dummy. Would you forgive her if she did that? I mean, yeah, probably. Like, it hasn't been too long and no like major issue happened, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's not like anybody cheated on somebody and like nobody was lying and doing this. It was just like we had an argument and I was like, I'm done. You know, that was kind of like, that's what happened. So like, yeah, I think I would probably forgive someone for that. Like, but it takes trust, right? It takes like faith and trust. It takes like going into it and saying like, hey, you fucked me over. Like, I'm trusting you won't do it again, right? And then, you know, seeing if that works. So I don't know. I don't fucking know. She can't come back. No, I'm trying to go back. It's not on her. It's on me. I gotta cosplay Decker. I gotta show up fucking looking like Narbash, you know? I'm not staying off TRT. It's my blood work is fucked right now, and I need to go give blood, and I just haven't done it. It's literally like I'm just being lazy and depressed and being a loser. Also, like, it doesn't help that I have like this job that I might take, and like there's just some stressors in my life, you know what I mean? What was the argument about? Literally something stupid. Like, it's like not like it was nothing. It was like, yeah, like I don't even want to talk about it because it's so stupid. But like it was like we had a disagreement and we were like talking it out, and then she got like frustrated and she hung up on me, and that really made me angry. And so when she hung up on me, I like basically called her and was like, hey, look, that's fucked up. Like, you hung up on me. I'm fucking done with this. Like, I'm out. Just text her. I've been like, I'm trying to repair it. You know what I mean? Like, I've been trying to repair it. So, yeah, there's that. I'm trying to fix it, but we'll see. What does hung up on somebody mean? Like, she ended the phone call, you know? Is that the first time we've seen Grady on webcam? I think like recently, like last weekend or like 2 weekends ago or whatever. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, you know. We'll see what happens, you know. I've done all my like chivalrous things, and I've done my like, you know, making promises and like, you know, Like, hey, look, this is what I want. Like, I've thrown it all out there, and now it's just kind of like, it's just like up to her to decide if that's what she wants, you know? Like, there's nothing more I can do. Nothing more I can do. So, you just wait and see. You know, we just wait and see. There's nothing more I can do. We just gotta wait and see what happens. Just take her time. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's not as simple. Like, it's not as simple as she's just done, right? Like, 'cause I don't think she would entertain the conversation, right? Like, she's entertaining the conversation. She let me, like, I called her the other night and like we talked about it. She let me explain, right? And she basically was just like, hey, look, this is really hard. Like, you kind of fucking hurt me, and like that sucked. And like, I don't know. She was like, I don't know. Like, maybe I should just protect myself and not deal with this. And she was like, it's just a lot. And I was like, I totally understand. And so now I'm just kind of like, I'm being involved. Like, I messaged her and said good morning. She hasn't, I don't think she's awake yet. She tends to sleep in. But I messaged her and said good morning. Like, I'm being involved, but I'm trying not to be pushy. And I'm also like, I'm trying to be there, but I'm trying not to like do too much. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm just trying to like chill and wait. Chill and wait. You know? Surely interested in the reason. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, because yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, and it doesn't help that I'm like dealing with that while also feeling like super depressed. And I explained that to her. Not that it matters. I even told her, I was like, this is not an excuse, but like I'm just kind of like not my best, you know. Talk about it and give each other time is good. Points to both parties being actual adults about the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, like I get her side. She was like, hey, look, she was like, you dipped out on me. She was like, you fucking like, she was like, you took off. Like, she was like, that sucked. And I was like, yeah, I get it. And she was like, my family really liked you. And like, then they saw that and like, now they're unsure. She was like, I've talked to them about it. And she was like, you know, they don't think it's like a good idea. And I'm like, I totally get it. And I'm like, like, all I can do is say like, I'm sorry. And like, I want to like, you know, I want to like make it right. But like, if you're not about it, then I can't force somebody to do nothing. So like, it is what it is, you know? Why is the testo helping not be depressed? I listen, I can't explain it to you medically, but all I know is that when I'm not on it, I'm super depressed, and when I'm on it, I'm not. Like, if I could explain it to you, I would, but when I don't take hormones, I have severe depression. Like, I have severe depression. Like, I mean, I've tried to end my life in my past. Like, without it, I am a terrible person. I don't like who I am without it. I don't feel motivated. I don't have the ability to like get out of bed sometimes. Like, it's just bad. Like, I don't know. Take hormones, my life is better. Don't take hormones, my life sucks. Like, for part of someone's life, in my opinion, at least. Well, yeah, like, I mean, I'm trying to do that, right? Like, it's a process for me. I can't just like go to the corner store and buy testosterone. You know what I mean? Like, it's a process. Like, I'm trying to work on it. I need to go give blood, and I need to go get blood work done, and I need to go get back into the process of it. It's a process. Like, I'm working on it, you know. I'm working on it. It's just a bit of a process. There's like some circumstances that are making it a little bit hard for me at the moment, so yeah. I just want to watch this game. I'm about to order food because I'm hungry. Bro, I'm actually like 50-50 on pizza or wings, and I can't decide. What do y'all think I should do? Should I leave it up to chance? You tried antidepressant medications? Yeah, I used to take SSRIs and they actually didn't really work for me. Like, I used to like be medicated for depression, and I promise you it never worked. It was so bizarre. I've done some unconventional things, still kind of do. Like, for example, I've talked about this on stream before. Like, this is ketamine. I don't know if you know what ketamine is. It's kind of like a psychoactive kind of treatment. That helps a little bit. So yeah, like I've done some shit. Like I've done talk therapy. I've done everything. The only thing that's totally helped me is hormones. Like, so far, get both. No, I don't want both. I want like one or the other. You know, it's like I want like healthy food, because wings are like actually relatively healthy. Because I'm not gonna get like I'm not gonna get like I would get like mild traditional wings. So that's like relatively healthy. Or I want pizza to eat like shit. You know, I haven't decided. Have you looked into ADHD? No, I don't know if I have ADHD or anything else. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of think I'm somewhere on the spectrum, if I'm being honest. I don't like to self-diagnose myself, but like, there's just certain things about me and the way that I am where I kind of question like, if I'm entirely, you know, like neurotypical or whatever. I think that's what they call it, neurotypical. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. There's a lot of mental illness in my family, so like that's not great. My dad is like paranoid schizophrenia with bipolar disorder, so I might have bipolar disorder. I thought about that for many years too. I don't know. Like but again, I don't like to self-diagnose, and I'm not here to overprescribe myself anything, right? Like I have depression when I have it, and you know, I kind of have the key to that, so I'll work on it, you know. I don't need to overthink it. Like I'm reasonable, you know, I'm reasonable with it. You know. Everything you said has been what I've gone through. It's just diagnosed with ADHD at 31. Fuck, dude. Well, so here's the thing. Okay, so does anybody know like does anybody understand attachment theory, or have you ever looked into attachment theory? I think it's really interesting. Obviously, keyword theory. It's not like a proven science. But basically, attachment theory is basically you have like different attachment styles, the way that you interact and like connect with other people. In theory, the one that I would best pick for myself is like anxious attached. So when I'm like interested in someone, or if I have like a relationship, or if I have like certain types of friends, like when people don't like message me back, or like when things aren't going well, I get super fucking anxious. Like I get crazy anxious. Like I'm like if I message a buddy, like a guy, I'll message a buddy and he like doesn't reply, or he just leaves me on red. I'm like, well, what did I do? Like, did I piss him off? And then I start going through every scenario. I'm like, what happened? Like what was it, the way that I said that? Like, was it because I didn't like, and I'm just like, I get so like, I'm just like, what did I do wrong? And so same thing with her. Like now I message her and I'm like, I just sit there and I wait, and I'm like, nope, she's fucking over it. Like she doesn't give a shit. Like I fucked up. Like she'll probably never talk to me again. Like I wonder what she's doing. Like yeah, she probably just doesn't give a shit anymore. Like I'm so like, I can't, and this cycle just sits in my fucking brain. And I'm like, you ever seen the scene of Doctor Strange and he's like thinking of all the possible outcomes? That's me, but it's all negative outcomes. I'm just sitting there thinking of every terrible fucking thing that could happen, and like the worst terrible outcome that someone could possibly fathom. Fuck, dude. I hate not being in control of a situation. I hate feeling like I have to wait on things. I'm not patient for fuck all. For fuck's sakes, I can't wait for anything. If there's a problem, I want to fix it. Like I'm not good at waiting. It's rough, dude. I think read receipts were the worst fucking thing that's ever been developed. I don't want to know that someone read my fucking message, dude. I don't want to know, man. I don't ever want to know that someone read my fucking message. Like I hate it. I fucking hate it. I don't want to know, dude. Save me from the mental gymnastics of having to figure out what the fuck saying nothing means. Like why does saying nothing mean so much? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm about to talk myself into ordering pizza, or I'm gonna 50-50 it, bro. Fuck this, dude. Like I'm literally about to 50-50 this bitch. Random wheel. Alright, watch this shit, dude. Pizza. Wings. It's been decided. It's been... Am I a Leo? I'm a Sagittarius. What the fuck, dude? Do I actually do it now, though? That's the worst part. Like, do I actually do it? Do I actually do it? Play later, bro. I'm back on. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, you're asking if I want to play later? Dude, I don't ever want to play this game. I'm gonna be honest. I don't ever. What's up, Corpse, by the way? It has been a minute, dude. I don't ever want to fucking play this game. This game's awful to play. You're Mexican? I don't think that's what they were asking. I'm also Mexican. Why you say this one's a stomp? Because I think Indecisive is like a far better team than Chefs. You have to get Zars to rank 10 though? No, the fuck I don't. No, I don't. Oh hey, Grady's. What's Grady doing? Why did he pull his camera so high? Is someone naked on the floor? I don't understand. You're in contact with your father? Ish. Focus on yourself more, do something nice for yourself every now and then, like ordering a pizza. Ugh, my health, dude. I need to lose weight. I've been out of the scene for a minute. What do you want breakdown of? The double cage, bro. The double cage. You can have your prime. No, you don't have to prime. It's fine. Oh shit, you already did. Yo, thank you. Yo, thank you for subbing. Who still plays? Who's on these teams? Indecisive is the fucking French plus devs team, and Chefs is like Mav and Sneaks and Zihi and Mav, Sneaks, Zihi. Fuck, I can't think of the rest of their roster. We removed Decker's cage ult because we didn't think it's a good ult. Also, meta, we gave Decker's ult to Zeris because we changed our minds and think it's a good ult now. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm fine with the design. I don't know. Cold, yeah, Cold. And I'm missing, I can't think of the rest of their roster. Cold, Mav, Sneaks, Zihi, and... who the fuck is their mid laner? And Seismic. Aha, Seismic. Yeah. You think Ind has a chance against D-Lab? I think D-Lab and Chefs, or D-Lab, Professors, and Indecisive are all like even. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think that like all of them are very even. It just kind of depends on who shows up on the day. Yeah, Import's been playing a lot of Crunch lately. I think Crunch Jungle is like super underrated, has been for a while. He's very good early to mid, which is like a lot of how you snowball these games. I mean, Decker is really, really strong in this game, so I have no problem with her kit. She's just really good. Could be wrong here, but I reckon Countess and Crunch could, but I could be wrong. Countess and Crunch? What, for jungle? No, Countess is mid. It's Richter jungle. It's Crunch jungle and Richter jungle. Countess is mid. Countess is mid. You massively jungle diff for like 10 minutes, the game is yours to lose. I mean, I think that that's a given, yeah. Yeah. I think that that makes sense to me, personally. The draft according to the role, or is it random? It's just they just pick an order. Like they just like the teams just pick whatever they want. It's not random. But it's not according to roles either. It's just based in order. Like team 1 bans, team 2 bans, team 1 picks, team 2 picks, team 1 picks, team 2 picks, team 1 bans. You know, like it just, you know what I mean? It just alternates. Always been that way? Yeah, so that's how every pick ban draft is. It's just snake draft. Oh, fuck, dude. What am I thinking so far, Mr. Krashy? What do you? Oh, sorry, I'll turn volume on now. I just don't like to listen to anything precasters, really. I'm thinking Indecisive 2-0, you know?
has to blink away early, that's gonna sting for the Richter.
2-0.
I mean, it immediately
Krashy doing another casting set. I'm definitely not casting. What about previous set? I think that profs kind of beat themselves. And D-Lab played. They played D-Lab, you know. They played D-Lab. Wait. The fuck, it's cold.
Yeah, it definitely has. Like, it hasn't been picked, it hasn't been banned, but DJ, while we are on that topic of jungle, I want to talk about the other roles as well, because in that duo lane we see
He's at the human resources department. What do you mean?
Swapping over.
Is he asking for more pay?
Mid lane, since North is not here. The counters in the mid lane should be played by Nirvula instead.
Sorry, I missed your game. Yeah, we played yesterday. We lost. Oh, Nivula. Oh, this is definitely a 2-0 then. Like Niv's good, but like they have to shift their whole roster around. Yeah, this is gonna be a quick 2-0.
Semi-finals, who it was gonna be against. Neft versus Cold is gonna be one of the big hype matchups, but we're not gonna get it.
How do you wait? How is he in the emergency room? Like, oh, ER. Damn, what the fuck happened? What happened? He was fine yesterday. I mean, he probably wasn't fine yesterday, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it might be.
He said, "I'm dumb, sorry." See, in the HR department asking for more money. He's pretty sick. Fuck, dude, that sucks. Could he have been sick yesterday so we could have been fighting against Indecisive? That would have been cool. I'm sorry, that's fucked up. I apologize. That's not funny. That's not funny. I want to say I'm a top 4 team, you know?
Traditionally always in favor of the
Fuck, dude.
I've actually heard different opinions from different mid laners actually liking the mid lane matchup into the counters instead. Or like as the
Alright, I'm gonna order food or something. Fuck, dude.
Thinking that this is gonna be one of those.
I'm gonna order food, I think. I'm gonna order food, I think.
Shin in the mid lane might just feel that.
Electric gonna be propped by Mav. The size of does come down. Nibbler gonna chase with that shadow slip as well. Just getting the damage down. Mav is not gonna find that Riplash connection, but Shin getting a lot of damage back onto us.
Alright, more relationship advice. Do you think it's a nice thing to do big gestures, or do you think that it's like extra and like looks bad?
Not having to blink as the Bellic. I know we see Crunch making the rotation.
Like, are big gestures like, is that like chivalrous, or is it like cringe and like cringe?
Walking away from his lanes, or maybe to try and get import out of this jungle, or maybe trying to deny some of those CS.
Give an example, like sending someone flowers, right? It's like a pretty simple one. You know what I mean?
Even take away that blue buff. This feels like a disaster for the side of the chef.
That's not cringe.
We can see that is one of those set plays that just puts in
like it, given the context that like things are not going well, right? Like given the context that things are fucked, right? Like not in a relationship, like we're like, because I don't know if y'all were all here, like shit's fucked. Is that good, or is that like, is that just bad? Like, is it just bad? Do you think she'll think it's cringe? No, I think she likes big gestures. I'm just not sure she's gonna be receptive because things are fucked, right?
Turret with nothing to really do. Instead, he walks into the boost, gets the blue buff, and puts the Richter so far behind already.
And I like as well that you mentioned it is a set play. It's exactly what they did against the Hive as well. Import on this crunch has had so much impact. Even looking towards the right hand side, maybe going for a gank. You see Mav is also towards the right hand side as well. Sneak is going to match him as well. So not going to find much purchase here as we are approaching that 4.5 into the 5-minute mark. That means neutral objectives are going to come up. I'm still looking at the potential danger on this right hand side, but Jungler's going to decide to at least
look like there is much happening right there. Import decides to go into the mid lane, but Nivula has been good. Is going to make sure to be safe. Does actually bait out Import a bit, got a bit of time, but Shin just wants to push in that way.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Cinder of pizza. Fuck.
Feeling good for Indecisive already. We're mentioning the Fang Tooth spawning as well, 5 minutes in, and usually we see some teams really go for that early. I don't think Indecisive usually...
If you're doing a big gesture to apologize, cringe. If you're doing a big gesture because enough time has passed, you care for them. Okay, so I'll give the context. We broke up like a month ago. It was stupid. I regret it. I told her, like, we had a conversation. I was like, I'm sorry, I fucked up. Like, I want to fix this. And she's just kind of like in this, like, she's in this weird spot where she's like, I don't know. Like, I don't really know. Like, I'm unsure. But she's like, you know, she's like entertaining the conversation and she's like hearing me out. So she hasn't been like, no, fuck this, like, go away. Like, you know what I mean? But she's also just like, I'm unsure. She's like, I don't know. She's like, I don't know if I can trust that. Like, I don't know if I want to, you know, if I want to dive back into that or not. And so, like, you know, I was like, what do you need? She was like, I just need a little bit of time. And I was like, okay. But she's also not the type, like, and I'm just trying to interpret properly. She's not the type that seems like she needs like space and time, like leave her alone kind of thing. Like, we were texting a little bit yesterday. And like she really loved like good morning texts and shit. So I texted her good morning, although I don't think she's awake yet. So I texted her good morning. So I'm trying to be like present without being too extra. And I'm also trying to like, hey, look, I know that I fucked up. I shouldn't have ended the relationship. I think I apologize for that. Like, I'm sorry. It was stupid. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. So I'm also trying to like show the effort that's like, hey, look, I'm actually here. Like, hey, look, I'm actually like trying to fix this. You know what I mean? Like, my bad. Like, I made a mistake kind of thing. Like, trust in me, you know? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just like, you know, I don't know. I think if you're willing to accept what you did and work on what happened, being very honest. I mean, that's what I've kind of done. I kind of just feel like I'm a self-sabotaging idiot, and like things got a little frustrating, and for me it was like in the moment I was like, it's easier for me to just dip out on this than to like let it get fucked and me get hurt again. So it's like I kind of just was like, fuck it, dude. I just dipped, right? And now I'm like, it's like some time has passed and I'm like, well, that's stupid. Like, drop her and move on next? Nah, dude, she's a good one, bro. She's a good one. I fucked up. Like, it's on me, you know? Like, I'm definitely like on the accountability train. Like, it's on me. Like, I think she's a keeper, and I feel like I shouldn't have done that. I feel like I should have put work in instead of just, you know, being short with it, you know? But also, she could just not give a shit, you know? She could maybe just feel like it's not worth it, like it's not worth the risk, it's not worth the, you know? But I laid it all out on the line. Like, I was like, look, like, this is like real shit to me. I was like, I see a future with you, and like I know I messed up, but like I want to make it up to you, and like I'll put in the work to be around and to be present and to, you know what I mean? Like, I just like I went with full humility. I was like, I'm a moron. I made the mistake. You did nothing wrong. The way you feel is absolutely correct. Like, I now owe it to you to prove it. Like I threw it all out there, you know what I mean? Like, I really did, dude. I threw it all the fucking way out there. I was like, you know, it's on me. I know it's a lot to ask. Like, I don't know, dude. You know? Are there bans and customs? No, they use like a third party like website that has like a banning system. So we use like a website, like a tool. Fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't know. You were in love with me, now I'm in love with you. True, corpse. True. For court to decide, but it sounds like you're admitting your mistake correctly. Yeah, like I'm not the type to make excuses. Like, I fucked up, dude. It's so funny because I look back and in my mind it was like, well, this is stupid. Like, I don't see why she's not understanding why I'm upset. And like, then she, like, when we had an argument, she like hung up on me, and I remember I was just like, fuck, this is dumb. I was like, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not, like, I remember thinking like, I'm not gonna play these fucking games. Like, we just needed to talk about something, and she like wasn't down, and like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And it's like, dude, shit's not perfect, right? Like, shit's not gonna be perfect. Like, people are gonna get frustrated. Like her hanging up on me is not existential, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's just not that big a deal. It's not existential. Like, I shouldn't have been so pissed about it, and I definitely shouldn't have made some major decision about it, and so it was stupid. And so I just told her, I was like, yeah, I'm an idiot. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know what else I can even say. Like, I'm an idiot, but I'm here now, and I'm like trying to show you that like it was just a mistake and whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever happened to Sanji, he doesn't play. He's around, you know, he's out there and whatnot. He's out there. It becomes a problem if it's consistent behavior. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously for me, it's like easier said than done. Like, or like it's just words, it's not actions. But like, yeah, I wouldn't do that again, kind of thing. Yeah. You know. But I'm also not I'm not good with patience and with like not being in control. So I'm just kind of like, I'm not very good at that. You know. Oh, the hang up thing? Yeah, true. I mean, I think if she could, yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. Like, but I also don't think, like, I think that could have been an opportunity for me to be like, hey, like, I really didn't like that you hung up on me. Like, it feels like really disrespectful. And like, I felt like it was important that we had that conversation, as opposed to being like, yo, fuck this, I'm done. Right. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, could have been better on both sides, but I made the bigger mistake personally, kind of thing. Do your best and we'll see. Yeah, true. It's true. I mean, also there's like the element of like we weren't together like super long or anything. Like it was a newer good thing. So like I keep reminding myself that it's like if she says no, like, you know, life goes on. It's not really that big of a deal, I suppose. But you know, like I've, you know, I've had some pretty fucked relationships in the past. So, you know, if life goes on, then life goes on, and you know, it is what it is, and you know, learn from your mistakes, VOD review the relationship, and you know, go next. FF at, you know, 40. Yeah, it's game one. It's the 0-0s at the top. Yeah, she's not gonna say no. I don't know. No, we got to win this indecisive 2-0 over Chefs. Easy. Indecisive 2-0 over the Chefs. There's that self-sabotaging come in. Why do you say that? What did I say just now that was self-sabotaging? VOD review the relationship. Market Pro ADC, they're smart enough to buy Cleanse instead of Ordis. Maybe. Cleanse is pretty strong. I don't think you can achieve what you want if you put the right effort in. Been married 8 years. I can tell you one thing. It's all about arguing, and while working together, constant issues will come up. I know. It's like, it's a never-ending thing, right? Like, for sure, which is not a bad thing. Like, it's for sure. She's gonna say no. Oh, I didn't say that. I just said I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, someone said she's not gonna say no, and I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying not to think the worst thing possible, but like, yeah, it definitely feels like, I don't know. I guess in my mind, like if she was down for it, she would have been like, yes, we can give it a shot. But like, maybe, yeah, maybe she needs to think about it. I don't know. I'm also a kind of person that has like a lot of resolve with my decisions. Like if someone brings something to me, I don't really think I need a lot of time to think about things. Like I've never really needed like if you ask me anything, I have an answer. You know what I mean? So it's like I just feel like I don't need a lot of time for things, but maybe that's different, right? You know? Yeah, maybe people are different. I don't see things that way. I don't need to think about things. I don't need to like mull it over. Like if you've got something and you bring it to me, like I'll probably make a decision then and there. But for her, it's like, you know, there's a lot to consider, I suppose. So, well, the only thing I want to do working on myself is like I'm always trying to work on my physical health, obviously, but like it's this fucking the hormone shit, dude. It's like I said, there's just some circumstances that are kind of keeping me out of this treatment at the moment. So they take Blink away. Oh no, still there. Everybody has a Blink. Everybody still has a Blink. What happened between you two? We had an argument and I got upset and broke up with her. It was dumb. I'm an idiot. It was just stupid. I don't know why I did it. I think I just didn't want to be the one that felt like they could get hurt. So then I just did it instead. And then, ironic enough, it put me in a position where I just regret it. And now I'm sitting here like feeling stupid. Because why did I do that? Also, it was a bit ago, you know, like I don't like it's like, you know, some time has passed and like trying to fix some shit and I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Watch the stream. She used to come to my streams, like she fully could be watching this right now. It's entirely possible. I think it's very unlikely, but it's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. Yeah, I've got humility. I'm a big person when it comes to like accountability. Like, or I'm big on like accountability and taking responsibility for things. Like, I fucked up. Like, it is what it is. Like, I could be like, well, yeah, but she pissed me. No. Mistake was made. I want to correct it. It's on me. It is on me. Any time or decision making that she needs to do makes sense. If she was watching, she would have agreed when we told you to get her a pizza. Maybe so. Maybe that's true. I don't know. Maybe so. I don't know. I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know her. But regardless, I think I am actually going to order food and sit here and watch this. And then when my food gets here, I'm going to fucking turn off my webcam and eat like a fucking piggy. Maybe. Maybe pull? Any pullers? Oh shit. They just went for Ziki instead. Right frame of mind, just keep going for what seems good. Yeah. Wait. Okay, I'll wait. What toppings are we getting? I'm a pretty basic kind of bitch. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of just like a pepperoni type of boy, you know. Women are beautiful. I have to say, yeah, I agree. Women are mysterious but beautiful and interesting creatures, you know. Can you watch you eat? No, fuck no. I hate eating in front of people. It's so bizarre. Especially like on a stream. Like, I don't mind eating in front of people in real life, but like on a fucking stream, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Do not get the mini prime, but it looks like they're gonna get and clean up house Neft. Kiting as best
Neft is
dead. But he's just stuck between all five.
Gotta pay extra for that? No. Wait, who's DC'd? What the hell?
And the chefs knew it was not the case.
The chefs knew. They knew.
Indecisive, but it is all they get. They end up losing the fight with MenQ sadly crashing in that fight again. The DC coming in. Decker is back in the game now though. But
okay, good. Back in the game.
Lost. It looks like
lost. Team fight lost. Lost.
Really need that play. How many times are we going to see a Severog just have so much impact in these matches? Double sub get into the colossal blow, really sealed the deal for the chefs to clap back and get this kill score. Back. Looking a little bit more close, at least 9
close.
Into this match is one more thing to being responded. The chefs starting to go into this game much like their matchup before. Import gonna take away this red buff as well. Sneaks maybe not trying to let it go for free, but a good containment defense because comes down. MenQ returning to the fray once again, able to get imports out, but with no neutrals on the mind, looks like we have a little bit of an equilibrium and no one really overstepping.
Little bit of an equilibrium.
It's really important that chefs were able to profit off of that team fight. Like, they pretty much got everything they wanted. They got the two objectives. Actually, they only got the Fangtooth, but they got rid of the mini prime on the side of Indecisive.
No. I just want to chill and watch this tournament to its completion. I just want to hang out and ignore my problems via video games.
It is them getting out a bit ahead, making sure that they
video
are in
games.
this game for much longer.
I also like, I don't know why, but like the casting is like agitating me. It's not bad. It's just like I just don't feel like listening to it that much. Yeah, having no cold is pretty fucking huge. Ironic enough, the chefs are kind of doing well, so we'll see how that goes. Oh my god. Fucking Sneaks is getting huge, dude. The fucking Severog has been gaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is actually so cursed. What's happening? This is so cursed. That was like a really good cage. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. How is Shin alive? Thank you. They're almost there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind. I take it all back. Jesus Christ. Sound like you definitely need some wings. Go ahead and do it. Plus diet starts Monday. You know that. My diet's every day. Like, I'm always... Dude, it's so funny. my life is like perpetually chasing fitness because like I work out 5 days a week. Like literally, I work out 5 days a week and I'll eat healthy most of the day, most 7 days of the week. And then there will be like one day where I binge eat or like one day where I eat like shit. And so it just like kills the progress. So like I'm constantly getting stronger and like exercising and working out, but I'm never like dropping weight because I can't control my calories because I'm just a mess of a person. So it is interesting. It is interesting. Dude, yeah, Morose and Shin kind of popped right there. And then Manq showing up. Pretty big, pretty big. Pretty big.
Next team fights definitely showing a lot of signs of life in this one.
Ugh.
Absolutely, and I want to echo those words that you used, Tang. It's how the chefs are moving around. They're playing with confidence. It feels like ever since that collapse on the right-hand side, the mental must be feeling so good under pressure from Indecisive for so long. In fact, the chefs are so confident they're going to go try and sneak an early or prime as well. Members of Indecisive.
I don't think you can get 2 stacks from one cage. I'm pretty sure you can only get it on the person that was caged. Like even if you kill multiple people in the cage, I don't think you get 2 stacks. Do you need to lose weight or do you just want to? Well, I mean, I don't think it's healthy to be as big as I am, so I would say both. Like, I need to and want to, personally. Oh, he stole it. Import stole it, dude. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only get the stack on the ult target, not the people that are in the ult. I'm pretty sure. I'm like very positive. Nice, dude. That was big. That was huge. Is that worth what, diving in and stealing? I mean, yeah, they follow up and get a bunch of kills, so definitely kind of like we can see that now. But yeah, that's huge. It's pretty fucking big, dude. That was pretty fucking huge. I mean, anytime you can steal an objective like that as a jungler is huge because at minimum you're buying your team time. Like even like let's say he died alone and all of Chef stayed alive, it's still huge. Now this is even bigger because they Giga won the fight afterward.
Next 3 members in the mid lane shoving down. Death timer still for another 5 seconds on 3 members. They should get that inhib. Right wave should be a bit, but they are playing it.
Is it always worth it to die for the objective? I think it's if you steal it, sure, but if like I think it's sometimes like you just need to know when to give it. Because like sometimes you'll just like try to go in and steal and you're like, yeah, I'll just steal it here, and then you don't get anything and then you die and then they have a 4v5, so it's like no, not always. Not always. Dagger DC just to make it interesting. True. I mean, I don't think she wasn't DC'd long. It's probably just like a quick DC. You know.
It feels like this is a tale of solo laners in PCC 7 as well, running the show. And what can they do? Is Omaro's going to find a Coliseum.
Dude, that's a big Coliseum. He instantly like just is like set up and then flashes out. Import's fucking dead. Holy shit.
Import's going to be punished for his aggressions. Morose starts that fight, but it's going to be Chefs winning the first pick. Now they want more. They want to maybe get another exit frag. It's only the one member down on towards Import. That would mean that this next
I don't like when people call kills frags in non-shooter games. It drives me fucking insane. Is Crunch a viable pick? Yeah, I think he's really good in jungle. I think he's like a big sleeper jungle pick. Do you have any pets? No, no pets. I wish I had a cat, but I don't want to pay for a cat and take care of a cat, so I don't want one.
Just out of default, just because of those waves. Instead, they
just heard it again. Yeah.
End up getting punished. So much
fuck, dude.
having the lockdown as well with the phase, providing so much security to the carries, and now it is the prime play sort of thwarted with the jungler down. It's really hard for them to push out anything. 4 versus 5 is not something that Indecisive wants to do. Now, the dance that is not stopping.
Of course, so this is to take your partners and go for another dozy-do around this pit on the left-hand side. The way that the map is, Indecisive have got the Fangtooth pit in their territory. The Chefs are able to look into it from there.
Autobot fine to keep on for new player. Should I be looking up builds game to game? I have plenty of MOBA experience. Just wondering the Autobot the game is alright. It's not great. I think like realistically though, like if you're super new to Pred, you can probably fuck with it for a good bit. Like I think it's fine. Like you can use auto-buy to help you just learn the characters, and like that will be okay. But at a certain point, like 50 games in, maybe less, like you're gonna have to get off of it because you just can't, like, you can't counter build with auto buy, and you can't really, like, build the best builds with auto buy. But, like, some auto buys are better than others. Like, some characters actually just have fine auto buys. They're literally fine. But do I think Indecisive goes all the way? Yeah, I think that, well, you mean all the way to win? Indecisive versus D-Lab? Fuck, dude, that's a 50-50, bro. I really don't know, to be honest. What do I recommend for low diamond players trying to keep climbing in Ela, go jungle about 95% of the time, so what's the best option in the jungle? I think that you shouldn't give a shit about that. Like, I think that, like, the MMR is fake. It's not real. It doesn't mean fuck all. I just think you should just play and improve. Like, play the heroes you want to play. Like, but that shit doesn't mean fucking anything. So don't worry about it. If you want an answer for how you climb, stack up. Find four other people that want to farm games, and then you can climb. But, yeah, I don't think you care about that shit. Why are mages offlane troll? Because you lower your overall team's, like, armor and health pool, and you play a mage that doesn't really have access to mana buffs, and then you just get rushed at level 6. Yeah, moon boots crunch, crazy. Galaxy Greaves crunch is crazy. How do you get into PCC? You make a team and sign up when they open signups.
An untraditional build, but it allows him to traverse terrain a bit better, right? Jump up and get those sort of flanks.
Damn, dude. Yeah, mage meta used to be very different, huh?
Out on the route from Severog.
Fucking tank counters. That shit was so cringe. Fuck, dude. Fucking unkillable, healing all the damage shit.
Import needs to use his jump, yeah, pretty well in order to get the most effort, to get the most actually gain from that item. But now with the Primal Fang being secured, we see them push down the mid wave. They push down the right wave as well, with Morose splits pushing, but not having the prime buff, not being able to buff up those minions means that it's really hard for them to actually siege into the chef space.
And that's why Indecisive setting up around his whole prime once again will be spawning in a matter of moments as well, and the team on Dawn side are in position for it. So of course no one's showing, so Chef's Stone are around here, Import looking for the engage, and it's actually going to look towards
they just, dude, such a quick aggressive dive. God damn. Such a fucking such a dive, dude. What would you say what kind of meta would you say we're in now? Dive. We are in dive meta. We are in, everybody needs to be diving, or you're not doing enough to break the fights cleanly. We are in a dive meta. Zarus, Crunch, Severog, Gideon, like you just go fucking deep. You just dive the fuck out of them. And then the people that can't dive just follow up, right? Dive. Dive.
But I'm expecting Indecisive to not respect that too much, shoving down the mid lane, transitioning into the right-hand side as well.
They did all of that work with that first or prime take as well to remove the tier 2 towers off the map, so now they can freely siege onto the base of the chefs. You can see just the poke, the engage that can come out from Indecisive, and also the Import wants to get a little bit
dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. True.
It's a bit connects, but good use of the cleanse keeps Neft alive. The colossal blow disengages Import from the backline, but Sneaks is hurting, so is Nivulia. Morose wants to add to that pain, but a blink comes out, and now Sneaks, the Severog is out of this fight.
Jeej.
Front line, they have got the fountain behind him. They can heal back this mob, but it looks like Indecisive want to close out this game. They want to go for the core. They also need to take out the members.
Dude, fucking Galaxy Greaves on Crunch is such a cool tech. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go in and full blow my kit, and the only way that I might stay alive is if I jump really high in the fucking air and stay alive and get myself the fuck out of here. It's actually so wild, dude. Did D-Lab beat Professors? They did, yeah, they did.
It did look a bit spicy there towards the end, but it is Indecisive pulling it off instead. It was a really good catch in that blue.
Yeah, Witchstalker Cleanse plus Galaxy Greaves is kind of amazing, dude.
The chefs,
It's kind of amazing.
getting ahead in the mid game, getting those big objectives for them. The Fangtooth extending the game quite a bit.
Oh,
I think that if
fuck,
Decisive
dude.
secured that one, it would have been an easier road to victory. But yeah, it's just import steal on that prime completely swung the game again, and it is Indecisive from there on out to just win the game.
Yeah, completely swung the game in their favor. We know what happens with import. Those objectives are just his. He's got that hunt on a macro. I think that's what the desk said as well. But the chefs, though, definitely signs of life. You saw they were able to answer back. They were able to match some of the moves from Indecisive. But that early game was just too strong. The setup was too good. We have got another game to look forward to. Indecisive won a spot in the grand finals. This is a best of 3 series to break down game number 1. We're throwing it back to the desk.
Thank you, TJ and Tang. Welcome to the desk, everybody. My name is Ardog with the Triple G, and I'm back here with Grady and Moogie, our amazing desk analysts, here to break down that game for you. Indecisive and the chefs just able to put on a show with a sprinkle of chaos. Anytime they
Dude, I'm so anxious, man. Fuck, do I need to come back in here and show these motherfuckers how to play? I mean, do it if you want. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to answer shit like that. I don't know how to answer questions like that. Like, go for it if you want. I don't know.
What exactly happened in that first
I zoned out who won Indecisive.
We're starting to be like into a good shape.
Who beat the professor's last PC? Fuck, I don't have a good memory. I don't remember. I don't remember. It was probably Indecisive, or whatever their team name was called at that point. Their fucking little hamster pitcher. Bad timing, or even worse timing. Even worse timing.
At the same time, not that crazy important, and they start to come back, and they.
It wasn't end. Yeah, I don't know then. I don't remember. I don't remember who beat them. I have bad memory. I can't remember shit like that.
And after that hunt, like actually steal that all prime and almost clean up everyone, then like the team was too far ahead, and we have seen like some crazy number from Moros, Shin, and Neft, and that was too much to handle.
Call him Demon King, some call him the God King import, but
Indecisive won a decisive game. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. It was the dev team, so yeah, it was basically Indecisive's like last version of their roster, because it's Shin,
Well, Tang, TJ, and Moogie
in import on Indecisive. They're just playing with like a slightly different roster, you know. So it was the dev team. This is also the dev team. So I think who was the third? Who was the third dev? I can't remember who it used to be, but he doesn't play anymore. I don't think anymore, or like not competitively. I don't remember. But it's basically the same. It's like the same concept of a team. Ha ha ha. Ray, that's right. Yeah, Ray's not working anymore, or not working. Jesus, Ray's not playing comp right now. But yeah, Shin and Import are still playing. They just reformed. Devs can compete. Yeah, because this shit's not like official, right? Like this is just like a community tournament. Like it's the biggest tournaments we have, but like who cares, right? Like we just want the tourneys to do well. So now if they ever run like big official tourneys, then no, devs won't be able to compete. But for now, why not, right? Why not? Why not, you know? Dude, say I'm not about to rip a fucking... Hurry. Why can't devs not compete? Because usually it's just like conflict of interest, right? Like they have information, they knew future patches, they're involved in the... Yeah, like usually in general it's just like not good practice to let devs compete in their own game. In general. Alright, we're gonna rip a game of Pokemon real quick. Hopefully I have enough time. We're gonna rip a game of Pokemon, dude. We gotta get it done. We gotta get my Pokemon practice in, because I got tourneys coming up, dude. I got tourneys coming up. Try not to make a bunch of mistakes. Try not to make a bunch of mistakes. We got this. We got this. Does have more info than any players that have direct access to codes. They have decent advantage. Yeah. All right. Tourneys on like a little. We're waiting for the next game to start. Well, we can jump into the draft. Is your online deck the same as your IRL deck? Well, my IRL deck is catching up to my online deck because I don't have all the cards yet. But yeah, in general, I'm playing the same competitive deck. It's all these cards right here. Being good IRL is harder than being good online. It's a decent start. You don't see the advantage. They just have more information about the game. They know literally everything about the game. They see what's coming out earlier. They have more information faster. Like it's definitely an advantage. It's also just like a conflict of interest. Like just like why would you like like if the devs are the ones running the tournaments, then you could have people that make rulings that go in their favor. Like it's like yeah, it's definitely conflict of interest. I don't know what this deck is going to try to accomplish because I've never seen people play it before. The Citadel and Basilisk's physical armor reduction stack. Yeah, they're different kinds of reduction. One's like armor shred, one's armor reduction. So yeah, it stacks in that way for sure. Youth and Pidgey. I'll go to. I'm gonna full bench here. Charmander. Okay, 5. Ta-da. Okay, so I have 5 energies. Hopefully non-prized. Just for anybody that's coming in, we're still watching the tourney. They're on like they're in between games, so I'm just fitting a game of Pokemon in. I have no idea what this deck's goal is. I have no fucking idea. Search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I need an Arven or I need a Pidgeot. My name is Am I hating they're playing it. In fact, it just tells me that they want the game to be competitive, which is awesome. So I don't know if it's a meta sanction. Yeah, this is not a meta sanction, so it's not bad. It's kind of like it's fine. Fuck, dude, I kind of want to Iono. I don't have shit here. Not good for me. Ugh, this is a rough start. Rough start for me. Rough start for me. Dun, dun. How many teams are in this tourney? Well, there was 28 to start. Now it's cut down to the top 8. Or top 4. Sorry. Yesterday was top 8.
So, like, Zarus is kind of like one of the top contested pick in that PCC 7, with also like quite a lot of bans, and most of them like being actually like first round bans with like the 12.6%. And to be fair, 60% win rate on a character that is contested. So like as we have seen here,
I'm not getting the cards that I need. Oh no.
Super relevant later on because of your opportunity to be able to capture some picks through the Coliseum, the dash.
I don't need that either. I can't Iono. Holy shit, I'm kind of fucked. I just have to end my turn. God damn, that's really bad. I'm fucked. I'm not getting the draws I need.
People love to click it. On top of that, he's also a flex pick that can be played in jungle and offlane, and we know that teams love flex pick when they got the opportunity.
And I will have to say the Coliseum is definitely one of the top 10 ultimates in the game, and we saw how much of a difference it makes in these games here at the PCC. But now it's time to dive into this.
Alright. That's kind of not terrible at the moment. I'll collapse stadium here. I'll collapse stadium here. Arvin's good. I needed that. Okay. We'll force him to get rid of a card. He'll probably get rid of one of these little fuckers. Yep. Arvin, we need... I think I play this slow and build Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. I don't think I need my Defiance Band or my Devolution. So I'll probably get rid of Manaphy and Defiance Band for Pidgeot. I don't have anything I can do here though. Alright, we'll see what happens. If I don't get a rare candy soon, I'm fucked. If I don't get a rare candy soon, I am fucked. Zarus and Grux ban. The Grux ban's crazy. Yeah, they like the crunch. They have a comp they're obviously going for, which is nice. They have a comp they're going for, which is nice. Let me play competitive Pokemon while also... Everybody may read a way that can be interpreted multiple different ways, but the devs knowing 100% what it does, exactly how it works within the game, that's a huge advantage. Or even just like knowing how like certain like systems work, or knowing how upcoming patches are going, or like what's about to change in the meta. Like it's just too much information. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge information. Chefs is big on the Countess lately, so PCC for years of Pokemon, but I have no idea how TCG works. Dude, TCG is actually sick. Ooh. Rampage. Interesting. All right, now I'm kind of struggling. I'm sweating a little bit. I need a rare candy really badly. I'm fucked. Okay, we counter catcher to stall. We counter catcher to stall. I don't really want to Iono. I can't. I can't Iono here. Yeah, I might be fucked this game. I just have to stall. Here, besides Rampage, you were considering using the PCC? Well, I mean, I used Kai. But I mean, I'll use, like, if we can get Zarus, I'll play Zarus. Like, Kai, Rampage, Crunch, Kwong. Like, I'll use any of them, just depending on how the games go.
So, like you mentioned, we're targeting some hero pools here, so we're going to be interested to see where this...
Indecisive's comp looks really, really good.
But Gideon being the next pick up for Indecisive. Shin, more so, not
Alright.
on that Gideon pick, but with the Howitzer gone, with the Bellica gone, locking in the Gideon for Shin in the mid lane on the side of Indecisive. Kalari being locked in for the Chefs.
Chefs took Kalari? Interesting.
We don't see Mav on it too much, although I
No, Mav does play it. Mav's been playing it.
usually the premier Kalari player for the Chefs. In the offlane, could bring it into the offlane.
No, it's definitely Mav on Kalari. He's been playing it quite a bit.
See it on the side of Mav. And Twin Blast being
He takes his
locked in.
second turn off the Dialga V.
See where everything's going on the side of Chefs.
It's gonna kill my another Charmander now. Fuck, dude. I'm running out of options. I'm running out of options here. If I don't get a Charizard soon, I'm fucked. So basically, if I don't get a good draw here, I'm fucked. What's the win con of TCG? So you have these 6 cards over on the side called prize cards. You have to, when you kill a basic, you get 1 prize. If you kill like a like a V or a EX, you get 2 prizes. So you're trying to take all your prize cards essentially. If I don't get a good draw here, I'm fucked. All right, I'm fucked. I never drew into the shit that I needed. So we can Roxanne and try to get something, but if I don't, I need like 3 different cards. Yeah, I'm just fucked. I'm just fucked. I never got to build my draw out. Okay, GG's. GG's. Just a rough game. Alright. We'll close that and we watch tourney now. I just had bad draws that game.
Well,
Unlucky.
definitely have a lot more of a well-rounded team.
Unlucky.
Chefs cooking it up a little bit over there, but Indecisive keeping it a little bit more traditional. We still have our nice Rampage Bruiser Tank front line, nice front-to-back team fight. We have really good pick potential with the characters that we have, with the Decker, with the Rampage Rock, with the Crunch being able to catch people out of position.
Unlucky.
And once again, like I said before, front-to-back, also amazing Rampage front line with the Drongo and the Gideon Black Holes to cover it all up. I don't know, Indecisive are going to have, in my opinion, a very easy time this game, as long as they don't get picked out by the heavy burst damage from the Chefs.
Sneaks on Kalari? Nah, it's gonna be Mav on Kalari. So you have to get all prize cards to win? Yes. No, Sneaks won't. Sneaks is gonna be on Kwong off lane. It'll be Mav on Kalari. They've been scrimming it that way for a bit. For a little bit. So you get fucked by bad draws in tournament, is that it? You lose? Well, I mean, you play like best of 3s, right?
And chat, there's a lot at stake here for the Chefs, because if they lose out on this game number,
He's always jungled in Z. Has it been ADC why they changed? I don't know. They just, you know. they've changed. I don't know. They've changed.
The boys. But Mugi, let's go back.
Was Rampage better than Chimera in competitive? I'm not entirely sure that he is. I think that they're both good at different things, and they're probably like even tier in terms of jungle pick. Or they ban Grux? I don't know. I don't know why Chef's banned Grux. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you seeing
I don't know.
in terms of how this? Let's go actually with the duo lane, because you've got the Bellica and
I don't know.
versus the Decker and the Drongo. How does that duo lane matchup fare?
Well, the thing is, Bellica is very aggressive and dish out more damage than the Decker, but on the other side, we do have the Drongo that dish out the more damage than the Twin Blast. So it's kind of like probably Bellica and Twin Blast has the better poke, while the Decker and the Drongo has the better all-in potential. But it kind of laid on of being able to land that stun and also like not missing any single auto attack on the Drongo when you activate the rad rounds. And I feel like, knowing like Manicure and Nef, like they love to play aggressive, but on Pink when like that much on like not missing a single ability, I think we're probably gonna see like just two sides that are farming quite a lot, and Bellica and Twin Blast starting to get like slightly hits thanks to like pressuring. But Twin Blast has to be careful about how he manages mana, because once he's out of mana, like then it's super complicated to crash the wave and you're actually like very vulnerable.
True.
And now the game.
I don't know why.
Ladies
Like,
and
yeah, true.
gentlemen, I hope you have your snacks, your drinks. This is the semi.
I'm waiting on pizza to get here, R-Dog. Don't remind me. I'm hungry.
Indecisive. Please take it away, TJ and Tang.
Oh, I'll probably be here in like 10 minutes, you know? Some fucking...
Thank you so much, R-Dog. And with their backs up against the wall,
Oops, that's not what I meant to
decide
pull up.
throw absolutely everything at Indecisive. They cook up something special with this double assassination comp. Just gotta see if it pays off, Tang.
What's R-Dog stand for?
Yeah, you
I don't know,
have
bro.
this one pun. Granted, it is your birthday, TJ, so I think we have two choices here. I can
I don't know.
either sing happy birthday to you, or we can have the chat spam it instead.
Chicken, bacon,
And since
ranch
I think
pizza?
we don't want
Nice.
everyone to mute the stream, I think we're just gonna look at the chat instead, get a lot of happy birthday wishes to my beautiful main caster, my chair one, TJ. And yeah, I'm really looking forward
Dude,
to
I'm
it.
still just trying to understand what room Tang is in.
I mean, this is just
Like, is that like a little bedroom? Is it like a little living room? Like what kind of a room is that, you know?
The Chefs versus Indecisive in the semi-final match.
There looks like there's like a little mini coffee table over there, and like, are those dressers? Like what is this? It's so narrow.
Years old, but we still
It looks like a little bitty like office or like a little bitty bedroom.
Indecisive. I mean, as I said, with that awful punt out.
I just can't. I just don't know,
throwing the
dude.
Double assassins against this Indecisive team. Chefs really going all out.
It's just
It
such
feels
an
like
interesting
Mugi
little
said,
room,
a
dude.
disjointed comp.
Yeah, a bit disjointed, and also like, what are the heroes you're targeting, right? A lot of hard CC on the side of Indecisive is gonna mean.
And is he at like a standing desk setup? Like, did he just set up for this background specifically? Like,
Cooked up?
you know,
It's
god
gonna
damn
have
it.
a really hard time actually do something against it. And yeah, with that being said, it's gonna be a lot on execution. We saw on the desk also like thinking about like where the Kalari is actually gonna go, because if it's gonna be on that off lane.
Best
against the
items for
road,
Assassin
that's gonna
Shinbi.
be a pretty rough
I would
lane
probably
to
go
cover.
Megacosm,
Usually swings pretty hard as long
Wraith
as the Kalari
leggings,
gets shut down, though, in the early game,
Caustica,
to see
Oblivion
the routes, but
Crown,
Sneaks
and like
definitely
Tainted
used to
Scepter.
playing those off-meta picks, definitely.
You just build like
Has been
full
putting his
burst
weight
damage,
second,
same way a
second
Countess
goal
builds at
of
that
most
point,
of the players
basically.
I've seen in PCC.
Unless you're doing this like
And also,
kind
this
of
maybe does go back
orb
to
Countess
Lord's
build that
Fables
people
final
like
match
lately. Looks
against,
like the kind of
as
healing,
well. We had
healthy
Noble playing that Kalari,
orby
but it
Countess
seemed
build.
that Indecisive just had the
But
measure
if
of
you're
the
doing
rate
like
to
full
play against
burst,
that Kalari. Granted, of course, it was in the jungle as well, so we still have that potential.
just
of
do
it
like
going
full magic
towards the
pen,
off-lane
throw a tank
matchup,
item
and
on her.
again,
On Shinbi, I mean, you
feels like just
can,
a
you
Hail
could.
Mary attempt, because I think a
I
lot
like
of
playing Shinbi with a
Indecisive's
bruiser
success
build. I don't
came
really care for
on
her
that
full
top side with
assassin
that
build. Like
solo
you just,
jungle,
because what you do is you
being
go, you
on the
dash
top
in, you
side,
turn on your
roasting
E,
it
like
and
you know the
roasting
wolves
it
are dancing
either
around. You
way,
throw like a
the
couple
rest
Qs,
of
and then you have to like
Indecisive
dash away and fade away ult.
Yeah,
So you
and
can't ever
I
really like
think
stay
it
in
was
the
the
fight with
Chefs'
her. And I
rough
just feel like
in
it's like
rough.
I
That's
just feel
why
like it's a
picking
weird way to
matchup
play
that
her.
it is at
Like to
least
play her
possible
full
to
damage, so
do
you're
that
just
if
trying to
Kalari
one
is
shot
gonna
one
land
person then
Kalari
run out. It's like
because
all you're
the
doing is
two
trading
have
one
fast
kill. So
attack
like
on
it
the
works. I
on the
mean,
duo.
you just like trade one kill and hope that you dash out, and like that's fine. But I feel like building her like with a little bit of staying power and just like staying in the fight and buying your carry and your mage time to get the kills is like better. Because then you just kind of like run in like a Greystone, right? You kind of just like you're just like in the fucking fight. You're doing damage and you're just there and you're hard to deal with. And it's like I think that's more important than just fucking one-shotting someone or something. I don't know.
We do get that matchup as well. And once again,
I don't know. I don't know.
Against the Hive,
I also want to fuck around with the prophecy build on her the same way I do it with Kwong, because I actually think the egg build is like, I feel like the prophecy start bruiser mage build is actually kind of decent. It's just like only good on like 2 characters, you know. Whereas if she's tanky, she can help more contribute to a team fight. Exactly, right? Like I don't think like, I guess my point is that like you don't have to be someone that one shots someone, right? Like that, leave that to like Kalari, leave that to like Fang Mao, like Countess. Like you don't have to be someone that just dives in and one shots somebody. Like you can just like dive in and like stay there for a bit and like survive. Like, that's why I like building Shinbi Bruiser. I think it like it fits her kit, fits her playstyle pretty well. Granted, her ult won't hit as hard, but that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. And I also don't think for that same reason you can play her full tank. Like if you go full tank Shinbi, then you have no ult. So it's like you have to build damage, but you can't build so much damage that you're just like super squishy either. Like I don't know. I don't know.
With AP in his ultimate, and that is one of those things that makes the hero just so dangerous. Even in the late game, that was before always the problem with that Gideon.
And also
with that Gideon,
In the sense though that chefs have maybe a little bit more about them in towards this early game. They don't have a full late game, mid to late game. We just need to hit 15-20 minutes before we can do something. They have a little bit of options perhaps available to them as well, but again, it feels like it's a high risk and a high reward, and the chefs definitely want the biggest reward of all.
They want the biggest reward, and they're not afraid to road swap even more to get it. I think it's Seismic actually on that Bellica support this time with a hero he is very confident in, but at the same time, it is the first role he has played in this PCC so far.
Yeah, true. Like chefs are just fucking roll swapping because they don't have cold. That's actually crazy. Like Zihi's playing carry this game. Inside, yeah, that's so wild.
At level 2 by that
import on the Bruiser Rampage, bro. The Bruiser Rampage, the Icecorn Talons Basilisk.
That first blood as well, but we're expecting a lot more fireworks perhaps, and also what we touched on from game number 1 of this series as well. We spoke about the absence.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to be tanky, not really. Not against that team comp.
Signature picks as well.
It definitely is, and Import shows again and again how dangerous he is on the hero. Knows he's strong.
Oh god.
The
oh god.
Might be able to force the blink Shin close by as
nice. He blocked it. He blocked it.
Walk out, mainly there to save Mav from anything worse happening, but it is the river buff secured by the side of the chefs.
And I feel as well that Shin just does not have that Bellica online with that rotation to help out the junglers as well. That was very crucial to them in that first game. Chefs actually being able to deny a very crucial pick for this indecisive team as well. You saw that little scuffle towards the left-hand side.
Did Prof win first set? No, sadly they lost.
Everyone back to their lanes.
They sadly lost, unfortunately.
Farming as well, just keeping an eye on that.
Unfortunately, they lost.
Like a bit of a standard play coming out from the chefs to give Mav potentially. I think he is. Yeah, Mav is going to secure a Cyan buff for himself, but on the left-hand side, Import is here, and he is angry. He is mean.
Dude, today feels like a rest day, bro. When this stream is over, I am just gonna go lay in bed. I've got the fucking depression hooks are in me deep, man. I'm just chilling today. Today is gonna be nice and slow. That's the goal, nice and slow. I do need to try to record something for tomorrow, though, to be fair, so I'll probably play some later. I'll probably record some a little later tonight, maybe, actually. I should, anyways. I should try to record something for tomorrow.
It feels like one of them sentences that if we are playing the bingo card for indecisive, Neff getting a kill or Neff getting a first blood in isolation. Looks like we've seen this many
Gonna walk? Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. Today's my rest day from the gym, so I take 2 rest days. I take one in the middle of the week, and then I take Sunday. So
Neff really does not like this Drongo.
like yesterday was like a giga rough leg day, so my fucking legs are killing me.
But as long as he's able to
But yeah,
his team, I don't know if he's really gonna mind too much.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to apologize though, because Neff actually didn't get the first blood. It was the Rampage securing that one with
Seismic coming up on an interesting self lane gang.
Seismic on the behind is gonna go on to Neff, misses the
Okay.
forces the blink by Mankyu.
Good little poke on force a flash. Not terrible, not terrible.
You can see that both dual lanes play.
Yeah, I probably will take a nap.
But all in all, a big
No kidding.
advantage
Well,
for
actually, just
Neff,
fucking take a
scaring the
nap and
flash out of Mankyu.
just get my mind off some shit, you know. Actually, my food's almost here, so I'm probably gonna go grab the door here in a minute. And then I'll probably have my cam off for the rest of this game, so I can just eat. I don't want people to watch me eat. That's fucking weird. I'm down to talk to y'all about personal shit. I'm not down for y'all to just sit there and watch me eat. That's just super weird. Where'd I get pizza from? I got Little Caesars, bro. I don't like a lot of the big chains, and I think Little Caesars is like kind of goated. I feel like people freak out when I say that, though. I'm like, it's probably my favorite to get. It's like Pizza Hut makes me literally sick. I don't know why. It's just way too greasy. Papa John's is like all right. Little Caesars is like cheap and good. Like I'm fucking down with it. And what else? Domino's is like fine. Domino's is fine. You know, it's fine. But Little Caesars is fucking goat pizza. If you're not going to like an actual pizza place, if you're ordering from like a chain, that's what I prefer. So that's what I prefer. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off my camera. I'll be back. We'll watch the rest of this shit. I'll still talk. I'm just gonna eat the whole time. Yeah, BRB. BRB. Oh my god.
My legs hurt. Should be safe now. Matt goes onto Neff. Does have the blink up. Blinks away. Defma connects, but that is gonna be a big cooldown blown by Neff.
And it's also the chefs finding these very quick trades as well. The desk highlighted there is so much burst on the side of the chefs' team on Dusk side that they're able to bring, if they're able to combine and find that composition, find that pick potential that they have as well. We're seeing Import going to go for the old classic indecisive play, get Morose ahead, sneaks on the Quang, uses the surge, actually able to keep himself up with the Juke, and Morose is left, sent down the road for a hot dog, and sneaks, able to blink away and gets himself to safety.
That was a style play, but Seismic might be caught though in the meanwhile. Is gonna dodge the dodge on the thing. Black Hole connects. Nebula uses the feast onto Shin. Neff does not have the blink up. Gets attacked by Mav in the backline, but gets body blocked by Mankyu. Should be safe. Mav though is not, dies. Countess gets the pick onto Neff though, 2-for-1.
Such a drawn out fight on the right hand side. It is going to go in favor of Indecisive because of the kill on towards Sneaks. It is a 1-for-1 into this mid lane as well, and he saw the collapse coming through. And what we highlighted from Shin as well, he got the black hole off, but it wasn't. It was against the one member who was able to cancel it, and Devulia was waiting for that to hit. And I think that was a big reason as well that why they were able to get that kill.
Yeah, and with that 1 versus 1 in the river, we did see Sneaks fall on the other side of the map to Morose as well. So it is Indecisive still pulling ahead in terms of total kills. Chefs though playing around that sort of left side river so well. We see wards being littered all over the place as well. Actually, as I say this, they despawn. Just the caster curve is coming through, but
It's not allowed to talk during a game, only able to chat in the lobby. Oh no, you just have to go in the settings and turn team chat on. Team chat is turned off by default in this game. So you just have to go in the settings and turn team chat on. He's talking about just text chat, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's just turned off by default.
Make it their own, make it their territory. Stay around size because actually rotated all the way over to Morose. He's got members coming in, but thankfully Morose, a bit of spidey sense. Maybe the enemy missing ping comes out. He's going to respect it, get towards his tier 1 tower, because that means that Neff the Mankyu.
I mean, I recommend you play with it off, but that's just me. That's just me personally. In-game team chat is cringe.
Shino needs to get away. There's still so much damage coming out here, but he's
all people do is talk shit, so
live to fight another day. Now Sneaks on the rotation, importing a 1.
It's all they do.
Trying to get away, uses a pounce, gets some safety, but that's 3 members. Devulia is here, but so is Morose. Import prepares another boulder. Mancu goes in, Morose goes for the play. That's a double seismic assault coming out. We're on the side of the seismic, got a black hole over top from Shin.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Watch the members of the chefs burn.
Hey, you're honest.
On that black
I respect
hole.
it.
Shin finding so much value. Two members
That's
fall.
fucking wild.
Indecisive goes straight to the mini prime.
Yeah, a little 2-0 we got going on here for sure.
On the blue buff might be actually looking for that mini prime seismic in the vicinity as well, but mini prime just being taken so far. Seismic might even be in a bad spot. Kalari close by as well.
It hits Morose and import with the seismic assault again, finding that impact, but just not able to connect that all-important damage for the side of the chefs. And I think this is what we were saying about the draft.
They escaped 35 minutes because they got split up. They really just sat in base. Why did y'all let the game go for 35 minutes if they just sat in base? I'm not saying you're wrong to be upset, but I probably wouldn't play a 35-minute long game out if they AFK'd. That is wild, though. Jesus. Like, why ruin a whole game just because you can't play in the lane together? It's crazy.
We did see imports pick up.
Because you want to waste their time? I mean, you're wasting your time, too.
Those bonus
I don't know.
assistances into that flank 2 fight.
I get that, though. I hold people sometimes, too. But not if they're like, if they're full AFK, I'm just going to go next. But if they're like, just bitching and moaning, then yeah, I'll keep them.
Honestly, hasn't been much of a dual lane this game with Seismic being in the river all the time. Mancu as well as Seismic gets caught.
I don't know that I like that you can't mirror match in competitive play. That's a terrible take. Every single competitive MOBA has no mirrors. Mirroring is terrible. It's bad for balance. It's bad for competitive play. It's terrible. Do you watch UCS? Nah. I don't really care about Unite right now.
Still have the numbers advantage, and it looks like they're going to utilize it. The Fang Tube is going to be started up once more, but look to the minimap. Mab is still here. This Kalari can get into the pit. It will be a 50-50. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, and if they didn't have mirror matches, this game would be dead competitively. Or if they had mirror matches, the game would be dead competitively.
Talk about you for a few minutes, getting himself a solo bolo on that right hand side, but stay with the left. Indecisive also to go and take the Fang too, but now mid lane Shin is in trouble.
Like for tournaments, granted there is no non-mirror match games in the game, but for ranked, for example, like for ranked you can't have mirror matches. It'll just fucking ruin the game. So like pick ban draft for ranked and stuff too. Eventually we'll get a ranked mode. Eventually, bro. One of these days, I tell you.
Might be safe. Morose is looking for something. Does not quite check the shadow wall yet, and Mav should be able to channel that cheeky recall. Almost reading a bit too much for that tier 1 right there, TJ.
Okay, Mav, you can finally breathe out at this point as well. That HB bar so low. I also love just the casual boulder
fucking soon TM, dude.
I mean, if it hits, we go.
Yeah, I think it's an orb build for Countess, so she doesn't have stats for like a while. She's just gonna scale.
Does get away from this one, but Indecisive still.
She just wants to scale. I'm not 100% sure though, but I think that's what she's going for.
Not looking too healthy. Sneaks just not having a good time. Morose with the recrunch. This level 6+ ultimate Morose now at level 9. It's so much damage. Nebulia uses that shadow slip on towards Shin. He can't really stick around for too long as the reinforcements arrive. Still a lot of trading coming out, Tang.
A lot of trading coming out for sure, and I think it's fair to say that the mid lane is the dual lane at this point, with both supports making their presence.
The mid lane is the dual lane, true.
Over again, and it is going to be Mancu taking a lot of damage in that engage. Import is close by, hits the stun.
Oh shit!
In a bad spot, has to flash.
I was gonna say, do they get that?
Flash followed by Shin picking that one up.
Damn.
Able to at least get a kill onto its opposite number. Mav is here, hitting the daggers, going for the assassinate. Another huge seismic assault comes out from Sai and is able to answer back, but a blink comes out. Mav looking for safety, but Import goes big mode and he wants to make it.
The fucking cage, holy shit.
This red side jungle. He's already going to grab
nice.
Mav, and he's also going to grab Sai. Mancu takes the support.
Yeah, 10-3, bro. It's donezo.
In the mid lane at the cost of Shin's life.
And I think Shin is
rough, dude. Not having cold. Like they were already kind of fighting an uphill battle. It's rough.
The counters, and that enables the team of Indecisive to come out ahead with the counters.
Rough series, man.
With the counters not dishing out the damage, really awkward for the side of the chefs playing those fights. They need to sort of delete one of the backline members as the counters, as the Kalari, or play with the Quang providing the tankiness. But Quang against Morose definitely not been having a good time. 2 levels down in isolation, has been losing the tier 1 tower as well. So So we can definitely see why in the
Will we have we ever seen Sparrow? I'm pretty sure we have in the past. Will we? Probably not.
And get the Rampage
Probably not.
Showing just so many the lengths that Indecisive can go to with their champion pools, with their roster as well, with these epics as well. Looking for another one of those. Man-Q containment fence does connect on towards Mav. Is at least able to get away. Chef's still looking to group up, as you mentioned, Tan. They need to find that delete. They need.
I think things that are played that are good late game and not good early game are just hard to pull off.
Difficult for them. Shadows have come through, but instant waiting
This Pred is a very snowbally game. Can be a very snowbally game.
Towards his blue side jungle, but another big groupie up on the left-hand side doesn't result in much.
Doesn't result in much, and it's a Quang making the rotation over as well in a timing where the Fangtube isn't even up. There's the gold buff secured at least, but Crunch gets so much more on the other side of the map.
Hard wasn't good on Rampage.
Gets the 3 camp for himself
It is and it isn't, because they've been transitioning Rampage like more and more towards a bruiser. And so like you don't really need to be as tanky on him anymore because he benefits from having stats. And like one of the better stats you can get on him is haste. So he used to just be like a really big frontline tank, and now he's kind of like a solid frontline bruiser. So I think that like you kind of just transition off of Fire Blossom and go Basilisk now, and then you build like Basilisk into full tank. So that way you're getting damage, which actually does well on him, and then you kind of go full tank from there. So I think Fire Blossom is just kind of shifted out of the meta for him. Now, if he's like the only front line you have, then I think building him full tank is like okay, but that means somewhere like something's fucked up somewhere.
Pushed up. Was expecting Morose to just back off once he sees the Kalari in the vicinity as well, but thinks he's strong enough to 1 versus 2. Man-Q making a bit of Safari in the blue side jungle as well. Gets punished there with a good rotation coming in from the chef.
Yeah, like he's like Ice Scorn Talons, you know what I mean? Like he Ice Scorn Talons, Basilisk, like he's a bruiser, and that he's gonna pick up tank items to stay alive, right?
This will be a 3 versus 2, but the Mini Prime does go the way of the Chefs. Import not able to provide that steal once again, and the Chefs finally have something going their way at least, and that neutral objective does have to be picked up, I think, by Mav as well. Can't afford to try and give that one away. They're in a bit of trouble. Good side step from the Seismic Assault as well. That's a lot of damage now. Man-Q jumping in, trying to find the stasis bomb. Going to land it onto a side, locking him down for Neff to apply the damage, apply the radiation round. Shin is on the way. Import as well. Indecisive want to break open this dual lane. Link's coming down as he looks towards the play. He looks to see his name in line. We see it on his death note.
Stay away.
Import's going to take him down, but Neff is so low, and it's
damn.
To keep himself alive. Seismic
Yeah, this one's a stomp. Fuck.
Reinforcements though are here for the Chefs. Boulder toss will connect onto Nivulio, but Mav is still invisible.
First game was kind of a little close. This one, not. Oh, the double kill. Fuck.
Dropping in the blink of an eye. Now Shin has to be careful.
The fucking Malady pop killed Man-Q.
What can Shin do? Doesn't have much mana. Doesn't have much HP. It went.
God damn, dude.
But it's going back towards his base. Another bloodbath in the
okay, maybe not so bad.
F's just get so much value out of this counters. She just doesn't take any damage. Nip with that orb together.
Hello?
With that Wildbreaker second should finish that once he recoils back.
Yeah, he's doing like this fucking bruiser Countess build. It's pretty fucking wild.
Instead, they overstep, get punished. Mav on the Kalari gets the delete onto Import, onto the Decker.
Yeah, Countess scaling, doing a bruiser build that also scales, like using orb. Pretty wild.
Of the fight, but with no recoils being channeled by the Kalari, by the Countess, it means that it is still indecisive, having first move towards that Fangtooth hit, and Morose is in the vicinity as well. I'm expecting a 5v5 to break out any second there, but wards are littered everywhere.
Oh, just spoiled for choice here. We've already had that one fight and looking to knock on the door of yet another one as well. That grouping coming through, but the Fangtooth has spawned. Indecisive going to jump onto it as well. This will be their second of the game, but all 5 members, all 10 of the players in this team are here, but they're going to turn their attention away. They're going to look for a pick. Shin's got to be so careful. He's able to proc the Epoch, but that's going to be mid laner maybe falling. Dagger finds a mark, but the death mark is not above him. Indecisive pulling back towards this Fangtooth as well. But Chefs have already got them out. Indecisive do confirm, but can they get out of the pits? Can they get out of the barrier? barrel because there's still so much damage. Morose leading the charge, and it's still just going to cost him his life. Nivulia takes him down. Neff and Import escape the pit, and Neff is able to keep himself alive as well with the death mark.
Fuck, dude. Okay. Chefs are they're chefing.
2 members.
2 members dropping.
Coming in clutch. My Twitch is bugging. Unlucky.
So I think all in all, indecisive.
Unlucky. I do be having the stream up on both sides.
Actually getting caught in the mid lane.
I'm also eating food right now.
Yeah, they get that thank you as well. Only dropping 2 members.
Let the chefs cook.
Escape the pit, but all in all,
Yeah. We know the joke.
Chefs, we see the mid lane actually Import looking for something.
Gotta be so careful. Seismic taking a leaf out of Import's book with the Galaxy Greaves, just by a little bit of distance, maybe even feeling a bit jealous of ManQ with a double jump available to him as well. But seeing how Seismic is going to play around it. We have a reset, we have a bit of a lull state. Both teams going to go back to base, spend their gold as well. It's 12 kills to 10. Chefs able to answer back in the kill department once again, but they haven't been able to find that neutral fight just yet. Tang, what is going to be their way in? How do they find that winning play?
I think we've seen it before, when the Countess and the Kalari can link up and just destroy one member together using their ultimates aggressively, getting those picks onto the backline or onto Shin as well. It is just really good for the Chefs, but if they are the ones getting engaged on by the BMF from Import, then it is a different story, and we've seen that happening before as well. Now, group up around the Prime, they know Drongo is on the other side of the map. Seismic looks for Morose.
Morose able to release forward crunch safety, but map showing here. That's going to be a blink. Morose going to go back in. Double stasis bomb. That's going to be double trouble. But
holy shit.
To get away, and Morose drops the guillotine. Executes Morose on this crunch pick. Neff on the way over. Sees members starting to drop as a team fight still brewing. It's currently in the favor of the Chefs. Indecisive. They're wounded. They're stuck underneath their tier 1 tower. Neff is able to join them, but the Chefs still...
I will say this is way closer than I thought. I thought these were going to be like two easy games.
Zihido is a target. Maybe they can find a damage containment fence. Not going to find any mark. Nivulia goes in on towards ManQ. He's going to be pulled back in by the Tether as well. Chefs looking to collapse. This is the fight they were looking for because they got 1, they got 2.
What the fuck?
Well, and Import jumps away. Chefs finding that pick, and for the
what the fuck is going on, dude?
In the kill count.
They pull ahead, and it's a good stun connecting onto the TV, but with the cleanse, he just baits ManQ to engage in a 4 vs 5, and usually 4 vs 5 don't end up too well, especially when the big cooldowns are still available for the side of the Chefs. No guillotine on the Kalari, but the feast available on Countess that just swings the fight. Niv really pulling his weight this time. We can see why Chefs decided to get this sub for themselves. Now they group up around the Prime. Morose in the vicinity.
Once again, playing around that 4 vs 5. ManQ only just arriving.
Run!
Leading this charge.
Run!
Looking for a tether, looking for a pick, any purchase, but not going to find it in this indecisive roster just yet. So Shin will also come back from the mid lane. Looks like it took a reset. So we have another potential 5v5 fight brewing. It's just waiting for that engage to come through. And as we know with these teams, that could be instantaneous with how quick these team fights start.
Yeah, and the Chefs really pulling the punches really well, because like when they see Drongo on the other side of the map, they instantly want to fight. If they see Neff is inside of the pit, they don't want to fight. ManQ gets caught, it's just too far up, gets deleted. Import has to walk away now as well.
ManQ getting a trip back to Bounce City as well. Caught with the surge, the tether, and the knockup from Seismic's Bellica as well. Once again, indecisive. The numbers disadvantage. Gonna maybe look towards the mid lane, try and find a pick, try and find an isolated member. But the Chefs playing this so disciplined. They're gonna flood in towards the red side.
This is looking like a game 3.
Neft is alone. Neft is gonna back away. Still advantage to the Chefs. As
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. It's throwable on both sides.
Does continue. Seismic is on a ward.
I did speak way too fucking soon. Goddamn. What up, corpse?
But they're walking back. They can't really start up that Prime, even with the pick on the Decker. Not really enough to really swing any of those fights. Shin in the front.
No, I just got normal. Just fucking hand toss shit.
Could just be good night.
Hand toss with pepperonis on it, bro.
The Chefs want to do something here.
Oh, Import's got to be careful. Just waiting behind all 5 members, looking for a pick.
Bro, oh my god. They just insta-kill off the counter, so crazy puffs. I feel like I've had it before. They were probably good. I don't know.
Immediately starts up your Prime. Indecisive concede and go and try and pick up their 3rd bank.
honestly, I don't think Indecisive is mad about this at all. It's gonna be the third Fang Tooth of the game if they secure it, and yes, it is Orb Prime being given over to the chefs, but
I mean, trading third Fang's not terrible.
permanent buff, so as long as
Like, they get 8% stats. Like, they just have to defend against the push.
they should be fine. So definitely a steal for Indecisive getting that.
Like, they still have a tier 1 in 2 lanes. Like, this isn't terrible.
Giving up that prime for it is gonna sting a tiny bit, but yeah, as I just said, like as long as they live through the next few minutes, they are gonna come out ahead of this trade.
Really enjoying how the chefs have been playing it as well. We're seeing a different side to them as well, much more restrained, much more disciplined as well, playing around the strengths of their composition. And Indecisive, if
Yeah, Tank Kwong is wild. He just does damage, I don't know. It's fucking wild.
Chefs more than happy to oblige with that damage. We're approaching the 25
Shit's fucking wild.
Haven't had that big team fight just yet. It's been a whole lot of picks, but no actual clean 5v5 just yet. No neutrals are on the board. So it's just going to be up to the chefs. They're going to utilize this Orb Prime buff, take some of these towers down, pick up some more of that gold, keep this game close.
I don't think they can get inhibs on this push. I mean, they could try. I think they can. They might be able to. I don't know. I don't think they're that far ahead that they can just push and get inhibs. How does Fang work? If chefs get the fourth one, do they get the dot? So the number of Fangs only matters up to 3. So like, first Fang gives you longer duration of jungle buffs. Second Fang gives you out of combat movement speed. Third Fang gives you 8% bonus to your stats. Now, that's just your teams 1, 2, and 3. So, like, if your third one is actually like the fourth one, then you'll get the third 8% bonus stats, but you'll also get Primordial Blaze. So it's like after the game has spawned and killed 3 Fangtooth, then every Fangtooth after that will also add to those stacking buffs, but will also be Primal Fang. So if Indecisive gets a 4th Fangtooth, they don't get anything extra, they just get Primordial Blaze. But if Chef gets the next Fangtooth, they get that extra added duration to jungle buffs, and they get Primordial Blaze. So
they're playing it so clinically.
It's a little confusing, but yeah.
Not overstepping, not taking those fights where they don't really have any big advantages. Instead, they get so much standing gold on the map, and it is just a beauty to watch at this point, right?
And it's fair to Indecisive if Chef gets it, because they already have the other 3 stacking buffs, whereas Chefs don't.
It's going to be the big prime being up, the primal fang being up at the same time.
Like, it's just a different phase of the game, you know?
The second one will follow as well. So the next team fights are going to be very instrumental, and as long as they get the gold now, they can transition that into fighting power for those objectives. And if they get those, then I gotta think, as Indecisive, you're really sweating.
Because we know that Indecisive's team composition is kind of nuts, really, when you think about their team fight coming in here. But it just feels like the chefs just aren't allowing them to get that kind of dream 5v5 fight that they have been looking for. It's been so scrappy, so skirmish-based as well. And with these neutral objectives, Indecisive get the sense that this is where they want to find these picks, maybe wanting to find this value. It's so tense in this game, honestly, Tang. This game feels like on such a knife edge. It could still go either way.
It definitely could, right? And as we're looking, like as we are having a bit of a lull state, one thing I want to highlight here is, first of all, Seismic could be caught. The second thing is Morose.
They tried to get the pick.
He doesn't have anything like a cleanse. He doesn't have a legacy. Instead, he did go for the Draconium, which should be good for those extended team fights. But against so many assassins, I think that is really something he is lacking. That's why he was caught before as well. There's really no counterplay except for building the right items. And I think that's something that Chefs is recognizing as well. They know which heroes they can focus with their ultimates, with their burst combo. And yeah, I'm really hoping for Indecisive to recognize.
The levels always seem lower overall in comp play because of all the grouping for objectives. Well, I mean, the kills are like much lower, right? So there's less gold and experience just flinging around all over the fucking place.
As we've seen before in this game as well, the
Whereas like in solo queue, you'll literally have like a duo lane that'll trade fucking 15 kills, you know, just on their own.
You can say probably losing towards that item shop is so important as well to itemize effectively against your opposing competitions. This lull state
just much more
still
disciplined.
On Chefs showing restraint, Indecisive. I think this is what they really need, Tang, as well. Their last couple of minutes just not going their way. Members caught out. Good opportunity for a good mental reset. And I think with the impending objective fights coming up, they really need all the time in the world to regroup and recollect.
I don't like this crunch build at all.
But they need to be careful.
That build is
Decisive
dog shit.
fishing for something again.
Augmentation's cool, but
Well, Seismic thought he was fishing for a pick, but it turns out that was a shark, and instantly
Well,
Jaws is able
rip
to take
Seismic.
down that kill, and now it's Chefs.
Fucking rip.
Going to be in a 4 versus 5. They're going to walk forward in towards
Well,
the members.
rip Manku.
Manku is down. Support for support. Import goes
What the
to
fuck?
Sneaks, able to get away as the Black
That
Hole
portal was so weird.
That's going to be Sneaks dropping Map in the back line as well. He's going to hunt down Morose, and they've lost the crunch 2 for 2, but this fight still goes on. Shin having to use a torn space. The Bullia blinks, looking for the even time, but Shin is able to just kite away and keep himself alive into the waiting arms of Neff, who's providing that damage. But again, it's not for free. It's another 1-for-1, but Neff looking for
oh
names.
fuck.
It's now
He has the right hand.
versus ABC.
Oh my god.
But Neff's rad rounds just tick
Dude,
down.
that was fucking disgusting.
Neff comes up huge. Chefs lose all 5 members.
Holy shit.
Bath occurs.
He just fucking gamed on them so hard. He like peeks the right hand corner, kills Mav, flashes the wall, takes the right hand corner, and then peeks and fucking takes down Zihi. Holy shit, he played that so good. So well. That was gross, dude. You think what if staying together for next PCC? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. Pinzo doesn't like support. That being like a main thing. I don't really know what other people's plans are. I don't know. I doubt it.
Really needed that blink on off cooldown.
That was gross, dude. That was actually Neft is actually a god. Like that was fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Think you'll stick with Pinzo? I don't know. There have been a total of 0 conversations about what's happening with teams and players with us. I think I'm open to it. I'm open to building a roster, rebuilding a roster. Like, I want to play competitively.
Over the top from Shin. This is the fight indecisive. Looking for the full duration channels, and they're looking to collect. They're looking to turn. They're looking to burn. They're going to find 3 outside of this Fangtooth, and immediately starting up the primordial Fangtooth.
Never doubted him.
And it is only the counters being able to stop the Gideon's ultimate, right? But Gideon did go True Silver Bracelet, even though it's only one ability that can cancel him, because Shin knows that is the one that is going to decide the team fight. So with the True Silver Bracelet on Gideon, nobody can cancel his ultimate. He dishes out so much damage, wins the fight for his team. 3 members go down, and it is the Primal Fang being secured as well. Now Prime, the secondary,
Being an offlane with you? Yeah. I don't, like I said, I just don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we rebuild and Flick stays with us in games, because he's so new to the game, dude. It's actually crazy. The fact that Flick is like basically brand new to Pred, and he's like a top 8 team player, like, it's awesome.
Indecisive getting finally that collapse. We've been playing around picks, we've been playing around skirmishes so much, and they get the dream scenario on that left-hand side. And Chefs, you know, going to be reading from that as well, because Indecisive fighting that all.
Yeah, he just needs more reps, and he needs to like learn the items more. Like he's honestly very, very good at the game. He's got a good mind on him. He like, you know, like talking about strategy and stuff. It's like it's obvious he knows what the fuck's going on.
To the Chefs to do the same. They have to respect they still have their tier 2 towers. They still have all 3 inhibitors available to them. Minion waves not really in the best position as well, so this will delay the siege for now. Chefs just need to sit back and maybe look and wait for that opportunity.
Does look like we want to play a 1-4 comp with 4 members in the mid lane. We did see Flows, they lose the game by pushing up too much when they didn't have the numbers advantages. So I'm really hoping for the side of Indecisive to play well around the vision, making sure to track where the enemy is. Don't get engaged on while Morose is pushing that left-hand side. The mid lane should just chill a bit, make sure that they see all the members on the map. With the vision they have, they can push down the left tier 2, they can push down the mid tier 2, they're pushing down the left.
A slow and steady push coming out from Indecisive, not over forcing it, not overstaying their welcome. Just need to manage their minion waves.
Have y'all ever thrown a rocket at an inhib?
Split pushing. Chefs. But look for maybe Morosis to pick his attempt is going to land. The Fury comes down.
It makes a really funny noise.
Distance, but can't find a re-engage. A Stasis Bomb and Boulder Toss not going to find their marks. So Sneaks will live to fight another day. They're all going to regroup once again. Rinse and repeat the playbook. Another Tether lands, this time only onto Mancu. The Surge comes down. Not finding that damage just yet. They need the clean engage. They need that clean pick. An Indecisive relish in this opportunity. They take down their first inhib.
Oh shit. Double stun into that? Okay.
Onto Sneaks, push them down to 1 HP, get the mid tier, mid inhib, get the left inhib as well. And everybody's routed on the side of the Chefs, even with no case dropping. It's so hard for them to step up. Half HP bars, right? Wave is not gonna catch up, but it does look like Indecisive wants to end this game. They're grouping around mid lane on the left hand side as well with Morose. They still have the prime buff for a bit longer, they're looking.
Yeah, Sneaks is just the front line, duking it out with Morose as well. They have got the fountain behind them. They are able to heal up, and the mini waves are dropping quite quickly as well. We're now passing that point 35 minutes into the game. One team fight going awry. Sneaks actually taking the jump pad. Wow! He finally breathes a sigh of relief there. Gets away with it. Indecisive, not able to pounce. But it's still going to play this one smart as well. Actually, Sneaks is currently dealing with the right-hand side inhibitor wave, but that means all 5 members of Indecisive can look towards this core. The mini wave still doing some work. And you're actually having to use a Riftwalkers to get a bit of distance. Mav on the hunt once again. Indecisive.
Okay.
See that they can't find a way through. They decide to disengage.
Okay. Interesting.
And Chef survives.
Interesting.
Well played by them, not overstepping except for that Sneaks.
Fuck. Alright, that's the webcam I'm on.
But yeah, definitely good defense by them, making sure that nobody foils as well. That is gonna mean that they can just shove out those waves.
I mean, all they have to do is dance the next objective because they have the inhibs down. It's basically, it's so hard to win from this position when you're behind. When you have like 2 inhibs down, it's so fucked. But they're just gonna play it smart and go for double buff.
Struggle, good defense by the Chefs, but now with the next double bubble buffs spawning, I'm expecting that to be the end point of this game.
Well, hopefully for both these teams as well, just to find that decisive fight. 36 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. All 10 members are on the battleground as well. It's just the 2 inhibitors dropping as the Chef's base has been broken as well. They're still grouping up. They have at least got a bit of control over towards the mid lane on the left-hand side, so these mini waves are not going to crash by themselves. Look towards the mini-map. You can see the Fangtooth is going to be spawning very quickly. Shin even picking himself up a spell shield as well, just to make sure that he can get off as much damage as he can. And he looks like he did take a bit of CC. It looks like
oh, fuck. That's so criminal, dude. That is so criminal to get picked right there. Fuck, I'd be so tilted at my teammate.
It is only the supports pick.
They have to force them to start. They should literally just only engage on like Gideon ult or Gideon portal.
But then you don't have anyone on zoning duty, so it's gonna be hard for them to actually do anything to start this up. Math is looking for Shin that is gonna disengage with the
because they can just dance this.
Low Spy is gonna play bodyguard.
The boulder as well, gonna drop it.
No, import runaway. They also don't really want to let them back. Yeah, so they know one of them backed. This actually could be a big moment. Oh my god. I thought he was getting baited, but they based Niv back to deal with the wave, so that's good. So now they're kind of in the driver's seat now. What up, Drew? What up, bro? That's actually crazy. Game looks cool to zoomed out. Yeah, spectator mode's pretty cool. Like, it's cool to watch the game like this. You get like that big context view. They gotta fight, right? Oh, Morose is to back up. Okay. They need to dance because they have inhibs down, so like they need to force them to deal with the waves, right? And Chefs are stupid for backing up. Chefs need to go in. Chefs should just like hard dive and go in. But Mav's just, or Sneaks is just dead. Yeah, that was weird. He just kind of went in by himself. Yeah, this game's over. They can just push mid if they want to.
The Chefs are out of of this fight. Navulia just trying to buy as much time as he can. But
I mean, Neft will just chase him. Yeah, that's game. GG's.
Make that a fifth, another ace.
GG's.
Find their team fight.
They get the good group up on the right-hand side of the left river, and it is Mankyu falling again, but grouping up the entire teams of the chef. So even though it's another death to
GG's.
he doesn't care, because that was the winning team fight. Shin finds the black hole, he finds the carries, he finds the picks, and it is indecisive. Picking up that kill means that chefs are gonna drop out of the semifinals of PCC 7.
GG's, GG's.
The chefs served up a
Closer than I expected.
For us. They gave it to Indecisive.
Much closer than I expected.
Spit it back out, send it back to the kitchen, get off their feet because they have a spot in the grand finals as well. Duking it out against Dirty Lake and the boys.
Dirty Lake and the boys. Yep. Indecisive versus D-Lab. We'll see how it goes. We'll just have to see how it goes, man. Dirty Lake and the D-Labs. Dirty Lake and the Indecisive Lab. Kind of a long day for players, true. I mean, it's a long day. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours now, you know? I feel like it'd be cool for a couple of games. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, no, you aren't even in the same chats. I feel like it'd be cool to have a couple more games for semis. That would be so long, dude. This tourney is so long. They can't add more games, you know? Best of 3 going into a best of 5. Because, like, the next series is best of 5 because it's grand finals. So, it's just a lot, you know, it's just a lot. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck is this? What is that? Huh? What is that? What's that going on there? What's that going on right there?
And we
What's he
wouldn't
talking?
be here without you as part of the community, so we have to say thank you so much. But we also have to say congratulations to Indecisive. You land a spot in the grand finals. They certainly look decisive, and every decision
What is happening,
was
dude?
calculated amidst the chaos that chefs were able to bring. Chefs definitely cooking in the kitchen.
Hey, we're back.
Good fight. And I was kind of thinking about this earlier, and if this was D&D on the alignment chart, the chefs, they're a chaotic evil kind of team. Both teams played out of their minds. Mugi, what happened during game 2, and how was Indecisive able to secure a spot in the grand finals?
Well, initially the game started like quite normally, and we have seen that Indecisive was dominating well through that rampage pick, good plays, and they were like looking good. But I have to admit, I got caught off guard by the chef because, like you said, like kind of a chaotic draft. I myself said that I don't really know what they're trying to accomplish, and I think that was like kind of the point, trying to make the game like as complicated as possible so we don't have to play normal predecessor competitive because we're not on the best term. We're gonna try to make it like as complicated, as chaotic as possible so our individuality can start shining, and it kind of worked out quite well.
I mean, I don't really think I agree with that. I think, is it possible that they just have a different game plan than the majority of teams? So it's not like they're just drafting to make it chaotic. It's like they had like a double assassin, insta-gib, pick someone kind of comp,
I'm killing everyone
while still bringing like a tank and a front-to-back playstyle, right?
They managed to win decisively thanks to Neff popping off. Then they secure like some objective, and now we're back into a normal game. And here, the strengths of Indecisive.
Oh, I think you're trying to. I think that might be like a little too big brain for me. Like, oh, make the game chaotic. It's like, no, I think that they just had like a double assassin team that they've been wanting to play, that they did play.
Well, if you guys aren't aware and if you aren't familiar with their game, the chefs are good at cooking. And cooking, they
God damn it. I hate that joke because like it's obvious that it's like the lowest of hanging fruit possible, but like you have to say it, right? Like the chefs are cooking.
rotate over to the duo lane, get a big cleanup 3 for 2.
Yeah, I felt good about it
Turn the game
regardless,
on
because,
its head,
well, for one, I
playing off
expected
of the little
Indecisive
CC
to play
they have.
way better. I think they
Indecisive
kind
we
of played
saw
like shit, if I'm
put
being
them
honest.
alongside their team knockers.
I think that
Very little
Indecisive should
CC,
have
but they
stomped the
played
Chefs.
absolutely
So that
perfect.
either means that
All the way
Indecisive
up
played really
until
bad,
the
or
set
Chefs is like a little better than I'm giving them
then
credit for.
pops
Either
off,
way, we
turns
put
the
up like a
game
good
back
fight
around,
against them.
and
Like
then
game one, that was our
we
game.
found
We
a
threw it.
great
Game
pick
two, they
for
were in the driver's
finally
seat. We were
finally
kind of doing
fight
okay, but
onto
it was
mid lane.
theirs.
However,
So,
they
but
weren't
yeah,
able
I
to
think we put up a
capitalize
decent
on
fight
it,
against them. Like,
and
it's not bad.
Indecisive were unfortunately able
Not
to
bad.
close it
Chefs
out.
were
So
very
that
good.
for the Chefs
They are
progression
very good. I don't mean to discredit their skill. I just think, you know, when you're comparing them to top four or in the top four, it's a bit tough for sure. But yeah, they did pretty solid, bro. They did very solid, especially with a sub, right? You know, especially.
Oh, here
Duck
he
you,
is,
duck you.
the man
Hello,
Q.
hello.
Hello, welcome to the PCC. First off, congratulations. How are you feeling right now?
Looks like he has black cat ears.
Very bad, you know it. I throw all the game actually, 2 times in a row. I hit my team. I need to fucking win my match or I'm scared for the finals.
The finals is definitely going to be scary. Go ahead, Grady, and ask your question to ManQ.
All right, ManQ. So outside of a little bit of for fun gaming, a little bit of sprinting that we did, what were the keys to success for Indecisive in that set that we just watched?
In this set, I guess the
Sit up straight,
probably to win offlane and mid, and we don't care
so
about
you can look like you have cat ears on.
we just take objective, we slowly, and everything is good. We are good at that actually. Just playing slow, taking cool kill at good moments, sorry, and we just take objective and sleep.
Dude, you're so French. It's wild.
Yeah, we saw
Like,
you were able to
he's so French, dude. Holy shit. That might be the most French accent I've ever heard.
You mentioned
It's fucking
a little bit,
cool.
like being scared for the final, and so I would like to ask a little bit like, how is the team momentum going into the final after watching D-Lab actually kind of played super clean against like Professor? Like, how confident we're feeling going into that final set of the day?
I think the team is confident, even if we like already before yesterday we said we probably want to play against Professor than Dr. Lake and Doros. We probably get more scared than Dr. Lake.
Fuck, dude.
But yeah, I guess we are confident. We know we can do it, but we are personally a bit scared about Dr. Lake. They play pretty well against Professor actually. They play really well in team fights. And they just end up winning every time 5-0 or 5-1. It was completely well played.
His English is just like, okay, this is a sentence and this is his sentence. Like, he just jams the fucking words together. So, that's so interesting, dude.
I'm gonna give my best. So like, I'm gonna give my best to give you the show.
Anything to
But I understand what he's saying.
No fans. I have no fans. I look at the chat. They say dog Q, dog Q. They were spamming that.
no.
They're right. They're right.
Congratulations.
It's fine.
Congratulations.
They're right. Like they're right. Like it's you just take English and scrunch it together.
Again in 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and a half.
Guess we'll have to see.
Damn.
Welcome back to the desk, everyone.
Damn.
We have the grand finals.
That's
up
crazy.
Next, that's going to be a best of 5 series between
Best of
City
five.
and the boys
Best of
and
5.
the
Long fucking series, bro. We're about to be here for like 2 more hours.
But unfortunately,
3
we
more
do have to
hours.
say goodbye to Grady and Moogie, so I'm gonna start off with
No, Grady and
How do we
Moogie.
catch up with you and I guess see you on social medias or anything like that.
First off, I want to say bye, everybody. I want to shout out to Dirty Lick and the boys. They're really putting in the work. It really shows. I wish nothing but the best for them. I hope they're able to finally win a PCC this time. NA Boys, NA Pride. To
True.
catch me, Grady on Twitch, twitch.tv/Grady, on YouTube, Grady with 2 Ys. I do have Grady's Gauntlet coming up. That's going to be all this upcoming week. So it's a 1v1 tournament. 16 PCC players are going to compete. Only one can win the grand prize of $1,000. So hopefully we have a good showing, and I look forward to seeing some of you guys watching.
Thank you so much, Grady. And Moogie, yourself?
Well, you can find me on Twitch and YouTube under Mugiwawa, but also the important part is predacademy.com, which is a website I've created when you can find like a lot of blog posts about tournaments, stats, but also some guide to help you. And recently I just released a hero builder to help everyone theory craft So all my content can be found on predacademy.com if you want to get better at Predecessor, and that's what I dedicate myself through my work.
And it's actually really cool. I've used it myself, so I can say props. Moogie's put in a lot of work, all of the statistics, the numbers. Moogie's our guy. Thank you so much, Grady and Moogie. We are going to be taking a quick break, but up next is the grand finals best of 5 between Dirty Lake and the boys and Indecisive.
Do, 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 do. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do something really quickly. Fuck. Oh, dude. Who wins? It's a tough one. I don't know. I don't actually know, dude. You think about the props loss. I was very sad. I feel like they kind of beat themselves. With the way Indecisive just looked against Chefs, it's feeling like a D-Lab win. My original guess was 3-1 Indecisive, but now I'm not so sure. D-Lab is looking really fucking hot. They're looking really fucking hot. They're looking really fucking hot. Dun, 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 dun. This is about to be such a long series. Doodle-doodle-doo, doodle-doodle-doo, doodle-doodle-doo.
Hey, your old pal.
Yay, Deadpool and Wolverine trailer tomorrow. Nice. Nice. All right, I think I've done a lot of social mediaing just now, and yeah. Mm-hmm. Lots of social mediaing. This is such a long intermission. Like, I guess it makes sense, but fuck. Yo, what up, J-Star? How's it going, buddy? How's it going, buddy? When are you gonna come learn third-person MOBA and put all that League of Legends knowledge to work on a different kind of game? You know? Still just grinding League? You could be grinding Pred. Just kidding, the game doesn't even have a grind yet, but once it masters, I'm 87 LP off. Fuck, dude. Nice. That's cool. I'm just fucking with you. I mean, obviously play whatever you want, but play whatever you want, you know? This game is pretty good. It's just like, I'll give you the honest truth about this game. This game is fucking sick. It's just not a complete game. Like, it's a beta, so it's not done, and they're kind of slow. So it's like the game kind of is like amazing, but it's also kind of shit at the same time. It's really weird. It's a really weird place to be in. But the tournaments are fun, and like I got top 8 in this tournament, so that's pretty cool. Like, it's fucking fun, dude. Fun shit. Fun game. Super unique, right? Like, it's like Smite, but I think it's better than Smite because Smite is just kind of like old and like shitty. So yeah, I don't know. It's all really interesting and unique, but it's cool. Been in beta for years. Yeah, dude. Question of advice. But first, do people know where you're located at so I know what I can and can't say? Well, I don't even think you know where I'm at. Like, I'm South Austin, right? You know?
Both of these teams we're about to watch have put in the
Reasonably.
with the amount
It's kind of what I say. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I say. It's actually not even exactly true, but it's like I'm close enough, so I'm South Austin, you know? Best way to describe Pred, it really is, dude. This game is like really good, but it's also incredibly shit. Are jobs easy to find there? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm close to taking a new job, and I might be moving. Tech jobs? I'd say so, yeah. I'd say so. Elgin? See, I'm like new to this area, so I've only been here like a year, so I don't know where Elgin is. So that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had a hard time. Like, I got a job when I moved here. It took me like a couple months. I found a job. Now I'm looking at taking another job like on like the northwest side of Austin. So who knows? They made me an offer and I countered for more money, so we'll see if they come back with another offer. After close to years of IT tech experience, nice. And I want a job? Shit, dude, you come work with me. Like, I think we're probably going to have a job open within the next year or so. Like, assuming I don't change, you know what I mean? But is the toxic ex-girlfriend that keeps hitting you up at 2 a.m.? Yes. I knew he was from Texas. Yeah, I'm born and raised, bro. Born in Houston, or well, basically born in Houston. Lived in Houston for like 30 years. Moved out here like a year ago. You know. You know, Houston here. Yep, that's where I was for 30 years. I was in Houston. You know. Moved here for a job at Tesla. Yeah, nice, bro. Yeah, I saw a fucking Cybertruck rolling around the other day. Enjoying the matches so far? Yeah, they're pretty wild. They're much closer than I was expecting. So.
They made it all the way from the Swiss, the groups, and of course.
We've been seeing a bit of that this weekend, eh? Eh? Really questioning if college is for me. I don't blame you for questioning that. College is kind of whack. You know, I want to take a break and then go back on my own terms. Listen, I'll put it this way. If you want to work in technology, you don't really need a ton of college. You can just get certifications. Like, you can get experience. That's even better. Like, I don't even have certifications, but if I wanted to go higher in, like, a slightly different way, I could just get certs. Like, I don't ever need to go back to college, you know? Most likely Mexican-Americans, too, like me. Yeah, I'm half. Student worker? Nice. Yeah, we hire some student workers. Like, we have, like, a work internship program that's going to be coming up. We'll be hiring like 4 interns in the summer, and then we're probably going to have a job open in a little bit, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we'll probably have a job. And then, but I'm also looking at taking a job, so shit, they may have a job super fast if I take one. What it needs to stick together? I don't think it's going to happen, Jolster. Like, it just isn't going to happen. This is game 1 of finals. It's about to be, yeah. Yeah, our team doesn't seem like it is going to go the distance, you know, because it just feels like we just kind of threw together, and I know Pinzo really doesn't like playing support, so I don't know that he'd stay in support, and like, I don't know. Flick is like new to the game. Who knows what he wants to do? It's just all over the place. I don't think we'll be a team, but hard to say. Hard to say, you know? Hard to say.
Both of these teams just know how to play the video game. But we're talking about imports and the jungle. He's one of the heroes that he was able to bring up and play here in the PCC is the Krashy. When you're talking about the jungler on
much respect, big dog. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Can we ask about the inspiration for the AD build? He just built the wrong item, yeah. Work I2, no official college degree, not official certs. It sucks, but if you get like the phone tech spot at a company, then outsource, learn the layout, then move up. You don't need much as long as you aren't dumb. I mean, I work in physical hardware. I just kind of jumped into it. Then I never got certs, and then I just kind of kept growing in it, and now I'm just kind of what I do. I'm looking at a job offer that's pays a lot of money, so I might take that if they come back after I countered to negotiate a little bit. Like, it's a pretty nice pay jump. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, you know? Right now, I'm just trying to see if this girl is about me, because that's really, like, just where my fucking life is at right now. I'm just trying to see if me and this girl are gonna, like, do the damn thing or not, and if not, like, it is what it is, and my life goes on. Like, that's where I'm at, bro. I'm so, like, I hate being messed up over relationships, dude. It's a mess. It's a mess. Internship at an oil and gas company working IT, pulling drives and parsing info. Now I'm a student worker driving around fixing shit at garages. Nice. Nice. Do the same thing with the girl crash. I'm trying, bro. I'm fucking trying, dude. I'm trying to pull it together, man. But I'm the one at fault. So you know what I mean? Like, it's me. It was my fault. So I got to see if I can fix it. That's what I'm up with, dude. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. I gotta try to fix it. That's all I can do. If it doesn't work out, then it's on me. It's on me. We'll see what happens. Praying for a switch to Blue Origin in Florida. I don't know what Blue Origin is. Is that like the same company you work at, but you want to move to Florida, or like a company you want to move to in Florida? Not familiar. Is that the space thing? What do you mean, the space thing?
A man among men. He is a gamer and a half. So
Jeff Bezos' company builds rockets. Oh. Very early in my relationship with my now wife, she gave me a second chance. It's been gravy ever since. Dude, that's honestly what I'm hoping for. Like, I told her, I was like, look, I fucked up. I'll make it up to you every day of my life. Like, you know what I mean? That's basically the sentiment I gave. I was like, dude, I fucked up. Like, let me fix it forever. You know what I mean? And I don't even think it was a huge fuck up, if I'm being honest. I don't think it was a huge fuck up, but like contextually to where we are, it is a big fuck up. You know what I mean? It's not like the biggest fuck up people make in relationships. I'll say that much. People definitely fuck up worse, but contextually, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. So we'll see, dude. We'll see if it's possible. If there's any interest, if she's down, you know. I'll DM you later about more stuff. Bet, dude. Yeah, I bet, for sure, man, for sure. Anytime, you can always message me, brother. You know, you can always message me if you ever need anything.
And I'm gonna have to go with indecisive.
He's locking in indecisive. That leaves you, Ed, to choose between the two.
Puddle notes saying cute things. Well, I gotta see if she like. Well, here's the thing: we're not together right now, so I gotta see if she's like willing to give that shot. You know, what did I do? I mean, like I said it earlier in stream, but like in short, me and her got into an argument, and she made me really angry, so I broke up with her. Like I was just like, fuck this, I'm done. And now I'm like, okay, that's stupid. I shouldn't have done that. And I'm trying to like pull her back. You know what I mean? I'm trying to pull her back in and be like, yo, I'm sorry. Like I shouldn't have done that. And she's just like super skeptical. She's like, I don't know. She's like, I don't know if this is good idea. So I'm just trying to see if she's like willing to, you know what I mean? You know, I made a joke because I was a stupid boy at the time. Afterwards, I look at the power of words and a lot differently and don't say things just off the cuff anymore. Exactly, basically. Yeah, I alt F4'd IRL, bro. I know, dude. I really did. I really alt F4'd IRL. I fucking quit out of there. I fucking AFK'd a game, dude. It's crazy. Fuck, dude.
I want to see someone else take the PCC crown, and I think it's time for D-Lab to take over. And now it's time to
D-Lab.
Wangle, what are you expecting to see from the band?
Me and my girl been together 8 years and everyone argues. It's normal. Yeah, but everyone argues. I'm just the one that made like a shitty decision during the argument, right? We'll see, dude. We'll see, right? Look, I'll put it this way: ball's in her court. I've said all that I need to say. Like she knows. Like I'm very serious. Like I'm asking her to like move in with me, kind of serious. Like I literally was like, hey, like do life with me. Let's do it, right? Kind of thing. And she's just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to make that decision. I don't know if I trust you. Like, you know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I put it all out there, dude. I'll do anything, right? Like I would do anything. I'd do anything, bro. To make it work, to make it right, to fix it, to be better. Yada yada yada. I fucked up, man. I fucked up. It is what it is. No excuses. Just fucked up.
Is it going to be the same bands, you think?
I kind of agree with Wangle on it. I mean, I could definitely see an Argus coming in early as one of the
Shouldn't speak about that here. I don't mind. I like being vulnerable on the internet. Is she listening? Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Also, if she was listening, I've said all this to her too. Like she knows. Like I'd speak directly to her. Like I'm sorry, I fucked up. I want to make it right. Please forgive me. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. It's all fine. Right now, and I think these are kind of some it's all it is what it is kind of thing, dude. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Crunch has been a menace, and we'll see if that continues on that win rate.
That's kind of a wild first pick from me. I have never in my life seen a Crunch top pick. The Kwang ban obviously targeting Lobber's champ pool. They don't want Lobber to be able to neutralize that lane, and I think on the Sev that Morose will be able to push him in and get kills.
Boom, boom, boom. And people hate Krashy. Oh, dude. How the game's been? They've been really good. People don't hate me. They just don't understand me, you know? I'm just honest about everything. True, I really am just honest and open and like I just am true about everything. It is what it is. Dude. I'm just honest about everything, bro.
So we're locking the Crunch jungle and the Grux off lane. Morose, the Grux guy. They don't want his champion pool to get pushed out the second ban phase.
Enjoyed watching your match yesterday. Thanks, man. We did our best, you know. We tried our best. Almost too honest. No such thing. No, there is a such thing. But like truthfully for me, like you know what I found out? I found out the less honest I was, the harder things were. And that felt weird. So I was like, fuck that. I'm just going to be honest all the time. I'm just going to be honest all the time. And I'm going to say it like it is, whether it hurts people's feelings or not. Like I'm going to try to avoid that, obviously, right? But like, you know, whether it pisses people off, like I just think honesty is literally the best policy, bro. Like just be honest. Be truthful to yourself. Like, because you got to take care of yourself first and look after your own opinions and your own mind shit. So I don't know. Just always what I did. I always was just honest. Honest all the time. Narb best support. Definitely a case to be made. He's up there. He's up there. Be true to yourself, but not to others. I mean, I'm just true to everybody. I don't give a fuck. Get you further in life than deceit. True. My don't have a total honesty between us. It caused fights and hurt feelings, but we've been together for over a decade now. God damn, dude. Jealous. Then can have a conversation about it. Yeah, if you say the shit that needs to be said, then you can talk about it. Like, honesty leads to conversation, and conversation is healthy, right? Like, that's where I'm at with it, man. I feel that way, too. I feel like honesty is just the way to fucking be, dude. Just the way to be.
I might expect something like a Wraith here. I know Neft really likes his safe lanes. He obviously doesn't have the Twin Blast Phase combo, but the Phase Wraith combo is just as oppressive. It guarantees the free knock on the Wraith. Super aggressive lane. Lets him play very safe, and it's the Murdoch pick. No
Started watching you, and I love watching you. Helps me better in the game. Nice. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Remember how I speak to people? People don't like the blunt, harsh honesty. You got to choose words more carefully. I think that that's true in the real world. Online, I just don't care. Like I don't care. How's your team doing? We lost yesterday. We're out of it. This is grand finals now. We got kicked out, or we got knocked out yesterday.
I'm so excited to see this.
Yeah, I do think it's important to like be careful and choose your words wisely, but at the same time, like when it comes to people online, I don't really care that much. Like I'm not gonna dance around my opinion on video games. You know what I mean? Like that feels pointless to me. But like when it comes to like speaking to people, then yes, I think yes. I think yes. You still jungle? Oh, of course. I would never play any other role than jungle. You'll never see me ever in my life change roles. Nope, not gonna happen. I'm a jungler. That's all I'm gonna ever play.
Is allowed to cast. It will just 2-hit people. It'll 3-hit people with the ult.
Nope.
And the Kalari for the last.
Why not? I just like jungle. It's like the only reason I play MOBAs is to play jungle and to try to be good. I like jungle. I like the jungle. So you're just gonna dodge and lose the 50-50? No, you get my point. I'm talking about like if I'm like what role do I main, right? Like if I get put on a different role, sure I'll play it. But I just mean like if I'm like playing competitively or if I'm playing ranked, I'm gonna always try to jungle. I am a jungler. He's busting chops. Well, you did a good fucking job of it, man. Frowning face. Don't frown, but thank you for the $1.
Very good into the Kalari indeed, but Wango, I gotta ask you, you got so
Gotta get a Sevarog again, bro. Yeah. Sevarog has been putting on a show. Honestly, Sevarog is he's kind of crazy.
Work together to help their mid laner.
So I think the
Sevarog is kind of crazy. Sevarog kind of that. Ooh. Yeah, Crunch is good. Well, dude, it's so funny because I think Crunch has been better than people have thought for a while, and I like brought him up in scrims and stuff, and it was kind of just like no, we don't know about Crunch. And then Import's been playing it a lot, and people are like, oh wait, maybe Crunch is good, and it's like yeah, I think like Import's been playing it a lot in scrims, and I've just been looking at it like, dude, fucking Crunch is, he's got that early to mid game pressure, like he's fucking Crunch. Like I don't know, he's early to mid game, he's kind of a god, like. Do you only play Rampage? No, I'll play any jungler. The only jungles I don't like playing is Sevarog, and it's because he's kind of not really a jungler, but he like kind of is. Has Fang got any picks? No, Fang doesn't really get picked much. And when Fang does get picked, it's usually off lane.
I think what they're gonna do is.
I don't find him great in solo queue, but competitively he's insane. Or conceptually, I think he's insane in competitive. Really, I think he's super good in solo queue. I feel like Crunch can like absolutely dominate the early to mid game in solo queue. Yeah.
I really like D-Lab's draft here.
I'm shit at stacking because it's boring to me. So I don't want to play him off lane because I don't want to off lane, and I don't want to play him jungle because I want to farm and gank. I don't want to just farm. So. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. Oh, in scrims? No, in scrims I play Kai. I played Kalari in like one scrim block. I play a lot of Rampage. Like, yeah, I play a little bit of things. I play a little bit of things here and there. I personally think that Greystone is being a little undervalued in the game right now, but I understand why he's lesser, right? Like, I really do. You're still on Sevarog? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, Sevarog is, yeah, I get that. Yeah, because you need him to scale. So, solo queue, maybe not so much. That's what I meant, speaking of people IRL, they don't like the rough, vulgar, obviously. Yeah, I agree with that. Who's your favorite, most fun jungler to play? Dude, that's such a tough one because I think Kwong is probably just the most fun to play to me, but he's not like my favorite, but he is so much fun. And I don't know. My favorite is always just gonna be like Kai or Kalari probably, but God, dude, I think that
And I think they're going to be able to do
Kwong
that.
is super
We've
fun.
seen them through these semis just put on such a high caliber gameplay that I think this is probably going to be the time, the moment for this to go to a best of 5 to really decide the champions.
Dude, best of 5 would be so exciting to see here, although I know both of these teams would rather close it out in something more
Would you
like
rather?
3-0,
What game is this?
but
This game is called Predecessor.
has never been
Predecessor.
I'm very much so hoping that we at least see it pushed to a game 4 or 5, and to be honest, F6, it doesn't feel like
Me and
that's
Ego would be a good co-cast. Who
Not
knows?
at all here, Ego. We saw
Who
how D-Lab was
knows?
able to take down the #1 seed. Everybody was down indecisive of if they can beat Chefs. They did have an unfortunate event, but they were still able to capitalize on it with a just clean sweep. And these two, I believe, are our top 2 teams getting ready here for this finals.
what happens when an unstoppable force meets another unstoppable
I have no
force.
homies,
All
but we
the
still
way
hate
to
Kwong.
this point,
Oh,
at
okay.
least within the top 8, neither one of these teams
Seeing
has
Morgash
seen
booked is
what
very,
this
very
looks
interesting.
like.
Very
I know
interesting.
both of them don't want to know.
That team comp
However,
is really
taking a moment
interesting.
to look at this composition, Morgash getting picked up.
I wasn't expecting a Kalari pick in this team comp, and I definitely wasn't expecting Morgash. So, yeah, Mori is, it's an interesting pick.
Pretty much anybody, and unless she gets locked down and killed off first in these team fights, she
I
is
don't
gonna be
really
a game
know
changer.
why.
And I know
I don't really know why. I don't really know why they picked her. How do they watch these games live? The game has a spectator mode, so technically, if you want to be honest, they're not live. They're like on like a small delay. So they're not technically fully live. Like this game is probably like 15 minutes in, you know what I mean? Like in real time, but it's live enough, right? For the sake of a broadcast. So yeah, they use the in-game spectator client to watch them. And I think that like if there's like I think there's a particular way to do it that's just like enabled by the devs. I don't exactly know how it works, but I know that like they have the option to do it with the replay code.
To land on top of Morgash, and she's in that vulnerable
So, yeah.
position, she's gonna have a bad day. because
So,
they do
yeah.
have this on their side.
They have a lot of personal marketing and good showing even in just
Maybe it is just the replay code. I think you have to like let the game start like 10-15 minutes and then you can start watching it and then the replay code will actually work and then it just like plays in live time at that point, I think. I don't exactly know. Like you can jump into a replay as long as it's like the game has like started a bit. Mori ult Kalari on cooldown? Probably. I just don't know. I don't get the Mori pick. I really don't. I don't really get it, but
Dual lane, which is one of the things to highlight.
Not
they
really
have
sure.
More of a safety net when it comes
Not really
to
sure.
the side of indecisive. They have that pull to be able to get out. They have that lance beam to be able to cause initiation. But here comes Import on his famous level 3-minute gank.
Yeah,
famous level 3-minute
looks
game.
like it may just relegate him to the death screen as
Nice. Lobber is dead.
first blood of the finals.
Lobber
Already with the
is
heat, and that
dead.
is it. We've talked about it time and time again. Me and you backstage. Ego Import likes to look at that 3-minute gank into the off lane, and he most of the time finds succession on it, and he's able to succeed one more time.
He does. He
Yeah, that
does.
one more time will be the first time of this finals matchup, giving them a little bit of wind in the sails as Appy Picker doing a little bit of damage.
What's a
within the
creep
mid lane.
score? It's
And
how many
now
minions
North
you
gets
kill in the lane.
rotation, but man,
You grind
he's
League still?
granting
No, I haven't
praise
played League in like 10 years.
And that is the escape, and that is the comfortability.
I
that's
have
gonna allow
no
Krashy to
interest
look
in
a bit more
League.
aggressive. But
Best
Lobber
mid laner
actually
into
looking
Mori?
upset, looking at this mid
She's
lane,
so
and she
underplayed, I
went
couldn't even tell you.
And Lobber with the blanket respawn.
No.
He will not find as the greed gets him killed. It's gonna be a 2-0 lead some 5 minutes into the game.
What was that? Oh man.
No, dude, he is full tilt. He is full tilt now. Oh god.
Man, you can do all the
He
damage in
is
the world,
full
but if it is not
tilt.
the entire
He's gonna be
lead
so
of lane,
underfarmed and
you better play it
underleveled.
a little bit more safe. We see
He's
that
so
intuition
fucked,
also
dude. Morose is level
holding it down
5. He's
for
gonna be like
Lobber
level
here on
3.
D-Lab, as we know that Import is more than likely going to put some pressure on
Oh
that fact. A very
no.
crucial getaway tool, especially here in the early game, used, and all he got for it was a tally +1 going in favor of Indecisive.
And especially when it comes down to the fact that Grux, whenever he's able to use that flashing grab, he's able to cancel that shadow slip away from the Sevarog. So if he catches it mid and like animation,
What's that mean?
he's
Wait,
not
what does
gonna
what
be able to get
mean?
away. And with that flash down, with Import on the crunch, they have all the mobility that they need.
All the mobility, all the momentum, and later into the game, all
Nitro would never do that. Damn, dude. Why you gotta bring Nitro into this?
the middleman himself is going to be
Fuck,
looking to
dude.
recycle some of
Yeah,
the
chat was
HP
going on.
of anyone who stands in front of them, and if they are able to get Shin
Dude.
up
I
to
don't know.
3-item
That's wild.
threshold, I mean, hey, it's going to be a hard time avoiding this much CC and this much damage to be able to follow it up as North makes their presence known and gets a little bit of damage onto the mid lane.
That's wild, bro.
They're trying to force it out. The blink is down. He's going to be looking mid lane. But one thing he has to be wary of is the fact that she does not need to step up too far. And especially whenever
What you just said? Well, I don't remember what I said, so.
it's kind of one of those telltale signs that, hey,
Am I losing steam? I am so tired, dude. I am so exhausted. I don't even know why. Like I feel like I want to sleep. Oh. Dude, oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh god.
Been targeting. I think Indecisive understands Lauber had such a great game on that Sev, and they're trying to shut it down early, and they are succeeding.
They're bullying him.
First matchups for him with that Grux. He's also now just getting camps in that off lane, and with the lead that Morose now has, he's gonna have.
Yeah, they don't want to let Sev scale. Like they're just gonna fucking sit on him all game. Like. This isn't even about Grux. This has nothing to do with Grux. It has to do with that the second kill Lauber threw on mid lane, and the first kill was an early gank, and now the third kill is also a gank. So it's like they're intentionally targeting Sev. Like they're just intentionally trying to keep him out of the game.
It's going to give them a substantial kill lead. One person that has been a little bit quiet, he is going to be the Kalar.
To crush that Sev. Yeah, they're just trying to fucking Grux on him. Grux on him.
But I'm wondering if we'll see him pick up a kill sooner rather than later as he makes the rotation on to the Morgan.
Well, Shin's dead, so that's good. Shin's dead.
Will be killed, we asked, and North answered as he puts D-Lab on the board.
Oh, yes, sir. That's the caster curse being inevitable to avoid as they pick up their first tally mark to get themselves back into the swing of things. And without that blink on Shin, finally able to get it up and obliterate, applying that slow.
The obliterate slowing them down just enough to all but guarantee that kill as D-Lab is going to be able to shore up some of the damage they were missing within the mid with the rotation coming out of North in order to secure one of those kills. Lauber making a good effort earlier, but not being able to seal the deal. We'll see his efforts rewarded a couple minutes later with the Morgash going down, but it looks like Import has his eyes now on the Mini Prime F6.
They do still have that pressure.
Fucking Santa Claus looking at us,
so
dude.
This is more viable for them to go after. The Fang Teeth right now is not in their best position. So being able to
fucking Santa Claus, bro.
Able to get it in time to give it over to Morose, that is going to win them for sure that offlane. But here comes that rotation from D-Lab.
And it's not going to mean much as they throw out a couple of abilities, but are not able to lock down a kill. Lauber now looking for space and a disengage that he will find.
Okay.
Rotation, and Lakenator is actually going to be able to lock himself a kill.
And that is why he picks up the Kira. We've seen him switch from the Drongo comfort pick to this Kira, and I think he's just been holding it inside of his back pocket. We've seen already in the semifinals how dangerous he can be, even if he gets the slightest amount of leads. And now that Dirk Lake and the Bulls are able to pick up that kill, put it on top.
Why did he fucking Santa Claus ho at us, bro?
Pressure coming from
Stop yawning, you make me tired. I'm sorry, bro. I'm fucking tired.
Lakenator can be a win con. You get him a couple more kills like that, he'll be running this game like Usain Bolt, first placed every time. But you also got to give these carries the time that they need to be able to develop and get their items online. So maybe Lake can chunk a lot of HP out of this crunch, out of this Grux. While on the other side, Murdoch is going to be building to be able to take down targets like that Sephiroth.
Thanks for putting my team by watching. We'll win it for you. Thanks, bro.
With the Murdoch, right? They're able
Appreciate
to lance
that.
beam,
I really do.
nice knock-up. They have that burst damage to use that
Proud of you.
law to just get them down to a certain
All
threshold.
good Sunday. Got the itis after eating pizza? True, dude. I'm just so tired. Like, I don't know. I just have a lot on my mind. Y'all already know the whole thing. I got a lot on my fucking mind, and I'm tired, and I'd like, it's just fucking Sunday. Like, I just want to go lay in my fucking bed and watch Netflix. Like, I'm just, you know, finishing up the tourney because I'm invested, but I'm also just like tired. I need to rest a little bit too, so that way I can record some videos later. Because like I need to play. You know, who's my team? My team was called What If, but we lost yesterday, so we're out of the event. We are out of the tourney. We lost to Chefs.
With the mobility he has, he's going to
Chefs beat us. They beat us.
Maybe the mid lane as now Appy Pick is looking to get picked off, but the blinking response is going to make sure he's safe.
Ho ho ho.
That is a huge resource, but hello?
Over into the dual lane, we're going to see a big ulti come through as North is going to be able to pick up a kill. Now Neft is going to be the only one left on the edge of that tier 1 tower as Import is going to now make his presence known.
Nice little thunk. Little thunk.
He definitely had to take a seat there. The drums.
Sunday Vibes got a bit of work done earlier cooking for meals of the week. Nice, dude. So you wanted them to get the smoke? Wait, why? No, I didn't even want them to. I just Indecisive is like they're definitely like a way better team. Like I just assumed that Indecisive was gonna like Giga 2-0 them. It was, you know, it's much closer than I thought.
You have to be able to earn that title, as both teams have been oh so very close, but neither have yet been able to win a PCC event. And why not set a lucky number for many? This could be the lucky chance for one of these teams.
Just speaking based off of that, we know Dirty Lake and the boys, they have been trying so hard to get that number 1 championship spot. They have not yet to claim it, but the way they're looking today, the way they have been playing, this might be theirs to take.
Bro, I'm about to just take a nap.
Are not gonna let them go that easily.
Yeah, as now we're going to see a thunk coming out of Toasty. A pullback on a man Q is not only going to be able to secure the safety of the carry and Neft, but also will inevitably give him a little bit of healing, as with both of these supports having healing within their kit, it is going to take a little bit of burst and an immediate...
Feels like Morose is letting Seb back into the game. Well, you can only Grux push so much before you have to worry about North a little too.
They might freely be locking down a Fang tooth.
But D-Lab looks like they've stabilized. They're really chilling. They're chilling. Who do I think will win? I'm predicting Indecisive 3-1. How long can I see how long my prime lasts? I'm assuming you're on PC because I don't know what the button is on controller, but if you hold down left control, you have like a pane that comes up on the left-hand side that tells you all the buff timers. So if you're on PC, you hold down left control and look on the left side of the screen. It'll show you. If you're on Xbox or PlayStation, couldn't tell you. No clue. No clue.
After taking objective is make sure you're safe and be able to get out, and that was just a well done, well timed, and very place of neutral objective.
Oh, prime sub?
Good, but like you said, a free Fang tooth feels great.
I thought you meant like orb prime buff in the game. I have no idea, dude. I actually have no fucking clue. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
They're going to have to try and get impact everywhere else, right? This is still now a close game. The neutral objectives are tied up. The kill scores are tied up. It's still in anybody's favor right now. These teams are playing smart. A couple little mistakes were made early on for those kills. But here, they still have a little bit more of an advantage. They still have a little bit more time before Severov becomes a little bit into that scaling and get his staffs online. So if Morose can get a little bit more of a lead, maybe get that T1 down on the right side, able to rotate a little bit more, especially for the second Fang Tooth, this might go a little bit towards Indecisive. But if Lauber is able to get back into this game, might be a way for D-Lab.
You cannot let Morose get too comfortable. I mean, he has an advantage immediately and ineptly already, with Lauber getting picked off 2 times 1 more of his own prohibition. But if you let Morose on Crux develop a lead, I mean, it's going to be so much more than objectives he's taken. I've seen Morose on this pick be able to take the 1v2 fight comfortably and the 1v3 closely, but still coming out on top with the rotation of his team. And everything that we're seeing now could add up to making a big impact into the late game.
And that's all you want from your members, right? To be able to just keep adding throughout the game. Now, Mini Prime is getting ready to get on up. They're looking.
You know what I just realized?
Makes a mistake.
If you were blind in one eye and you had to look across to the like towards the side where that eye, where you're blind in that eye, you just bump into your fucking nose. Like, normally you have two eyes, right? So you can look left and right. Like, I can see over there, but I can see my nose in my, like, peripheral vision. You just don't ever think about the fact that you're seeing your nose. Like, you don't ever think about the fact that you're looking at your nose. But if you close one eye and look, like, close your left eye and look to the left, you just see your fucking nose. Your nose is just right there. You're like, oh, fuck, dude. It's like, it's just right there. But when you have two eyes open, you just, like, see past it. You don't even think about it. You just see past your nose all day long. It just sits right there in that peripheral vision slot. But guess what? You only got one eye, you got a big-ass nose. Big-ass nose in the way. I look this way, no nose. Look this way, holy fuck, there's my nose. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Fucking wild, dude. Who knew? Who knew?
Comfortably with a 2-level lead.
What's happening with my nose? Nothing's happening with my nose. I'm just saying. I just happened to notice that it was there. You're right. I know I'm right. I've never thought about it before, but like your nose is just right fucking there. Holy shit. But otherwise you're just looking over it all day long. Blind one eye thinking missing because of ADs. I missed because of ads. Aw, you missed it? Fuck, dude. Should sub. I'm just talking about how if you're blind and you see your nose, and then when your nose is there, and if you weren't blind, you don't see your nose as much.
What that does is just put Liquidator in a bad position, and now you're seeing that T1 go down. That is not what you
Just
want.
saying, dude. Your brain literally cuts out your nose. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, it doesn't really, like, I still see it. It's just very peripheral. Because really, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking past it. I'm looking over here. I'm looking over there. Next thing you know, like, when you close your eye, you're like, it's the only thing you can see. Like, yeah, I can look past it to my monitor on the right, but like, my nose is very present, you know? It's very, very present in my vision. But when you have both your eyes open, you don't think about it. So if you're blind, your nose is just always there. And you gotta, like, do this, you know what I mean? You gotta, like, if I was blind, like, I can only see so much. I gotta, like, turn. Like, I can see, like, my bedroom door is right in front of me now. So, like, if I'm blind, I have to turn and look at my door. Like, someone was here, I'd be like, huh? But right here, I'd be like, huh? I would barely turn, huh? You know? Huh? Nose in the way. Nose diff.
They have a little bit in that back area, but at the same time,
nose diff.
And with the face being able to pull out, they have such a good early game.
Dude, my fucking legs are so sore from gym.
Yeah, and I mean, the late game is the place where you want to be. The other team's aware of that. They're going to do everything they can to stop you from arriving there, as we do know the Fang Tooth is likely going to be a large point of contention. Already seeing members of D-Lab migrating their way towards it, or possibly the mid lane, as Happy Picker's going to be forced to use his Epoch. Morose is more than
holy shit.
The CC coming out.
That's a big response.
Grux is going to have to do Grux things with Lankinator being able to pick up the kill onto Shin. It is going to be a forced call for a retreat on import, as he's going to be trying to export himself out of that situation. It looks like
what's the best defense item against Zarus and Crunch? Well, depends on who you are, but in general, I would probably say something like Stonewall. Stonewall is really good. If you're a carry, you're not building that, right? But like Stonewall, yeah. If you're like another bruiser or a tank, Stonewall is really good against Zarus Crunch.
That's one kill that
what's it called? Cross guard, not terrible.
And the kill one, and after we see the opposition
Frost guard, not terrible.
Going to make a rotation inwards. Arius present. It's going to be the first line of defense if anyone looks for a rotation, but it looks like Indecisive just isn't.
Not at all. They actually left Sephiroth to be able to push that off lane. He got the T1. He's catching up a little bit in the XP area, able to get those stacks online, even out that off lane. And at this point, it looks like it's still just such a close game.
This is exactly what these gamers and these players are looking for. You don't play in one of these tournaments. You don't play MOBAs if you're not looking for the competition and real competitors. Look to find the game where it is at its hottest, and that is the PCC for predecessor. And now both of them have climbed to the mountaintop, but only one of them is going to be able to come down with the trophy. Right now, they're up there and they're fighting it out. And every decision, every swing, every rotation they make.
Greystone have a lot of early game invade presence.
Opportunity North getting a little bit caught out.
Yeah, he's gonna find some damage and not an opportunity as we're gonna see Shin be able to do a little
Kinda.
bit. It is gonna come out, but not be enough to kill.
Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about this a lot lately because, like, I really like Fire Blossom on him, but it may actually be like something you just skip and just go Basilisk because, like, you need the damage to invade and you don't have your Brimstone. So, like, you could Fire Blossom him.
But Dirty Lake and the boys a little bit more.
So, like, I don't know. You could, like, do one full clear, get your Brimstone, then start invading, or you could, like, do like a short sword start and try to invade. You know? I don't know. Kinda. Like, Greystone's invade potential is very strong, but early invade,
The slow game,
I don't know.
pick themselves up a couple neutral objectives,
I don't know.
especially building on the advantage that the Fangtooth is going to be able to provide, not only in their rotation speed, their team fights, and overall golden economy. And right now, D-Lab has just dominated the Fangtooths at the very least.
They
True.
were able to capitalize on the picks. We saw that Indecisive was able to get pressure on the offlane so early on, but were unable to really keep that momentum going. We talk time and time again about the momentum and how it's such a key part in these tournaments, in these games, to keep it and keep pushing on. But with that being lost and pushed over to the side of Dirty Lake and the boys, you're questioning how they're going to be able to get back into the driver's seat.
Yeah, man, because right now D-Lab is trying to just push them out of the car, but Indecisive, such a good team of great caliber players, are going to be looking to just get control of that steering wheel to make sure the momentum and the overall game result does come within their favor. Nonetheless, it is understandable both of these teams are not looking for a fight right now. If it's there, they're going to take it. If you leave yourself open to a pick, I mean, hey, they'll take the
Richter support, Dynamo, Fire Blossom, Tainted Bastion, Tainted Guard, Stonewall. Feels good, but should I do something different? I wouldn't build Fire Blossom. I'd probably just cut the Fire Blossom. Like, you're already kind of like missing out on needing it, and if you're support, you're not probably gonna need it for fights later. Like, it's okay, I suppose, but then you're kind of like pushing the wave on second item. I would just cut the Fire Blossom. I think Dynamo's okay. Yeah, you could probably just pick up Raiment, Dynamo. I think that's good because that gives you some lane sustain, gives you health and lane sustain. I would just cut the Fire Blossom. I think Tainted Bastion, Tainted Guard is fine if it feels like a game where that makes sense. Dropping it for Flux is, I mean, that's a different armor type. So yeah, that's the other thing too. Your build has like no, like that build order has no magic armor till 4th slot. So you should probably put some magic armor in there. So like Flux would be really good because that makes your teammates do more damage. So you could go like Dynamo or Raiment into like, or like Dynamo Raiment into Flux, and then into like Double Tainted, or like Dynamo Raiment into, you don't have to do Double Raiment or like Double Tainted either. Yeah, it just depends. Just depends. It depends. Yeah, I think Dynamo is good though. Good for support Rick. Not super great for any other kind of Rick. He needs bigger stats than that. Lure? I'm not a fan of Lure. I think Lure's kind of bait. I don't think Lure's very good.
Dirty Lake and the boys are fighting for that permanent buff. Indecisive is fighting to be able to get themselves the first Fangtooth and deny them that ability. Because right now, If they don't take the lead and take the initiative, this might be looking bad for Indecisive.
Just looking for a 5v5 as we are going to see the Grunts for Lobber's going to be isolated away from his team. Laying this on with people off the back. He's going to find a fan for a man knocked up as it's all over now from the ropes. It is now going to be Lobber onto the engage, looking to peel for his team. But more than peel, he will set them up for a secondary kill. It is going to be a 1-2 trade favoring D-Lab, but it's not quite over yet as we're going to see a re-engage. The Thunk is going to come out and find Purchase. That's North is going to be able to find Purchase with his
dude.
Locking down
D-Lab kind of popping.
Sending him to the gulag, the green screen, as it is now going to be a 1-4 trade favoring D-Lab.
Holy moly! They tried to initiate. Indecisive, tried to make a decision for themselves, but Dirty Lake and the boys said no.
You know why Narbash might be the best support right now? Because his kit's insane, and you just eventually build him kind of tanky. Like, you just kind of like get to that point where you're just building like a kind of like half tank, you know? Like, he just becomes another frontliner. Falling asleep? Yeah, dude, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired, bro. Lobber's revenge, dude. Lobber's revenge. Also, healing lets you make mistakes. You know? Like, healing literally allows you to make mistakes.
D-Lab who are pulling ahead at 25 minutes in.
They are on a mile stretch with that third Fang Tooth. We talked about it.
HP is a tank stat. I mean, yeah, HP is a tank stat, sure, but I just mean like you build armor and health. Like, he probably built like 1 or 2 support items, and now he's just gonna build tank items, you know? I want to see his build. I'm assuming because he built Vanguardian, like he builds, I would say like True Silver is pretty core to him, so it's not really a tank item, but it does give him tankiness, right? You know, so I forget what his first item was, but then he's gonna go like True Silver into Vanguardian, most likely. Assuming he keeps his build relatively similar.
What does Indecisive need to do to put themselves back in control of this game?
They need to make a decision.
Narbash has infinite heals. It's like, yeah, you can get to a point where you can literally just leave your heal on. Yeah.
When they want to engage, they have to make sure they're on the
yeah, you just get to that point where you have enough mana regen where you're just infinitely healing.
Small corridors, and they don't have too much for it. Yes, they have that Gruff Skull, but when it comes down to it, that Crash Bang Boom is more dangerous than the Gruffs in those
pretty crazy.
Corridors. They also have the Argus.
Also, just his ability to initiate fights is crazy. Movement speed as a resource is fucking insane.
Those picks and be able to get over to the back line to stop them from doing that damage.
As we're gonna see now, Argus, as you pointed him out, the Psionic Obliterator, eviscerating some of Import's HP from
eviscerating.
As also, it is going to be D-Lab kind of getting multicultural, pushing up in different avenues.
Did you just say multicultural?
And being able to lock down that tier 2 that was already so low.
What an interesting thing to say.
And now they're looking their way towards this mid T2.
What an interesting thing to say.
They have the ability to siege. They have the extra timer, the extra 30 seconds on that orb.
Puts mana regen over 20. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Push for a siege.
Yo, GG Z-Hero. Y'all did what y'all could, man. It's unfortunate Cold's not there today, but GG's, bro. GG's.
And it is going to be a nod over to the logo as we speak about pressure, because Indecisive is just.
It's been a fun weekend, though.
Beneath the waves, one at a time, they can spill in, and if they come in all at
this commentator's doing too much. I respect it though. What did he say? Multicultural, getting multicultural. Multicultural, splitting the right lane. Like, I don't know. We tried, dude. I know, man. I get it. Trust me. We tried as well. Y'all were gamers, dude. You're gamers. We tried, bro. We tried.
That was just a great defense, right?
Narbash is very early game. Hurley is a bit much, but whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really have an opinion about Narbash. He's just strong. That's my opinion. Very strong.
This might be the way for them to get on into it.
Very strong.
Is one of the best at just stealing objectives away from other teams, and that he has done it before. If he's able to secure one of his objectives, they're right back into this game.
The man is a phantom thief. He's in, he's out, and he can.
The fucking Galaxy Gears crunch, dude. It's so fun.
Upside down, if he's allowed to lock
So
down some
fun.
of these objectives, steal or not. I'm kind of hoping here as we make our way onto the 30-minute mark of the game to see some more confident engages and initiations from Indecisive, like we saw earlier in the game. I want to see that combination of Crunch as well as Morose on this Grux pit, looking to maybe get a pick and following it up with some of the damage that comes out of this Mortgage, that comes out of this Murdoch, as that may be able to, at the very least, give them some momentum, but at the most, give them the advantage they need to lock up and
Even with that magic power item that makes you CC immune, I mean, that's more or less the thing that does it. Any better than EU? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. True Silver is kind of the way.
Like we talked about to get towards the back line. But if he's unable to really get that off, they're just sitting.
And I suppose just like breaking the ult at the right time, right? Like.
Meanwhile, on the side of D-Lab, they have that sustain that's towards everybody. Yes, they have the phase on the side of Indecisive, but that's only a one-man heal. And with that Narbash, we talked about the Crash Bang Boom, how impactful that really is towards this match. And it's just so big right now, they need to find a way to get around them.
Yeah,
dude, 8 to 4 at 30 minutes is wild, huh? Galaxy Crunch in pubs now? Probably. I've played it before in pubs. It's really fun. It's really fucking fun, dude. You just be jumping around all over the place, jump over walls and gank people. Like, it's actually fucking wild, dude. You just fucking appear on people's screen. And Crunch is like, when Crunch is on you, it's fucking annoying, dude. He's just on you.
Enough time as we look for that engaged colossal blow.
It is going to go up, but the subjugate is going to be a little bit offline now, fighting within the court. It is going to be Toasty that's going to be able to hit up the knock-up onto Morose, who is now going to be looking for more until Import finds himself engaged and exported onto this fight as Lakeinator is going to be able to drown the engager for Indecisive.
Did he call him Export?
Spin to win through the wall to be able to pick up that kill, and now they have the numbers advantage.
Is that like a play on words because he died? I don't know. I swear to God, he called him Export. I don't know if that was on purpose or a mistake. I don't know, dude. Export.
They went back to the mid lane to fight there, and they were able to pick up. Just able to pick up the Lakeinator there.
It's so funny. It's actually so good.
Have to turn, but they have everything they need. The mid was probably a bad call for them, especially if it's going to give Indecisive more time to catch back up.
That's funny, dude. That's pretty funny. Ego's that guy, I guess. Ego is just that dude. He's got the puns. He's got the funny play on words. This Murdoch building? I don't know. I didn't see it.
Indecisive, though, very well known for being able to claw back in if you give them an avenue to. As we see the subjugate comes out, and it does land Argus, the Sonic Obliterator.
Oh my God.
Solid damage, and as the colossal blow is going to reset the positioning of Morose, who is listening to his favorite song, it's staying alive, as he is going to be able to avoid the abilities of the damage coming out of 2, while Import is looking for an engage of his own.
Oh, Morose able to get with the twinkle toes to get out of there. He definitely was in a bad position, but with the amount of defense he has right now, he's able to get that pressure away. But the guillotine, not enough quite yet as they look for another opportunity on D-Lab.
And now they just may be looking for this neutral objective, as the Primordial Blaze is a key component in being able to cook up your opposition. It is going to be Import, Shin, Neft, Mancu, Morose, all making a grouping on the other side of the map as they are thinking that this may be a relatively free objective. It's going to be a tidal wave of damage of the blue side of D-Lab making a rotation.
Looking, lurking, as both teams are getting ready to clash here today.
It's going to be the subjugate now coming down, playing the space close. It's going to be Import aggressing.
Morose is just so dead, dude.
Eviscerated onto the back end. Lakeinator is going to be able to find himself another kill as Neft is looking for a way out. The positioning for the big prime is now going to go firmly into the hands of D-Lab.
Oh, man. They were just able to pick Morose there apart. He just did not have enough to get away. Now, with that sustain, they're going to be able to call for this big prime. Import is still here though. Like we said before, he's gonna try to take this away.
Oh, he tried, dude. He tried. GG. That's GG. GG.
They just picked them apart. He tried to steal.
D-Lab's labbing.
The boys picking up that prime. Look at those timers. Look at those cooldowns as they push towards this core.
They are making a run. They're not making a run for the enemy team. They're not even making a run for the core. They're making a run for the championship, as it's going to be Lobber, Abby Bicker, Lakenator, Toasty. Who strike first? Game 1 goes over to D-Lab.
The first 3 kills were Lobber. He went 0-4-8.
Here to play today.
It's wild.
I'm telling you, Ego, Dirty Lake and the boys are a different team. This is their PCC, and they're not going to let anybody get in their way.
This is the terror of progress. This team has been grinding, growing, evolving, and they're not a Pokemon, but they've unlocked a new ultimate move, man, and we saw them utilize it within game 1. However, we're in a best of 5 set here with the E squared combo and the casting desk, and I'm wondering if they have what it takes in Indecisive to make the adjustments necessary to put themselves on the winning board.
I think they do, but I do know who wants to take a look and see if we're right, as this is going to be the test.
Oh, dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just don't know.
Welcome back to the desk, everybody. We just watched game 1 of the grand finals.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Boys versus Indecisive. Both
What is that?
have so much respect for each other. They respect the damage, the engages from both sides, and I believe we were 20 minutes.
What is that, bro?
4 or 3 kills from both sides. And when you're playing at such a high caliber, you have to be playing at this level of mastery.
The Wangler, dude.
And any one of these teams can run away with the game. And it was Dirty Lake and the boys able to secure game number 1. My name is Triple G.
Why is that dog just chilling with sunglasses on?
We're here to break down this game. All right, Wango, what just happened?
Why is he so content?
It started out really, really strong for the side of Indecisive. Obviously, they took Lobber down 3 times in the early game. Got Morose like a pretty good lane, but they weren't able to convert anything once it got to the mid game. Like they ended up with 5 deaths overall, and 4 of them were on.
Oh,
Lobber.
nice. OGS with the gifted.
Unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
You know what he could do? He can fucking gift me that ranked mode.
Wasn't enough to take game number 1, but big and easy. What happened? What went wrong for Indecisive there? How did D-Lab win?
I don't think they capitalized.
Can you gift me that ranked mode?
So early. I mean, they should have just kept pressuring.
Gift me that ranked mode, buddy.
Was just doing what he does, and they play after
Can you gift me that ranked mode, bud?
scale up, and North just.
Definitely did.
Come on, champ, make it happen.
Goes to Dirty Lake and
Make it happen.
who emerges victorious in this grand finals? Is it
That's
D-Lab
funny.
or Indecisive? Please grab your favorite drink because we got ourselves a game number 2 on our hands. We'll be right back.
Alright, I gotta show y'all what I was laughing at earlier, dude. Like, I'm so sorry. I have to, dude. Like, I just... Bro, I don't... I just... It's not even that funny. It's just, fuck, I fucked it up, dude. I fucked it up, bro. There's just something about Steve with his full getup. Like, got the full mustache going on, got the purple vest, like it's on the purple color, and then the Looney Tunes over the shoulder, dude. I don't know, like... I just don't know why that's so funny to me. Just the fucking Looney Tunes sitting over the fucking shoulder, dude. There's just something about that it just fucking sent me. I'm just sitting here listening to them and they're being all serious and the fucking Looney Tunes are just fucking goofing off in the background, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just too funny to me. It's actually just too funny to me. Oh, bro. What up, Ray? Bro, it's just too good, dude. Oh my god, it's so funny, dude. Oh my god. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. This Reddit thread says, Dear junglers, I say this as a fellow jungler. Please, for the love of anything your heart desires, get objectives early. A good jungler can get 3 fangs, 2 minis within 20 minutes. Not every game this will happen if you come across a jungler who knows what's up or well-mannered team, but try. Here, he said, here lately it's past 20 minutes with no objectives. I said, as a jungler on a top 8 top 8 team in PCC, no. Get objectives when you can, create the opportunities, and don't force it. Good luck, have fun. I probably shouldn't have said no, but it's like you don't have to get them early. Like, you just get them when you can. Like, there's some games that go 20 minutes where like only maybe 1 or 2 objectives are taken because people aren't coordinated, right? Like, you don't just go up to a fucking objective and start taking it. Like, you just gotta do it when you can, you know? Like, I love responding to Reddit like that, dude. Just like, nope. Show off the export part. No, I didn't have that in the pocket. Narb goes to D-Lab again, they win, and Decisives have seen Narb as a problem. I do think that Narb is playing perfectly the way that D-Lab wants it to. It's not even just the healing, it's just a hard initiation, right? Like, they just hard break a fight, you know? Like, you have Sev and Narb. So, like, the Sev dashes in, and it starts the fight, and then you have Narb that just pulls the whole team with it. So. Dude, I want to sleep, bro.
Championship circuit, and welcome back to the desk. My name is Ardog with the Triple G, and I'm
All right, boys. Here's what I'm gonna do.
This is the grand finals here at PCC 7. We are watching a best of 5 series, and we're here to find out who can call themselves champions of the PCC and wear that PCC crown. Dirty Lake and the boys just won the first game, and up next is game number 2. One of the heroes
I'm about to literally go lay down for a game, dude. I'm so tired.
Last game. Let's talk about it. It was the Morgesh. I'm gonna hand it over to you, Wangle.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just so tired. Fuck.
You know,
so tired.
The win rate does a disservice to this character. Obviously, it's, you know, a little bit out of the box mid laner.
That's because she's bad.
You know, I think I'm like 2 or 3 of the 5 games that this thing's been picked. So, you know, just call me bad. Don't call the character bad.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, it wasn't able to do a lot there. It kind of needs some tanky frontline in front of it in order to play. But if you are able to get marks, we saw it a couple times there. We saw it once specifically with Lakeinator. Lakeinator got marked in the team fight, and they had the Morgesh ult plus the Murdoch ult was able to take him down from about half HP or more before a fight. Ended up not working out for Indecisive, but the pick potential is there with the character.
The pick potential is there, and the question is are they going to pick that Morgesh yet again? Let's dive right back into the draft. Going into this draft, though, are you expecting a different strategy, Ed? Are you thinking we're going to see a Morgesh again, similar bans, or as the analyst, what do you have to think or say?
I don't think that they're going to take that Mori again. It just didn't work into the game plan that they must have came up with. And, you know, Appy on Argus, he really just made play after play. And Argus just does so much damage early and throughout the whole game. Really, I mean, he's almost an unfun hero to play against. So I could definitely see them indecisive here, trying to take that Argus, maybe try to put him
Where
in
Wraith?
something. But
Wraith's been picked a little bit.
against
Wraith's been picked a
Indecisive,
little bit.
It's interesting to me because they punish the Sev so well so early.
I hope I keep competing. Like, I hope I can, like, if the team doesn't stay together or something comes of it, I hope that, like, I'll get, like, an offer, or, like, I hope someone will message me and be like, hey, look, man, like, we think you're kind of a gamer, like, come play with us, try out some scrims. Like, I hope I hear something, you know? That's the best I can say. I really do hope I hear something. Would be nice to kind of keep it going, you know? Keep it going.
Is a menace to play against. And, you know, if you're in a team fight, you can clear the team, go to the objective, and it doesn't matter about the other team coming back because Narbash already has you at full health. So I like that pick from Indecisive. That's going to really crutch over against D-Lab, but we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, we're seeing the Argus come out here as first pick for D-Lab. Not much surprise. Again, very good double flex for him, especially since Belica got nerfed. Argus kind of fills that role now, can be played both mid lane and support very easily.
Fuck, I want to buy this gun so bad. It's so nice. It's like a little cheap fucking Glock ripoff, but it's so nice.
They didn't want that lane, but they realized the Sev allows them to just scale even if he's behind and get into the game. The Kwang kind of falls off.
Let me think about it. I might buy this.
You know, maybe,
What do y'all think? Should I reward myself with a 9mm pistol?
The Grux very early.
What brand? It's a PSA dagger. It's literally a Glock rip. It's fucking nice though. Like, it's pretty nice. I have my fucking carry gun with me in hand right now. I love to fidget with my gun. That sounds terrible. I'm safe, I promise, but you can literally hear me like fucking racking the slide on it. You know? But I love guns, dude. Guns are fun.
Yeah, I like this Rampage pickup by Indecisive too. So what their philosophy here, it looks
now
like
my gun's
is
loaded, so now I put it back
they
down.
want to sustain in those
I'm out of state.
team
Yeah,
fights
that's what my AR is. I mean, they're nice little budget guns, right? They're fun to fuck around on.
taking the Narbash
I don't really need it. I just like buying weapons. I own like, what, 4 guns now? Just buy guns for no goddamn reason. Don't even really do anything with them. I mean, I'll go to the range every now and then, but don't need them, you know?
You see this has got to be a target ban against North here.
Guns are fun, dude. Guns are fun.
A menace for them last game, and they're saying
What do Americans think about gun topic in USA? It just depends. I don't know. I think that we need more in the way of like gun registration. Like, I think that we could be better with guns, but I think the concept of like trying to get rid of like gun ownership and like, you know, undo the Second Amendment, I think all that's ridiculous. I mean, I'm also a Texan, so I own a lot of guns and I've had guns my whole life basically. So but I think we could definitely do better. Like, we could have like a database and like better tracking of the weapons, and like we could do so much better, right? Like, we have a lot of the common sense stuff to like, yeah, let's just be accountable to the weapons that we have and to the laws that surround like being accountable to what happens with your weapons, like stuff like that for sure.
Allowing Lakeinator to play a bit safer, maybe not get as punished in lane by aggressive duo lanes. The Gideon coming out on Indecisive, a staple pick throughout this whole tournament, and the Murdoch as well, Neft's signature champion, something that he's been playing since the beginning of the game, even when other people weren't. I think this is a very good rounded out.
Crazy that everybody can have a gun. I mean, it's only crazy just because it's different culture, right? Like, it's just been part of our history. Like, I've always had guns in my life, right? What's my everyday EDC, or my go-to EDC? I have right now in my hand my Smith & Wesson M&P 9 Shield Easy. It's a really small, nice, compact 9mm pistol. It's very, very light, very small, easy to operate, easy to break down, just nice and chill weapon. Nice and chill gun. I can't show it on stream because YouTube doesn't like that, but easy to break down. I'm going to pull the slide off of it now. Pull the slide off. You can clean it nice and easily. Very simple mechanics to this weapon. I'm going to do it real quick because maybe YouTube won't detect it. That's the bottom of the gun. Real simple. That's the slide. Really simple.
Honestly, on this side, I like Indecisive.
Got my boy Zaris. Zaris OP, dude.
D-Lab showed up last game, and
Zaris OP.
Continue on that hot streak that they're running with right now.
And now we've got the draft between both of these teams.
All right. Guns back together. Slide racked, like chilling, dude. I love my M&P 9 Shield Easy.
How's that?
Nice little weapon.
What do you think?
The Grux obviously
Easy to
has that
shoot.
priority. Grux very easy to gank. It's been the history of him in comp. There are just games.
All right, let's look at these comps really quick. I wasn't paying attention. We have Indecisive first picking the Narbash away. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Like they're like, you know what? We're gonna be. They kind of like traded like a pick in here or there. That's actually so interesting. Nice. Like, dude, fuck that Narbash, bro. Why doesn't Chimera get picked in kind of much? He actually does. I'm actually kind of surprised the top teams aren't playing him as much. I do think that's interesting. Like, I think Crunch is kind of starting to slowly infect his way in, but Chimera is solid. He's really solid. He got picked a lot in corners and semis, I think. No, actually, I don't know if we saw him. We did see him in semis. So quarter semis, we saw more Chimera. But Crunch is kind of becoming more of like an early to mid game player, you know. They can't pick the same heroes. Nope, it's a snake draft, so it's like ban, and then you get your picks. The other team bans, they get their picks, kind of thing. It goes back and forth. So you cannot play mirror picks. You have to play unique teams. It's good for strategizing. Why is there a sock on the green screen behind him? The fuck? Weird. Zarus is a good man. Yeah, Zarus is like one of the best heroes in the game right now, for sure.
It should be interesting. These guys, D-Lab, they really need to be perfect and make no mistakes, because they can get very much so punished by just the operations that Rampage, Grux, and Gideon have over there.
And every decision has to be meticulously calculated when you're playing in the grand finals. This is game number 2 in this best of 5 series.
They better not allow mirror picks in ranked. They won't. They literally won't. They would kill the game. It would just fucking kill the game. They won't. I promise you. They're smarter than that.
Gamers, welcome back to
Gamers.
the grand finals after Indecisive. Got the first blood. D-Lab came back with the first
What up,
win. It's
Xenoboy?
gonna be your boy
Zenobi.
Ego.
I always want to say boy because I read the BOI as like as the OB as the boy for some reason. So I always want to call you Zenboy.
Feeling good, but probably not
Or
as good
Xenoboy.
as D-Lab is
Zenobi.
feeling right now, able to secure
Yeah, I don't
that
know.
game 1.
Weird brain.
Hopefully they're able to
Weird
keep
brain,
momentum
huh?
going here in game number 2.
Yes, indeed, and momentum most definitely on the side of their bench. That mysterious 6 teammate you don't see, but you love to have. But we know Indecisive. This is a team of champions. This is a team of winners, and this possibly could be a team that comes back and evens us up, guarantees us at least a game 4.
They're definitely on their way to try and climb out of this hole, because they are 1 game behind. This means they have to play 1 more to get themselves back into position to even get back on the tying board, right? So they're going to be really looking forward to come out and show out in this game number 2.
Yeah, and you know, it's a lot of a game of mechanic, strategy, placement, but
This
also
finals it is. Yeah, it is.
something that is so very important. And one person I would like to point out,
It
probably has
is.
a very strong mental, is going to be Lauber. To keep in mind that Lauber, throughout the entirety of this tournament, when he's been playing, has not seen the defeat screen.
I mean, when you're the Swedish warrior, you're just able to win. Even though he did get focused out in that last game, just complete early game was shut down, he was still able to find his way back into the game and still was able to impact it for D-Lab to come out on top.
Yeah, if I'm going to have anyone going up against some Rose on the Grux, Lauber is going to be a very comfortable pick. As we know,
Sure need a few more heroes before ranked bans and no mirrors. Disagree. We're already watching it happen and work in tournaments. Completely disagree with that take. They need ranked and they need bans pretty much immediately, as soon as possible. We have more than enough heroes, and 2 bans per team is already working perfectly fine in tournaments. We've watched a whole weekend and multiple weeks of tournaments, multiple tournaments that have used multiple bans. It's already working fine. Already works just fine.
And the fact that Indecisive is able to pick it up
Works
is
just
forced
fine.
Toshi to be on somebody a little bit less comfortable to allow him to be able to try.
Just gotta let the right people into ranked.
I have to agree with that. And
Like, you
if we're
know,
gonna be pulling up their
you could start it off kind of slow if you want to. Do it with 1 ban per team.
doing a disservice not to talk about the Argus, as we are going to see a thunk and a little bit of damage come out in the dual lane.
Why ban Sev? He's been kind of a problem all day. He's been kind of a problem all day.
And he's going to find it, forcing the blink out now. North is going to be playing throughout the
He's just been scaling super hard.
Looking to translate
I think they'll add game chat if you would be too toxic. If you mean voice chat, yes. I don't think they should or ever will add voice chat. I don't think it's worth it. I'll never use it because I don't even use text chat. I think it's a waste of time. So yeah, I think that it's just toxic and not worth it. Not really worth it.
And this is why Import is just a top tier jungler.
What's one change you want to see implemented? Faster patches. Like they need to patch the game and develop the game faster. So release heroes faster, release new skins and content faster.
Either with vision control or just allowing themselves to
Plenty of heroes now for one. Yeah, I agree. There caps. Well, yeah, I think there's more than enough heroes for picks and bans already. At minimum with 1 ban each. At minimum.
A lot less though if the enemy team can see you from across the map. So the ward coverage could play a large factor in who's able to maybe lock down the first kill or the overall momentum in this game.
I mean, it also plays into that mid to late game, right? When I talk about objective control, one of the first things you need before those objective controls is vision, being able to get those wards up. And I think Morose needs a ward.
Yeah, and he needs help more than that, as the blink is going to be used here. North using his own as
well. Fuck, bro.
Is going to be looking to lock down a kill at the most, which
nice. They gave it right back. They gave it right back, bro.
Oh, man. That is the gank that you would expect from Import, but it was North this time, able to secure that first blood over on top of this offlane. And now with that, Kwang is going to have a little bit more of a lead heading into the middle part of this game.
Man, that's a double L. You can call it a lobber lead. And with the loss of life there, that is going to deprive the enemy team solo laner from being able to farm up. This is not what you want to see from Indecisive if you're hoping for them to bring it back. But hey, first blood is still only 1 kill, and there's still a lot of predecessor left to be played here.
A lot indeed. A little bit of that goal does go towards Kwang, like talking about getting that lead. But North says he's trying to push that throughout the entire map.
Predecessor.
Now being able to force the blink out, that is going to leave them.
They're going to come out with their own original heroes. They've already released 3 original heroes. Argus, Xeris, and Kira were not from Paragon. Those are 3 originals. This little fucker that we're looking at right here was never in Paragon. He is an original.
There is not a lot of times that Import makes a decision that slows him down. He's always looking through.
Yeah, two people in this game and one of the bands in this game are originals. So yes, definitely more originals. They have to, right? It's kind of the understanding that if you're going to run the game for a long time, you gotta come out with that kind of content.
Yeah.
We love Argus Smile. Yeah, dude, Argus is crazy. I think any heroes have been slept on and not picked as much as they should have this tournament. Well, up until the finals, really, or up until even semis, Crunch. Like, Crunch has just been getting no respect in the competitive setting for a while. He's pretty good because I think that the jungle meta sped up. Like, I can try to explain why I think this happened. So, this game, MOBAs in general can be very snowbally. And I think that this game specifically is pretty snowbally. So then you started slightly seeing tank junglers pull back. Even like with the changes to Rampage, Rampage kind of is more of a bruiser than a tank right now. He's kind of like half and half. He's like half tank, half bruiser. And you started to see less tank junglers get picked and more bruiser junglers and more like assassin-y junglers, I guess, get picked. Mostly just bruisers in general. When that happened, people know, like, I feel like the teams, like, this is all just like speculative, by the way, but I feel like the teams noticed that the game could kind of speed up. Like, you could say, well, we don't really need to play super safe and slow because we're not tank jungling. We don't have to just play to scale. We can just be aggressive. We can start invading more. So I feel like that's what we started seeing happen. Then when that started happening, I want to say there was like, it was mainly Import, if I'm being honest. Import started experimenting with Berserker's Axe. And so then the Bruiser Berserker Axe meta kind of spawned. So Import was like building Berserker Axe, and Berserker's Axe also speeds up the game because now the jungler can gank more and he can run around the map more and he can invade more. And so the funniest thing happened is like where we used to just play like, yeah, we'll play bruisers or tanks. Now jungle meta feels like it's like mostly just bruisers. It's like mostly bruisers, and you tend to pick up like bruiser items like Basilisk or Berserker's Axe or Augmentation, and it just kind of speeds up the game a little bit. So you have more invading, you have more like being really aggressive and more ganking, more being around the map, and I think that ironically, Crunch is the kind of hero that was always good at those things, but that kind of meta didn't really have, like, it wasn't really there for him. So when the bruiser meta kind of spawned, it feels like for whatever reason, Crunch got kind of left behind in that. Like, he just didn't get a lot of play, and Import's been playing him a lot, and so he's been now kind of pulled back up into the meta because people kind of were not respecting him for what he was good at, but they also didn't recognize that the shift also happened to be to what he's good at. So I think that's what we're seeing. So I don't know. I think that that's kind of what's going on with Crunch right now. He's just good. He's good at this kind of style, and this style is kind of like what's been dominating lately. So
ultimately, decisively,
hardest move is not hardest I've played to come back from a deficit. Yeah. This game is it's very hard to come back.
The D-Lab is going to take it laying down, knowing that this team is very capable of setting up some solid defenses.
We've seen them do it over and over again in all the PCCs. They are a tough team. They are always prepared to play from behind. They have not had that case yet today in the semifinals.
Yeah.
That first game as well. So they're doing a very good job of just keeping themselves ahead. But we do also know when it comes to a defense, if any team can mount one as great as D-Lab, it's going to be
mount one. If any team can mount a defense.
Can see, or even better for the sake of entertainment of the fantastic viewers.
Oh fuck, dude, my legs are so sore. Any OG heroes they haven't brought back yet you don't want? I don't really care. Doesn't bother me at all. There's only 5, so I want them to get them all out of the way so I don't have to hear about them anymore. I'm ready for the game to just be Pred and not be as much Paragon as it is. I'm kind of bored of the whole Paragon thing. I'm kind of just ready for the game to be like it's on its own with its own heroes and shit. Obviously, it'll always have the original roster, but like, ideally, they'll be able to just make their own shit, and I don't have to worry about the fucking opinions of Paragon players. Can we consider that ranked would be a bit stale lane without at least 2 more heroes or so? No, we can't, because we just watched. I've been sitting here for 7 hours watching a tournament that is playing in the exact same format that ranked will most likely use. Like, no, I think that that's a terrible assessment of how it would go. I think that the game is desperately in need of ranked, and it's perfectly ready for it, and all they need to do is finish it and release it. So no, I don't think ranked would be stale at all. I think that the game without ranked is shit. How long does it take before inhibitors respawn after being broke? That's a really good question. I don't actually know. I think 2-3 minutes probably. Maybe longer. It might be 5 minutes. I actually just don't know, if I'm being honest. I should know, but I don't. Well, they're marketing as Paragon because it's like, and they're not. I wouldn't even say they're marketing as Paragon. They're definitely. I think they are. They're trying to capitalize on the Paragon player base because, like, why wouldn't you? It's a player base for free, right? It's a player base for free. You might as well do that. But yeah, ultimately the goal is to just make their own game and to have, you know, a Paragon-like MOBA. Because at a certain point, like, ideally, you'll get to the point where you make more originals than you have even Paragon heroes. Obviously, that will take years, but you get the point, right? Like, if they can make it that long, then that's a fucking big, successful game, so that'd be cool.
That many primes just play such a large part at being
that would be pretty cool.
Pressure and the overall momentum within your lane. Hey, your solo lane, the land of the 1v1. However,
I wish they would have released 2 more originals on free-to-play release. I just wish they would have released something on free-to-play release. Like, the fact that they released free-to-play and did nothing for the game is crazy to me. It's actually fucking insane. It's insane to release the game into open beta and there not be some kind of content that comes with that change, but that's just me. That's just me.
The way he farms, the way he kind of just is prestigious on micromanaging himself inside of that off lane just makes him that high impact player. And if he's able to use this orb prime into getting that pressure over on that right side of the lane, he's going to be able to at least open the map up for that Fangtooth, but he cannot die with this rotation.
He absolutely cannot die, but we may be looking at a dive there from Import as we're going to see Morose.
Run.
He's going to catch the brunt of a blink coming out of
Nice
North.
ult just to stay alive.
Utilized in order to get the stun to secure him. A little bit of space, but onto the back end. It is now going to be Shin, who's not going to be able to increase his.
I believe it's 5. Yeah, 5 sounds right.
Going to be able to provide some timely reinforcements to his teammate.
5 does sound a little right to me.
Right here, and look at this dual lane forcing a blink from Toasty.
Oh, so low.
Oh my God. The log
Nice, nice. Holy shit.
leaves nothing left. I'll use the blink in order to use you. That's gonna be
Left leaves nothing left.
Man, that was just something you tried to get off, but that does.
That's
open up
crazy.
the thing to here. We now see
That's
Indecisive
crazy.
looking to play for number 2. This is the same exact
Left
treatment Dirty Lake and
leaves
the boys were able
nothing
to apply
left.
on them in game number 1, and they're flipping the switch as Morose uses that orb prime to now look.
That orange is cringe though. Oh, that's kind of nice, dude. Aurora, Wukong, Yin, Terra, Zinx, and Boris, if you count him. Either way, if they release everything more quickly, it'd be for the best. Both new heroes and rank. The roadmap timing is just whatever. Yeah, they're. I think they're just so drastically slow. It's crazy. People are honeymooning super hard though, so like it's not terrible. But like for me, I'm bored. I'm so bored of playing the game for nothing for months, right? What is the Severog ban needed? He's been performing really well today. He initiates really hard. Kind of just banned in response to Lobber's game 1. He played really well on it, so they banned it. So they banned it.
Able to get it down low enough, that opens up the opportunity for you to be able to tower dive, especially if you're going to have enough pressure in those lanes. So this might.
If I had to pick one, which jungler is best? Zarus.
Yeah, with Indecisive picking up some value.
Zarus is the best jungler in the game right now.
Being put down and executed near perfectly for them. Let's pick up a couple kills off the back of those kills. Let's pick up some objectives. We're building into our long and short-term longevity. And if they are able to continue this pace with this much momentum, here at 25 minutes, possibly 30, they're going to have the game firmly.
Are any counter picks on bot lane, or does it matter? Not matter? I mean, yeah, there's like certain duos that play better into others. I'm not really the best to ask about that because I don't really fucking know or pay too much attention. But yeah, like some lanes are definitely a little better than others, or there's like some little matchups that like pair better into others. I think it matters a bit, right? At the end of the day, you can just play the shit that's strong, right? Like strong carry and strong support, like that's gonna make a lane, right? But like FaZe and Arbash are both really strong. Twin Blast or like, you know, Kira, Murdoch, Drongo, strong.
Pick it up themselves, whether it's between farming officially, locking down some of
You
those
know.
neutral camps, or just generally being able to play safely until you curve yourself into the late game. We know that Arcus, 15 minutes.
Now, all the old Paragon heroes are not new content for me. I saw it already. It's nice some heroes have some different abilities, but that's all there is. Such a lack of content. Yes, I also agree. Like, they are new to me, but I still don't really care that much because I know about what they do. So like for me, it's like it is new content, but I just want this game to kind of like flourish into its own future. I really do. Just want this game to like get to its own. What I think FaZe is broken? No, not because of her root, because of her pull. Her pull breaks down, like it does that. It literally takes people in terrible positions and makes them safe. It's so stupid. Like she just ruins the fabric of fighting in this game. Like there's no like, God, dude, that was so well executed. There's just no like, I don't know. She just like ruins the way that you're supposed to fight in this game. And if a team is like doing well and they have a phase, it gets like almost impossible to like shut their carry down. It's so annoying. Her healing is very high, don't get me wrong, but like her pull just like it just fucks up team fights too much for me, and I hate it. I hate it. I'm sick of the Paragon talk. Shit died for a reason. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. I'm just so tired of Paragon. Like, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for Pred to truly be just Pred. And here's the thing. It'll always be kind of Paragon, but I'm ready for it to be... Like, right now, I think Pred is, like, 50-50. It's, like, 50% Pred and 50% Paragon. I'm ready for it to be, like, 70-30, you know? Like I want this game to be more pred and more of its own game than anything to do with Paragon. The reason Paragon died wasn't because of the game, though. Wasn't it, though? We're not going to talk about it, because I just really don't feel like talking about it, because I'm so sick of talking about it, but it did die because the game wasn't good. Like, if the game was good and it was generating revenue, they wouldn't have shut it down, so the game died because the game wasn't good enough. That's just a fact. Yeah, Fortnite, yeah, Epic Games, yeah, all that shit, too, but I don't want to talk about it. You know, if a meta's pace is because of finances, indecision, meticulousness, it's definitely not because of finances. I think it's because of capacity, if I had to guess. I think it's because of capacity. I think they just don't really have the ability to go faster. It died because the community complaining, crying like babies. Nope, that's also not true. No game dies because of its community. It only ever dies because of its devs. Games don't die because people complain. Games die because the devs fail to attract a big enough player base to stick around and actually convert them into paying customers and to generate revenue.
Understanding that after that first pick, they had the advantage, had the momentum, and they had the utility to be able to chase down some of those kills.
You weren't there. Doesn't matter if I was there. Don't argument from authority me. I don't give a fuck if I was there. I'm not an idiot. Like, no offense, I'm not an idiot. Games don't just die because the community complains. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You think the developers just become unmotivated because their community's complaining? That's just not how it works. Like that's just not how fucking game. That's not. There's literally never been a game in history that has died because of the community. It only ever dies because the developers fail to create a product that makes everyone, like, that makes the majority of people that play it happy, to then stick around, to then keep making money. Like, the game just wasn't that good. It's just the end of at the end of the day, it just comes down to the fact that, like, Paragon wasn't that good. It was cool. It was a good idea. There's obviously something there because people love it and they've been remaking it and shit, but it's obviously just not that good. You're yourself a crybaby? All right, I'm a crybaby because I want the game to be good. And guess what? The game ain't failing because I'm crying. The game's failing because the devs aren't that good. It's just that. It's that simple. You're completely proving my point. You think that Pred is failing because I'm crying about it? Like, what the fuck? You can't have your cake and eat it too. What is it? Did the game fail because the community was crying, or, you know, like, what is it? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Predecessor is good though? Not really. It's okay. I think Predecessor is okay at best. What would I do to change it? Actually release content. I mean, it seems simple, but, like, the problem with Pred is that there's just no substance behind the game. It just has really good gameplay. Like, the game has really good... So this is the analogy I've been saying lately. If you pour the best slab of concrete that's ever been poured in human history, that doesn't make it a good house. Does that make sense? Like, just because you have a phenomenal slab of concrete, that's awesome, but you don't have a good home, you know? Not gonna lie, the new player base is not gonna be interested in playing this game if every streamer keeps bitching like you. Then don't play it. I don't care. Do you think that the entire player base is queued into content? Because that's also a fallacy. And also, you're not. Listen, hold on. Let me do something really quickly that I always have to do every now and then. You are not going to change my opinion. If you don't like what I say, don't listen. You're not convincing me. I don't work for the devs. I don't work for the game. I work for myself. You're not gonna fucking change my opinion. If you don't want streamers bitching about the game, make a better game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck what people think about what I think. What I say is what I say. You're not changing it. If the devs want people to not bitch about their game, make a better game. It's fucking common sense. It's 1-to-1. This concept that I'm held to some standard to be like a marketer of the game. No, I play games. If a game is good, I'll say it's good. If a game is shit, I'll say it's shit. That's as simple as that. If you don't want people to bitch, if you don't want people to leave you bad reviews, make a better product. If I buy food somewhere and it sucks, I'm not going to lightly dance around the fact that it's kind of okay and it's kind of good and I hope people still try it. No, it's shit. Like, it is what it is, dude. Like they have a chance to just make a better game. Like, they're gonna like, most people that play games don't even watch content. So it has nothing to do with me. This concept that you think that I have more control than I do, it's ridiculous. Like, it's just an opinion. You can like it, you don't have to like it, but you're not going to fucking change it. And it's not as powerful as you think it is. So, anyways, I don't know how the fuck we got on this tangent.
mean, they feel good about
I don't know how we got on this
everything
tangent, but
set up at this point.
back to the banger of a game.
Everybody's catching a little
This
bit
is
of
looking
heat
much
on
more like
this
indecisive, to be fair.
And if you want to go all in, well, let me tell you about my friend, the Behemoth. His name is Rampage, and he's trying to do what the name dictates. And if that's not enough, the Gideon Black Hole. We've come a time and a time again to
Stealing the fucking Narbash away. Maybe that's the linchpin. Whichever team has Narbash wins.
really changed here, but we may see a change in the pace as North is going to be looking for an engage using his blink. He's not going to be able to find a lot of valuable lobbers. He's going to be able to find a lot of damage as that black hole. He missed onto the edge.
Dude, Gideon is so good. I feel like every team that gets Gideon also wins.
Is going to catch the lob. He goes the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking like it is.
Jeez, Neff popped this game. Dude, 13-1. Jesus Christ. Neff has played, like, even though they lost game 1, he had a nasty outplay in game 1, and he also just popped off this game. Yeah, the carry diff this game was wild.
Oh man, it's going down and it is going to fall.
Imagine how much better Unite would have been, or if Krashy's opinion mattered. Fuck, dude, don't hit me like that.
Because it is a 1-1 situation.
Don't hit me like that, bro.
And both have seen the defeat. Now, the only question
Don't do
I
that to me.
have is who
That was wild.
wins
Good game.
next.
Good game. Good game.
No, man, we saw a complete 180. The Uno
Yeah, that
reverse
was
card
big.
on this game. D-Lab were able to put the pressure on Indecisive in game number 1, and Indecisive said, no, we are still here to play, and they were able to reverse it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a series on our hands.
Dude, it felt like a Roman legion. They just obeyed the orders that were coming out, and they started the march to.
Why is YouTube blowing up all around right now then? Oh my god. Wait, okay. Let me read this dumbass. I can tell on the first sentence that this is about to be a stupid fucking comment. Sorry. Why is YouTube blowing up all around it right now then? This is legit the time to make this game work. I suppose we just hope they see this fluctuation in interest and pick up the pace on our ranked mode. Actually, you know what? I gotta apologize. That was a pretty good comment. Except for the why is the YouTube blowing up all around it right now? The reason YouTube is blowing up around the game is because more people have access to the game than ever before. So of course the numbers are going to grow. That does not make the game good though. Just because people play the game on a launch or on a release does not make... Dude, hey, listen, don't fucking tell me how to do things. I'll bitch about it, then I'll apologize afterward. Let me be my impulsive, crazy self. You're not going to change me. You never will. Typical pred creator. Hey, listen, maybe I'm just like a typical person with my own fucking functioning brain and I can do whatever the fuck I want. So suck my dick. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. I'll remind you 1,000 times. I will say what I want, do what I want, and do it how I like it. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. Nobody was wondering what D-House fucking Gaming was thinking. Sit the fuck down and sit there and listen to my response, and then you can type again, okay? Cool, thanks. Shut the fuck up. Yes, of course, free-to-play equals more eyes on the product. Of course, it looks like the game is doing well. Of course, the numbers are spiking. Of course. But if the game is not good, you'll see the spike and you'll see the fall. It's very simple, you know? Of course it's very simple. Of course. Like, of course, it makes perfect sense. And I do think that they obviously have a responsibility to change their pace and to try to do things better. The game is okay. That's the thing. It's like, it's kind of an okay game. It's kind of a shit game. Like I said it earlier. What did I say? How did I say it earlier? I was talking to my friend, like a buddy of mine that I know in real life because he popped by the stream. I haven't talked to him in a while. And he was like, I was talking to him about Pred, and I was like, dude, Pred's in this weird spot where it's kind of amazing. Like, it's kind of like this perfect magical game, but it's also like really dog shit at the same time. You know what I mean? It's really weird where Pred is at. The game is like kind of awesome, but it's really fucking bad at the same time. And that's like the perfect way to explain it. I think it makes perfect sense to explain it like that. Then they start marketing a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, they're marketing a little bit too. More people just means more people. They could see it's bad as bad. Yeah, I mean, just more people is more people. It doesn't really, it's not indicative of success unless they stick around. But of course, yeah, more people is good. Ranked mode on top of free-to-play right now will give the game the chance to grow. I agree. Other movies are not feeling good right now either. I agree with all of that. The problem is, how long do we have to wait for that ranked mode? You know, that's the problem. Like, how long, like, is the sentiment of them being super slow true? Does it carry? Like, how long do we have to wait? Like, I'm hoping that they can pick it up because they do need to. They have to pick it up. But I think we're on the same page. I think in general we're on the same page. Minus the only thing I can't agree with is that the community kills the game. That's impossible. That will never happen in any in any space ever. That will never happen. Yeah. More content equals bigger success. That's the reason Paragon failed and so on. You can only play so much before it becomes boring and everyone loses its interest. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I think if you were to ask like the majority of the people that have been around for all of early access, like what's wrong with the game, it's just like we've just been playing the same version of the game for like over a year, right? Like it's just boring. It gets a little boring, you know. They change things here and there, like balance or adding a new hero, but more or less it's the same game. So for sure. Yeah, if they don't act on this, it's their only chance out the window. I agree. Could surpass Smite? Ah, that one's a tough one. Do I think this game could surpass Smite? I think that if they can figure out a way to make this game sustainable in the next year or two, they have a chance to, in the long run, surpass Smite. Do I think that they could outpace and surpass Smite in the short term? No, not a chance. Not a fucking chance. But I think like maybe in years to come, it could be possible that this game gets bigger than Smite. That could be possible. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. All these opinions are coming from people who don't have hundreds of games. Hundreds. I've played 2,000 matches, dude. It just gets boring after a while, you know? People don't understand the majority of people will not utter a word and just drop the game if it doesn't meet their criteria. Yeah, true. A lot of people don't really like, yeah, like there's, okay, so here, I'll give a perfect example. I literally played with a couple of IRL friends of mine the other night, and I'm not gonna lie, dude, the onboarding on Pred is pretty tough, right? My two friends just got stomped really fucking hard, and they both were just like, yeah, man, I don't know, I don't think this game's for me. You know what I mean? And it was like, fuck, you know, like there's not, like, shit. So I do think that there's probably a lot of people that try the game, hop on, maybe play up to like 5, 6, 7 games, and then they just never come back, right? So just a lot of people like that leave in silence. They don't really ever say anything about it, you know? Would map changes be sufficient change like league seasons? I mean, I think map changes are necessary at some point. Yeah, be nice. It's not a solid base right now, yeah, but it's time the game feels way better, looks way better, and is less corny. Yeah, they just need to finish the game, right? Like, I'll put it this way: if Pred had all the bells and whistles that Smite had, I think it would be a much better game. If it had like a lot of skins, a lot of heroes, if it had like ranked, if it had all that, I think Pred would kill Smite. But it doesn't. It's not even close. You know, it definitely just feels like it's lacking. If I didn't find your channel, I probably wouldn't still be playing. Yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog and shit. Wait, is there really a Courage collab, or is that just a meme? Didn't realize how much changed Battle Pass. Yeah. I think they should have dropped all the Paragon heroes when free-to-play dropped. I agree. I also agree with that. I think that once free-to-play happened, they should have had the Paragon heroes done, and they should probably have either had a casual game mode or a ranked mode done. Why am I yapping constantly? Because I have a functioning brain and the free will to do it, and if, you know, if you had a modicum of common sense, you would recognize that you can't stop me, so I'm gonna keep doing it, you know? I think that that's one of my favorite things to do on the internet, is to say what I want and to remind people that you'll never be able to stop it. It's probably my favorite thing to do. I will say what I want, and you'll never stop it. I could quit the game entirely and I could still talk about Pred. I could not play the game. I could stream in the Pred category every day of my life and never play the game and talk about the game if I wanted to. And you can't do a goddamn thing about it. You're fucking powerless. You're powerless to the control that I have over you because you're so worried about what I have to say. I could literally sit here, never play the game. I could never play. And I could still sit here and talk about it every day of my life if I wanted to. And you know what you're going to do? You're going to bitch about me bitching about the game. What are you going to do about it? Not a goddamn thing. Could the game have survived longer in early access, or did they have to launch it in to stay alive? I don't know. I think that they launched early access too soon. I think they launched open beta too soon, but I hope it works out for the game, personally. I do hope that it works out in the long term. You know? I do. I'm not the villain. I'm not the villain. I'm the anti-hero. They just don't, like, people have a hard time understanding the blurred lines there. My goal is for the game to do well. I want everything. I want nothing but the game to do well. I'm just not going to fucking pamper the game. You know what I mean? Full physical defense tanks won't get killed in 12 hits from ADC in late game. I don't know, dude. I do hope they nerf carries a little bit, for sure. I'm hoping that the item rework kind of solves some of the game's issues with like, bloated items and stuff. I really do. I do. first game 3 of the tourney. Shit, you're right. It's first game 3, but it's also best of 5. So it's game 3, but we still have more to go. Too soon, but the increase of players was needed too. Yeah, it's weird. It's the increase of players was only needed because so many of us have been playing so long, and like, you know, at some point you want a player base, right? But yeah, kinda needed, kinda whatever. That would have been a huge update if they did that. Kind of understand the infuriation, because how did none of the developers think of good fun shit that we do as players? Just might prove that the developers might just not know how MOBAs work. I think that they get it. I just think that, like, I don't know. I've always said that I don't think that they're just sitting there doing nothing. I just think they're doing their best, and it's like kind of rough, you know. Just a little roof, dude. I just want to play ranked, man. I just want ranked and like a bunch of like cool skins and like shit to play for, you know. We'll get there. We're gonna get. I believe. Kinda. Hope you have a good night. Looking to. All right, Kill. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. I appreciate you, bro. Bro, indecisive. They really like giving Morose the Grux, dude. I only want ranked. Dude, I feel like everybody wants ranked, because at the end of the day, you want to know how good you are, right? Like, that's like what most MOBA players want. Like, here's the thing. If they make really good casual modes, you'll have a bunch of people that just want to play casual modes. And if you make really good ranked, then you'll have a lot of people that just want to play ranked. Like, you just need both, you know? You need those two core pillars to make a solid MOBA, you know? And then, even with those things, you just need a lot of content, you know? You just need a lot of content. You need a lot of skins for people to buy. You need like battle pass or challenges, you know? Every like season or so, you can do like a new battle pass, or you can do like, this, that, the other. Yeah, you know? Ranked next update? No, it's not. It's not next update. It's not even the update after that. It's a ways out. Because we know 6 item slot, then casual mode, then ranked. So it's going to be a while. How long? I don't know. I'm hoping not longer than like 3 to 6 months. You know? I'm hoping it's not too far out. Smite player, and I tried the game and do believe the gameplay is better than Smite, but like you say, I can feel myself getting bored quickly without ranked mode. Yeah, I think you nailed it, right? Like, and I'm not a Smite player, but like personally, I think that Smite gameplay is like, it's okay, but it's kind of boring to me, you know? It is a little bit boring to me. Like, it's just kind of grounded, and it's like, it's whatever. Like, I like Pred gameplay a lot. I just need a reason to want to get on and play it, you know? More microtransactions to milk me, also like real YouTube shorts kind of thing, so I can just sit in game and waste my life. Fuck yeah, dude. I just need more content so I can actually do something, you know? Dude, the Moragesh, they're pulling out the Moragesh again. We'll see if it pays off for them. Dude, they banned Narbash. D-Lab did. This is getting wacky, dude. Narbash coming out as like a major player in this series. It's becoming, the bans are not becoming a strategy anymore. They're becoming reactionary. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Did our dog change? Was she wearing that the whole day? I feel like she changed. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I mean, they clearly see something in Mori. I don't know. Well, there is no rank system. Like, it's not like, it's just a website that gives you a rank. There is no ranked system. It's just a website that uses match data to give you a rank. It's not real. It's too manipulated. It's too easily manipulated. It's just, it's not real. It's just, you gotta know what it is. You can kind of respect it for what it does, but it's not real. I think some of the buffs are OP, and farming minions isn't as important as it should be. If you kill solo killing off and then have to back and Cyan is up, they grab it before you get back and they're dead even again. I mean, I don't know that, like, I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I would have to like look into how much of an advantage it feels like you get. Even like I don't know. I feel like a solo kill is probably more than getting cyan, but I could be actually wrong. I don't know. Just MMR based, yeah, but even the fucking MMR is wrong. It's just all like it's kind of relative to your skill level, but it's not objective enough to care about. So then people care about it because there's nothing else to care about, which I totally understand, but it's not real, so you shouldn't care about it. It's just all of that, right? Like it's just a whole lot of nonsense, bro. It's just a whole lot of fucking nonsense. There's just too much bullshit when it comes to Meta City stuff. It's just not real, bro. Like I just wish people like I wish we as a whole community of people would say like, yeah, that shit's not real, don't care about it. But instead, since there's nothing else to care about, it kind of naturally, you know what I mean? It's kind of naturally becoming a thing that we're caring about. And like I don't think that that's good. I don't know. Just kind of sucks. Like it's like naturally a thing that we're like putting too much emphasis and focus on. Yeah, it does show how bad the community wants ranked. I think it's true. Yeah, D-House, you're actually right on that. The fact that the community has a website like that shows what the game needs. You're completely right on that. I agree. It just shows like where the interest is, you know. New Fran who landed like 15 games straight into the ground. I can't possibly care about Meta City after that. Damn, yeah. I mean, I see that's the thing. I don't really give a shit about my MMR on the website. I just get frustrated. The thing I get frustrated with is having like someone. So here's the thing. Obviously, I look at it kind of relative, but like, okay, if I'm 1800 on the website, sure, I'm fucking 1800, right? Relatively speaking, if I have a 1500 on my team, which again, it's not that I give a shit about the number, but if I have a 1500 on my team, that would suggest that relatively speaking, they're a weaker player than I am. And then that person then proceeds to sprint the game down. That makes me mad because it's like, it's not that he's 1500 that I'm mad, but that it's obvious that we're not on the same skill level and he's in my game sprinting it. That makes me mad. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just like, so it's not that I'm upset at the MMR because I don't care about the MMR. I'm upset at the game. I'm upset at the game for giving me the game that I had. That's no fun. So how do I even see MMR? It's just on a website. You like search your name. It's like, don't do it. Like I don't even want to tell people how to do it anymore. I want to start trying to create a culture of us telling everyone else that it doesn't matter. Like, please, for fuck's sakes. You know what? I've even said this recently. Meta City making a fake MMR system has been one of the worst things that's ever happened to Pred. I'll say it to Core directly. I don't care. Making that MMR system has been one of the most damaging, worst things that ever happened to this fucking game. It's warped all of our perspectives on the game. It makes people have egos. It makes people talk shit. Like it's just bad. Like it has never ever once been a good thing for this game to have that website showing MMR. It's just bullshit. Yeah, the matchmaking is the problem. It's not the MMR that's the problem. It's the matchmaking. The matchmaking is bad. Great website minus that one little thing. Yeah, dude, it's not even the emblem. It's the emblem and the number. If they didn't have fake ranks and if they didn't have the MMR number presented, it would be an amazingly perfect website. I just wish they would take that shit off. I know they won't because it's kind of like it's a big marketing pool for the website. Like it makes people want to look at the website. I get it. And you know what? From the human perspective, like I totally get it. We all want to care about something, right? I get it. Focusing on ranked when that's all the community's been asking for. Well, they are focusing on ranked. They're just slow. They are focusing on ranked. They're just very, very slow. But they are. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. Hold on, watch this shit. Watch this shit. Oh, oops. I accidentally smacked into my gun with my Yazo link. Hold on, watch this, dude. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that either. Watch this, bro. I'm gonna show you something that's gonna make you so sad. Look at this, hold on. The 1 pixel difference, dude. Killing me. Killing me right here with the 1 pixel difference. Literally literally ruined. The one fucking pixel difference. Ah, it's gonna kill me for the rest of the stream. Fuck, dude. I'm so sad. I was so sad on that one little pixel difference, dude. I played with nearly 2K matches, and I would honestly have played way less than 1/3 of that without Ometa City. Bet it's for true. Bet that is true for plenty of others too. Incentive to play, but it's not an incentive to play. You have just decided that it's an incentive to play. Like sure, if you care about it, but it doesn't matter. Like, so like you played extra games because of a Meta City, and what did it earn you, right? Like did you get anything for it? Like, I just disagree. Like, maybe that's the reason you played, but I think like, who fucking cares? Like, who cares? I couldn't care less. There are people that are like 2,600, 2,500 that aren't as good as me, and I'm like at the bottom of 1,800. Do you think I give a shit about that number? I don't fucking care, dude. So I mean, cool. I'm glad that it, like, if it mattered to you, that's cool. I still think it's just fake. It doesn't matter. It's never mattered. Who cares, right? Like, and I get why you care, right? I do. I get why you care, because I used to care about it. I used to care about it before I realized that a lot of the people that are at the top just stack all the time too, you know? Like a lot of people that are at the top, they used to stack a long time ago. That also inflated their MMR. Like I've played 95% of my matches solo. It just doesn't matter, right? Like, and our true rank system will never have stacking, so that it makes it all nonsense. Like, none of it matters. It's never mattered. So same thing that rank gets us, the TBH, some digital points that you can see. Exactly. The problem is that with Ometa City, you can game the system. It's really, really easy to game the system. You want to know what I could do? I could build a 5-stack. I could pick my competitive team, and we could play every single day, all day long, and I would my MMR would spike through the roof. Does that mean I'm really a good player? Like, yeah, kind of, but it's not relative to the fact that everybody else in the system is probably playing mostly solo duoed. So the variables, like the reality with Ometa City and Ometa City MMR, is that it's not a controlled environment. It's a circus. It's a clown circus. Like, it's not real. It's not real because a rank system would never put you in these scenarios to begin with. So you can look at it and recognize that if there are people in the rank system that are like 27, 28, 2,900, like, do you think that they really like solo duoed their way there? Of course they didn't, right? And maybe some of them did. Maybe the carry players in the system did, because the carry role is broken. But the reality is that the majority of people that are giga high MMR, they just play with their team. They play 3-stack with their friends. Some of them are really, really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're not good. They're really, really good. But it's not a controlled environment that makes the system fair and even across the board. On top of the fact, this is a big point, on top of the fact that you're trying to give rating to bozo matchmaking. Like, it just doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't, it's not real. Yeah, profs are out. They got knocked out in semis. It's just not real. So to care about it would be like, it's as stupid to care about it as it is as stupid as them to have created it in the first place. It's all of it's dumb. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's dumb. It's all dumb. Rank play will be extremely good for the game. You can split people who want to be good and the people who want to have fun and don't worry about being good. I'll tilt less because the people that want to get mad at botched ganks and spam pings and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, I think it'll be good for the game because it gives us a reason to play it. Right now, the problem with Pred is there's just not a lot of reasons to play it. So, yeah. I think I'd play more if not for that website. I get frustrated cross-analyzing enemies, and yeah. I mean, I don't play more or less because of the website at all, but I do get frustrated that it exists the way that it does, for sure. Is the Battle Pass coming soon? We have heard no news of Battle Passes. Nothing. Yeah, I think Damnation said, I want the 3v3 mode. Red games are a little long. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that would love to play like shorter form games. I think that'll be healthy for the game when it comes out. Yeah, I can guarantee you can do a poll on your YouTube. Even 50% of people that log into this game right now are grinding and getting better for the sole fact that they can get rank in any form. Yes, I mean, it's a competitive game. The majority of people playing it want to see what they can do. Seriously, right? Like, that's just, I think that's true. The majority of people want to see what they can do. If Ometa didn't exist, wait. You're saying that if Ometa City didn't exist, the new player base wouldn't either? That's false. That's just wrong. The new player base came from the fact that the game is free and there's a new game for people to play. If you think that the majority of people are looking at their Ometa City accounts, the majority of people don't even know the website exists. That's just wrong. the website is the reason your game isn't dead. No, that's wrong. That's wrong, and you're an idiot. Sorry. I have an intolerance for stupid. That's not only wrong, you're an idiot for saying it. For suggesting that that's your actual take, you are not only wrong, you are a fucking moron. That's like, dude, like more than 85% of the player base has no fucking clue the website even exists. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen someone say in my stream. Like, no offense, but most people come to me and say, what? You can look up your MMR? They don't even know that it exists. You think that the new play, like the game exists because Ometa, like, shut the fuck up. I actually, like, you're wrong. I just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to hear from you for at least 5 minutes. Like, that's the stupidest fucking thing anyone could have ever said. Most people playing this game have no fucking clue that the website even exists. Like, that's just so crazy, dude. Like, my brain is just fried at the moment from reading that. I'm actually just I'm yes, no, false, wrong. Let me tell you something about you. Let me tell you something about your take. You're wrong. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're very wrong. Yeah, most people don't even know. Like, new people look into it. New people don't even know to look into it. You have to keep in mind that new people are going on Reddit asking how to even find. They don't even, like, new people don't even know it exists. The website's not going to be subscription based. That's just not true either. You're oblivious to how MOBAs work and what people want. I've been playing MOBAs for 14 years. I've been professional in 2 of them. What are you saying? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Like, no offense, I'm not hot shit, but like, I know a lot. I've been a professional coach. I've been a professional player. I've been a caster. I've been a content creator for multiple MOBAs. I've played in multiple tournaments across multiple competitive titles. I've been to major LAN events. I've made lots of money. Like, no, no, you're just wrong. You're just wrong, dude. What was I professional in? You know what I'll say? I kind of embellished there. I'll be honest about that. I was kind of seriously competitive in the early days of Heroes of the Storm. Like, I won some tournaments, cool. But when HGC rolled around, I didn't do shit. And I was professional in a game called Infinite Crisis. People that went into the game are looking into it many times before they even downloaded the game, bro. That's how games are now. Some fat dude. Yeah, look, you resort to ad hominems because you don't have a fucking thing of substance to say. You're a pussy-ass bitch. You know, if you were standing in front of my 320-pound jacked fucking self, you wouldn't say a goddamn thing to me. I know I'm not that jacked, but you get my point. I'm pretty fucking big. You wouldn't say a fucking thing to me. Shut your fucking mouth, you scrawny little fucking basement-dwelling fuck. You're just a loser, talking shit on the internet, wishing that you had a YouTube channel like me, Mr. D House Gaming. Oh, what are you, fucking 70-year-old video of you playing Paragon? No one fucking cares. Shut the fuck up. You're a pussy. You wouldn't say shit. You have nothing of substance to say. You literally think that the people that are playing this game are playing it because of Ometa City. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's actually wild how not only wrong you are, but your takes aren't even kind of intelligent. Like, you're just a fucking moron. Like, you literally think that the new player base is here because of Ometa City? They had to find the game first to play the game to then even find out that Ometa City exists. Where does the logic come from? Do you think people heard about a website where you can hear about your MMR before hearing about the game? Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what I mean? I'd beat the fuck out of you in a heartbeat. You too, James. Shut your fucking mouth too, you pussy. All you fucking internet sitting there just talking shit. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. All I wanted to do was sit here and talk about the fucking tournament and talk about the game. Shut up, dude. This is literally a fucking side hobby for me. I'm making fucking an extra like $1,800 a month just fucking sitting here talking about games. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. YouTube content is basically the only reason people are logging in. That's just not true. What are you talking about? Dude, they released the game free to play. They had advertisements from big streamers playing the game. They had PlayStation post the trailer. You think people like, you're like, what? Are you crazy? You're actually just insane. Oh my god. You're actually just insane. It's such a stupid take. Like, it's actually just fucking insane to me, dude. Fucking wild, bro. Actually just fucking wild. Do you realize the game is going to cost $40 in 2 months? What are you talking about? It's literally a free-to-play game. Huh? Like, what? Oh my god. I'm confused, bro. I'm actually just so confused. Don't tell Core I don't want to give him a royalty check. Dude. Oh god. Oh my god, bro. Mm. Mm. No, dude. Okay, I'm gonna focus on the tournament. I think I've had enough social media today. I've had enough. I've had enough today, dude.
Exports Toasty soul out of his body.
Great pickup on the side of Indecisive, but they leave that off.
Enough of that for me
open,
today.
And that is where the mini prime buff is going to be an advantage, as the first T1 is going to go down.
Yeah, man, and everything is
Wild shit, dude.
up right now for North in particular. Seems like anywhere he goes,
Wild shit, dude.
To be had, being able to pick up a couple kills and assist the tower and objective. Now, if he's able to maybe take some of that pressure and some of that lead over into the mid or dual lane, I'm sure he'll be able to find results there. However,
Wild shit.
Very aware of that lead he has and are playing accordingly. Neff taking his time on the wave as now Mandq and Sheen are gonna make a rotation, but with Lakenator so close to
Rotation.
the kill likability is not gonna be so high.
Not at all, but Appy Picker lurking over on this side, taking a peek.
To be 320? Do you think I'm like hiding my weight? What would be the point of that? What? You're an idiot, D-House. You're literally like brain damaged. I wish you the best. Like, no offense, but like I wish you nothing but the best, bro. Good luck to you out there, buddy. Good fucking luck to you out there, buddy.
That CZ hits, I think we
Godspeed.
for that. What if that's done landed through? And a lot of the time you can draw your own conclusions.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Best of luck to you, bud. Best of luck.
That Fangtooth up in any moment now. What are these teams going to do?
Now it's quiet as fuck. I just said I was done talking about it. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? I think you're a moron. I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you have no clue what you're talking about. I've said what I need to say. To waste my time any further would be an issue with me. I'm good. I'm good.
Picker's going to be doing some damage to Shin, who uses
I'll just let you keep your stupid opinions, and it won't matter, right?
They will be able to weather the storm coming from the Cosmos in the Gideon.
It's hard to win an argument against a smart person, but it's damn near impossible to win an argument with a stupid person. Yeah, like at a certain point, like when you realize someone is a literal moron, you just kind of give up, right? Like you just stop.
Nearly 15 minutes into the game.
Like you just stop, but you just give up. It's whatever. I don't care. You're not the only person agreeing. Who else is agreeing? Who else is agreeing that the game exists because of Ometa City? You know what I mean? Like I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what you're. Like you think that the API tracking website is the reason why the game has a player base. Like I just don't like I don't know. It is what it is, dude. There's just no substance to what you have to say, right? Nice. Oh, I thought Import stole it. I thought Import stole it. Ometa City literally carrying the game. How? How is... Okay, maybe there are a couple of y'all. Fuck, how, dude? Thoughts on the map? I think the rotation times are an issue and lack of verticality in the jungle. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. Okay, so there's two morons in chat instead of just one. Y'all doubled. You doubled in size. You know what I mean? Oh, 3 light beam? Okay, 3 idiots in chat. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Your prediction on who's going to win the series? I said indecisive 3-1. The brainworms are spreading. I just don't know how you think that take makes sense. Like, do I think it gives people to play for? Yes. Is that the reason why there's a player base? No, not even close. I'm just honest. It's my opinion. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's fine that it's your opinion. It's just wrong. Like that opinion is just wrong, right? Like that website is not keeping the game alive. The game happens to have that website, and yeah, sure, some people look at it and get excited about watching the number go up and down. But it's not. It's not the reason why people are playing. The reason people are playing is because the game went free to play and they marketed it. Like it makes no sense to think that a website that the people playing the game use as a tool is the reason that people are playing the game. It's so false. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Like it's actually so insane. Like it's just insane to me. Like there's no way that you think that a third-party tool that is accessory to the game is keeping the game alive. That's just ridiculous. Oh yeah. And then let me remind y'all of the thing that people love to do. We have a conversation, you have an argument, and then people call me fat. Like, cool, dude, I'm fat, right? Again, one, you would never say that to my face because I'd beat the living fuck out of you. And two, like, what does that have to do with your argument? Be intelligent and have an opinion. Don't just resort to ad hominems if you even know what that fucking means, right? You're a fucking moron. Like, what am I supposed to do? Sit here and have a conversation with you when your only retort is to call me fat? You know what I mean? Shut up. Shut up. Be intelligent. Have an opinion, voice your opinion, and stand on it. You know what I mean? I'm a fatty as well, but you started insulting me? Well, it's not hard to insult your intelligence when you're a fucking moron. No offense. Like, that's not a... Like, I mean, you're just an idiot. Like, think about it logically. Why would a website... that has that like how is the game not going free to play and being accessible for people on different consoles that was never accessible to begin with? Not more of the reason that people are playing than a website that most people that play the game don't even know exists means. Like no exists at all, right? Like you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? D-House, shut the fuck up. D-House, don't say another fucking thing for 10 minutes. You understand? Listen to me, D-House. I think that you've got it twisted where you don't recognize that I've allowed you to be here. Shut the fuck up for 10 minutes on the clock as of your next message. I'll give you one fucking more. 10 minutes after that, shut the fuck up. Because you're an idiot. I've allowed you to stay here so I could farm you for kind of funny content, but now I'm just annoyed. You get one more message, then I want you to shut the fuck up for 10 minutes. I'm gonna time it. I'll even put the fucking timer on my phone. You get one more message, and then you shut up. You know? You get nothing else after that. I'll give you the one. Shit, it can be the rudest message you want. I might ban you right after that, to be fair, but you know what I mean? You think I'm ever coming back? No, what I think, listen, let me make it clear. What I think is that you were stupid enough to stay here to begin with. I think that you don't recognize that I sat here and got to have all this goofball content off of you. I think that you don't recognize that you are in the minority of the people listening to me. You are vastly in the minority of people that think like you. You know why? Because you're an idiot. Because you're the clown. You have the red honking nose and the big colorful hair. I think that you don't recognize that I've sat here and made a mockery of you. And now you think that you're in the powerful position to say that you're going to leave my stream when that was the inevitable outcome to begin with. Thank you. You're an idiot. I have now made a mockery of you. I've laughed at your expense, and you have nothing but you can say. You know what you can say? Call me fat again. Oh no, tell me to eat a burger. Oh, my feelings. Hilarious. Have a nice life. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you, buddy. Like, genuinely, God, best of luck to you, dude. You fucking need it out there, bud. You sat here and wasted like 30 minutes of your life talking to me? Oh, Godspeed to you. I wish you nothing but love and success in your life. Oh, God, dude. God damn. Oh, dude. Hilarious. Actually fucking hilarious. Dude, it's always so funny when they genuinely have no clue that you're just sitting there clowning on them the whole time. They have no clue. They have no clue. They can't possibly fathom any kind of outcome other than, oh, they're on top because they're talking shit. Hilarious, dude. Why don't you go turn on your own stream and talk about your own opinions and see how many people shut up or show up, sorry. Like, why don't you do that? You want to talk about your opinions? Why don't you go out there and post your own opinions? You know what I mean? Go for it, dude. God damn. Hilarious, bro. Like, why do people, y'all gotta stop going out there and trying to change other people's opinions. Just post your own. It's better.
That is going to be the kill advantage now sliding in favor of Indecisive.
Nah, he got so much of your attention it was crazy, or maybe I farmed him for content, which was pretty funny.
He looked towards that kill. He's like, hey, they just.
I mean, I'm just chilling here at home on a Sunday, you know what I mean, hanging out, watching a tournament, kinda.
And they capitalized it with that big boulder,
You know?
into place, and they just cleaned it up perfectly on the side of Indecisive.
This is what they're going to be looking for. Yeah, they don't have the objective advantage, but if they're able to replicate what they did there, letting D-Lab find their own engages and then capitalizing on their missed positioning or mistakes. Kalari and North had
Toxic Pred stream banned me live.
reach there, and they just landed a timely CC.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
This is the
I don't know, dude.
for Indecisive. We will take what you give us, and then we'll take the
I don't know.
if you don't clean it up.
They're looking for something indeed, and I mean it's still close, right?
I just think like some people like go like I think it's fair to go to like a stream and share your opinions. I think it's like a waste of your time to try to change the other person's opinion. Like, cause I'll go to Soul Reaper stream and I'll say like, nah, I disagree with you, and he'll be like, no, you're wrong, like I don't agree with that, and then I'll just be like, all right, you know what I mean? You just move on, right? Like you don't have to have the world agree with you on things. It's totally fine. All right, just call the other person an idiot and move on, you know? He shouldn't get that mad. I mean, does it look like I'm like super disgruntled, right? Like, do I look like is my day ruined because I argued with some dude? In your opinion, who's the best jungler? Zarus. One triggered him and he's flaming everyone? No, I'm not flaming everyone. I'm only just flaming the idiots. I flamed like a total of like 4 people that I think are morons. I don't think that that's everyone. I think the vast majority of people are here chilling. Nah, his day isn't ruined. I hope. Yeah, no, my day is not ruined. I'm chilling. I'm fucking chilling. This is a common occurrence on the internet. Trust me, I've been around. I have been around, dude. At some point, it just kind of comes with the territory, right? It comes with the territory. You're gonna run into some bozos. It's just kind of how it goes. It's kind of how it goes.
Both of these teams are hungry for the championship and to strike first. And basically, what's a new set?
Yeah, and just highlighting this build on Lakeinator. He's working himself towards that Demolisher. Once he gets that Demolisher online, that Rampage is not going to be a problem. He already has that Sky Splitter. He's going to be able to chunk. Appy Picker with that
chunk.
Cosm's also going to be good for the side of import. So if they're able to stop that backline dive and then able
More mad at Pred earlier today than some dude named Deem House. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I just get mad because games are frustrating, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't have a problem getting mad on the internet. I think people think like my day is like super fucking ruined, you know? Bark for a sub. Fuck it. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck it, dude. Rip. Let it rip. Give me that 250. Fuck it. Rip lobber. Yeah, thanks, Lightbeam. What the fuck? It's actually funny because I used to bark on my stream a lot, so it kind of just felt normal. It actually just was like fine to me. I used to bark on my stream all the time for like no fucking reason. Trust me, dude. I don't. The other thing too is like I actually have some shit going on lately, so like trust me, I'm not bothered with like arguing on stream. I got some shit like in my life that I'm like worried about. You know what I mean? So like I was talking about it earlier. I got some like relationship stuff, and like you know I'm like stressed out about maybe like moving and taking a new job soon. Like my life is like I got a little bit of stuff going on, so I'm more worried about that. Trust me, I'm not worried about what happens on a fucking stream chat. You know. First day on the internet. Exactly. It ain't my fucking first day on the internet. I've been doing this for a while, man. I just like all these people like y'all can't get to me, you know what I mean? Y'all can't get to me.
That is a mistake that we will not see duplicated coming out of
Gotcha game streamer that barking all of a sudden. Hey, listen. Sometimes you just need to watch the streamer bark, you know? Is your girl as fat as you? No, she's 10 times fatter, bro. Crazy. You see what I mean? Like, am I supposed to be bothered? Am I supposed to be bothered by that comment? No, you just ban it and move on, you know? You just ban it and move on. On to the next one. If I got on the internet and I allowed myself to let other people hurt my feelings, I would not make it in this world. Like I said, I gotta worry about my own things. I don't have to worry about other people. Not gonna lie, I forgot about the match for a second. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, you just kind of like, listen, I think shit talking on the internet is like it's like a hidden perk of being on the internet. It's like one of my favorite things. You talk your shit and then you move on, you know? You just talk your shit and move on, dude. Yeah, you can't get bothered. You can't. I tell this to people all the time. Being on the internet requires thick skin. If you actually find yourself getting offended on the internet, you need to think about your strategy. Like you need to. And that's not me saying like that people can't be rude or hurtful. Like people can be terrible on the internet, but you can't let it get to you. You know, you just can't. You absolutely can't let it get to you. If you do, I think that you're gonna struggle. So, you know. Some people might say, hey, because of Ometa City, I keep playing, but I say Ometa City is the reason the game is not dying. It's just stupid. I agree with that. I think you could say that people play for Ometa City MMR and that it kind of gives them a reason to play. Sure, yes. But to say that Ometa City is the sole reason or the main reason people are playing, that's crazy, right? That's just crazy. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it was the extremes in his point that made no sense, right? It was like how extreme it was. Makes no sense. Maybe the majority is here watching you because they like you very much. I don't know. I think I definitely have the personality to attract hate watchers. But yeah, probably. The majority, yeah, probably. Indestructible mental? Definitely not. When it comes to shit talking the internet, yeah, I don't really care. I don't have indestructible mental, but I definitely don't be bothered by other people very often. What the fuck? That's a weird camera angle. Like I get anxious about like the relationship situation that I'm in, and I'm anxious about hearing about this job that I interviewed for, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I'm like anxious about like, you know what I mean? Like my finances because I want to take this job because it's a lot more money, but I have to wait for them to, you know, come back on my counter offer, and like, you know what I mean? I'm anxious about like, you know, like I got shit like that I'm worried about, right? Like I got those are my serious things. Oh, that's gonna be a big Gideon. Oh Jesus, I said that weird. Dude, D-Lab kinda gaming? Rank should have been sooner than the new game mode. No. If it was me and I was in full control, I would have done free-to-play with the new game mode, and then 1 month later or 6 weeks later, I would have done ranked. That's what I would have done. So I think you like release the game, have the new game mode, so casuals can play something more casual, learn the game, kind of get introduced to it, you know, all of those things, and then a month later or like 6 weeks later, because that's their patch cycles, I would have released ranked. So that way, like now you have the people that want to play ranked getting into ranked, the people have had 6 weeks to learn the game, play the fun game mode, kind of learn the heroes and the items, and then you kind of get them into ranked. That's how I would have done it. It doesn't bother me. I don't know why people get so riled up. It's your opinion, not mine. Exactly, right? And like, and like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's people in here that listen to me that disagree with me, and that's totally fine. Like, and I'm, you know what? Like, I might like, you know, like you could have a take, and I just like, no, that's completely wrong. I definitely don't agree with that. That's stupid. And you can just be like, oh, that's cool. Yeah. Like, I watch Soul Reaper. Me and him are like really close. We're pretty cool. I do not agree with him on everything. We agree on a lot of things, not everything. There are some things he says I'm just like, no, totally wrong. And like, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Ooh, not the best Gideon ult. Didn't really catch him. Never understood why 6 items is coming straight after open beta. It should have came with open beta, because that would have been the perfect time to just get everybody on the new item system without having to have new people learn new items and then learn them again. Wraith mid or ADC? A little bit of both. Mostly ADC, I think, in comp meta. Doesn't really get played a ton in mid. Dude, they've got him in this pit. They've got him in this pit. Oh, Neft actually goes down, though. Dude, this is a scrappy-ass game. Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Run! No, dude. What would make you do Pokemon Unite content again? They have to just like fully fix that game. Like solo duo queue, actual good ranked mode, full drafts and everything. Like it would have to be really good. You know? Literally had to give the ropes to a friend and be like, yeah, in about 6 weeks it'll all change. Yeah, dude. Get a bunch of new players and revamp the item system's a weird plan. It is. Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. It's a weird one. Yeah, I think open beta definitely could have been much better timed. It could have been timed with the 6 item patch. Like, what would have been 1 more month of open beta, or of waiting for open beta, right? Like what's 1 more month? I don't know. It's weird. Definitely weird. Definitely a weird one for sure.
Yes, we did indeed. And with North still the only one with that Orb Prime, they do have a little bit of an advantage being able to possibly push out a T2. But when it comes to really having a lot of pressure, they don't have it anymore. But with this Primordial Fangtooth, this is another fight that both of these teams are looking to take. And if they are not grouped up, it's not going to be looking good for which one's not there.
Decker was putting in work for a second. Did she ever message you back? Are you talking about my now ex-girlfriend? Don't blame you, Haruku. Just had a friend play this game last night. Says he likes it. I mean, yeah, the game's good. It's just, you know, just needs more. I wonder if they had any development deadlines with the funding they received. Maybe they had to hit the next step by a certain date. Yeah, I don't know. Also, no, Prince. She has not replied today. Kalarian comes pretty nuts. Yeah, Kalari's a good pick. I think Kalari's a good pick. I think you have to play it really well. I think you have to know how to let the fight break and then go in and look for the right targets. Like, it takes a lot of discipline. My friend quit this game because there's no ranked, and he said that's a disgrace of a MOBA. But damn, that last little bit feels a little bit targeted. No, I have a friend, Gigs, that comes to stream every now and then, and he says the same thing. He's like, I would play the game if it had ranked. Like, there's a lot of people that just don't want to play competitive games that don't have a competitive mode. It makes perfect sense. It's coming too. Like, we'll get it eventually. Like, I really do think that, like, when ranked releases, that's when we'll see how good the game actually is or isn't, right? Because, like, that's when we'll actually, like, know, like, does this game have like good matchmaking for ranked? Are the rewards good? Does it feel good to play? Like, we already know the gameplay is good. We just need to see if there's, like, good reasons to play it once the ranked hits. So we're getting there. We're fucking getting there. It's just slow. It's just slow, but we're getting there. It's not over just yet. It's just frustrating until then. Has been frustrating. Will remain frustrating. So we just gotta see. Just gotta see how it goes.
A little bit of a reset for his team and be able to take the time to capitalize on the buff that some of them can maintain.
Man, indecisive in a tiny little lead here. We see Morose. We talked about him before, how well he's able to farm and able to keep himself ahead.
Xbox released certifications for a while, and they just got the green light and just went with it as it would be easier to recertify the patch while the game is out. Yeah, maybe, but, like, couldn't you just pause that for a bit and then hit it all at once? Like, I don't know. Maybe not. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure there actually is a reason for it, but I think that, like, if I was them, I would have tried really hard to line up some of those releases, because it just feels off, right? But again, is it existential? No, it's just kind of meh. It just makes everything look a little meh. Like, we're open beta, and it's like, well, you didn't really release anything, you know? I don't know. Watching this, let me know I'll never be good at this game. Wait, no. These people are just very, very good. Everything they do is so intentional, and, like, also, dude, that's such a wild item pickup. Citadel on Kalari is actually kind of nuts.
Every single time it happens, it's just so close.
Because then he's, like, in there and he lowers armor, and he can, like, it kind of gives him a little bit of staying power, but it's still kind of pen, you know? Citadel is an interesting pickup. Yeah, Citadel is definitely an interesting pickup.
And I don't think any of them really will at this point of the game when everyone's going to be playing against.
I don't know. I feel like he still needs his perforator though, but, like,
for those 5v5 engagements, we're playing around Fangtooth, we're playing around Prime, and we're playing around Invade.
I feel like it just feels like it's definitely more damage. So I maybe would have got Citadel like 4th, but he also built like a dread. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting to see it build that way. Nice. The Unbroken Will online's huge. That's going to be a lot of fucking armor when he gets stunned. Like, that's the thing. Sev has Razorback and Unbroken Will. That's a lot of armor, bro. Because, like, if he gets stunned, as soon as he gets stunned, the Unbroken Will is going to spike his armor, and then he turns on Razorback, which spikes his armor. So, like, when Lobber gets stunned, he's just going to turn into this, like, unkillable fucking massive tank. And he already is, like, an unkillable massive tank, right? Like, it's just, oh, it's so much, dude. I mean, not literally unkillable, but you get the point, right?
Yeah, and the pick potential is really solid for Indecisive. Like you said,
you get the point.
Subjugate, you got a Grux pull in, but Grux generally is going to do Grux things the best when he's involved in those big 4v4, 5v5 team fights. But as you said, a well-placed boulder just coming out of the Rampage could give your team the time they need to position to basically be able to lock down a kill. But D-Lab, very much so, playing together, also has some tools to be able to make it more difficult with Gideon. You're playing the verticality game. That teleport is open not only to him, but
Oh,
his
shit.
Lobber is going to be opened up for the pick. However, above that 50% threshold, he's going to be able to get out in the behemoth.
Okay. So they put a bunch of damage on the Lobber, but then Import takes a bunch of damage.
To be able to get out from the
Is next the only viable crest on Kalari? Yeah, more or less. Like, I mean, you could take Witch Stalker, but like, your goal is to hit backline insta kill someone. So like, not really. Like, you just really want. Dude, they're gonna lose their inhib if they don't go push. Like, that's why Import and them are that pulling back. Oh, that's not good. He's dead. Shin is definitely dead. Well, Appy died, so. Well, it's 2 for 1. Damn. Damn. That actually was so fast. That was actually crazy.
A 1-for-2 trade with the Gideon going down, and now a play for the Primordial Blaze.
Great initiation there. We were waiting for someone to get that mark. Larber was that person. Abby Picker went down, but it was a huge pickup with that black hole.
They're just gonna trade objectives. Oh, they're not trading objectives. I thought they were.
They only lost one. Primordial Fang 2 secured. Or Prime has not been taken yet, and with this rotation, D-Lab is definitely in the lead.
D-Lab has seized the momentum. They have the reins. They are in the driver's seat. But Indecisive definitely not out of it yet. This is an very capable team. And the last time I counted them out, I mean, they counted their way up on the structures. A T1, a Tier 2, and ultimately the win in the game. I'm excited to see what this team is doing or able to do now that they're going to have to play from behind at least a little bit.
They're going to go after this Orb Prime. But with that Primordial Blaze, they're not going to let it go for free as they look to make sure they get that buff.
Yeah, and it is going to be a play for it as D-Lab are going to be double buff.
I mean, they get the orb.
Most definitely going to be a casualty for Warren. Neff is going to be looking for the pacifist route. However, he's going to
fuck, dude.
The colossal hammer as
Dude, D-Lab is like kind of gaming today. That's actually crazy.
Man, just the pick off there. They know they have
That's actually so fucking crazy.
And they stopped their back. They went full commitment, like, hey, we have to fight this. And they pick up that 50-50 on that Orb Prime. And now with the double buff, he's in.
Hear what I say is the fastest clear? Well, it's weird because I think that speed changes, right? Like, I think fastest early clear is like Countess or Crunch, and then at a certain point it turns into Fang Mao. So it really just depends. Yeah, I don't really get the Mori pick. I really don't. Like, I'm not seeing it at all. All right, dude. D-Lab is up 2-1. That's wild, bro. Someone trying to win with a troll pit. I just don't. Yeah, I don't see what she accomplishes for their comp. Like, she pokes, she does good damage. Don't get me wrong. She's got like a nice pick off ult, but like, what is her job in this comp? I just don't see it. I really don't know that I'm understanding what they're going after with her. It's confusing. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a bit. I'm probably gonna go get some water too because I've just been sitting here and I'm not drinking anything other than fucking diet sodas. So be right back.
Be right back. Being able to make a play onto the Prime, they thought it was safer. They thought it was safer than what it was as D-Lab marched their way in, got a stole, and got the lives. They're thieves of the night because they're taking everything, even if you think it's yours. This team just played so out of their mind, letting it be slow within the early to mid, but building up until they comfortably could bring home the win. It's one win away, F6, from the Cinderella story.
One more win. Can D-Lab do the Cinderella story? Or can Indecisive turn this around and try and get their first NA win over here?
Man, I'm curious, and I think someone may have an answer, at least a couple bets, as we are going to be sending it off to the desk.
Thank you so much, Ego and F6. Welcome back to the desk, predecessor gamers. We just watched Game 3 in this final best-of-5 series. Indecisive and D-Lab are the top 2 teams here at the Prime Championship circuit. This is an epic showdown, and the tension is absolutely high. Please show your support to your favorite teams. And speaking of support, we have exclamation point support that will send you to our GoFundMe, where every contribution goes to the prize pool as well as our PCC production. Drop us a follow, subscription, and find us on all the social medias. But let's get back to the game. Dirty Lake and the boys are now 2-1. They are able to secure game number 3 and able to secure double buffs to end that game. Ed, please help us break it down.
I mean, North did what North was going to do the whole time. He took control of that game. That was so fun to watch. Lauber did a great job of just staying alive in those fights as just their only real front line. And I mean, they kind of fell back a little bit there, but they just started rolling and they started clicking together, and it was awesome. I do want to give a huge shout out to that Gideon ult that Appy had mid. I mean, he almost got 2 minions in there, and that was nuts, and that was a little bit scary, but they really counted off of that, and that was a great game. I'm really happy that D-Lab won that one.
And we showed and saw the chemistry and harmony from both of these teams. But Wangle, how did D-Lab win game number 3, and how did it slip away from indecisive?
This is the type of game that you want to see in the finals. Like, you know, back and forth, tug and pull, like just super close game, gets very cagey towards the end. It's like as soon as somebody makes that one little mistake and the other team is good enough to pounce on it, and that's what you saw there, specifically Toasty's Decker ball onto
Alright, fuck dude, my legs hurt.
them the pick, allowed the free engage.
What do you think, taking off roll lock? What do you mean by that?
This is what you'd love to see.
What do you mean by that?
And if this set gets any hotter,
Roll
I
lock.
might have to start taking off my shirt. It's getting a little warm in here.
Hello?
Battle of Glory
Hello?
is not yet over. Let's take a quick break, because up next is Game 4 in the Grand Finals, and we're currently
Fuck is Wangle doing?
D-Lab versus Indecisive.
What is Wangle doing? Boom, boom, boom. Well, you to change the jungles if you change your mind after picking jungle. I mean, like, yeah, they could have like a role swap, like maybe in the draft. I think that would just take them building it. I don't think it'd be that big a deal. Like, you get the role, and then there's like a button where you could trade role with somebody else. Like, yeah, they could build something like that. I think it'd be cool to have a game mode where your role and heroes are randomized. I mean, like, yeah, if they make all random, all mid, sure. Like, ARAM is, like, the only way I think that works, right? I think that's about the only way that works. Like a goofy mode, you know? Something silly. Something silly like that, maybe. I think that's, like, the only way something like that works. Maybe something like that. Dun 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 dun. Would be forced to learn new roles. I don't know. I think it's a cool, goofy game mode if you want it, but I wouldn't play it personally. You know, make a game mode where you pick the same hero multiple times would be broken but fun. I just feel like you just need like casual short modes for people to play the game and enjoy the game, but not be locked into 30-minute long games, right? Like, you want like a fun, like 3v3 mode, which we know is coming. Well, I say it's fun. I don't know if it's fun, but like we know a 3v3 mode is being made. You want like short form game modes. You want game modes that last like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you know? So that way the people can just like learn the game, you know? Just learn the game, have fun, bang out some combat, you know? It gives people an opportunity to like just learn the heroes and like fuck around with the combat system of the game. But yeah, stuff like that would be fun. Hello. How old am I? I'm 31. I am 31. I'll be 32 this year. I will be 32 this year.
Welcome back to the PCC, the Prime Championship Circuit, where we show you the best of competitive predecessor gaming. This is the place where
Until they avoid a draft in casual game mode. Other teams draft in casual mode is weird. Well, yeah, I think that I think that the casual mode we have now is this weird, like, kinda casual mode. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just want ranked, bro. I just want ranked, bro. I can't even lie.
Our last match of the day. The stakes are
Other MOBAs do it. I don't know how it would work. Yeah, like one lane mode, like arenas and stuff like that. Like that, it's possible. It's definitely possible.
One of the heroes from that match, though. One of the highlighted heroes is the Kalari. Wangle, walk us through with what you see on the screen.
Yeah, Kalari's good, bro.
Yeah, it's very much.
She's good.
Cause so much disruption in the game. Obviously, the invisibility, of course, making it very hard to track the character. It can do a lot of weird pathing in the jungle, and that's the main key to mastering it. Obviously, a lot of people can mechanically like play this character, but the big thing about playing it in comp is you need to make the game weird. You need to path in a way that the other team can't predict.
Can you call it a mode? It's really just playing the game and good luck. What like silly game modes? So that's the thing. Like, it's silly game modes. You're just playing the game to play the combat, right? Like, you're not really like. You're not like trying to learn or compete or do anything serious. You're just fucking around with the combat system, and it just happens to be a goofy game mode, you know? Do I think that Sevarog should get a buff? No. No, I think the Sevarog is very strong, and like we're seeing that more and more with competitive play. I think he just doesn't feel good like in solo queue because you need to scale, and like sometimes the others, like if you're playing Sevarog offlane and your duo lane feeds, then no, you don't get to scale. So but no, Sev is like really good. He's really good. He might get banned again this game because like he just turns into a problem at a certain point in the game. He turns into a massive problem.
Be their last match. And what bans should we expect to see from them?
Oh man.
I think they're gonna try to get rid of the Kalari. I really do. I mean.
Yep. Yeah, they got rid of the Kalari as soon as he said that.
I don't know where to go from here.
True.
Yeah, I mean the Kalari's gone. So
Full tank can still do bruiser damage. Yeah, I mean he just does a lot, dude.
Away from Indecisive, which is going to put Indecisive back on that rampage, which seems to be Import's comfort pick. He's been a menace on it. I like the Narbash ban here because again, it's taking him out of the game because neither team can really seem to beat it. So it's a good ban on both sides. Norb should be patting himself on the back, knowing that he is wreaking havoc in Indecisive's heads. And the Zarus on the first pick, so we know Morose is going to have a blast with that. I don't think I've really ever seen Import on Zarus, so
no, he plays a lot of Zarus. Yeah.
Going over to Morose in the off lane. So,
what are your thoughts on casual quick play mode that all heroes start at level 6, all abilities unlocked in like 5k gold to basically fast forward the beginning of a match? I mean, I think it depends on what the game mode itself is, because I don't think you just do that on the normal map, the normal mode. I think you could do that in like a 3v3 like arena mode where like the goal is to try to like team deathmatch over and over and over again. That could be like a really way to like get people to the, like you start the game at major power spikes and then you buy items. Or honestly, you know what you could do? You could make a mode where like everyone's level 18 at full build. Like, hey, the mode starts, it's 3v3, you're in this like arena like area, you get 1 life and it's like round based mode. It's almost, you know what I mean, like a literal like arena mode. You buy all your items, you get your full build out, you're level 18, you're maxed up, and then you go into the field and you just 3v3 until the fight's over. Like you literally just like play like one little mini team fight's over, that's round 1, and then you do like a best of 11. You know what I mean? Lose some weight and I'll listen to you too. Cool. Congrats on making a Smurf account so you can come talk shit. That's how much of a waste of time your life is. Think about it.
Very likely the Zarus jungle, however,
like, that's literally how much a waste of life you are. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Go make another Smurf account.
But the Gideon, you know, big team fighting ult. There's the Sevarog. They want to have,
yeah, that would be really fun for like getting people into the combat systems, you know what I mean?
You've seen it every single time they get the Sevarog, they have won so far.
That would be really fun. Yeah, Dog came back just to get banned again in 2 seconds too, right? Like, oh yeah, fat joke. Dude. Whatever, dude. Best of luck to these people, bro. I tell you.
replay button, which is
Best
so
of luck
difficult
to these
do,
people.
and it's gonna do a lot of
Just like
damage.
so hurt,
We've got
feeling so hurt. They gotta come
Bellica's
talk shit to me. You know what I mean?
reliant hero so far, so Bellica's gonna be a really
Can't
strong
do
pick.
anything else if they're not
Getting
talking shit to
rid
me.
Of the Rampage, so I mean, they're basically telling North, hey, you need to play Crunch at this point. I mean, this is a lot of targets back in.
Dude, they gave Lobber the Argus, bro, or the Sevarog. I mean, that's wild.
Getting rid of the phase and such too, so they're gonna try to.
That's
force
wild.
Decisive onto a Decker, I'm gonna assume, because.
Which team is in A? D-Lab is in A.
Feels pretty confident playing against that.
D-Lab is in A. Indecisive is EU.
Good. This is a lot of damage, really fast. The burst damage with the Sevarog frontlining. This could be really tough for Indecisive.
Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Should I play Pred right now or do my college assignment due at midnight? Come on, bro. Get that college work done, right? Come on, get the college work done.
Coming out for Indecisive, very good pick in terms
You
of
know,
what they
you
wanna
know.
do. Gives them something
Why my
to
boys
engage
wearing
with,
socks? Who's
other
wearing
than Czar
socks?
sleeping in or the Grux having to walk at this team. Very difficult to engage with that, so they need the Decker,
Oh,
being
he
able to
literally
have
has a
engage,
sock on his hat.
throw the stun ball from long range, what have you, even engage with Rift Walkers.
Sock cap?
Big team
Is
fight
that the
from
joke?
Sardis.
Sock cap?
On this last pick, we're gonna see Kwong, and I believe we're going to be seeing
Is that the
Sevarog
joke?
go into the
Sock cap?
jungle here. It's something that I think only North has played throughout most of the tournament. The only person that plays the Sevarog jungle. when
Solid
he's
joke,
on
not gonna lie. I mean, it's kind of funny.
Kwong able to neutralize
Dude,
the
800 viewers for a tournament finals is like for Pred, not bad, not bad at all.
if it gets behind, you still have the
God damn, dude, we're sitting here rolling with the watch parties. Me and Crazy Fool. We got Obey the Papaya watching it. Wait, no, he might just be playing. We got the Brazil, Predecessor Club Brazil, doing a watch party of the tournament. Nice, dude. Red community shows up for competitive. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Not bad, dude. Appreciate y'all for hanging, by the way. It's fun. Appreciate y'all for hanging, not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Just hang out, watch some tournament.
Themselves away from D-Lab and try to play front to back a little bit more.
Argus support, Gideon. They have a nice dive. They got a nice dive. It's weird. I feel like I inherently like D-Lab's team comp more. But I don't think that Indecisive's comp is bad at all. I just feel like Sevarog scales so hard, so they better win before that happens.
Again, I think if Indecisive isn't perfect on this, D-Lab might walk over him a little bit. No BM, just kind of what I'm thinking.
I kind of agree with that. I feel like if Indecisive plays even with them, they just lose. Who's my pick for the win? Well, my original pick was Indecisive 3-1, but now it's looking like a 3-1 for D-Lab, to be honest, because the comp on D-Lab looks way better.
Scaling picks, the Twin Blast, the Sevarog coming online really hard late game.
Yeah.
Argus support.
I don't know. It just depends on how much of an early lead Indecisive can take, if any. If they can't get an early lead, they might be fucked. They might just be fucked.
Early and mid game, but can be rough to play, especially without a
We'll see.
frontliner.
We shall see, dude.
The
Duders.
Brux are these early game picks, so they kind of have to look to stomp this game, and it'll be hard to play the team fights late.
This is the Grand Finals Best of 5 series, currently favoring D-Lab 2-1. Everything's on the table from both sides. Who will come out elite? Who will be crowned champion?
Looks like good hero to go against Kwong in offlane besides someone like Grux.
Get your popcorn. Get ready.
Oh man, I wish I was better at telling y'all offlane matchups. I just don't play it to know them. So I want to just recommend other offlaners that are good, right? Like, I think that you can offlane... I think that a lot of offlanes just kind of come down to skill matchup. Like, there are some offlanes that are just losing matchups for sure. But playing into losing matchups isn't always a bad thing. Like, you're not going to always stomp your lane, right? So, I don't know, like, Kwong is good in offlane. Sevarog, Steel, good in offlane. Grux is good in offlane. Zarus is good in offlane. Like, all of these are, like, good offlane picks. I just think you have to, like, learn the matchup and try not to feed and, like, try to get your farm in. But I don't really have, like, a solid answer for you. Yeah, Indecisive definitely is kind of like needing to win early to mid game. Otherwise, I think they just get outscaled. Like, Gideon scales crazy, Kwong scales crazy. They like that whole team scales really hard. So we'll see.
We've talked about it time and time again. This is a Cinderella story. They've grinded, they've progressed, they've gotten better, and they've been on the incline. But is that incline high enough to be at the top of the predecessor competitive game?
Dude, this skin, and you know how Grux kind of sucks at jungle, but that skin makes me want to just jungle Grux just because. I think Crunch is more of a jungler than an offlaner. I think he kind of like Crunch just isn't really great until level 6, so he gets bullied in offlane a lot. But in jungle, you don't really have that problem because you're just farming. So I think Crunch is like a pretty solid jungler, but like not the best offlaner.
But it's going to be tough. We see the Zarus pick up here.
Why is Lobber emoting?
There's a lot of these fights in the early game and mid game that are going to go to the weight of indecisive face off.
Woo! Yeah, that fucking the Groovy Rux is nice, dude. Groovy Grux. Groovy Grux. Can I turn up the game a touch? It's gonna be loud. Sure. Sure.
Them being able to pull it off would be delicious for multiple reasons. A, your team's looking like they could bring home a win, but B, in the grand finals, it could push us to a game 5. On the other side, though, much like Thanos, there's a character that feels inevitable in their value anytime
Groovy Rux
has their hands on it. That's going to be the Severog.
Big man Lobber, we see him this every single game that he plays the Severog. He's just a force to be reckoned with. He does not lose on this champion. No matter if you try and stall out his early game, no matter if you have the Grux to stop him, he's just able to play into anything. And if he is able to do anything this game, it's going to be the same outcome.
True.
Subjugate is going to be offline. It's already North is going to be showing a little bit of face over there.
Yeah, Kwang's a good pick. I think Kwang's a good pick. It's best of 5, yeah. So if D-Lab wins, it's over. Missed a lot of this. I'm loving the tournament, though. I really do hope this game can pop off. It has so much potential. Agreed. Agreed. This game, dude. This game, man. It's so close. I was literally talking to Soul Reaper last night. I was like, dude, Pred is so close. That's the thing that kills me. It's so close. It just needs the little bit of like a little bit more bells and whistles, and honestly, the game is fucking crazy good. So close, so close. Because I love playing competitive. I love playing seriously. We just need more serious and more content. Honestly, the game's big chilling.
Yeah,
we're getting there. We're getting
there.
there.
The other side of the map, it's going to be the dual lane with Lakenator and Toasty looking to be aggressive.
We're getting there, bud.
They have to be a little bit careful because we know they are so very capable of flipping a switch and hitting you with the 188. You thought we were stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with us, and all of the damage that Decker's going to let us guarantee.
Do you know what sucks? I want to take a nap and then like stream more, but I don't think I could turn off the stream, take like an hour nap, and then come back and stream more. I mean, I guess I could. I honestly might do that. I might literally like go take a fucking nap and then just come back and stream all night. Because fuck, I just feel so tired. But I just feel tired. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just sitting here like watching Red Bull. I don't have any energy drinks right now. I usually will keep some at home, but I don't really have like any caffeine. I mean, I've already drank a bunch of caffeine today, though. I had a couple of Diet Cokes, so or Coke Zeros. How much caffeine are in these fuckers? I know it has some.
Now it's Import who's going to be demanding links if they're open. Toasty utilizing his.
Yeah, it's like 34 milligrams. That's not much, actually. That's not much, dude. I'm gonna feel more tired if I take that nap. I don't know, dude. I didn't sleep very well last night. Fuck, I missed the kill. Nah. Nah. Nothing you can do. Kind of annoying that I used to have a lot of skins in Paragon, but I would have to rebuy them in Pred. Well, I mean, it's not the same game, right? Like, you can't think of it that way. That's not fair. That's not fair to Pred to put it in that way. Like, you can't blame Pred for remaking a game and saying, like, oh, I had all these skins. It's like, well, it's not that wasn't their game. They didn't bring the game back. They're completely making the game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? 30 to 50 milligrams? Yeah. Yeah, it's like 34. It's not a ton. It's a little bit, but it's not a ton. I usually consume like 400 milligrams of caffeine a day.
On the rotation to the duo, though, it is going to be Naf to hit by
Boom.
the feather. As we know, he does have the blink up. He should have an option to get out, but utilizing the blowback in Murdoch's kit, he's going to be able to nullify the
Pop an Addy, dude? Fuck.
Is still
That's
a great gank. He was
a
trying to
bit
force out the blink, but was
much,
unable
personally.
to. Naft is a little bit too
A
smart
bit
for that.
much,
He
a bit
still had the Decker
much.
there, able to peel for them. And the fact that Toasty and Lake were so far back, the kill potential was low. That wave was pushed up. He does not want to miss that early game XP, but still, nonetheless, a great pressure being applied.
Yeah, and you said it yourself. These teams are going to be looking to apply that pressure within the dual lane. We know the solo lane a little bit easier, a little bit more dangerous, and the intentions of both of these junglers very nefarious if it comes down to getting a kill or two within the early game. But it feels like the word for winners is Fang Tooth. You have to be able to lock down that neutral, and a part of that
I'm reading Reddit right now.
within this dual lane.
I love keeping up with Reddit on this
And that
game.
advantage is there for them, as you see this constantly being able to push up towards that T1 tower over there. Shouldn't try to make a possible rotation, looking for something, just to not have the wave state to do it. Now he's going to try and catch back this wave, but with that, Appy Picker is going to have the ability to either look at this jungle buff or just rotate over, because Morose is in a bad spot.
Big tether in, some heavily damage is going to be put on.
Kind of rooting for D-Lab. Okay, I won't lie. When I have like really long tournament spectating days, I kind of tend for the team that I kind of start tending to root for the team that's closer to ending it. Because like honestly, like I want to see the conclusion, but I'm also tired of watching. Is that weird? Like I'm excited to watch these games. Don't get me wrong. But I'm also kind of like ready to move on with my day. So like, fuck, dude. That is true, but I'm just saying because of the same skins. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But it's just like, you know, you can't really like, you can't be mad at the game. You can be bummed in general, I guess. But you can't like hold that against the game. But I know what you mean.
Playing very safely, but also knowing when to be able to turn up that aggression at that time.
Sort of good in both games, just got to clean it up. I know. Well, it would have been nice to. I don't think we're planning to stick together as a team. I just don't like. I don't know, so I'm not trying to say like, nope, our team's done, but I don't think we are. It's just one of those things I don't really know. Stuff to be a commentator takes a lot of passion. Takes a lot of passion. Takes long days of like, you know, if I've been sitting here casting or I mean streaming this whole time, they've been casting like in little pairings. Takes a lot of game knowledge, studying, you know, paying attention to the game. So for sure. For sure, dude. Lots of just talking about the game. Oh shit.
The edge of the tier 1. It is going to be Lakenator, but followed up with some very solid CC.
I mean, yeah, they've got him caught, but
they would like to. The Coliseum keeps them within damage range, and there's no kill to be
I can just back up there.
It's going to be exercised regardless within the lane, as we may sooner rather than later see a rotation.
Would I play a PCC again? Yeah, I hope to keep playing competitive. I just don't know, you know, what team I'll be on. I just don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Morose is just trying to make it happen, dude.
Morose is going to be brought to death's door, but is he going to be stacked?
God damn, they threw the fucking Gideon ult to try to help, but how was last match? It was close.
Yes, they lose the first Fang Tooth here,
but I like it was close for a while, and then D-Lab just kind of took over, and I don't know, like Indecisive has been like forcing the Moragash pick, and I don't really get it. So I think like I legitimately feel like they just kind of trolled themselves. I don't know, it's weird. I don't really get the Moragash pick, but I feel like they clearly have a reason why they like her. I just don't really get it. So, but it was close for a while, and then D-Lab just took over. Like they took over hard at a certain point, but it was like pretty close for a good while.
Not be able to answer, at least at this phase of the game, a solid trade here as we hit the 10-minute mark.
Still nice, though. Still fairly even of a game. We see that North is going to be able to get.
Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do. I think when this is over, I'll probably stream like a little bit, and then I'll probably go chill the rest of the night because I am tired and I do need to get some shit done. So yeah, I don't either, Mustang. Like I swear, I like as a competitive player myself, like I'm trying to look at like I wonder what their goal was, because like when you pick something, you assume it's trying to achieve a goal or like a job, right? Like what does that role pick for? Like what does that pick achieve? Like what's its job of this comp, and it's like when I look at the Mori, I don't know, maybe the goal was to like try to, I don't know, I really don't know what the goal was. Something to do with Kalari, like keeping the mark on the Kalari, so like you can use like Morgesh damage ult as like a peel. I don't know, dude. Had to be mark on the Kalari. Yeah, but like even then, like what's the point? Like I don't know, like keep the mark on the Kalari, and then like if if the Kalari's like killing the backline, you can throw the ult and like hopefully help win the trade. Like it turns it into a 2v1. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Draw some attention to that Zarus 1-0 coming out of the jungle. That Coliseum, such a key tool at being able to make these team fights or these picks beneficial. Now to the solo though, we're gonna see Morose being aggressed upon. Now with Lauber finding a disengage though, Import looks like he's just going to be making a rotation for the neutral count.
He does not want to get picked off with his Orb Prime buff. They did so much to get this on top of him, on top of the hero, that he wants to be able to get as much benefactor out of this as he can. So he's going to be able to play it safe here. As long as he's able to keep pressure in that lane, that allows for his team to do what he wants. As you see North looking for another rotation.
They're going to keep on looking for
Yeah, giving Sev a bunch definitely feels like not the best decision either.
Right now, North hasn't really been punished at all. 0-2.
It's feeling like D-Labs. This is on NA servers. The PCC is like you can be anywhere and sign up, but it is like an NA tournament. It is inherently an NA tourney.
D-Lab has it on the kill boards, while we do see Indecisive has it as far as Fangtooths go.
Gonna be able to stack, and I think on the side of D-Lab, they understand that they were gonna take that L on that Fangtooth, but they understand the pressure they need to get for Lauber, and they understand that mid to late game, they're scaling towards it. As highlighted on the desk, you're gonna need a Sephiroth to scale late.
Do gameplay breakdowns? I mean, what do you mean? Like, I've done like the ones where like I explain like what I'm doing in my own matches. Like, I don't know. Just depends on what you mean, I suppose.
Past that 20-minute mark into their favor, and as long as they're able to do so, this is definitely looking like their game.
You know, I 100% agree with you, man, and that's something that I'm sure not only these players but these viewers understand. It is by no means an overstatement. The potential in your tanks, your engages, being able to turn these team fights into the mid and late game offers so much more value than that first Fangtooth. If Lauber is able to excel his build, is able to get those stacks online and maintain a sense of pressure, even if that lane taking a little bit of gold and XP away from Morose, I mean, the value within that 20-25-minute mark is going to be so much more substantial than what they lose out on at the 10. However, now North may be looking for a fight, but looks like Import is not, as he's going to call for a quick disengage.
Just to highlight that, taking away the XP, taking away the gold and the pressure that Morose can create is huge. He's able to farm however he wants.
Oh, what do you think is the right time to group up in game, especially in comp? Like, honestly, pretty early. Like, like group up fully. Like, you want to give that some time, but you can always like roam like a mid laner to off lane. You can always roam like your support or your carry or both to mid lane. You can always like try to make like 4-man ganks happen. Like try to find, like get lane prio and then try to find invades. Like it is inherently a team game, and I think that's where a lot of teams like don't do well. Like the top teams that you watch will group, and they will group effectively, and they will group at the right time, you know? Yeah. Yeah, dude.
It feels like this is going to go guaranteed for free.
I mean, they had everything set up for their plan. This is one of the things that you see out of these high caliber teams. They get pressure inside that offlane. They rotate their offlane over to try and get the.
Posted something on YouTube the other day asking about content ideas. I tend to like the character build path guides you've done. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely keep those up, especially when we get new items. That's going to need to happen too, right? Like, I definitely think it'll be a big piece for me. Like, I have to learn the items. I'll probably make some videos talking about the items, and then once I do that, like, I can learn the items, kind of learn what I'm liking on them, and then hopefully go into guides, you know? Because I don't know how, like, the thing is I just don't know how different the items are going to be when they change. It's hard to know. we'll see. Maybe it'll be completely different. Maybe it'll just be like, oh yeah, this is still good. Like, this is still good here. I'm kind of expecting it to be like light changes here and there, but like a big, it'll feel like big changes across the board, but like some items should be like obviously still good and stuff like that.
We know how
I think.
important it is to make sure the map opens up, especially when it comes to
Yeah, grouping for invades like in like going deep in the jungle with your team doesn't like ever happen in pubs, like never. I think they said they were going to bring in more items. I don't know if it'll be a lot more, but they did say they were going to bring in some more items.
For the PCC, the biggest win for me would be getting to see these two amazing teams push it into a game.
Amazing teams.
Take every step they possibly can to get us there.
It's funny, when I'm a caster, I'm not going to lie, I don't ever want to go to a game 5, dude. It's just long. I don't want to fucking go to game 5s, dude. I want that shit to be done. I'm tired.
To be reckoned with, and now with another objective going towards their way, it's not looking good.
However, we do see an engage here playing from Indecisive, but Import is also very low, and looking to bring them lower is going to be North for the engage activating the ult. They're going to be able to burst through some of the HP coming out of the Grunts, but it is not going to relegate them to 0, as no one has yet to see the gray screen. A lot of action, a lot of abilities, and a long arm of the law do come out, but no kills are to be had for either side.
A lot of blinks, a lot of resources just expended. Both of these teams, just nobody died. There's absolutely
just like a weird, it's like a fight break that just everybody just walks away from. It's so weird. 17 minutes, 2-1, dude. That's actually so weird.
Man, that was a close call.
That's like, I feel like that's good for Dirty Lake and the boys though. Their comp scales so fucking hard, dude. Like,
all at once, they just had a
go for it, dude.
Like a magic
Go for it.
That health disappeared. That really does put an emphasis on how capable both of these rosters are at melting the other. You got Argus, you got Lakeinator on the Twin Blast, while on the other side, we know what Bellica is capable of. We know that Void Bomb, the Seismic Assault CC, the Neural Disruptor, the hardest ult to hit in the game, I might say, and how all that damage can just compound into a lot of dead teammates.
There's a reason why everybody says she's broken. I know we haven't seen her too much inside PCC after that nerf, but the just damage that comes out of her is huge and immense. And here we see it onto Neff as he's forced to use that blink.
Oh my goodness, the Kwang tether off of the peak. He just didn't miss it. That's going to be a nice little mechanic execution for D-Lab, as it is going to be the T1 going down and a force blink to be utilized out of Lakeinator. But onto the back line, it's now going to be Import looking to engage, but breaking the ankles a little bit. He is going to find a disengage and help with the man Q and Neff.
Fuck, dude.
They got the T1.
D-Lab's looking good. They're looking good. They're scaling. They're getting towers. Worth profiting to rotate to first fang pubs? Probably not, no. I don't think you need to rotate for first fang. I think you can rotate to second fang. You don't really need to rotate to first fang. And then, like, third fang, it depends, right? Just depends on how the game is going.
And matching it, they have been doing. Indecisive, though. Now maybe looking to even up the kill board, as they're going to get a full dive in, but Happy
oh, fuck, dude. This is looking like scaling comp is ahead at 20 minutes. Like, how do people know there's ranks and there's no ranks currently? How do people know there's ranks if there's no ranks currently? So there's a third-party website that gives you an MMR and a rank based on your win data. It's not official though. So people like tend to refer to that like, oh, I'm ranked to this and this is my MMR, but it's not real. It's just like a third-party website that does it. I hate it. I wish it didn't exist, but I'll show you real quick. It's like, this is my profile. I'm Diamond 3, right? Like, I'm Diamond 3 and my MMR is 1800. Like, it's just it just takes your win data and it gives you like a rank, right? But it's not real. Again, this is all just a third-party website that does it. People just tend to care about this way too much. They care about this way too much. So
this is the third one, and it's important. They burn it down so
yeah.
quick, using that torn space as an escape.
That's what people do.
As they put themselves as another tally mark on the neutral objectives. Dirty Lake and the boys.
What's it called? Ometa.city.
Now the real question is going to come down to, can they maintain it?
Again, I wouldn't put much effort into it or any kind of thought into it, but it seems like telling people not to doesn't really do anything, because people just do it anyway. So I get it. Everybody's curious. Everybody wants to know. So D-Lab deserves the win here. I mean, with how they've played, the comps they've built, the comfort that they've picked, and finding like their picks, like getting Gideon, getting Lobber, his Severog, like yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think they're doing well.
Of winning within their day, but they have to take down a team that has something very dangerous, and that is the hot hand, because it seems like with a lot of these calls, they just can't miss.
They don't miss indeed. Call them chalk Norris, and they're just here all the time. And that is just important to really rely on.
Should have banned Gideon. He's been putting in work. Well, Gideon and Severog. Like it's been rough all day for the team against Gideon and against Severog.
After game, set after set. And this might be the last one.
At the bare minimum, it's something to care about when the game is pretty monotone. Like, I guess, but I don't care about it at all because, like, matchmaking is so bad. So, like, whether or not I win or lose is, like, only kind of up to me. So, I don't know. Like, if I cared about it, I would be raging harder than I already am because I just lose when I play. When I play, I lose the majority of my matches these days, which is rough. Why is Kalari banned? Because she's a problem. I think Kalari is banned because she causes a lot of problems, and they didn't want to deal with it.
This might be it, Ego. They need to get that Coliseum.
They're trying to look hard and engage to see if they can make something happen, but there's the get ult. Fuck, dude. Yeah, this game's kind of over. Kind of over. Can't be too much of a death ball in comp, or at least Wukong to punish these death balls. I don't know that Wukong will do anything, dude. Like, it's just kind of the way the game gets played. Fuck, dude. Fuck, bro. Just about getting stomped by someone with hundreds of games on me. Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, I lose all the fucking time. I don't know. It doesn't. I just think like the game's matchmaking is a fucking mess, and some games I just can't carry, and I lose, and so yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Is what it is. You just play, do your best, try to have fun with it.
Gathering speed, and there's something to be said about being able to stop something moving towards you. But when they have this much speed, this much momentum, this much force, they want what is on the other side of you this bad. That's the trophy. That's the bragging right. It just becomes.
I think objectives should give gold income. They do. They do. I feel like Bell mid wasn't picked much this PCC. Yeah, oddly enough. Oddly enough.
They need to make a big play. They need to get these initiations off.
What was that site? Someone talking over you? Okay, it's ometa.city. Again, I don't even recommend. I almost barely want to recommend showing it to you because I know people are just going to care too much about this, but it's a good website for everything other than the MMR, you know? The fucking bot, dude. The Ometa City bot, bro. So weird. So fucking weird, dude. Yeah, Ometa.city. Feels like Gideon always has his ult. Dude, Gideon is... He's a nuts fucking pick. He's always been a nuts fucking pick. With one game of Zarus hoping to slam and got shit on by Grux and Florida misplayed early game and the game felt unplayable after dying once. Yeah, it's very punishing to die solo in your off lane. Very punishing. Fuck, there's the inhib. Gideon's safe. Yeah, he's safe too. Gideon is pretty fucking safe.
Locking down North, but not being able to get that good of a damage translation. It's a 3v1, but only temporarily as the walls come crashing down. It is going to be the HP bars that follow, but not for the team that they would expect it to be. It's going to be Happy getting a big kill over the top end as this is starting to spell out what could be a very significant push. That right side inhibitor is down, and it feels like the mid one is going to follow suit.
Don't want to be a Glazer where you're cracked at this game. I think I am pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with my skill level. I just wish I was better at solo queue. Like, I struggle being, like, consistent in solo queue. I do. Are they just ending here? Fuck, dude. Damn, dude. D-Lab wins it. Yeah, that was a stomp. That was a fucking stomp of a game. Fuck, dude.
NA versus EU. Dirty Leg and the boys.
GG's. Yeah, 25 minutes is they stomped, bro. They stomped this game.
They have
They really did. Fuck, dude. D-Lab just crushed it this game. Alright, I'm leaving it on that one because I want to play. I do want to play. Fuck, bro. I don't even know what to say. Like, my prediction was flipped. Who's the best mechanical player in Pred? I have no fucking clue, dude. I want to be honest. I have no clue. I really have no idea. Fuck, dude. That's actually such a crazy series. I did not see that going down that way. But I feel like, dude, the drafts were so troll to me. Am I crazy? Like, I didn't expect Indecisive to draft Morrigesh twice, and I didn't think that they would, like, do so poorly against Sev and then keep picking it, like, or, like, keep letting it get through. Like, I don't know. You know? I don't know. Crazy, dude. Alright. Your team have a coach? Nah. No, I don't think any teams have a coach right now. Like, it's not really that far along to, like, have all that support structure, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Who's my favorite hero right now? I don't know. It's literally always between Chimera and Kalari for me. I think those are my favorites to play. I have a lot of fun on Chimera and Kalari. I play a lot of Kwong lately too. Like Kwong kind of does it for me. He's really fun. You know what's funny about Kwong though is like he's a really good hero, but he's like really hard to carry with. So like if like I think I'm pretty sure like I feel like I'm good at Kwong, but I'm pretty sure I have a negative win rate with him because I just don't really win that much with him. Grux jungle? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Like what's the ideal combo stuff to look out for? What, Kwong? I mean, what, playing against him or playing him? I mean, what you want to do is you want to throw a sword, pop your lightning, and then dash into it and get knock up, right? Like that's definitely what you want to do. Least favorite hero? Least favorite hero? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is Kwong damage any fun? It's fun, but it's not very good. Who is my least favorite hero? I really have no clue, bro. I don't know. I can't think of it. As a new player but experienced with MOBAs, what resources would you recommend? I mean, honestly, the best resources right now are like going to a meta city and looking up good players for their builds. Like, but you have to know how to do that. Like, if you go to a meta city and just go to the build section, you're not going to get good information. You have to, like, look up the builds. So, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like you just have to, like, find the top players and, like, see what they're building, and then that'll give you, like, a good place to start for building. I think it's probably a good place to start. FaZe? Oh fuck, it is FaZe. Yeah, she is probably my least favorite character. You're right. It probably is literally FaZe. She's just broken. She's just so stupid. She's a stupid hero. Like FaZe and Argus, they both just piss me off. Like they piss me off so bad. I just don't want to deal with either one of them, like ever. Okay, we'll play Kai. Play a Kai game. We'll play a Kai game. How do I feel about Greystone? I feel like he's okay. He's like pretty solid. Who won finals? D-Lab. D-Lab won it. D-Labs. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I think my play here is I'm probably gonna play like maybe up to a handful of games, and then I'll probably call it a day because I've already been streaming for almost 9 hours. I mean, just not feel Mickey and put you to sleep? Huh? You build tank on Kai? I mean, you can. Like in this game, I probably need to build like reasonably frontline-ish. I'm probably gonna build him like Overlord-y. Yeah, I'm gonna go tank crest on this one. With Overlord. Tank on this one with Overlord, methinks. Because like I'm kind of our only front line. So I need to be able to stay alive. Boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Minions are spawning.
Boop, 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 boop. Fire Blossom and Flux, good combo for Chimera? Nah. Nah. No, you don't really want to build him tank like that. You don't really build Chimera tank. You build him tanky, but you don't really build him tank. You build him like, if you're gonna go tanky, you go like Overlord into like some tanky or bruiser items, but you don't really like build him like a tank like you do Kwong. Not really.
Your skill rises.
Do 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 do. Carry off lane. Pish posh. Pish posh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go Overlord Basilisk into like full tank. That's gonna give up 3 cryo. He's gonna take my blue side jungle now. So now I have to full take his blue side to break even. I gotta full take his 3 side, or his blue side. Do the game, so I'm trying to learn what trick I can. Sure. So he got a kill on my duo, so that means he's gonna take my blue side jungle, so I have to take his blue side jungle. Okay, he ran me out because I probably was on a ward.
Allied tower under attack.
That's unfortunate. I have to flash here. That's unfortunate. Oh, he only took my blue, so that's good. He only took my blue, which is good, so that means I can at least out-farm him. I'm gonna wait for the 950. Griefer or nah? What do you mean? What do you mean? Whatever do you mean? There's Ramp again at 27. Yeah, I just need to outfarm him right now. He's playing super gank heavy. I just need my team to chill so I can just farm. What does his passive ultimate other do? So his passive is like where he stacks up his health regen, and that's how he gets a lot of healing. His ultimate is like a big AoE like stun in front of him. See if I can get into his blue side jungle. He's probably doing his red side right now. I don't know my flash. This is a bit risky. Yeah, this is a yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What's the offlane Drongo here, dude?
Allied tower under attack.
Well, it's a bit annoying. Why is the offlaner here? Do 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 do. Yeah, that was a bit risky. A bit risky on my part. Nice, that's good. Make that offlaner useless. You max your RMB and not your Q. Lowers the cooldown a lot of your jump. Gives some really good chase down potential. That's been a newer thing. I'm testing it because I know other Kai players like it. Like realistically, once you get some items online, you really just need your Q for the fast hits. You don't really have to scale it per se, but like lowering the cooldown on your RMB is actually kind of nice. I'm a little on the fence about it, but I think it feels good. You fully max your RMB before Q? Yeah, it's like Q, like RMB into Q, I think. That's what it's feeling like these days. Okay, we have him at 38 farm on offlane. I think my goal right here is to literally just out farm the Rampage. Well, red side's up. He's going to be over here soon. If we pull this to the side, he might not see me doing it. I'm assuming he's going to come out of his jungle and do this soon. Not. Got it. Fuck, dude. Why is the twin blast here? What the fuck? Like, what in the fuck is their offlaner doing here? That's so annoying. Like, that's the... like, how does that... Like, who makes the decision at 8.5 minutes to rotate offlane all the way over to fucking duo? It's just so weird. I don't know. Just doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. Makes no sense to me. They're gonna change levels with 6 item slot, or is gonna remain capped at 18? Probably 18. Yeah, I don't know. He's just getting shit on, so I guess he just rotated. Like, I have no idea. I don't really care. Twin West cooking? Yeah. Totally. Totally, dude. Meanwhile, I'm still ahead in the farm. Like, I'm big chillin', dude. I'm big chillin'. Right, Fangman's gonna get huge. He's just free farming. Like, looks like he took some of the jungle. Like, he's roaming. Like, we're good. We're good, bro. Just a little annoying for me. And I still am the one that got the red, too. It's not like I just died for nothing, so... Not like I died for nothing. You know what? I'm gonna disrespect them and take this too. I don't give a shit. So what if the passive, shouldn't they increase items by 50%? Items, increase items what? How do you play against ADCs off lane? You play passively until level 6 and then you all in them. You play like super passively, you get level 6 and then you just full send them. Dude, these guys are in love with me. It's actually wild. Their Twin Blast is literally just not farming. Like, if that's your plan, like, go for it, but you're actually just not farming. You're just losing offlane. Who do you use offlane? I don't really play offlane. I just play jungle. Yeah, I see him on my red, but I can't really do anything there.
Allied tower under attack.
Man, they can do all this if they want. I don't really know why my teammate rotated into them. That feels a little silly.
An ally has perished.
That feels a little silly, but... Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I really wish my teammates would just pushing the duo lane. That would have been nice. It's all good.
Enemy tower under attack. An ally has been slain.
Oh, my duo lane is trolling so hard. My duo lane is throwing this game so fucking hard, bro. I'm so ahead of their jungler, I just need my duo lane to stop trolling. So tragic. It's so fucking tragic, dude. They're just feeding so hard. Like, I'm so ahead of their rampage, but it just doesn't matter because they're just feeding the enemy carry really badly.
An allied tower is destroyed.
Yeah, this is tragic. I mean, Grim is a useless hero, so it sucks that we have a Grim on our team, but it is what it is, I suppose.
Your skill.
You don't like Grim? No, I think he's really bad. I think he doesn't really do anything. He just kind of does no damage until, like, Giga late game. I'm leaving with Crumbs in his jungle, but it doesn't matter because he's farming my players for golden experience. Like, I'm ripping his jungle, but it actually doesn't matter. He's keeping up with me just fine. And I don't, like, I want to gank them, but I just, like, don't feel like they'll show up, you know? Nice. We're kind of in there. We're kind of in there. Oh my god, we're kind of doing it. We're kind of doing it. Yeah, we know they're coming. It doesn't really matter. Please don't go for gold when I'm pinging Fang. God fucking damn it. Come here. We can win this game by getting 3 Fang Tooths and getting ahead. He definitely tries to flip this. He's gonna ult and come back for sure. Good try. Now you're in. Now you're in. I don't really care. I'll take the trade as long as they can keep getting kills and turn that into something. The Fang mouse shows up, that should be good. Get in there. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Let's go. You have ult? No ult. Easy. 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 Good. Yes, Fang Mao's huge. Oh, that's not good. He should be able to kill there too, though. Good. Good, good, good. All good. All good. Big chillin', bro. Big chillin'. The fuck? When was that shit taken?
Enemy tower under
He ulted him.
Enemy tower destroyed.
Good. Good, good, good.
Your power grows.
Come back, reset, go prime. Probs. Wait a second. Do we have Tainted online? Do I need to build Tainted? Probably go guard. Cringe invade level 1, which is probably 50-50. I mean, it's kind of just 50-50, yeah. Good wards early is like the answer. Good wards early is the answer. Fuck me. I'm actually annoyed. Jump up. Come on, get out of here. My jungle. Come here. Get out of here. Yeah, Typhoon Twin. Alright, we'll go for this then. We won't push too crazy. Alright. We're chilling. Our Fang's online. Yeah, our Fang's online. We should be chilling. Our duo's like catching up. They're getting in there. No, don't have any early picks, please. Chill, chill, chill. We need Fang. Yeah, I'm kind of down. I'm actually just kind of down. Dude, I dodged his ult by jumping in the air. That's fucking gross, dude. Like, I was kind of trying to sidestep it and like, yeah, sure, that's a possibility, but the fact that I dodged his ult by flying in the air is fucking nasty. DC or Marvel? Marvel makes better movies, but I like DC characters and stories better, personally. I've always been more of a DC fan. Doop, doop, doop. Alright, lots for me to farm. Can I not get stuck? I hate getting stuck on these little corners. It annoys me. It annoys me. Careful, team. Careful, team. Y'all are being super aggressive. Okay, as long as y'all get picks, I don't care. But I'm just not there. I guess I need to, like, Giga Shove since they're gonna get caught into, like, a 4v5 because they just decided to fight for some reason. I don't have any clue what my team was fighting for, if I'm being completely honest. Like, what was the point of just, like, fighting in their jungle there for some reason? Like, you just wanted picks? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really get it. People just want to fight in this game. It's super goofy. Super goofy.
Enemy tower under siege.
Like, there's, like, literally no purpose in fighting there, but they just wanted to fight.
Your power grows.
Why is my team going to left lane? Like, what do you think is up? What are you doing? Like, y'all have to pinch over here. Like, huh? They're not on, but, like, they could be, right? Like, I'm so confused. I just feel like people don't have macro. Like, they don't understand what they're supposed to be doing, so then they play really poorly, and then, like, that has an effect on the game. I don't know. Since you're a DC fan, which Batman is my favorite? Like person? Like TV actor? Because I'm not gonna lie, I can go with nostalgia, or I can go with, like, Ben Affleck, because I actually think Ben Affleck just did a phenomenal job as Batman, if I'm being honest. Dude, that guy just kind of let himself run into my jungle and get farmed. Like, what are we doing with that? Yeah, we can just run at this, for being honest. We just get orb for free here. That Batman version? I mean, I don't know, like, I just like Batman, like, I mean, Batman Beyond is cool, like, I don't know, I'm not sure what you mean by the question as well. Deathstroke is a deliberate Deadpool ripoff? You actually have that backwards. Deadpool is a deliberate Deathstroke ripoff. They even made fun of his name intentionally. Because Deathstroke name is Slade Wilson, so they made Deadpool Wade Wilson. It was, like, meant to be, like, a jab at DC. If I remember correctly. Deathstroke came way before Deadpool? Yeah, that was my recollection as well. That was my recollection as well. Oh, hey, how's it going there? Dude, that giga mobility there, bro. That's wild. Bro, that fucking Twin Blast mobility is actually goofy, dude. The Twin Blast mobility is so goofy. Thoughts on PCC? Wild, dude. D-Labber gamers. D-Labber gamers, bro. What can you say? They gamed. They gamed on the day. Is this what I want for magic armor? Do I even want magic armor? I kind of want legacy, if I'm being honest. No, crystalline feels good. Like Void Helm's nice for the extra healing, but I don't care. Wait, how did my boy die on the right one? That's fine. As long as we get some picks, I don't care. Yeah, if y'all can find this pick, then what did she do? Wait, how'd she got it? Oh, she cleansed it. Or she what's it called? Or stasis it. She stasised it. Epocked it, yeah. Couldn't think of the word, I just kept saying cleansed. She didn't cleanse it, but you get my point. Oh, dude. Left on red, bro. My stomach hurts. Hurting. I'm hurting, boys. I'm hurting. Commit. We have... I was not watching the health, I was reading chat. Holy fuck. Oh, it hurts. Shit hurts, shit hurts. Life will go on. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. What do you think is the reason for the loss in PCC? I think Indecisive kind of draft gapped themselves, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know, maybe they had a game plan and they stuck to it, and so that's good, but I feel like they gaff trapped themselves.
Enemy tower. Enemy tower.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, Lobber was gaming. Lobber was gaming, dude. The La Bussy, bro. The La Bussy. You're such a weirdo. I kind of think that we should, like, not be pushing anymore. Personally. Till we die? Like, can we just leave? Like, I just feel like, I don't know why, like, I don't know what these people's obsession with fucking fighting is, dude. It drives me nuts. As long as the Wraith gets kills, I don't care, I guess, dude. Oh, for our team, we just were, like, not the better team. Like, I think we built badly. I think we got, you know, out macroed. I think they just controlled the games better than we did. Alright, boys, we can dance the inhib. Or we can dance the prime, because we have the inhib. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. We shove the midwave. Bro, we can honestly fight them here. We can honestly fight them right here. Yeah, just blow this motherfucker up, dude. We don't even have to go deep now. We can literally just go get orbed. Oh, he pulled him back. Yeah, they were in such a weird spot. Just take them, dude. We just take them out.
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Does Discord games have game comms? Are you guys in Discord during games or have to use game comms for tournaments? For tournaments, we use Discord, yeah. How do you feel about the show and the games this weekend? Lots of interesting upsets and whatnot. Really good show, obviously. Really good show, obviously. You know what I'm saying, dude? Do you ever play with viewers? Not really. I just tend to solo, you know? An 80p stream looking like 144p. Ha! Sounds like your internet needs a check, my boy. Sounds like your internet needs a check, my boy. Catch any waves. GG's Wooksters. Well, we kind of got ahead of ourselves. Should have cleared new waves, but I think it should be fine. Should be fine. I missed. That's awkward as fuck. Bro. Are we not finishing this here? Come on now. Sounds like bitrate's extremely low, not my internet. Heard that 1 GB download and upload is bad. No, my bitrate's really high. I play and record. I'm streaming on multiple. I don't know. I think it's fine. I gave 1 GB, unless it's like dropping, but I mean, I haven't had any complaints so far. Maybe Twitch is just being a little laggy right now. I don't know. I was just kind of being cheeky. Like, it's entirely possible that it should just lagged, right? So far, I have 0 dropped frames. I'm streaming at 8,200 kilobits per second with all green bars. Like, it looks good on my end. Same here dropping. Might just be Twitch. Might be Twitch a little. I don't know. You know the same problem? Ooh, it's on me then. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it looks like it's looking good on my end. Usually when you drop frames and when internet, like, spikes out, like, OBS will give you, like, the red bars and it'll tell you, oh. I literally said that and then it dropped out a little bit. Yeah, that's actually so funny. I said that and then my bitrate dropped. I don't know why. It's not dropping frames, but it's like lowering. Weird. I mean, I've been streaming fucking 9 hours. I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. That's actually so funny. Yo, my bad, dude. My bad, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. If I could change it, I would, but I don't have much much control over it, you know? Oh, fuck, dude. My stomach hurts, man. Like, not literally my stomach hurts. Like, I got fucking left on red and that shit hurts, bro. That shit hurts, bro. Ugh. Are your cooldowns so fast? Well, I mean, I'm, like, just maxing the items and then building some cooldown reduction, yeah. Like, I think, like, 3 of the items I had haste on it. Yeah, haste is a super... It's like a fucking giga-strong stat in this game. I mean, it could be OBS, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. It just looks like it's dropping down. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. I genuinely have no thought. Yeah, OBS could just be connecting to servers weird. Could be restream service that I use is being weird. I don't know. What items do I use the most? It's a bit of an odd question, you know. Don't text. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's true, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know, man. Shit's rough out here for me lately. Shit's rough out here, dude. Just hoping shit goes well. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I'm just like self-therapying myself at the moment, trying to hype myself up. Like, shit's gonna be alright. kind of thing. Do you think Raymond or Renewal is most effective? Like on support, Richter only, and Ever probably. On jungle, I mean, even then, that's like a hard question to answer because like I don't know. Like I build all kinds of different items on all kinds of different heroes. So like to say like what items do I use the most is like that's a tough one. On bruisers, like Basilisk or Augmentation, I use those the most. On assassins, I use Perforator a lot. You know what I mean? Like it just really depends. Like it's really hard to answer that question. You know? It's a bad idea to go full tank on supports like Muriel and Decker. I mean, on Decker, you can kind of get away with like going very tanky because she's just got like a lot of utility. On Muriel, nah, I don't think that's what you want to do. I don't really know. I don't think that's what you want to do, no. I kind of want to Kwang this game. Grayson a good jungler and ganker? He's not a good ganker. He's like an okay jungler. He's like kind of mid-tier for jungle. Fuck it, I'll play him. I'll play him and maybe I'll play him. I don't know. Fuck, they have a Greystone. Do I care? I hate picking mirrors. I won't play him. He's kind of okay. It just his early game presence is really shit because he has like no gank. But like he's pretty decent. Like he's pretty solid, but he's just like not the best, right? Like he's just not the best. But he's like pretty solid. If that makes any sense. Is this what I want to play? I don't want to play Crunch, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna play Crunch. Fuck it, dude. Magical power, she doesn't scale well with power. Well, yeah, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you how to build Mariel. I really couldn't tell you. I don't think you build her like tanky, but I do think that you could probably build her with like a support item or two, like an actual intentional support item or two, and then after that, I'm not really sure. I really don't know what like any support player builds on her because she doesn't really get played a ton, really. She doesn't really get played a ton, you know? Damn, boys. I hate having like a ton on my mind and like trying to like I'm just trying to like block it out. Like I'm just trying to Guru went Moragash. Okay. I should probably go pretty tanky this game. I just gotta like deal with it, you know? I gotta like just like ignore it and like put it yeah, I just gotta yeah. Fuck that dude. He's a permaban player that just keeps making new accounts. Fuck that dude. Muriel shield scale with power or flat increase for level? Couldn't tell you. Is Kwang top 3 jungle? Maybe like top 5 jungle. Not top 3, I don't think. I think Kwang's like okay at jungle. He's pretty okay. I think support role is broken in this game? No, not really. Legionnaire? No, not Legionnaire. Tom will give you the answers. I know, man. I can't even put it into words right now. I'm just like, I just have a thing, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. I've talked about it enough, but I've got a thing, and it's like bothering me, and I want the answers to it, and I want to fix it, and I want to, like, I don't want to be worried about it, but here I am. I'm all stressed, and I'm upset and frustrated, and there's nothing I can do about it, so I can't do anything about it. I just gotta chill, you know? I just gotta chill. I just gotta chill, dude. Good showing. Thanks, my duder. You too, Wangle. Mr. The Wangler. Mr. Throwing the Shades on. Fuck, dude. I hate feeling anxious. I hate feeling worried. I don't like not being in control of situations. I just want things to be chill and happy and peachy, and I made mistakes, boys. I made mistakes. That's the best I can say. Just try to learn from my mistakes. I made mistakes, and now I'm paying for it, and it's my fault, and that's okay, because I'll be better in the future. That's the best I can say. That's all I can do. It's all I can do is just self-assess and say, you know what? It sucks that I sucked, but I sucked, and I need to suck less. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, fuck you, bud. Dude, what in the... Okay. Okay. Sure. My flash will just go nowhere. That's cool. Sure. Sure, why not, right? Why not? My flash will just literally go nowhere and go on full cooldown, even though that angle was not bad. Why not, dude? Why not? I didn't want to stay alive there anyways. First stage of my life, I'll talk to a decision. It doesn't help when I keep thinking about it. I only need to wait and let things take their course as well. Otherwise, we stress myself out. That's what I'm doing. I'm currently being very obsessive and like, I just want the answers and I just want it to be all solved and resolved, and it's like, it's just not and it won't be. So I just need to chill, you know? Flash of the Argus Crystal? That's bullshit. Yep, there are no answers for me right now. I just gotta chill and let things be what they are. Like, whatever happens is what happens. I can't control it, so I just gotta chill and... let it be. Play some video games, try to relax, focus on my work, focus on... You know what I mean? Focus on things that are important, like, just try to be. Keep my mind busy, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be video. I do need to record a video, that is true. Maybe I'll do that on this stream. Maybe I'll try to target some kind of a game or something. Yep. There you go, you're gone. The interview went well. I got the job offer. I countered for more money. I basically said, like, I want to make more money. And, I'm waiting to hear their response, essentially, so, yeah. Yeah. Run on PCC, wish for you guys. Yo, Ego, I appreciate it, man. You killed it with the casting today, brother. GG Gamer. GG Gamer. Crushing it out there, brother. They take actions against reported players. Honestly, no. Not really. But it's better to report them than not, right? Like, I view it like a civic duty, right? But yeah, I haven't accepted the job as of yet, because I'm waiting to hear back on my counter and, like, my negotiation. We'll see what they think. Dude, I am just not having a good game here. Like, how do I not get that? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Boinks is just crushing it in the jungle, I guess. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Wraith. She's just getting ahead. How long do the counters usually take? I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. We're getting Grexed on, bro. I think Crunch is a hard jungle to learn. So-so. Like, you just have to really understand how his kit works, and then once you understand the kit, it's not too bad. Is there an attack speed stat? Yeah. Items have attack speed. Someone has to do a lot to get timed out for more than a day. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, in-game reports, though, I don't really think they look at it at all, but I'm pretty sure if you, like, submit a report, and it's, like, bad enough, they'll, you know, they would take it seriously, I suppose. You know? I swear I'm gonna leave to go farm, and my teammate's gonna die to Grux gank, and I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad. Please no die to Grux gank. Yeah, we're all just waiting on ranked. We are all just waiting on it, praying for it at this point. God damn it, what did I say? What did I say, man? I'm gonna leave and they're gonna die to a Grux gang. Unfortunate. There it is, Grux has like 5 kills now. We are fucked. We are fucked. Grux has 5 kills. Holy shit. I'm lucky. Any thoughts on ranked? Game needs it. Those are my thoughts. Game needs it very badly. My thoughts are that we need it.
Tower is under attack.
Da, 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 da. I'm just trying to out-farm her so that way I can kind of catch up a little bit and go for my first item because she's already got one. I don't know that ranked will help matchmaking, more so that ranked needs good matchmaking, but I guess technically if you take all the serious players and pull them out of casuals, then like, yeah, in a way that'll help matchmaking. Like, in a sense, that kind of makes sense. Hey, what do you say? You overdue, and it'll be over soon. Shoo away. Da 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 da. The Grux gank is going in full force. Unlucky. That was a little sloppy, but we'll take it. Have I tested maxing E on Crunch? I haven't. I don't think it would be terrible. I just haven't because, like, usually I'm just fucking farming my ass off with Crunch, and, like, you can just, like, rip your jungle apart with Q max, so. But I don't imagine it would be terrible. I really don't. Because, like, you use it often. Like, you use it a lot, you know what I mean? So I can't imagine it'd be bad. What up, Xenogize? What up, buddy? Yes. We take that. We like that. God damn it, he saw me. Alright, we're on the Fang Tooth. Da, 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 da. Og, Mallet, Elefrost, Emaxing into Void Helm. Og, Mallet, Elefrost, Emaxing into Void Helm. Yeah, I mean, I think like Void Helm's good. I don't know that you need to Emax is all. Like that's really where my spot's at. That, like, do I need to do that? I suppose it's fine. Can, for sure. The thing with Crunch is like when he gets a lead, you can just farm the shit out of his jungle. And like then I just stay ahead because like that Grux can't clear like I can. So then I just stay ahead because I'm full clearing over and over again. Then I invade a little bit, then I full clear, then I invade a little bit. It's like, damn, dude. Now I have 2 items soon. Two items.
Crunch ready.
Wee. 11 seconds? I think yes. I think yes. I think yes. Just like hate criming now. Would you believe me if I told you I had 4 item Seraph build that can solo Orb Prime? I probably would inherently be a little skeptical.
Enemy tower under siege.
All right.
Enemy towers destroyed.
That was weird. I don't really want to show. Fuck. Yeah, I don't really think that can stop me from doing this, if I'm being honest. carry's a problem now. And I'm just fucking massive, like what can they do? What can they fucking do, man? What can they do? Just to show his health bar off here. Use the AUG to break. Push this midwave or go for 2 camp. Probably push midwave. Use the AUG on tower. Alright. Now we can go for Fang. After I take 2 camp. But this started off like interesting for us. We were kind of behind for a while. The Grux was super ahead. There's haste on it, right? Yeah, 10 haste. Forget whether or not that item has haste. I don't really build it all the time. Honestly, I think I build like a mutilator at this point. Like I'm ahead. I want the haste and the survivability because I'm playing like our front line. Like, I think we could honestly just go for orb pretty soon. That's all you, bro. That's all you, bro. Yeah, if our Murdoch comes over here, we can literally just do it. Double smite this. Oh, that's awkward. I thought we were gonna kill that faster. It's a little awkward. Bro, Crunch is gross, dude. Crunch is gross, dude. I really do think this hero is so underrated. It just hasn't been getting the love that it deserves for a while now. This one got a little out of hand. A little out of hand. Jeez, damn. Jeez, shit. That one started off crazy. But so is Crunch. Crunch is crazy. Crunch be crazy. All right, man. I think at almost 10 hours, we probably call it. We probably call it. I think I'm gonna head off for today. I appreciate y'all for hanging. I did less damage too. Like I was just farming, staying ahead, going for objectives. All right, friends, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I think that's it for me today. I also don't even know if the streams are live because like shit's like super fucked. No, they're still on. I can tell that it's lagging super hard for some reason. That's another reason. So I'll probably call it a day. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I will talk